for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant, a medical office building, are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's the last call for clearance at Lazy Boy. We are clearing everything else store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, and floor samples. Get our best offers on your favorite furniture. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
In San Francisco today, mostly sunny with a high of 59 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Fire it up! Back at it. Hurts needs 11 over the man. 10. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away. And it's Eric Kendricks, who's been here a month, who makes the biggest play of the night. What a game. Wow. Eric Kendricks, 10 tackles, and a spot start today. And the 49ers, think about the emotion of they're playing for the 1 seed last week. They lose. Then you got to go on the road to take on the defending champs. And Kyle Shanahan said emotionally we'll be ready. And they're going to pull the upset. Just unbelievable from John Lynch's crew.
Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady on the call. Fox Sports. Are you freaking kidding me? Eric Kendricks, Demarcus Robinson, Kyle Juszczyk against the defending champs in Philadelphia. Short week, 23-19, the final. The San Francisco bleeping 49ers somehow, some way won that game. I mean, Joe, is that not one of the greatest wins you've ever seen as a San Francisco 49er fan, ever?
It's one of the greatest wins in Bay Area sports history, given all the circumstances, given losing a first ballot Hall of Famer, one of the greatest players to ever wear red and gold. This is an organization that's got Montana and Lott and Young and Rice and Patrick Willis and Bryant Young, and he's right up there with all those guys. And to lose him the way they did, it's one of the greatest games in Niner history. There's not a doubt about it in my mind. Look, in terms of road wins, you got the Chicago road win in '88 to get to the Super Bowl, NFC Championship game. You got the Atlanta 2012 NFC Championship game to go to the Super Bowl. You've got the Green Bay game where they didn't even score an offensive touchdown. They won 10-7, whatever the hell that score though of that one was. This is as good as all those. And after Purdy throws two picks, you're thinking they get the ball with under 8 minutes to go. And I'm trying to hold myself down because I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack this morning. Like on the real, like my chest is ready to pop out. My heart is ready to pop out of my chest. I booked my flight for Seattle.
Oh, let's go.
Philly, God, you are the worst fan base of all time. Booing your own team at a home game. And Jalen Hurts, the guy has a Super Bowl championship. You can't ever take it away from him. But what you can't ever say is that guy can throw over the middle of the field because he cannot. He cannot. And we snatched their soul. Third down, third and goal. You get the ball with 8 minutes to go, okay? You're down 2. And for Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan to drive the length of the field, and on third down, you're thinking to yourself, well, this is it. Season on the line. Everything. You've thrown 2 picks. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Brock Purdy? And he climbs in the pocket and on like a reverse Texas route because he came across the formation, hit the best player on the team, Christian McCaffrey, who was a gladiator in this game. You can't even look at the stats. The stats don't matter. The stats don't matter in this game, other than the fact that we did not get penalized and Philadelphia did. The stats mean nothing. Do you make plays to win the game when it is crunch time? That right there is why you paid Kyle Shanahan when you did with the extension years ago. That right there is why you pay CMC what you did, the extension 2 years ago. And that right there is why you pay Brock Purdy. It's one of the great all-time upset wins in 49er history. And I would go a step further. It's one of the most satisfying wins in San Francisco 49er fan base history, given how much we hate Philly. Take that! Big dong, you fat slob, get off the field. Sirianni, you boob. Jalen Hurts.
Boob.
Whining and crying. Shut up, Jalen Carter. God, I'm sick of hearing from them. Go away. The soul snatcher Brock Purdy went into the link and kicked your ass.
Ooh, yeah.
The best coach in the NFL, yeah, he doesn't have a Super Bowl championship. He doesn't. It's the one thing evading him. It's that guy right there, Kyle Shanahan. You know who's the second best coach in the NFL this morning? It's that guy, Robert Saleh. Doing it with a guy, Eric Hendricks, who's been retired all year.
I know.
Doing it with Marquise Siegel, subbing in for Jair Brown. Upton Stout, a rising rookie.
Yeah.
Diomino Lenore, who was getting picked on in this game, stepped up and made big plays at the end. How about this defensive line?
Keon White,
Okawanu, Alfred Collins, CJ West, Cleve Farrell.
That's right.
Joe, no Bosa, no Warner, Kittle on the ground. Who knows? Career. Today's not the day. His career might be altered forever.
Towards Achilles sucks. It's just,
And for this team to do that to that team, the difference between the two teams. One team plays together and likes each other. Yeah. The other team hates each other's guts.
You felt it too. You felt it when that Sirianni A.J. Brown exchange, and Tom was like, "Oh, this is what happens in the heat of the moment."
I have a heart attack this morning.
Yeah, well, I think the fans are too. And 888-957-9570. Where are you at, Niner fans?
I got a
biggest win in God knows how long. I think it's the greatest win under Kyle Shanahan as head coach of the San Francisco 49ers, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Joe.
You had Eric Hendricks out there making plays. You had Malik Turner on offense. Who? What? You had no Ricky Pearsall in this game. Obviously, you don't have Brandon Ayuk all season long. You lost George Kittle and freaking Christian McCaffrey. This guy. And what a throw from Juwan Jennings, a la the Super Bowl.
Call.
I mean, are you kidding me?
The first play of the fourth quarter. And then I guess one of the Kubiak boys, whichever one's on the team now, the other one's in Seattle, one of them said, "Hey, Kyle, we need to go to this play right now." First off, the degree of difficulty on the catch by CMC is like top notch.
Clay Kubiak is the Niners one.
Whatever.
Clint is the other one.
There's so many of them, I can't even pick it up. Joe, Demarcus Robinson had the game of his life.
He did.
The game of his life.
Joe, what'd I tell you? He needed to have a Buddy Hield Game 7 performance. Did he give you that?
Yeah,
he
did. Of his life.
Let's
and then
go.
Kyle Juszczyk, I got to give some props to Kyle Juszczyk. Look, I have criticized Kyle on a variety of – that was the best game of his Niner career. If he does nothing else the rest of his career, it is a single-handed, He helped win that game in the fourth quarter.
Were you going nuts when he trucked Blankenship?
I jumped off the couch. They ran that little play, and that again, I was like, Kyle, this is the drive. Like, this is the drive. This is the biggest drive of your career right now, up until this point. I mean, there's so many different heroes in this game. I thought Renardo Green, who's been often maligned all year, had a great game. Great game. Jake Tonjes with a big catch. Look, Purdy threw 2 up. Like, it wasn't even an A+ game from Purdy.
That's the thing.
No, in the moment that he needed to be A+, he was. But like, Joe, they didn't even play their A+ game.
That final drive for the touchdown, I think it showed the grit and the mental fortitude of this team all season long. You had Sky Moore, first of all, having a pretty good return. He got to the 35. And Sky Moore, you know what? I didn't like him catching it inside the 5. That's another thing we can get into. But he learned from that. It was a touchback the next time. He got him to the 35-yard line. Kyle Juszczyk for 5 yards. You had Purdy scrambling in this game. And yes, before the half was not pretty. You probably like to get points there. There was so many.
They botched it.
There was so many things. But you know what I learned this weekend? It's not over till it's over.
Ever.
Did you watch any of the games outside of last night?
Outside of last night, I turned it off.
Justin Herbert got absolutely destroyed. Oh my God, Chargers, yikes! But every other game, including that Niners one, it came down to the final drive. Basically, came down to the final drive. And I was watching that Bears game, mistake after mistake after mistake. But you know what? Against a division rival, when push came to shove, they made the plays they needed to make. Yesterday, against a hated rival. They were getting chippy before the game.
I might
Don't get it twisted.
More than any other team in the league.
I know you do. And that's why it feels so damn good for a lot of Niner fans. Carter, all my Niner buddies hitting me up. They are so freaking happy. And we are guest-free today. The people are the guests. And I want to hear from them. You could go in any direction today, people. If you want to say, like, the most satisfying part of that win, first off, you got the win. That means you get a date with Seattle, and I know that's on the top of everyone's mind. Oh, yeah, you did. You're fired up. You want some revenge after a couple weeks ago. Absolutely, you should have.
I just can't wait.
I know you can. But for the Niner fans, if a Niner fan was there yesterday, first and foremost, I would love to hear from you and to hear from all the sadness that was Philadelphia sports fandom yesterday, because they are freaking out.
Good.
And it's, what is it called? Schadenfreude?
Yeah.
Is that the German word for it, where you get joy in other people's misery? It's like misery loves company. Love that. Give me that.
They're the most miserable fan base ever.
Good.
And they're booing their
I want them
team.
to be.
I cannot believe they have so much talent. Think about how talented the Niner teams have been over the last 4 or 5 years.
So you give Kyle Shanahan that team on the other side. He's winning a freaking Super Bowl right now.
He's winning by
it's not even close.
3 touchdowns going away.
Please.
In a year where you lost Bosa, Warner, I mean, you lost D winners. Like, we totally forgot it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? What if Hendricks was playing like for the last 8 weeks instead of D winners? Would our defense be better? Like, I'm dead serious. He had an unbelievable game.
When he was
unbelievable game.
I don't know if it's the hair. I don't know what he was moving around.
He was
Maybe
born
he
to play for the Niners.
He gave me shades of Fred Warner yesterday, and he's not Fred Warner. He's not, but he kind of was moving around. I was like, is that Fred out there?
Let me.
By the way, they asked Shanahan after the game if Fred would be available this week. He said it'd be a long shot. So we'll see.
Here's what I tell Fred. I will burn the opportunity for someone to suit up just so he can run out the tunnel with the team. Like, I'm dead serious on that.
Yeah.
I just want him in uniform, running out of the tunnle with the team. I think everyone's chest will explode when we see him.
Me?
I can't believe they won this game.
I can't believe it either. Like, we both picked them on Friday.
I felt like I ran a marathon and
I need a cigarette. But you know what, Joe? It's one off to that opening drive. And listen, it was the Eagles.
Tell DeMarcus Robinson, run straight.
I know. Maybe he just
run straight. How about the
I don't know if he had the
wheels on the Juwan Jennings jet sweep, fake toss to CMC.
I know.
Touchdown throw to DeMarcus. He gets his feet down.
I know.
Hey, they threw on the outside of the numbers on curls and comebacks over and over and over again yesterday. Look, it's not Purdy's A+ game, but I'll tell you right now, that's what a franchise quarterback does. He goes into the other town with backups galore. Someone tell Tom Brady, Tom, we're working with backups. The backups to the backups to the backups, Tom.
He's like, I was working with Chris Hogan once upon a time and Kembrell Tompkins.
Yeah, as your two.
I actually thought Tom was really good yesterday.
No, he was excellent.
I thought he was excellent. And to your point, him talking about those throws that Brock was making, because you can't really tell on the television screen the wind when they're throwing it.
I thought he threw some dives.
They just look like they're ducks, but he's like, no, Tom's like, dude, I was out there on the 50-yard line. You have to throw them in a certain way. And he did a little tutorial, how you hold the ball, how you throw it. It was fascinating.
How about the throw over Quinyon Mitchell early in the game to DeMarcus Robinson, leading him forward? It was just an absolute dime. I'm telling you, the play where he climbed up in the pocket and threw it like a shortstop going to his left to CMC on that little Texas route when he came on the other side of the formation, it's going to live in infamy. It's one of the great plays in 49er history, and for Brock to make that play was just outstanding. I thought he evaded the sack earlier in the drive where he ran and scrambled for the first down. He was awesome. Awesome. I mean, it's everything you want and then some. And then Christian, look, the numbers aren't gaudy. Christian is an all-time player. He is an all-time player. He had a couple spin moves where he got stuffed for one and then spun out for 3 or 4 more. I don't know what else to say.
He did what he's been doing all year. Okay, you're not going to be able to run the ball, and they didn't yesterday, averaging 3 yards a carry, 25 carries, 75 yards. But just throw him the ball. I keep telling people, if he wanted to be a wide receiver, he'd be a number 1 slot receiver in the NFL when he came into the NFL. He's that good. He's that talented. The route running is that good. 6 receptions, 66 yards, 2 tutties.
And the other thing I thought he did really well in this game, he threw a couple balls away that to me were as good as completing a pass for 1 yard, because it's not a negative. You don't take a sack and you don't put the ball into harm's way. So, there was this big drive at the end of the LA Rams game and the NFC Championship game where Jimmy completed a pass inbounds when the clock was your enemy. And I was like, Jimmy, you got to throw that ball into the first row or you got to skip it into the ground. And there were at least 2 or 3 times yesterday where Brock Purdy threw the ball away. And to me, it was just high IQ play. High IQ. And just, I can't believe Kyle won this game. He took the points. It's another thing. They're 4th and 2, and they settled for a 36-yard field goal. And a lot of my boys like, you got to go for it. I'm like, guys, you just lost George Kittle on this drive. You cannot just turn the ball over on downs.
That would be so demoralizing.
You got to stay in this game. What did I text the group? Hang around in this game as long as you can. How about when the Boo Birds came out in Philly?
You loved that.
You could feel the tension. The sphincter, as my dad used to say, was tightening.
But with Monte Lemon Booty, for sure.
Poor George Kittle.
I know. It was pretty cool after Diana Rossini was texting it, or tweeting it, I should say. Covers the NFL for The Athletic. She's like, yeah, I guess a bottle of Patron was ordered down into the locker room. No one knows who, but we're thinking it's George Kittle. I guess it was reported. Kittle had a bottle of Patron. And then what a legend. They were partying in there.
My heart goes out to him.
I know. And you know what?
It's like his career is...
No, it's in jeopardy. We don't know. And I don't want to put anything past him. He is one of the greats. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer.
Lower leg injuries all year. And you could see the huge wrap on the one ankle. And you talked to him, my buddy Dan Vincenzi, who's texting me right now. He tore his Achilles. He knew right away. And Dan texted me, that's his Achilles. He knew right away. And the poor guy.
The way he was laying down on the Eagles sideline over there.
When you have the groin and then the hamstring and then you have the ankle, you're compensating on the other leg. It's just
brutal.
When he went down like he did and he lied there, I think all of our hearts sank into our stomachs.
Well, I was really, really concerned it was even something like, not worse because that's obvious, but like he was like the way he was like moving his fingers, I was like, is he concussed almost? Like you saw sometimes when guys like hit their heads back and they move their hands.
The poor guy.
Like I thought, but the Achilles.
My heart goes out to him.
It's brutal, but like overcoming adversity is one thing. Remember when they lost Fred Warner? I guess it was against Tampa Bay. Mm-hmm. I was like, you just felt it. Like you're not overcoming that.
Came out of the building,
and they were on the road in that game, and they lost. It's like, man, the entire defense just collapsed. They rallied around Kittle. They've been rallying around, the loss of Fred Warner now, the loss of Nick Bosa. You had no Ricky Pearsall. You had a hobbled Trent freaking Williams.
I thought the
playing like a Hall of Famer yesterday.
Offensive line was outstanding. It wasn't good. It was outstanding. Brendel was great. I thought the whole team was really good. This is going to sound like it's a backhanded thing to Tonjes and a diss to Kittle. It's not. Kittle is compromised. We can see he can't run. Like, this is before the Achilles injury. In a weird way, Tonjes makes him a little more dynamic downfield passing right now because of how compromised Kittle was. It sounds...
Passing, yes. We'll see with the blocking going forward because, I mean, they try to do a tight end screen to like Luke Farrell at one point yesterday.
Luke Farrell, you could just go. But they did go 3 tight ends, basically Juice, Farrell, and Tonjes. And that ended up being a schematic advantage. I thought Kyle was in his bag whole fourth quarter.
888-957-9570. Richie in Queens, Jonathan in San Jose, Rich in San Mateo,
all-time win.
Ozark Rob. The phone lines are open. The text line's open. The Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, 888-957-9570. Hey, it's pick and choose, baby. What's the most impressive part of that win? What is the most satisfying part of that win? I think for most fans, as you said, Joe, the most satisfying part is the opposition and beating them in their house in the playoffs. You were there a couple years ago, NFC Championship game, Joe. I saw the video. We've all seen the video. How you were treated, how Bonte was treated. Yeah. How do you like them apples? I know it's a Boston reference, but I don't care. I'm not giving an Always Sunny in Philadelphia reference right now. That was satisfying. I'm so happy for you, of all people, because you dealt with hell a couple years ago.
You know, I'd seen so many of the lowlifes posting on social media. I was all up in them DMs and all in that comment section all last night.
All in the videos?
Dude, I was licking them tears last night like I was Eric Cartman.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness. They're so yummy in my tummy. 888-957-9570. We'll get to everyone, I promise. Niners 23, Eagles 19. And the Niners got another date with the Seahawks in Seattle next Saturday. We'll get into more of that. We don't even know what time they're playing. I guess we're going to find that out tonight.
I'm flying out at 6 a.m. out of SFO, and I'm coming back the next morning at 7 a.m.
And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
At Big O Tires, now through January 25th, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tire store for pricing and book an appointment online today.
As we're heading into the new year, why not consider revitalizing your home? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By choosing to upgrade crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room. Golden State offers decorative options from Windsor One, Kelleher, and other options that make it easy to transform plain walls and ceilings into timeless designs. Molding not only enhances your style, it also hides imperfections, protects your walls, and adds lasting value to your home. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com and click brands for Windsor One and Kelleher, the most trusted names in the industry. Now that January is here, start designing your new home look for the new year, and Golden State Lumber and Showroom can help you do that. Building better in the Bay Area for 70 years. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know.
Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit dolanlumber.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. Wake up for 40 days of consistency. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Defense has kept them in this game, and now they're on the march. Down by 6, putting together a little drive here. And a 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 29 to start this 4th quarter. Sky Moore again, little trickery. He's thrown it before. Going deep with McCaffrey. He's got it! Touchdown 49ers, but there's a flag. Wait. Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Juwan Jennings.
Kevin Burkhardt on the call, Fox Sports, Tom Brady. And the flag was roughing the passer because Jalen Carter was just a little late on Juwan Jennings, who once upon a time, Joe, was one of the more sought-after quarterback prospects coming out of high school. You saw the graphic yesterday. He was rated higher than guys like Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, just to name a few. Juwan Jennings as a quarterback obviously transitioned to wide receiver, and the rest is history. We saw him do that in the Super Bowl a couple years ago against the Kansas City Chiefs. You know he could throw it. You know he could sling it. And Shanahan, bro, like, he was in his bag yesterday. He was in his bag. And it becomes more evident when you watch it and watch this stale offense of a Philadelphia Eagles and just how appreciative I think Niner fans are waking up this morning about their head coach, about their quarterback, about your defensive coordinator, about your special teams coordinator, about everything. Just waking up with deep appreciation this morning after a win like that. And we want to hear from all the people. Trust me, we will get to all your phone calls today. We are guest-free. The people are the guests. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. The Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. What a play call there.
I didn't know that Juwan Jennings completed that pass over 15 yards, and Jalen Hurts was 0 for 5 on passes over 15 yards.
No. You hate to see that. Oh, my God. Again, Juwan, highly touted, coming out of high school.
Isn't that incredible?
It is, actually. I didn't know he was a higher thought of prospect, they do the 4-star, 5-star. Burrow and Lamar? Juwan Jennings? Now, obviously, things happen in college to where he had to transition to a wide receiver, but that's incredible.
Incredible.
It's just I love play calls like that, too. To do it in Philly, because you know what they're known for, Joe? What is it? The Philly special. We invented the Philly special. Shut up. Shut up. You lost. 23-19 the final. We'll talk about it all day long.
I'm getting text messages galore to plan this Seattle trip. I am so fired up.
I know.
I am so fired up.
You were launching all videos during the game, how fired up you were.
I had to
usually wait till after. Oh, no, what happened?
Well, I just swore a lot, and I'm like, you know what? I need to put that down. I got it.
What do you mean? You can swear. It's okay.
I was embarrassed. embarrassed.
You felt like Philly Joe swearing that much during when you were doing it?
There was this one chick who kept popping up on my feed all week, talking smack. She's like a TikToker or whatever. She dances, and man, I was in her comment section just
I think I know which one you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I was like, man, shut the hell up.
I saw your comment yesterday.
Talking dances, you dork.
She pops up on my feed a lot, too.
Shut
It's
the hell
so
up.
annoying. Not even going to give her the airtime, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
God. I better hear from Phil on mic today. Big Dom, you fat slob, get off the field. Dude, if I see Fat Dom one more time.
Fat Dom now? It's not big. It's gone to Fat Dom.
I hate him so much. Come on, keep it real, Niner fans. We hate the Cowboys. They've been irrelevant for so long. I can't even muster up the energy to hate them as much as I hate the Eagles. Sirianni, you boob.
Back to boob. What's up, Jonathan in San Jose? Kick us off, Jonathan.
God.
How fired up are you about that win? Let's go. We got Richie, we got Ozark, we got Uncle Gene, we got Richie. We got all the heavy hitters today, and we're going to hear from all of you. We'll get all of you in. Jonathan, San Jose, the floor is yours.
I got to hit you guys with a,
There you go.
oh, baby. Let's go, boys. I got to tell you, Shasky, that video you posted, brother, about why not us, let's go into the link, that had me going, brother. And let me tell you something. It's Sunday morning. I pull out that 1990 all-white 16 jersey, baby. The first time all season I put it on, I say, why not us? Let's do this. And then to see the disgusting Philly fans talking that smack as if they already won it. And then to see that fraud, that Gilly, the whatever, big hat guy, he wants to use Too Short and blow the whistle of a known Cali Bay Area song. They can't even find their own identity or use their own people. They want to be us so bad. And we go in there and Brock Purdy does the unthinkable. And like you said, Shanahan's a wizard. He is a magician. And thank God for Saleh because he came through and said, Philly, nah, you guys end here. And we did it with nobody, boys. And again, George going down, that sucks. But I got to say, man, you know, I think the Grateful Dead Bob passing this weekend, he put a little luck on them boys going down to Philly. And let's go. Seattle, go handle it for us, Shasky. Go shut those fans up for us. Please, let's go.
I cannot wait.
Great call, Jonathan.
For the entire week of the Bay Area flying up to Seattle.
It's going to be great. By the way, yeah, as aforementioned from Jonathan, rest in peace, Bob Weir, founding member of the Grateful Dead, San Francisco native legend, passed away over the weekend at the age of 78 years old. They did a tribute for him over the weekend, and obviously yesterday during the broadcast for Fox Sports. And I think it's pretty apropos. The kind of theme of the season has kind of been like, what a long, strange trip it's been. What a season for the San Francisco 49ers. And it has been strange. I mean, you lost your Hall of Fame tight end yesterday, on top of already losing a Hall of Fame linebacker in Fred Warner. You lost a potential Hall of Fame DPOY. You know he's a DPOY, and Nick Bosa. You haven't had a former All-Pro in Brandon Ayuk all season. You lost your first-round pick from last year in Ricky Pearsall. He's been hurt. You lost Mykel Williams already this year. How many more
winners?
Tatum Bethune.
I mean, lose Jair Brown in this game. I mean, Joe, I can keep going.
And the other team rested their players. The other team outside of Lane Johnson, who that was a big loss for them yesterday in Philadelphia, the right tackle.
Guy, I think, had 2 false starts.
Was it Greg Johnson?
Number 74, Fred Johnson.
Greg Johnson's the Giants owner. The leading receiver in this game was Demarcus Robinson for both teams. In a game that featured Devontae Smith,
like
Heisman Trophy,
$100 million of wide receivers.
Heisman Trophy winner Devontae Smith, who's a beast. Dallas Goedert, who actually had some incredible catches in this game and plays. He was their best threat on offense for Philadelphia. Underrated tight end. You had Saquon on the other side. You had A.J. Brown on the other side. You have Christian McCaffrey on your own team. And it was Demarcus Robinson, of all people, that had 6 receptions, 111 yards in the opening drive, touchdown, to kind of, you know what, flex on Philadelphia a little bit, saying, hey, dude, this ain't going to be easy. Yeah. We're not going to roll over. That's what I wanted to see, Joe. And I understood. Everyone was saying, no, you want to, Shanahan always wants to get the ball in the second half. I understood that. But I felt like yesterday that did set the tone. That's like, you know what? We're in here. We're in the belly of the beast, defending champs, Philadelphia, enemy territory. Let's run it down their throat. Let's pass it down their throat. And they did that. Big play to Demarcus Robinson and obviously capitalized there. with the touchdown on the opening drive. I thought that was huge to set the tone and fill.
100% it was huge. They were down 13-7 in the second quarter with 6 minutes to go. From that point on, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter, they gave up 2 field goals.
I mean,
say that out loud. They gave up 2 field goals. 2 field goals to end the game.
And you know what?
That defense with a bunch of nobodies.
You know what was the difference, too? Because had they made an extra point, they would have just needed a field goal to tie there at the end. And guess what? Jake Elliott, he missed one. I know Eddie Pinheiro missed it, but his wasn't as important because you're up 4 points, and I was with you, Joe.
There's only 2 gripes coming out of the game.
I know. You should have gone for 2 there, so you go up 6, then you make the extra point. Had they scored a touchdown, meaningful.
Because one thing that we've learned in these, where the extra point has been pushed back is that, hey, there's no guarantee you hit that. So being up 4 versus being up 5, there's no difference. So you'd rather be up 6. So you go for 2 when you're up 4. That's the only thing that I quibbled with. The only thing.
I love the
And then obviously right before halftime, you just can't botch that situation.
That was awful.
You have to give yourself a chance to kick a field goal.
I mean, they had like 50 seconds to work with, and I was like, dude, what are you guys doing? He wasted 40 of them, and then he had a great play call, but then Purdy can't get out of bounds. He fumbles it, 10-second runoff.
Exactly.
I was like, oh my God, what a debacle. It was like, if you want to put that on Shanahan, I put that on the quarterback, dude. You just got to get out.
100%.
You got to get out of bounds
100%.
there.
Well, and it was a great play call.
It was.
But he kind of like loafed it and took a bad angle, and then I didn't even think he ever got out of bounds.
No, he didn't. Like the ball, eventually went out. And
you got to go out of bounds.
Correct. And they almost got lucky, and then they didn't because everyone had the eyeballs.
That was the appropriate call.
I got to be honest, though. Like the expedited review on that first touchdown for Philadelphia, what the hell was that?
Where they picked it up?
I mean, come on.
I mean, nothing surprises me anymore.
That's pretty weak.
No, nothing surprises me anymore.
That's pretty weak.
Joe, this team will always take the harder route. Just remember that.
Yeah, I know, because that's on Saturday now. Short week.
You know what? I don't even care.
Okay.
I don't even care.
You're riding the high.
Personally, I'm happier because now I can fly home on Sunday, and it won't have to be like a red eye on Sunday night.
You get the day in between to relax. I know you're flying high right now this morning.
Here's what I've learned on all my trips.
What's up?
Get the hell out of Dodge the first flight in the morning and just go home and then sleep at home.
Oh, Nick, see ya.
Sirianni.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
When AJ Brown, Sirianni, you boob. When AJ Brown and Sirianni were arguing on the sideline, I was like, what the hell is this? And that's not Kelsey and Andy Reid.
No.
That looked like they were ready to throw down.
And the frustration mounts. Sirianni on, get off the field. And again, just a little colorful with this star wideout. They have a great relationship. This one kind of makes a lot of that. I think it's 2 great competitors, and in the heat of the moment, they know how much they care for one another. Certainly Sirianni.
Mind you, that's the Tom Brady that got in a shouting match with Bill O'Brien on the sideline. Would throw his tablet
Kind of sounds like us
constantly.
talking about Draymond sometimes.
A little bit, but Tom, Tom's one to talk.
Between Draymond and Steve Kerr and Sirianni and AJ Brown, I've been following all year. Sirianni and AJ Brown hate each other, and AJ Brown probably hates Jalen Hurts.
Sam was like, "Are you sure Steve Kerr and Draymond Green don't hate each other?"
I felt more at how Brady saying no, they actually have a great relationship. Sounds like us saying no, Draymond's actually very useful.
Bonte did have a point. By the way, the Hawks defeating the Warriors last night. 124-111. I know, but I just had to mention it. That's it. That was all that we're going to mention of the Golden State Warriors yesterday, because it's all Niners today, baby. 23-19 the final.
So
they're moving on.
I chose to not watch the Warrior game.
You didn't need to.
Well, no, I know. Trust me, because I didn't want to be sad. I wanted to be happy.
You actually had 2 good Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler games, and you didn't get the job done because Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Jalen Johnson on the other side. No Trae Young.
That team in Philadelphia.
Oh, my God.
Wow. I mean, I thought the Warriors were dysfunctional. I cannot get over how little that team likes each other. And they hate each other's guts.
And let's love to hate them this morning and bask in their misery. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good, Ken.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Crash blocking the 2 right lanes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Roadway that's causing quite a bit of a slowdown.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Fit your crew and save on fuel? There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin. With our New Year's clearance sale, get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Ready to play for a team that makes a real difference? Step up and join the Alameda County team. Whether you're passionate about social justice, equity, or the environment, this is your shot to lead and grow. With expert training, strong team support, and flexible schedules, you'll build a winning career. Enjoy job security, great benefits, and a work-life balance that keeps you in top shape. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply today at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, that's all time. Bob Weir, rest in peace. Former founding member of the Grateful Dead, on with Willard and Dibbs a couple years ago when they were making that Super Bowl run in Las Vegas. And Bob Weir, a fan of CMC's glutes. Hey, got a nice tush. There you go. I love that, though. And I think Niner fans, I didn't think it was like a miracle for them to win yesterday, but I understood why everything was up against them. Like, you paint the picture. You're in Philadelphia. They're the defending champs. They had the rest. They had the health. They have the Super Bowl MVP still. They have their head coach, right? They got players. They have Saquon. Like, they have Devontae Smith. I get it. But you have Kyle Shanahan. You have Robert Saleh. And you know what? You had Brock Purdy yesterday making the plays that needed to be made. You had Demarcus Robinson. You had Keon White, who you picked up before the trade deadline. You had Trent Williams, who is a Hall of Famer, battling with a 1.5 hamstrings, basically. Just, I keep coming away, Joe, so damn impressed by this team all season long. They keep one-upping themselves. I don't know how.
Look, I don't know how you can watch that game, at least for this year. I know he's had moments in big games. How can you come away from that game saying Brock Purdy's not a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts?
Oh, right now he is. Yeah.
Like, because that was a big part, is the coach, and then there was the quarterbacks.
Right.
The other thing I was thinking about, man, Hurts reminds me in a weird way, very different, because he's not as outwardly fake, but this like tough guy, worried about my image persona of Jalen Hurts. There's a lot of Russell Wilson vibes with Jalen. That team hates his guts. And one of my buddies has been hitting me up about how, like, it's one thing if, like, in a one-off year, you poach everybody else's touchdowns with the tush push. People will sacrifice for a year. A lot of stats get poached at the goal line with Jalen. And if you don't think these guys are all counting their bread and worried about bonuses, like, you're tripping.
Yeah. I was shocked they didn't do the tush push more yesterday in short yardage situations. And I know they were saying on the broadcast, Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady for Fox, like, yeah, you know, they haven't been as successful this year, so maybe that was part of it. But I was like, they did it a couple times and got it easily. So I was like, good, do that every time. And you brought it up in the text thread, Joe. Good, keep throwing. Because you guys can't throw.
He cannot throw. He threw a duck to some random receiver that I was unfamiliar with. And I was like, bro, that looked like a wounded quail. Like it got shot out of duck hunt.
It's a great game.
No, I'm dead serious.
Darius Cooper, the rookie, number 80. Is that who you're talking about?
Like,
I think it was.
He can't throw, dude. And then Marquise Siegel absolutely planted.
Oh my God.
Planted Saquon Barkley in the hip.
I thought, dude, I was thinking like Bo Jackson too. I thought his hip was destroyed.
He got cracked.
That's what I was thinking immediately.
Best thing that happened in this game, and gosh, it sucks. I don't want to like say, oh, injury, but you know, Jair Brown getting hurt opened up an opportunity for Marquise Siegel. Marquise Siegel's a better safety than him. Period.
I mean, you know what?
Full stop.
For as much as we crushed the guy, and listen, was he perfect yesterday? No. But Garrett Wallow made some plays, too, they needed him to make.
Wallow
he made some,
and Hendricks were awesome.
Both of them.
He had a couple good grabs on Saquon there.
Are you kidding me?
And then I thought Keon White had a couple flush outs on Jalen Hurts.
Yep. Bryce Huff had some tackles for loss.
Bryce Huff did. They read the RPO really well yesterday.
There's some boos when he did that, too. I was like, what do you guys care? You guys won the Super Bowl last year.
How about the design run on 3rd and 11? I was like, oh, you guys are just conceding? That told you everything that you need to know about how they believe in their quarterback or lack thereof.
And how about when they did have like a good throw and like catch opportunity, clanks off A.J. Brown's hands.
Well, that guy.
I mean, hey, get mad all you want, AJ. Your job is to catch the ball. It hit you right in the hands. Twice. Let's go to the phones here. People are fired up. Let's go out to...
I can't believe they won this.
Let's go to Rich in San Mateo.
No
What's
Debo,
up, Rich?
No Ayuk, nobody. It's just insane.
You can go anywhere this morning, Rich. Where do you want to start?
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up, dog?
Oh, brothers, I couldn't wait to call you guys, man. I know you wanted to talk to somebody that was at the game.
Yes.
But, man, I was at my garage by myself praying to people, praying to special 49er fans up in heaven, man. And
I feel
was
that.
looking up for the ball. Oh, God, I know you feel that, Brother Joe. And, man, I got to tell you guys, when I looked up at that ball that my brother invested in years ago, it's the 49er 10-year club ball. Joe Shasky, you might know about that. You might even know also Joe Spadoni. It's a very special ball. It's all leather. It's got all the 49er fans that have been connected to the team for a decade at least. You can imagine the names on that ball. My brother was very proud of that ball. At his funeral, I sent a flying spiral to his best buddy so that everybody could at least touch that ball and know that my brother was a true 49ers fan. And he, I think he helped with that play, man, right before the Jenkins throw to DMC. I looked up at my roof and I said, my brother, this is the time to step up and help your team, my team. And what did he do? He did it. And that play was unbelievable, brothers. I can't tell you what that play did to me as a fan. And I'm just so proud of our 49ers this season. Shout out and love and hope for prayer and healing to our boy that goes across the middle, Brother Kittle. That hurt my heart.
I know.
And all prayers go out to that brother, man. But
thanks for calling in, man.
That's a great call, Rich, and I can hear the emotion in your voice, just the joy,
I know the feeling,
the sadness, both those together. And I feel that too. Like there is a part of me this morning that is feeling like, God, I'm so damn happy, but I was like, God, I'm so gutted for Kittle. I'm just so damn gutted for him. And it sucks. And I know he was firing up his teammates, I'm sure, in the locker room, wearing a boot or whatever. And I think there was a great picture. I don't know who the photographer was, and I apologize. Just a great picture of Kyle Shanahan embracing George on the cart before George was eventually caught off the field. Like, and you could see it even in Kyle Shanahan's face.
I'm telling you, the smartest thing he did was take the points.
Yes.
He took the field goal. I know a lot of people wanted to go for it. Stay in the game.
Yes.
Stay in the game.
Momentum.
Stay in the game.
Momentum is a
they
tricky
needed
thing.
Points right there.
Totally.
The team was like teetering emotionally.
Yeah.
And I thought he did a great job there. Look, Kyle Juszczyk picked up the slack.
You kidding me?
You can't talk about this win without Kyle Juszczyk and how incredible he was.
The catches he was making
plays.
And trucking the secondary and Reed Blankenship, getting you fired up.
The one in the red zone late in the game on first or second down, just a huge catch. Huge catch.
Kyle Juszczyk, more receiving yards than Dallas Goedert and A.J. Brown and Saquon Barkley.
The best player in this game on offense was DeMarcus Robinson.
DeMarcus Robinson!
It's just insane.
I mean, this is a masterclass of coaching.
It's
and
insane.
if you just put it up, like, if they ever had like and I'm sure they do in some schools or whatever, but if you're like taking classes at SF State, coaching 101, like, know your personnel, is Kyle Shanahan. He's the architect. He's Einstein when it comes to that. Robert Saleh is Copernicus. He's Donatello. He's, I don't know, Aristotle. Just, Joe, they had no business, if you just look at the names in this game. They have no business winning this game.
And they turned the ball over. The other team didn't turn it over once.
Turned it over twice. And those were hella plays. Like Quinyon Mitchell, one of them was just right through him. I was like, Brock, what are you doing?
No, the other one, the second one was incredible.
Yes.
He read the route. He jumped in front. They lost the field position battle the whole game. Morstead couldn't punt the ball yesterday.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was exactly.
Maybe the wind had something to do with that. I don't know, but the Eagles kicker wasn't as bad.
The only thing that really the Niners benefited from special teams, because they got hit hard a couple times, was that they missed a field goal.
Yep.
That was it. Other than that, they lost the turnover battle. I thought they lost the field position battle. They were cleaner on the penalties.
Yep.
And that was a big deal. A big deal.
Well, there was some big plays for Philadelphia that was called back due to a hold, due to a block to the face or whatever it is.
Multiple pre-snap infractions with false starts. At home.
when it's supposed to be quiet.
I know.
And then the boo birds, and they started to feel it. And what did we talk about last week, Joe? Philadelphia is a tricky place.
Yeah.
Like, they feel it more than the opposition sometimes, the home fans. And you felt that pressure every time Jalen was getting up. Dude, they had to waste we haven't even brought it up. They wasted a timeout there where if it was a turnover on downs and they kept the ball or they kept the timeout, they could have gotten the ball back. That made the fourth down essentially the game.
And then
Tom, like, I disagreed with him. Tom's like, no, you need to get the right play call here. You're rushing. No. You take the delay, if anything. You keep the timeout.
Yes.
And even the Niners, they wasted the time. I was like, dude, take the... And over the weekend, I kept saying this, dude, take the delay, coaches.
Purdy did in the third quarter.
Yes.
So, like, that timeoad we could have needed.
Yes.
You never know.
Like, that was at, what, like 11 or 10 minutes into the third? I was like, come on, guys.
Yeah, it's just... Regardless.
Yes.
3rd and 11, there's an incomplete. Now it's 4th and 11. Their season's on the line. And Philadelphia huddles up after the timeout, and they're, like, indecisive about what they're going to call. And they call 4 verts.
Are you kidding me? They go Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni on Madden, 4 verts. I'm not even doing that on Madden.
I can't believe it.
And you know what? There was a scramble opportunity, I believe, the down prior with Jalen Hurts.
Where Keon White
just tripped him up. Because if he doesn't do that, and now is listed as a sack, if he doesn't do that, Jalen Hurts has everywhere to run. And that's a hard guy to bring down, too.
And let's not remember, like, they were very aggressive. They went for it on the 50 early in this game. Niners got that turnover on downs where Stout had the pass breakup where he almost intercepted it. Like, Saleh's defense made play after play after play. I don't know how they held this team under 20.
And it just shows
don't know.
You saw early, the Eagles were so desperate at home.
I know.
You're the defending champs. And they were playing with the tight booties.
They went for it on a 4th and 1. It's 3rd and 15, and the Niners are playing soft zone, and they complete a pass for 14 yards. You set up the tush push.
I know. They didn't do it enough yesterday. I was like, good, because I don't know why you didn't do it, but
they
thank
went for
God.
it twice on 4th down on that drive where they scored right before with the Goddard little rollout where they picked up the penalty. I mean, I still can't believe they found a way to win this game.
And we're going to be talking about it all day. We're going to be talking about it all week long right here, 95.7 The Game, 888-957-9570. The phone lines are open. No guests today. We want the people. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live from the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. God, an hour just flew by this morning. 23-19 the final. Niners advancing to the divisional round where they see their old rival, another rivalry week, if you will, another bird team as well, in the Seattle Seahawks. It's going to be this Saturday. We don't know the time yet. We'll find that out tonight at some point, and we'll relay that information tomorrow. Let's go to the phones. Richie, Queens. What's up, Rich?
Hey, guys. Tremendous win. You know, it was so important, you touched on it, to get the opening drive, how bad and abysmal they were offensively against Seattle. And for DeMarcus Robinson, who was an afterthought at KC. There were times at the prop bets with KC in the playoffs that if he got over 20 yards, you won. That's what they would give him. They had no respect for him. I feel so good for a 31-year-old guy to come down and for Shanahan to key him. Like, there's no way that Philly would figure that he would be that big of a target with Kittle and Jennings. But tremendous, and obviously McCaffrey out. But the thing, too, Hurts, 14 yards on 5 carries. Incredible what he did. And when I talked last week, the whole key was, what are they going to do defensively to stop them? And they did. But there's 2 football players on that team, guys. There's a lot of football. But McCaffrey and Usek, what he did against Blankenship, how he set a tone, and he made a couple of catches where the ball was behind him. He's not known for that. He came up so big and kept them in the game. And obviously the Kittle thing walking off, I knew right away because it was a soft contact play. I said, no, it looks like it's serious, and it was. But at the 3rd and goal for McCaffrey to come in, obviously the trick play, everything they did was just phenomenal. And they were outplayed in so many different ways, but yet they held them to field goals. Going for 3, I was screaming over the weekend. It's like 4th and 40. You go for it now. Take the point sometimes. You just need it. And also, at the end, there were 6 guys at the line of scrimmage on that final play. And all of a sudden, he dropped back, and there were 6 guys in the backfield. So what he did defensively, I cannot say enough. It was a great, great win. And if they can carry it, It's going to be very difficult in Seattle. But, hey, after this kind of win, and by the way, I'm up in PA, guys. They're going crazy up there.
Thanks, Rich. That's Richie in Queens. Oh, yeah, trust me. We're doing some scouting on 94 WIP this morning, and let's just say we're going to go full Eric Cartman.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
Oh, they're so yummy and salty and sweet in my tummy.
Such a satisfying win.
By the way, at 5 Color Cowboy paid $4.99 to say Salah's no-name defense, Juice / best used MVP season under Kyle. We got best coaching staff in the NFL. And you know what? I'm not disagreeing with that this morning.
If I'm Robert Saleh, I'm looking around and I'm seeing all these guys getting fired because they made the wrong decision of which place to go, what quarterback to team up with. Just be very picky if I'm Robert Saleh.
Oh, and if
about where you want to go.
Oh, it's a good point. And if I'm doing any of these interviews, honestly, I just pop in the tape of this game. It's like, here you go. This is why I should be. It's just
Eric Kendricks was here 5 seconds.
I got Eric Kendricks and Garrett Wallow as my starting linebackers, and we just beat the defending champs in Philadelphia. And to Richie and Queens' point right there, they got a shot next week. Everything was stacked against them this week. How could you not pick them in any other game? Is there going to, I'll take a step back. There's going to be more difficult opponents offensively for sure because Eagles have been a dumpster fire offensively this season. But you scored 23 points against the Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia. That in and of itself is a massive win when you factor in you lost All-Pro Kittle. You didn't have Ricky Pearsall in this game. You're throwing to Demarcus Robinson. You're throwing to Juwan Jennings. You're throwing to Kyle Juszczyk. And yeah, I don't think they're going to be as bad as they were against Seattle the other week. We'll have all week to bring that down. I promise we will. 888-957-9570. But everything was stacked against them yesterday. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they went into Seattle next week. I wouldn't be shocked if they had to play the Rams. I wouldn't be shocked if they got to the Super Bowl at this point, Joe. I'm believing in this team now. Look. I think a lot of people are believing in this team now.
Let's just enjoy for today. Let's enjoy.
I'm enjoying
ending and snatching the souls of the Philadelphia Eagles.
All I'm saying, after that win yesterday, nothing will surprise me. Nothing will surprise me. That was the greatest coaching performance I've ever seen under Kyle Shanahan as a head coach. It was.
On short rest.
It was.
On short rest. This team has been short rested 3 out of the last 4 weeks. Take that, Big Dom, you fat slob. Get off the field. Did I really say that?
Yes, you did. And he also said this.
Sirianni, you boob.
We got fat slobs and boobs.
Say that?
How about when it's 2nd and 10? Purdy hits Malik Turner with a perfect throw.
Another guy. Who?
And everyone in 49 is like, who the hell is that? Catch that ball. Who is that? Catch that ball. How about Juwan Jennings yelling at Kendrick Bourne to line up?
It's your boy Kendrick Bourne.
Didn't do nothing.
Didn't do anything. But he had Demarcus Robinson. It's okay.
I did not see the Demarcus Robinson.
You didn't. But I kept saying... maybe I half believed it. It was like maybe he has a Buddy Hield Game 7 kind of performance like he hadn't used
Big
last
Dom
year.
Was more of a factor in this game than A.J. Brown, though. I'll tell you that.
Why?
And Devontae.
Oh, did you see him catching on the sideline?
I did.
He actually had the hands. Well, he had the gut to absorb
Hey, guys,
it.
why do you have a headset on, by the way?
It's just, I hate him.
Well, he has to be locked in. He's very important. Maybe he was calling the plays at some point.
Much.
Maybe Dan Campbell took over the play calling duties for the Lions. Maybe Big Dom took over the play calling on that final drive.
The fact we know who he is just, come on.
Hurts should have been picked off 3 times in this game, minimum. Yeah. Hurts can't see the field.
Upton Stout should have had a pick 6.
I came away from this
100%.
Hey, the Eagles.
Upton Stout was a baller yesterday. Quietly. He was making plays.
He has really improved throughout the year as a rookie. It's been very fun to watch.
Eagles got problems, man. They have names. They have Saquon. They're going to get rid of A.J. Brown. They got Devontae Smith. But they got to do some soul searching this offseason because the Niners stole it. They snatched it. You ever seen Mortal Kombat?
Yes.
Shang Tsung, your soul is mine.
Give me that.
Yeah. Come on, get over here.
Yeah.
That's what they did yesterday. That's Scorpion. That's okay. Your knowledge is good. That's more your era, too, the Mortal Kombat. Let's go to...
the Shanahan play call on the jet sweep end around throw.
I mean, are you kidding me?
I had shades of Emmanuel Sanders. I've seen Debo run that play. We've seen CMC run that play. God, what a great play.
Ozark Rob. What's up, Ozark Rob? You're on the roast. How about that win, man?
Oh, what's up, boys? That win last night was so exciting. I loved every second of that game.
What was your favorite part?
I want to give a shout out to the defense. I mean, our defensive line stop their running game in the second half. They did not have any running game against us. It was so awesome to watch that.
No, it's a great point. Thanks, Ozark Rob. I could feel it. He's like, dude, I'm at a loss for words, brother. Like I'll call in. This is Sports Talk Radio, so I have to have something to say. He's like, but you know what? Just want to win. And I get it. My heart was racing on that final drive. The NFL, real quick, just in the sport of football since Thursday, it's been absolutely incredible. Incredible. And shout out Miami, Sammy. I know you're screening a call. It started there on Thursday. Ole Miss, Miami, incredible. We kind of had a stinker between Indiana and Oregon. But that Carolina Panther game against the Rams, are you kidding me? Bryce Young, I thought he gave the team the lead. Too much time for Matt Stafford. It is what it is. Also catch the ball receivers in Carolina. And then you had the Bears-Packers. Everyone was saying the Packers were cooked. Then they weren't. They came back and won.
Caleb with like the greatest throw ever on fourth down.
And then you had the Jaguars and Bills. I was like, oh my God, you got to catch the ball, Jacoby. Oh, and then yesterday.
And then 3rd and 19 after they checked down to Goddard. Booze galore. With 10:22 to go in the third. 10? I wrote it down.
Stay classy, Philadelphia.
They booed them off the field with 10:22 to go. In the third.
You really hate to see it. You really do. You want to smile? You want to know what?
I always want to smile.
Here's one of the Philadelphia fans after the game yesterday. He might be a young whippersnapper too.
Yes, this was a huge letdown. This was my Christmas present, and I got a loss.
Oh, no. You probably would have rather had Cole, huh?
Yeah, probably. I'm feeling two of two things. A, I want A.J. Brown packing his bags, and I want him somewhere else that is not here. I love you, A.J., but, like, you can't make those drops in that game. And I also want Kevin Patullo flipping burgers at, like, the local McDonald's or something. I don't care.
Why do you say that?
Whenever he's an offensive coordinator, it's like he's flipping burgers. One side, he's cooking. One half he's cooking, and the other half is completely raw.
And Big Dob's eating them. So there you go.
My guy was killing it.
That was one of the Eagles fans going nuts, and that's what we're loving. Oh
my God. Tears of unfathomable sadness.
Oh, we'll do that every single hour today. We will be listening. We're scouring 94 WIP. You should enjoy this one, Niner fans. To hell with next week. To hell with all the other crap that took place. Enjoy the fact that you knocked out the defending champs in Philly. Because you know what? You feel like that opportunity got snatched from you when Brock Purdy got hurt a couple years ago. Let's call it what it is, Joe. That opportunity was lost when Hassan Reddick did what he did to Brock Purdy. And that was revenge yesterday.
Yeah, but they did it without any of the Avengers.
That's why it makes it so much more special.
There was nobody.
No Debo, no Ayuk, no Kittle. DeMarcus Robinson.
I know.
That's why this win, I'm saying it's...
They're throwing to use check.
It's the greatest win Kyle Shanahan's ever had as a head coach.
Malik Turner got targets. Malik Turner. I didn't even know he was on the team.
Larry and SF, Oreo Cookie, Antonio, Dave, Uncle Gene, Miguel in San Antonio. Hell, that might happen again next week. You might not even know who's on the team. We'll probably bring in another tight end we've never heard of. But you know what? He'll make a game-winning catch or something because that's just what happens in San Francisco this year. We'll get to all of you. Phone lines are packed. Text lines are open. 888-957-9570. Niners advancing the divisional round, but we're celebrating that win in Philadelphia, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Sirianni, you boob!
Fonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant, and medical office building are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts.
And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Touchdown, San Francisco! It's McCaffrey! Absolutely incredible response by this Niners offense.
The soul snatcher Brock Purdy went into the link and kicked your ass.
Absolutely incredible. Was that Tom Brady going Draymond Green? Him and Kevin Burkhardt on the call, Fox Sports, 23-19, the final. And Joe, the more I think about it, man, we're talking about it off air. How did they win this game? I mean, DeMarcus Robinson, the DeMarcus Robinson game, the Kyle Juszczyk game.
Joe. Joe, this is one of the most impressive wins of all time. And I don't say that hyperbolically.
No, like NFL like history, low key. Not even just like 49ers. I'm going like
I don't even need to go that far. Just go
but
Niners.
I am.
Let's go Niners.
I am.
When you went to Green Bay, Jimmy had like a hurt shoulder. You had Debo, Ayuk, Kittle, Warner, Bosa.
Yes.
Armstead.
Yeah.
Trent.
Mm-hmm.
Now Trent had the rolled ankle. Like, think of all those names I just said. Think of how much money all of those guys have been making the last couple of years.
Yep.
You did it with Purdy, CMC, Jake Tonjes, DeMarcus Robinson, Juwan Jennings is your wide receiver 1, Malik Turner, Kendrick Bourne, Brian Robinson, Colton McKivitz, Jake Brendel, Dominic Pooney, Burford. The only carryover on offense was Trent Williams.
And he has 1.5 hamstrings. He's not like they didn't even know if he was going to play. It was a game time decision, Joe. Like
and then defense is even worse. I mean, defense you're doing it with Kalia Davis, Jordan Elliott, CJ West.
Sam Okawanu's been that dude this year.
I know,
I want to give him
Joe,
credit.
Listen to these names.
I know. Well, no one knows who Sam Okawanu is. We do.
Bryce Huff played the RPO almost perfectly yesterday. So did Sam Okawanu.
Joe, they had like a second string team yesterday. Straight up. Against the defending champs who rested all their players who were relatively healthy.
Marquise Siegel hasn't played for months. And made plays. How about that open field tackle on Devontae?
Oh, my God. Dude, they were laying the wood yesterday. Him, Garrett Wallow, Eric Kendricks, they were hitting yesterday in Philadelphia. In the elements.
And they did turn it over. See, like, that's
Twice.
the crazy thing. I know.
Twice.
And they lost a lot of the field position battle. Like, they did not have advantageous starts.
No, but they gave themselves a chance because that Philadelphia Eagles offense is atrocious. Joe, I said it early on in that third quarter. I think I texted our group chat, like, the Eagles are going to allow the Niners to stay in this game throughout the entirety of it.
And they did.
They did.
Second half, 3 and out. This is for the Eagles offense, 3 and out. Niners going along on a long drive. The Quinyon Mitchell interception. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 plays and out. They got a first down on the first one, and then that 4. Actually, no, 3 and out check technically because of an RPO. There was a flag.
Yep.
Niners get the ball back. Awful punt by Morstead.
Oof.
Field goal attempt, good. It's 16-10. The Niners go down in the fourth quarter. That's when they have that touchdown. It goes into the fourth.
Yep.
First play of the fourth quarter is the Sky Moore reverse to JJ. JJ throws to CMC. 17-16. Then they go 3 and out again, the Eagles. That's their third one in the second half.
That's when you really hear the Boo Birds, too.
Big time.
And that was the big holding call because it started off 11 yards to Saquon.
Yep, on the hold.
And then there was a hold.
Purdy throws another pick. Up 1. You just can't do that. And then another field goal. 19-17. Nope. 7:55 to go. Niners get the ball back. They take the lead, and they don't look back. The defense did it great. They got 3 and outs there, Joe. And the final stop. 3 and outs in the second half.
They had all the excuses in the world this year, and they haven't used any once. They could say, oh, yeah, we're hurt. It's a tough season. Every single person on that team has stepped up in some sort of way or fashion. Like Eric Kendricks, of all people. Who?
He played out of his mind.
The Minnesota Viking? That guy, Garrett Wallow, who we were literally Google searching last week? Or Texas Christian University. Who? Oh, yeah, they liked him in Houston or Denver or wherever he came from. Like, what was the most satisfying part of that victory for Niner fans? I truly wonder what it is. You could go in so many different. I'm so happy. And who are you happiest for? Like, I'm so happy for Kyle Shanahan first and foremost because that had to have killed him a couple years ago, Joe, when he did lose his quarterback. I'm happy for Brock Purdy. You don't think Brock? And I get it. Everyone's saying, "Oh, he exercised the demons in the regular season." This means more because it wasn't the playoffs.
And who was there?
Exactly.
Like look at who he's doing it against.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think you can ever doubt Brock Purdy again. Look, he might lose a game here this week, the week after, whatever. In terms of like franchise quarterback, that's one you're going to draw from for a decade.
I mean, there's so many different mistakes that were made this weekend from so many different quarterbacks, but like when you need to make the play, you need to make it. Matt Stafford needed to make the play, he made it.
Yeah.
Caleb, who when he needed to, God, he completed like 50% of his passes, but you know what?
Was incredible.
That 4th and 8.
You can't look at stats.
You can't.
You got to watch the games.
Exactly, because if you just look at stats, you wouldn't have seen that 4th and 8 play from Caleb Williams on Saturday night. It's one of the most craziest throws I've ever seen in my life. And if they don't win that game unless he completes that, and he did. You look at Josh Allen. I mean, Josh Allen's Josh Allen, but you know what? He made it the plays he needed to make.
The tush push that went 17 yards or whatever.
That was atrocious.
I mean, that's why that play needs to be adjudicated out of the league.
And you know what? Drake may didn't play great yesterday, but he made the throws he needed to make to win the game.
Played better than Herbert.
I mean, God bless Justin Herbert. He had no help yesterday at all. I don't even think he completed a pass in the second half. At least that's what it felt like. Let's go to the phone lines. Uncle Gene's been hanging on tight. What's up, Uncle Gene? You're on the roast.
Hey, fellas. So, I don't know if you remember, but a couple of years back, after we destroyed them 42-19 in Philly, I wrote a little ditty called Philly Fan, and I think it helped me win the Roaster of the Year at the time. So,
okay.
Anyways, I'd like to read Philly Fan Part 2.0.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Here we go. Hey, Philly fan, come on, be a man. Once again, Niners crushed your Super Bowl plans. You shoot your mouths off when the Eagles are flying, but when your boys fall flat, all I hear is booing and crying. You're a disgrace to fandom. Use your teams as a crutch, but one thing's for certain. Phillies now are biatch. Enjoy the rest of the playoffs.
Wow, Uncle Gene.
I love Uncle Gene.
Biatch? Is that even allowed? I just said it again. I think it is.
I'll allow it.
Only
when Gene says it. You just
Uncle Gene, that for him. Wow. That's like hit him up from Tupac right there from Gene. For his standards.
Chastise him.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, guys, is there a better fan base to end the season of? Like in all of sports.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
I'm so happy. Joe,
it's the most obnoxious fan base
we
on the
heard
planet.
from them last week. They called in. They tried to do like cheap shots at us. You guys are defending champs. You have the home game. I thought we were supposed to be beneath you.
The amount of callers we would be getting from Philly today if the Niners didn't win.
I don't care. But you're right. And you know what?
Very quiet this morning.
We don't even need to call into their station and talk smack because we're just basking in the glow.
No, I kind of want Phil Mike to call in.
I was going to say, do you want to do it on air? You want to call into their show?
I'm ready.
There you go. Actually, you know what? We took the time. We grabbed some of the WIP callers. Let's hear how they're feeling in Philadelphia.
I do want to hear it, please.
Let's go.
Let's go to the phones. Dennis in Springfield right now. Dennis, good morning.
I really don't need to hear Chuck complaining about Jalen Hurts 3 times a day, every day, for the rest of my life. Every time I turn on the radio, it's amazing to me. And he's a one-trick pony, and we know, Chuck, you don't like Jalen enough. Now, Joe, I met you last week, and I said to you, I can't wait for Monday because I'm going to call up and I'm going to bust John Ritchie's chops after the Eagles roll. Well, I'm calling up and I'm saying, John,
sounds like he's gonna cry.
You were right. I was wrong. They were out-coached. They were out-thought. Shanahan was everything you said he was. I was wrong. I think you deserve a lot of credit for sticking to your guns. No, I mean, it was serious.
It sucks. It absolutely
I gave you a hard time, and everybody kind of ganged up on you a little bit, and you were right. And
they broke this guy's soul.
You know, I mean, I knew he was a good coach. Man, with them players, I didn't think they had a shot.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
He's going to cry.
Sounds like he's going to cry. No, that sounded like cry equals cry right there.
I love it so much.
And yeah, the producer Ken filling in for Carter in my ear. They just won the Super Bowl.
I love it.
I mean,
and John Ritchie, I guess, must have picked the Niners.
I think he was actually high on the Niners this week because because John Ritchie knows ball. Yeah, he played here. He's played in the backyard. He played for the Oakland Raiders at one point. He's played in big games. He knows a good team when he sees it. He's like, this Eagles team is severely flawed from a coaching perspective. And you know what? Maybe I even underestimated the coaching matchup this weekend. Maybe even I did.
Well, I think it's also, it's not just coaching. It's, does everyone buy in? So, like, for example.
Which is part of coaching, but yes.
No, but like the Niners have had more talented teams. And if you have talented teams, you can get away with a lot. I feel like this team feels way more connected than any of those other Niner teams. And maybe I'm just prisoner of the moment.
No, I don't think you are, because I think you compare it to last season, talent-wise, you had more. You had healthy. You had Debo. You had healthy Kittle. You had healthy Bosa.
Yes.
Like you had more talent last year. What was the difference, Joe? Drama.
Yeah.
Whether it was from the offseason, whether it was players quitting, whether it was, a defensive coordinator, a first-time defensive coordinator that doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like, I keep coming back to the biggest acquisition of this offseason Robert Saleh and what he's meant as a number 2 to Kyle Shanahan.
The checkbook open.
The familiarity, absolutely get the checkbook open. If you're not doing that right now, please, they need Robert Saleh to stay here.
Blank check.
But if you're Robert Saleh, you're also I might have just punched my ticket to any head coaching job I want. Robert Saleh is Copernicus. He's Donatello. He's, Aristotle. It's true. It's true. I don't even know who 2 of those guys are. I think Copernicus, something with
Donatello's a turtle.
Well, he's a philosopher too. They're all named after philosophers, the turtle Sam. But I lost my train of thought. Neither here nor there. Robert Saleh could just, in an interview this week, let's say it's the Miami Dolphins. Why should we hire you, Robert Saleh? Please. Did you guys watch the game in Philadelphia this last weekend? I got Keon White, Cleve Ferrell, Eric Kendricks, and Garrett Wallow making plays for me. My most reliable guy was getting cooked early in Diamador Lenore.
And I would point to Upton Stout as a player who is just ascending.
Yep.
Ascending at the end of the year. I mean, he made some tackles for loss. Other guys might have got credited for it. He blew up those plays.
I mean,
awesome.
I'm so impressed. And the most impressive part of this win is what, Niner fans, for you? 888-957-9570. Phone lines are packed. They are locked and loaded. Let's go to them, Joey. Oreo Cookie in Oakland. What's up, Oreo?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Man, thanks for taking my phone call. Congratulations to the Eagles. Now they get to go on vacation. 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Woo! But there was a lot of credit to go around yesterday. Very improbable win. Not a lot of people thought that we could pull it out, but you guys have been hitting it on the head, man. It's Saleh and Kyle. First for Saleh, he came out in the second half and had some adjustments, man. Some halftime adjustments. We started stopping the run, and then they couldn't do much with the throws. And even on the end there, they were adjusting to the end where the Eagles kept, I guess they did the same play 2 to 3 times in a row on that last drive that they had. And we almost had the ball twice with down the middle throws with the linebackers in there, putting their hands in there. And then for Kyle, sucks that Kittle went down. That does, but I think Kyle got better when Kittle went down because he had to spread the ball around and he couldn't just gang up on one receiver. I think Kyle had the game of his life yesterday, man, and you know what? Tops out to him. And this was the main thing that we all saw and the nation saw, that this was a culture win. Our culture is better than your culture. How about that? Wow.
You know,
I love that.
We say next man up. This is the team that truly embodies it.
Yep.
In this bizarre way, they've had so many better teams that should have won the Super Bowl that didn't. And God, this has got, I'm gonna say it. It's got like a 2010 Giants vibe to it. Where
wow.
It's a bunch of randos. And the main guy, Purdy's kind of like your Lincecum. He's rising to the occasion. And you've got, obviously, CMC. And this is weird, man. They could beat anyone.
Well, Joe, what if I told you the only other 3 teams that are left in the NFC, you've beaten them this year?
No, they're all beatable.
Yeah, well,
in a one-off,
but
you can beat anyone.
I'm telling you, you have beaten all 3 of these teams this year already.
But also, the way they're playing, it's not like they're playing lights out now versus when you played them or whatever. Stafford hurt his hand.
Well, also,
Caleb, they're up and down.
I think we would all agree, Philadelphia, with those elements, probably the toughest place to play. And regardless of, Chicago, Seattle.
On paper, their personnel's as good as anyone.
Yeah, but in that building, too.
No, I agree.
There is something there where a lot of Niner fans I don't feel comfortable even traveling there.
After the stinker that they had against Seattle, too.
Correct. You're not fearing going to Seattle. You're not fearing going to SoFi Stadium.
Yeah.
You're not fearing going to Chicago. Please. You can win in any one of those places. And you know what? You're 2 wins away from hosting the Super Bowl. You're 2 wins away, Joe, from hosting the Super Bowl.
And just look at the AFC just as a quick little, anything can happen.
I mean,
Jacksonville just got beat by Buffalo.
I know.
They had a remarkable season.
They had a great season. And there was part of me, God, I should have taken Buffalo. I felt like Buffalo. I felt like everyone.
How are you guys going to go against Josh Allen?
I mean,
he's the greatest running quarterback in the history of the playoffs.
Well, because Joe, like he had never won a road playoff game, so that was the thing. And again, something had
He's also won like 6 wild card weekends in a row.
I know something had to give yesterday too between Nick Sirianni and Kyle Shanahan because Nick Sirianni prior to yesterday had never lost a home playoff game. Kyle Shanahan still, by the way, has not been one and done ever in the playoffs. That's so damn impressive, man.
It's like John Fox, Super Bowl champion. Nick Sirianni, Super Bowl champion. Kyle Shanahan, he's a loser. It's like, really?
Come on. I know.
The measurements, and I get it because that's the ultimate prize, but the measurements are so stupid.
It's because Nick Sirianni also played like the exact same team that Shanahan played to. They played the Chiefs twice. They beat them once. I know. But I think, don't worry, Joe. Everyone's coming away from this game. Don't worry. Everyone's coming away from this game saying, I would love to have Kyle Shanahan miss me with Nick Sirianni.
Remember when the camera called me and Bonte a couple years ago?
Camera?
He goes, Nick Sirianni's the next Bill Walsh.
Stop. I do remember that, too. And I think I cut it.
I was like,
I think I cut it and we kept making fun of it.
Next it was Bill Walsh. Designed offenses. What is Sirianni, you boob? Like, dude, nothing is better than like the slow-mo. Where he's like this. And the amount of people that I've seen posting that meme, like, going home to sit on the couch. God, I hate him so much.
How happy are you this morning? Like, as far as satisfying victories.
It's one of the most satisfying wins of all time.
Of your sports fandom, it has to be, right?
The only way it can get better is like beating the Lakers in the Western Conference Finals to then face, like, and LeBron, to then go face, like, the Celtics.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, too, like 2017
beating
Warriors.
The Dodgers in the NFC, in the NL West.
There you go.
NLDS, or NLCS, excuse me.
I was going to say, that's satisfying.
Yeah.
Going up to Seattle this week.
Championship.
Yeah.
Advance, it's as satisfying as it gets.
Absolutely.
In a weird way, it's way more satisfying than even the Cowboys. Because the Cowboys haven't done anything in years.
They haven't done anything. It's not, I mean, it's the rivalry, but like, come on. It's like been since the 90s since it's mattered that much, right? NFC Championship style. Here's another caller. We got another one? Let's go. WIP caller number 2.
Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How are you, pal?
I'm all right. I mean, we're all bummed. We're all really bummed.
All right, we have a coaching problem and we got a quarterback problem. Sirianni's in-game coaching strategy stinks, and his coaching staff decisions stink. There's no way in the world that team should have been in the same stratosphere with us yesterday. We were playing a second-string team. It was a disgrace.
He's not wrong. That's the funny part.
Second-string team.
They were.
It's a disgrace.
It's not even a second-string, Joe. They're on their third-string linebackers. That is a disgrace if you're Philadelphia. You hate to see it, but you know what? Coaching matters, baby. It really does. And Kevin Patullo, he might be flipping burgers like the sad Eagles fan said earlier. He might be, and Big Don's going to be eating all of them. 4 Big Macs.
Can we, just for a minute, Patullo might not be great. Hurts sucks, too.
He did.
Hurts sucked yesterday.
Well, you have to have a scapegoat.
Why can't we say that out loud? Like, he was great in the Super Bowls. He sucked yesterday. He can't see the field.
Well, Tom Brady was on it early, too, and then throughout the game. And I thought that was one of the best games I've heard Tom Brady call for Fox Sports yesterday. He was saying, yeah, dude, hey, Jalen only feels comfortable when he's moving outside of the pocket because he can't see.
Yeah.
This is a thing, like, when we talk about height, why it matters to some quarterbacks when it comes to how comfortable they are in the pocket. He wasn't comfortable in the pocket. He had plenty of time. And when you roll out to one side or the other, it cuts the field in half and it lets the defense off the hook. He did that multiple times in crunch/clutch time, and that cost him. It cost him dearly.
I just thought every time he dropped back to throw, I was like, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. He throws lob balls. That's all he does. It's the Russell Wilson lob ball over the top.
And when he actually hit the receivers in the hands, they dropped it. You really hate to see it. You really do.
God, A.J. Brown's such a terrible teammate.
I know. He's going to be perfect in God knows who, like some bad organization. He'll probably be a Raider. Antonio in Oakland. What's up, Antonio?
Oh, man, that was like a top 3 best game I ever seen.
Feel me?
You know, like Brock Purdy was kind of struggling at times, and some people wanted Mac Jones in for a spark, but it's like, man, like that touchdown pass he did, like the Eagles didn't give up no touchdowns on 3rd and 4th down all season until Brock'em Sock'em football did it, and I freaking love that, man. Shout out to Juwan Jennings, excellent play, excellent throw. I heard he was like a 4-star recruiting quarterback in college, like even higher than like Burrow and Lamar Jackson. But anyway, Demarcus Robinson balled out of control, and Kendricks, he showed why he was once an all-pro linebacker, baby. And just like last week, I told you guys, I said, like my 5th favorite basketball player ever, Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible. So at the end of the day, we
who are the other four? Antonio, who are the other four favorite basketball players ever?
You said this last week, Antonio. Yeah, who are the top four?
Iverson, Kobe, Steph, and Durant.
Okay, that's what?
Actually not
I
bad.
respect it. There you go.
Jordan not on the list, but that's okay.
Yeah, because I think Antonio's like my age. So he didn't really get to see Jordan a lot. Right. He liked Space Jam version. So in his lifetime, that's respectable.
I didn't mean to call him out. That was
but he said the same thing last week, so he kind of had to.
I was like, all right, man, you've gone to this well multiple times.
He's like, I don't know who said it, or I saw it somewhere. I was like, hey, Antonio, I said it this morning.
If you have to give one game ball, who are you giving it to? I already know who I'm going to give it to. Everyone's going to give it to DeMarcus Robinson, and they're not wrong. People might give it to Brock Purdy. They're not wrong.
I know who you're going to give it to.
I'm going to give it to Juice.
I knew you were.
Yeah, he deserves it.
You've been critical, but you know what?
No, Juice was outstanding. You don't win this game without Juice.
You say him. I say Eric Hendricks.
Totally
Eric
fine.
Hendricks. I'm going to give him 10 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss. Marquise Siegel, Upton Stout. Are you kidding me?
Awesome.
Are you kidding me?
God, what a great win.
Ronaldo Green, okay?
Ronaldo Green, very handsy.
Very handsy.
We got away with it.
But we got away with it, okay? I don't care.
AJ Brown's got to come down with those balls.
You hate to see it.
God, what a bum. And then he's on the sideline yelling. I thought he was going to fight Sirianni.
Hold on. We have the breakdown from Tom Brady.
And the frustration mounts. Sirianni on, get off the field. And again, just a little colorful with this star wideout. They have a great relationship. It kind of makes a lot of that. I think it's two great competitors, and in the heat of the moment, they know how much they care for one another. Certainly Sirianni.
I was like, they got a great relationship. And Kevin Burkhardt on the goals, I was like, what are you talking about, bro? They look like they need to be separated because they're going to fight each other.
I thought AJ was going to swing on him.
Oh, that would have been the chef's kiss.
I needed that.
Day. We just needed that. We just needed Big Dom to get involved. He takes some punishment, too.
Everybody's like, that catch over the middle, and then they converted on the very next play to Goddard. I thought that was a tough catch where he's diving up over the middle. That Hurts overthrew him. I don't know, man. Devontae got hurt in this one. Niners were out hitting him.
They were. And again, I keep bringing this up. We don't bring it up enough. They lost George Kittle in this game. Joe, what did you say leading up? This needs to be a Kittle game. This needs to be a Kittle game. This needs to be a Kittle game.
Couldn't move.
And you lost him.
On a catch to the sideline. It seemed very innocuous. He's fighting for an extra yard or two. And just the Achilles just explodes.
We just brought up that the sideline argument that we all saw. This is what Nick Sirianni had to say about it.
I was trying to get him off the field, because we were about to punt, and that was really it. So I love AJ. I think he knows how I feel about him. I have a special relationship with him. We've probably went through every emotion you can possibly have together. We've laughed together. We've cried together. We've yelled at each other. We're both emotional. I was trying to get him off the field, and, you never want, that happens in this game. That happens in this game, but I love him.
AJ should have been reading that book on the sideline, how to calm down more.
How to catch the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
Are we getting any Philly calls today, Sam? Any?
No, we have not. They don't want to call in for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. I wonder why they don't want to do that.
I was battling with these Philly callers the last time after the NFC title game. Spinoni, you remember how bad that was. And yeah, for some reason, they just don't want to call in this morning. I don't know why.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. The Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line 23-19, the final. Niners advancing to the divisional round, taking on the Seattle Seahawks. They will have some chance at revenge. And how great would it be? How great would it be if this was the Revenge Tour playoffs? That'd be something. You go from Eagles to Seahawks, and then you get maybe the Rams after that. Not going to get ahead of myself, but God, just enjoy the win today, Niner fans. Just appreciate what you saw and what you've seen this year. You're allowed to, man. Enjoy the week. It's a Victory Monday.
They didn't even play an A- game. They played like a B-ish game because they botched a lot of things. They turned the ball over. They had bad field position. Morstead shanked 2 punts.
They botched the before the half. They could have had 3 more points potentially. That would have been. I'm not giving them that
at the beginning of the third.
Yeah, they burned that. There were mental mistakes everywhere, but you know what?
How about the misplay by Diamond Lenore early in the game to give Saquon a 25-yard run?
He got caught looking, and then he got stuck there. Quick cut back from Saquon, 25 yards back.
That was really the only big run that they gave up.
It was, and you look at the carries for Saquon yesterday, 26 carries, 106 yards. They ran the ball pretty decently. I thought Tank Bigsby was solid. But man, that hit from Siegel on him late in that game, that changed something for him.
And it was all checkdowns for Hurts.
All checkdowns. 20 of 35, 168 yards. Yikes. And his QBR was 40. I don't even think QBR is that, but that was bad.
I didn't think that their defensive line with Vic Fangio did a whole lot. I thought the Niners did a great job of getting rid of the ball quickly, of creating a pocket. I thought Brock was scrappy and moving
decisive.
around.
Yeah, there were a couple near oh my God.
He got rid of the ball.
And he stepped up in the pocket and he got rid of it. And I was so damn impressed.
People are going to gloss on the interceptions, and I get it. Those are huge turnovers. I thought he did a great job negating way more turnovers and negative plays by not allowing sacks.
Well, let's go to someone that wants to talk about Brock Purdy's performance.
I thought he was awesome.
Manny on the Dumbarton. Good morning, Manny. You're on the Morning Roast.
First of all, I want to say, I'm on the bus, guys. Kudos to 49ers. You all got that win. In the back of my mind, I knew you were. But I will again say, if the Eagles' offense capitalized on those turnovers by goofy Brock Purdy, then we'd be having
But they didn't, Manny. They didn't.
Was costly, and those 2 interceptions were costly. If they capitalized and not been so arrogant and trying to.
Yep. Oh yeah, you're gone there.
Is Manny not a Niner fan?
Well, his phone even thought that was a horrible take, so it started cutting up on him. I mean, they didn't, though. If they did this, but they didn't. You know why? Because that offense sucks. That's what they've been doing all year long. So, yeah, was it a B-plus Brock Purdy performance? No, it was not. Was it more Jimmy Garoppolo-esque from years past? Yes, it was. But you know what?
But on the final drive,
On the final drive,
all that matters.
That's all that matters. Caleb Williams, did he have an A-plus game for the Chicago Bears? No. Did he score when it mattered most? Did he make the plays he needed to make?
Well, and that's the thing I think about Brock. Game on the line, I do have faith he's going to deliver. I can't remember the last time I felt like that about a Niner quarterback.
I felt more faith in Brock Purdy throwing to Demarcus Robinson yesterday than I did with Jalen Hurts throwing to A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith. How about that?
It's not even close.
More faith in throwing to Demarcus Robinson and Kyle Juszczyk than all pro players on the other side.
On one of their drives where they had the end around, the dime to CMC from Juwan Jennings, they threw a little juice screen. It was the first, and I'm thinking this is the drive, guys. This is the drive. This is when you're down 16-10. And they ended up scoring the touchdown. The first play was that little slip screen to Juice where he ran through Blankenship's face. That was a tone-setting play design by Kyle Shanahan and a finish to that play by Kyle Juszczyk.
That's what
tone-setting.
That's what a fullback does, Joe.
Yeah.
That's what I expect
out of his soul.
That's what I expect from a Mike Allstott, Lorenzo Neal, running
100%.
over
100%.
someone. That's what you expect to set the tone, and they did that yesterday. 888-957-957. Does anyone else feel like Manny did? Where it's I don't know, Brock Purdy, I don't know. I was I feel like that's a minority take. You can't, what he did when it mattered most. He put the team in position to win, and they did.
Multiple second-half drives, down 6, down 2. They scored touchdowns.
And it's not like you threw a pick six. That's the difference there. That would be letting that offense off the hook in 100%. Philadelphia. Philadelphia got the turnover. They need to do something with it. But you know what? The amount of times that the offense for the 49ers had picked up the defense this year, yeah, it was on the defense to pick up the offense at times a couple times yesterday, and they did that.
It's going to be a minority opinion, but when you were up 1, it was 17-16, and he threw that second pick to Quinyon Mitchell. I'm okay with them throwing the ball down the field. Now, it's a great play by Quinyon, and you can't turn it over. I get that. But you still have to be aggressive. There's too much time left in that game. They had to score another touchdown.
Right. And, again,
you had to move the ball.
The wind was a factor yesterday, people. And it does matter. And again, Tom Brady on the broadcast keep bringing it up. If you have better arm strength, if you're taller, maybe you could get away with throwing certain balls yesterday. And maybe the wind had to play a factor in a couple of those interceptions. I'm sure it did. It did for Jalen Hurts when he didn't look very good too yesterday. I know he didn't turn the ball over, but those turnover on downs those are turnovers, baby. Yeah. So as long as it doesn't bite you in the ass, I don't really give a damn about the turnovers. The amount of times that Brock Purdy has bailed out this porous defense at times for the 49ers, I think they owed him one. This is Brock actually talking about it after the game yesterday on whether or not the wind was a huge factor for him.
It was definitely a factor. Just certain parts of the stadium, too, the wind bouncing off our sideline and some end zones with the open side, like the wind pushing it back in. So it's definitely part of the game. Something that we talked about pregame and stuff warming up, but during the game you have to account for it for sure.
And you know what? The amount of times we talk about he's not a bad weather quarterback. He can't win in the elements. This is chalk this one up. That's a check for Brock Purdy in the elements.
He outplayed Hurts, yes.
He did.
I don't care what anyone says.
He did.
You can look at stats and all that. Just watch the game. He outplayed him.
He did.
Thoroughly.
When you could slice and dice the opposition with Demarcus Robinson and Kyle Juszczyk, when you lose George Kittle, just shows you right there. Miguel's in San Antonio. He's been very patient. What's up, Miguel? You're on the roast.
Yo, Chasky Spadoni, what a wonderful victory Monday. I'm just so pumped. Chasky, I listened to your Butcher after game yesterday twice. Like, I am so happy. I just got two things. I just want to roast the whole Philly fan base, everybody, and then I just want to say something about Brock. The Eagles rested players. They wanted San Francisco. That fan base, they were licking their chops. They thought they were going to beat us. They thought everything. And what did they get? What was the scene after the game? You had Fat Dom going to his locker room ice cream, watching AJ knock Sirianni's head off with his brick hands because he can't catch anything. And the Niners fans just chanting a victory at the link after the game. You got to love it. You got to love it. And Purdy revenge game. They cannot beat Purdy in their own home field. First home loss for them. And hey, guess what? 5th win for Purdy in January. Justin Herbert can't buy a playoff win. I was at the 2002 comeback with Garcia against the Giants.
I was there.
I think this was a better wild card game.
Wow.
Let's get pumped, faithful. I wore my 13 away jersey the first time in the season yesterday, and let's go. This was just amazing. I love it. Let's go, faithful. Let's get pumped.
Look,
just awesome game.
In terms of road wins.
And that was the first for Brock Purdy. Yeah.
In terms of road wins, hands down top 4, top 3 road win of all time for the 49ers.
Really?
Well, yeah, because you've had 2 where you won NFC Championship games
I'm with you,
and
by
went
the
to
way,
the Super Bowl. And then, I don't know, like the Green Bay one, I don't want to be prisoner of the moment. The Green Bay win was as good of a win as you're going to ever find, given how it went down.
And you hate the hatred for Aaron Rodgers, too. Oh, my God.
This is right there. I mean, this is like outside of a championship game. This is as good of a road win as a franchise will ever have.
I don't want to say this because it's like it takes away urgency and you have a game to play in Seattle, and obviously
but today's the day to reflect a little from yesterday.
You won this game. You know what? That makes everything gravy. You ended the defending champion, hated Philadelphia Eagles in Philly.
I got a loss.
Hey, this is now the second year we've ended them.
Second year. Because
I want A.J. Brown packing his bags, and I want him somewhere else that is not here.
Exactly.
We did it in 2023, and we've done it again this year. Now, 2023, we lost in the Super Bowl.
Well, in 2023, it was more metaphorical because
we ended them.
Because they still made the playoffs after that as a regular season.
That day.
But it did. Their hopes for a Super Bowl ended that day, and then ended yesterday.
They've got to hate Purdy.
Yeah, well.
I mean, they've got to hate him.
No, they hate everyone that's Philadelphia.
And I also want Kevin Patullo flipping burgers at the local McDonald's.
That's who they hate.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
My God.
Hey, Jalen Hurts, what happened on that 4th and 2?
I mean, they played cover 4 structure, and I didn't make the play. I own it. I own it all.
Yeah. You hate to see it. Talking about, and I know he's probably a good person, and by all accounts, he's a great teammate, except don't ask A.J. Brown, but Jalen Hurts.
Oh, there's a lot coming out today.
No, but he does have Brandon Belt first team all bad body language. He just does.
Well, you know who he reminds me of at the podium?
Who?
He's got a little Kaepernick in him.
Well, Kaepernick towards
very brief, very, to the point.
But Cap wasn't always like that, too.
No, I know.
But towards the end of Harbaugh, he did, and then, And then obviously we know there's other elements after that. But
Jalen has this very stoic thing going on right now. I don't know, man. LaShawn McCoy, who claims to be tapped in on the Eagles, is basically saying that it's because he can't do certain things in the offense. That's why the offense looks the way it is. So I feel like right now everyone's going to dump on OC, coach, quarterback.
Well, it's a combination. That's the other thing, too. It's a combination of everything.
Yes.
It's never just one person. That's why that win yesterday.
But was their defense that great?
No, it wasn't. It was like I didn't see like a huge. Honestly, you know what I remember yesterday?
Their linebacker play was
Jalen Carter getting frustrated and having a stupid penalty.
Yes.
After Juwan Jennings threw a touchdown.
Yes.
Just playing undisciplined at times. Reed Blankenship getting run over. Yeah, Cooper DeSheen had a play in the end zone. Yeah, but they got a touchdown right after that. Yeah, Quinion Mitchell had a couple picks. But they weren't backbreakers because the offense has to capitalize on that.
Yep.
And they weren't able to do that. And again, it's never one person. Like people getting mad, Brock Purdy, he didn't play that great if they didn't capitalize. Yeah, but they didn't because they played complimentary football yesterday in all three phases. Sky Moore with that huge return to set up what was the game-winning drive for them.
And a jet sweep earlier, which set up the jet sweep reverse throw later on in that drive.
Absolutely. Brock Purdy, he didn't lose that fumble. And again, that wouldn't have mattered because there was no time on the clock. But
couple QB sneaks.
Couple QB sneaks here and there, man.
That's actually really good QB sneaks.
They could do more of that, by the way. It kind of drives me nuts. I was like, they get too cute on 4th and short. Just QB sneak it, Kyle.
I know.
It's okay to do that. Before we hit the injury report, let's smack a couple more of these calls. Let's go to Devin in San Diego. What's up, Devin?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Happy Victory Monday.
Hell
Real
yeah.
quick, before we get into it, my sister and brother-in-law just moved to the Sunset from Philly.
Nice.
I want to give them a quick welcome to the Bay as a diehard Eagles fan there, Eric. But some takeaways going into the Seattle game I got from yesterday. It was nice to see that our D front did not look like a box of tissue paper like the Chargers O-line. While we did last time versus Seattle, we're going to have to keep that up a bit. And another big takeaway from the last time we played Seattle, gentlemen, is this has always been my quirk with Shanahan, is clock management before halftime. Last game versus Seattle, right before half, Shanahan goes in the locker room every single game since he's been with us like he has the bigger horse in the race, and he's going to outrun everybody with his offense. But in these big games, we need that clock management, and we saw a little bit of that yesterday after Jennings got a little frustrated, and then he wasted 30 seconds running across in motion. So the big thing for me, hopefully that D front can stop that offensive front that Seattle has. Also, clock management for Shanahan. We got to be realistic with the horse we got in the game, and we got to win it on the coaching front and all fronts so we can. But that's my take. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoy your Victory Monday.
Thank you. That's Devin in San Diego.
Moving to the Sunset from Philadelphia is sister-in-law or sister and brother-in-law.
So it really is always sunny in Philadelphia moment because, go from Philadelphia to the sunset.
Yeah, but there's no sun in the Sunset.
No, it's not. It's
very
foggy and windy. I know. I've been there many a times. I went to that baseball field with you. It was sunny that day. Ken was there. Sam was there. It was very windy, though.
It can get sunny. Yeah, but it's very windy.
It was warm yesterday. So I took the kids to the park because I need Nora to take a nap before that Niners game because I'm not going to be able to do that. She's still taking naps. She's kind of in that tweener. She's like 3. She's going to stop taking naps pretty soon. But
LJ, the naps have not been working out.
I know. Well, some kids, they grow out of it soon. Sometimes they don't. But I was watching the game at the park. I was like, God, why is it so warm? It was hot in the East Bay yesterday. It was warm once the sun is at, but then once it goes down, dude, it was like 38 degrees on Saturday morning. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Shout out PG&E. They're making bank this year.
We had 2 big comebacks yesterday. Not only did the Niners come back and win, the St. Brendan's Bears 8th grade team were down 18 at halftime and came back and won 64-60, 64-62. Yeah.
Anything is possible, KG?
Yeah, I got a tack.
No.
Yeah.
Chasky? Yeah. No.
Coach Kerr over here.
Yeah, I got told to sit down.
You're pulling a Kapler? Was it you trying to motivate your team?
There's a lot going on.
There was an awful lot.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Did the ref break the code?
No, but he did tell me, I know the rules and all this.
So much for that ref, by the way, growing up an Eagles fan. Called all the penalties on the Eagles.
Maybe the mob just wanted the Niners to win.
The mob?
Big Dom doesn't like Big Dom.
Oh.
That guy. Big Dom, you fat slob, get off the field.
We're probably going to get people calling in saying that's insensitive.
I don't care. He's a jerk. Get him off the field, too.
Is he on the injury report? And, once upon a time, Boxer and Gerson sent you and Bonte to Philadelphia in that NFC Championship game. And it's got to feel good. We'll talk to Bonte in studio tomorrow. I'm sure he's fired up about that. We'll talk to Baldy, who thought this was the worst possible matchup for the 49ers.
I did too. I was
took
wrong.
Sirianni and Hurts in this head-to-head hypothetical. Is Baldy changing his tune after that? We'll see. And it can never always be just good news for the 49ers. Unfortunately, even in what was one of the greatest wins in Kyle Shanahan's tenure as head coach of the 49ers, they lost George Kittle, who suffered an Achilles tear. Reports are that Kittle responded to the injury by requesting a whole bottle of Patron sent to the 49ers locker room. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Niner fans, we are halfway home here on a Victory Monday. Where you at? 888-957-9570. Actually, I know we've been at. We've taken like 20 calls already. We'll keep taking them. We're taking them all day long right here on 95.7 The Game. It's all Niners, 23-19 the final, with one of the biggest upsets in the team's history, taking out the defending champs in their backyard with the Boo Birds loud and clear. You had Keon White making plays, key acquisition at the deadline. Everyone's like, Keon White, who is this? Well, he made some big stops.
And he's hurt too.
And he's hurt too. You had Kyle Juszczyk stepping up after George Kittle went out. You had Jake Tonjes making a play. You had Juwan Jennings with the throw of his life.
I know.
You kidding me? Did that in the Super Bowl, and now he's doing it. You just need Juwan to make him in the playoffs, I guess. That's what he's a big-time thrower come playoff time. Juwan freaking Jennings. Brock Purdy, man. Was it perfect? No. Did he make mistakes? Yes. He'll be the first one to tell you. Did he make the plays that counted when it mattered most? Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Did he put the team on his back when it mattered most? Yes, he did. Kyle Shanahan having the chutzpah, having the gall to call some of the plays he did. It was incredible. Even the one that ended up being kind of botched because Purdy fumbled it. I thought that play called the run out of bounds, trying to set up, was incredible.
A quarterback basically like design run. Didn't see that coming.
I've never seen that from Kyle Shanahan. I did not see that coming at all.
They had some incredible third down plays just in general in this game. The Niners did, and I
don't think we're talking about the offensive line enough either.
No.
Colton McKivitz. I mean, Trent Williams.
They had one after DeMarcus hit a curl for 100 yards. They go, oh, it's a 6 catch over 100 yards. They hit a screen to CMC that was like perfect, just what the doctor ordered. And then, Purdy took a sack. He was trying to run back to the line of scrimmage, and there was a huge hold in the secondary that negated it. The very next play,
was on Tonjes. Yeah.
You go right into the red zone, bang, 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 touchdown.
Yep.
That hold by Philly is going to be looked at for a long, because it was going to be 3rd and long.
It was, I think it was Reed Blankenship had the little hook.
Yep.
He had the hook on Tonjes.
Right,
it was a great call. It was very subtle. Like if they didn't call it, I would have understood. I was like, it's close. But it was the right call because it impeded his movement. He couldn't get open. And again, disciplined football. The 49ers have been one of the best at not having penalties. One of the least penalized teams of the season, which is kind of insane when you think about it, because you've lost so many starters. And what do backups and third stringers do a lot?
They make a lot of mistakes.
They make a lot of mistakes.
Especially in lining up. Just lining up. Joe, both teams were struggling to get the play call in.
Yeah.
Simple things. And get the play call in.
And Tom was on it a lot. Brady, who was on the broadcast for Fox Sports, he's like, dude, and that's what I appreciate about Tom in this game. Is he perfect still as a broadcaster? No, he's in his 2nd year. I thought it was improved a lot. He gets the urgency, though, of every single drive in play. You have got to have a clock and speed this things up. You know how many big games Tom Brady has played in? He's played in more big games than both of these teams, not teams, but like coaches and players combined.
The way I view the playoff games, hang in there as long as you can and just hang around and hang around and hang around and hang around. It doesn't matter what you did in the first quarter.
No, it does not.
In terms of negative plays.
No.
It's just hang around. Is this a game? And they did a great job of that. And I think scoring on the first drive really gave them a little bit of more margin.
And you saw that in all the NFL games leading up to it. Just hang around. Just hang around.
Yes.
The Panthers, all of a sudden, that Panthers game, I think we're getting some because
it was way tighter than it needed to be.
It was so tight.
Agreed.
Like Bryce Young, good for him, by the way. He had some moments there. I think they'll be okay.
Stafford's hand's not right.
No, he's not.
And Devontae Adams looks washed.
There's a lot of flaws with a lot of these teams still. Like the Niners have their flaws. I get it. They have their warts. So does every other team in the NFL right now. There is not a 2007 Patriots squad in these playoffs. You just saw the defending champs. Like they had. If you had Kyle Shanahan as the OC yesterday in Philadelphia, they're putting up 40 points.
Oh,
but they didn't. Like it matters. Knowing your personnel matters. Putting your players in positions to succeed matters. I thought Robert Saleh, what he was able to do with Upton Stout, with Siegel, right? Yeah. Jair Brown left the game. That was that's the story too, man. Like being able to know your personnel all season long. When person A gets hurt, person B gets hurt. Eric Hendricks and Garrett Wallow.
And I thought the DNs, safeties, corners, and linebackers as a team played the contain, meaning setting the edge, the best they've done in a month.
The cage defense.
Yes.
You saw it. Brady kept talking about it.
Lenore was the only one who messed that up all game.
And you know what? That was early on. And
I agree.
And he felt like he learned from his mistakes as the game went on.
I thought Lenore got cooked early in this game, but then bounced back. He had a couple big tackle for losses later on. A huge open field tackle on Saquon.
You know, there was 3 catches from A.J. Brown, and all 3 of them was basically the same play.
He had 3 catches?
He had 3 catches for 25 yards.
I want A.J. Brown packing his bags, and I want him somewhere else that is not here.
And he's not. He's going to be gone. Again, he's going to be playing for a loser franchise. I am sure of that. Niner fans, how satisfying was that win? And
the only negative is the devastation of Kittle being knocked out.
I know.
That's the only negative.
And everyone is hurting for Kittle, according to Kyle Shanahan.
I mean, it's always different for me just because I'm not by the bench. I'm kind of in front of everyone. And, you know, once I heard on the headsets just going over there, just felt horrible for Kittle. You know, Jake and Luke have stepped it up for us all year, so I think guys had a lot of confidence in those guys that they could still do it and things like that. But I think everyone's just hurting for Kittle.
And now
the trainers knew before the card came out, so they got word to me on the headset, and torn Achilles.
It's devastating.
Right, torn Achilles for George Kittle.
It's a devastating injury for an all-time Niner.
For a multitude of reasons. Let's just call it what it is. It's an Achilles injury. He's in his early 30s. He's a tight end.
Joe, he was the best player in training camp.
He was.
And then first half of the first game, hurts his groin, and the whole season was lost. The other part that I thought about immediately, Ricky Pearsall, you better suit up in this game this weekend.
They need him.
No, I'm being dead serious. Seeing Kittle with his ankle wrapped, his groin hurt, Trent hurt. I know it's a PCL. I'm not trying to pretend like he's not tough. He is tough. He's got to find a way to suit up.
I mean,
they need him.
I mean, Demarcus Robinson, can he do it again? Is it going to be the Juwan Jennings game again? Is it going to be Tonjes game, right?
If I told you Pearsall suited up, don't you feel better?
Yes, I would.
Possibly.
I mean, Joe, they got Malik Turner.
I can't have him out there.
Malik Turner?
I can't have him out there. How is Jordan Watkins not suiting up? How is Jacob Cowings not suiting up? This team, Joe, just real quick. First rounder from last year, didn't play. Second rounder made plays, Renardo Green. The third rounder from last year was your starting guard. Fourth rounder, Malik Mustafa. I mean, gosh, he was guarding grass as he was eating it on the ground. This year, didn't have your first round pick. Didn't help you at all. Alfred Collins, okay yesterday. CJ West was really good. Nick Martin didn't even suit up.
No.
Marquise Siegel finally went in there, 5th rounder. Your other 4th rounder, Jordan Watkins, didn't suit up. They got to get these guys on the field.
The 49ers won their 40th playoff game of all time, the most in NFL history yesterday.
Wow.
They have the most playoff wins.
That's pretty cool.
All time. Not the Steelers, not the Patriots, not the Cowboys. The San Francisco 49ers have the most playoff wins ever. They've also hosted, I saw a little fun fact, they've hosted the most playoff games ever, too, at home.
Yeah, there isn't a very comprehensive road playoff resume.
Because they're always hosting them.
Yeah.
By the way, that was their first road victory in the postseason at Philadelphia. They improved to 2-1 all-time against the Eagles in postseason and 22-15-1 all-time against the Eagles. And they've advanced to the divisional round of the playoffs for the 26th time in their history.
That's crazy.
26 divisional rounds.
Now, how many have they gone? They've gone to 16, 17, 18 NFC Championship games?
I'll have that stat for you next week.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
There you go. I'll have that one for you next week. In the meantime, let's go to Shane in Santa Clara, where the 49ers could be playing in a couple weeks if they win 2 more games. What's up, Shane?
How you guys doing this morning? Love listening to you guys.
Appreciate it, man.
I'll make this quick. I just wanted to point out how good of a teammate Juwan Jennings was yesterday. How many times did you see Juwan have to help other receivers line up in the correct spots so we didn't get penalties? I mean, as hot-headed as he is sometimes, the selflessness that guy has as a good teammate, I just want to commend him so much and really be proud of the win that we had yesterday.
That's a great final line there, Shane, and it's a great point. Proud. Like, how proud are you of this team right now? What they've been able to... You're like, you have a kid, Joe. I have a kid. Ken's got a kid. Sam maybe will have a kid. You know, taking pride is a great thing. When your father would say, or mom, I'm so proud of you. It's like, oh, thank you. You get a little twinkle in your eye, get a little tear. Like, as a fan alone, the pride you have to have in this team, and listen to the opposition and the lack thereof. And pride. They like to think they have pride. Go Birds, go Birds. And then the first moment of adversity hits, they're crying. They are crying when adversity hits. The whole team felt it too. You are a representation of your fan base. I truly believe that.
I agree.
And you know what? It's just good. It couldn't have happened to a worse fan base yesterday.
You said, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
So they've been a team for 80 years, the Niners, since 1946.
80.
Okay. You said how many divisional round appearances?
This is the 26th time in their franchise's history they'll play in the divisional round of the playoffs. 26.
26 in 80 years. That's pretty damn good.
More than a quarter of their...
So every 3 years, basically. Every 3 to 3 and 4 years.
And Kyle Shanahan, again, Joe, has never been one and done in the playoffs.
I'll
ever.
one up you. They've been to 19 NFC Championship games.
Oh, my God.
That's 1 in every 4 years.
Oh, my God. Well, they had the stat yesterday. How many of it, like 4 of the last 5 has featured these teams?
Yeah.
It's like...
They've been to 3 Super Bowls. We've been to 3 Super Bowls since 2011.
The only other team remaining
crazy
in this NFC that has more experience, head coach and quarterback-wise, would be Los Angeles Rams. And you might not even have to see them if you advance this week. You got to take care of business against the Seattle Seahawks. That game's on Saturday. We have all week long to preview that game that Shatsky is going to be at. He's going to be fired up. By the way, the weather not looking awful in Seattle. It's looking like it's going to be sunny, a little chilly, but I'll take that. I'll take sunny and chilly.
Baby.
There you go. I'm wearing a beanie right now. It's sunny. The sun is shining here in the Bay Area. And Niner fans,
where do you put
at?
that win? Like, where do you put it?
Where do you rank that win all time for the same? I'm saying it's the greatest win that Kyle Shanahan has had in his career coaching-wise because of the circumstances. I get it.
There's no wrong answers.
He's been to 2 Super Bowls, so you can. I get it. Everything was against them this week. Everything was stacked against them.
I can't wait till Steiny at like 9:40 while I see him in the hallway, and he's like, well, that win just validated the whole season.
No, Steiny's going to be like, thank God for that Niner win, because did you see that Warriors loss last night?
No, he's not.
Oh, my goodness.
Did you see Jonathan Kuminga's agent post highlights from a game a year ago?
No, he didn't.
Yeah. The Toronto game a year ago, he posted highlights at the end of the Warrior game of Jonathan going for 25.
Warriors fall last night to the Atlanta Hawks. They're 21-19. Thank you, Steve. Ken, by the way, sounding great on Warriors this week on Saturday. I was listening, Kenny. Good job, man.
Yeah, it was fun with Dan DePone.
We got 3 more days, and then that trade window opens up.
Oh, did you hear the latest over the weekend, though? Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, I want him. Let's go.
Okay, that's it? Just boom?
I like
attach a first-round pick. Why not?
I told you I like him.
I know you do. I saw this
Basketball
thing.
doesn't work that way.
No, it does, Steve.
Scoring is a big skill that this team really needs.
He has this thing attached to like his leg, this like brace that allows him to like jump. No, seriously, because his legs and back has been so messed up. If you like go through Michael Porter Jr.'s career, he's had a lot of injuries. That's why he fell in the draft. He's had back issues. He's had like soft tissue. He's had a lot of stuff happen to him. He has to wear this brace on like his right or left calf that supports his heel. It allows him to actually jump. He physically wouldn't able to like be like jumping from one of his feet.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, it's not, Steve. It's science. It's science. Juan, Dennis, John, we'll get to all of you. 888-957-9570. Where do you rank that win, Niner fans, in Philadelphia, 23-19 against the defending champs in their house? How satisfying is it? Who you give? I don't usually do this because everyone says it's low-hanging fruit. You can give a game ball to anyone you want. Who is it yesterday? Give a game ball to someone. Why not? Because there's so many different names you could pick. You could pick Saleh. You could pick Shanahan. You could pick Brock Purdy. You could pick Keon White. Who's getting the game ball yesterday? It's all brought to you by Freon Banquet. It's here for you and here for good.
One half is cooking, and the other half is completely raw.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibbs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Now through January 12th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our Happy New Year from The Floor Store. There's just one thing. It ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
I mean, they played cover 4 structure, and I didn't make the play. I own it. I own it all.
It's Jalen Hurts, and then Brian Robinson, B-Rob, who did not have a carry yesterday, did have a couple of returns, and obviously former Washington football team player, and I'm sure he loved every single second. Season's over. Go home. Go home, Eagles fans.
Or is that Brian Robinson?
That's Brian Robinson.
Yeah, because I heard Domino Lenore was saying the same thing.
Good. Both of them. Everyone was saying, see ya. Deuces.
What was the Sirianni? See ya.
This one. And remember, that was when they went in that regular season against the Chiefs after losing them in Soup Smith to everyone. Night, night. Look, see you later.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, that loss is going to send them in a tailspin. Coordinator, coach, quarterback, they're all going to get scrutinized all offseason.
Hey, Joe, we have the phone lines open, 888-957-9570. Game ball, who's it going to you, Niner fans? Where would you rank that win in playoff history, Bay Area sports history, quite frankly, because I think it's right up there with one of the greatest upsets of all time, given the situation, given the circumstances, given that you lost George Kittle in the game, for Christ's sake. We haven't even talked about that enough. God, I'm hurting for George Kittle. Happy for the win.
Just
hurting for Kittle.
For him.
Apparently there's an Eagles fan that wants to call in, Joe. Are you accepting Rodney in Philly if he wants to call in right now?
Let's hear it.
Rodney in Philly. Good morning, Rodney.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you got? How you feeling?
I feel great.
I heard you earlier say that Philadelphia fans weren't calling, so I decided to call in.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have anything other than tears?
No, I have no tears. It's a game, you know. The Eagles, we were always saying how they were having problems trying to actually have a actual potent offense. They have the personnel, but they just can't execute. So it just finally came to fruition, or non-fruition, or whatever you want to say. It just didn't work.
What about my man Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy just sticking the knife right in the heart of Philadelphia Eagle fans? Did you like that? Because I enjoyed the hell out of it.
A lot of people weren't happy about that, and we kept saying, "Oh, there's this deflated, injury-prone 49er team is coming in," and the worst part is my brother's a 49ers fan.
Oh, no. You really hate to see it. Hey, Rodney.
So he's the right brother.
Rodney, thank you for calling in. They're being a good sport and just saying, yeah, you know, we lost. Yeah, there you go. I don't think many Philly fans are going to be taking it as well as Rodney's taking it right now.
Dude, I'm rubbing it.
The tears Tears of unfathomable sadness.
I'm rubbing it in.
You boob.
I'm rubbing it in so hard, dude.
Big dog, you fat slob. Get off the field.
I feel like Deion Sanders high-stepping the entire day on an interception where no one's around me in the Georgia Dome. And I just picked off, Jeff George. Like, that's literally what I feel like.
God, Jeff George, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute. They could have used his arm strength yesterday in Philly, Jeff George, because Jalen Hurts, yikes. They're blowing it up. They're blowing it up, dude. Like,
quick petition.
They're getting rid of a bunch of people this offseason in Philadelphia.
I think we should wear all white against the Seahawks this weekend.
All white? Oh, the Niners?
Yes, throwbacks.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. You don't want the blacks?
No.
No? They're not going to do that again?
I want the all white
Okay,
throwbacks.
go opposite of the... Okay, all right, that's fine. I don't hate that. Just don't do what you did last time.
100%.
888-957-9570. Let's go to Juan in Madera. It takes one to know Juan. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hey, so you asked about game balls. I wanted to give a game ball to Shandolph, the great, the coach, game plan, expert game plan wizard, and his trusty sidekick, Robert Saleh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All these fans who always want to fire Shanahan. Man, shut up. Get out of here. I also wanted to talk to old boy Manny a little while ago. He needs to stop listening to freaking ESPN. Because Jalen Hurts is the guy. Jalen Hurts is the man. He's number 2 in the league. Oh boy. But when Brock Purdy has an all-star team, he has an all-star team. He's not that good. When Hurts has an all-star team, he's number 2 in the league. He's an all-star. Man, get out of here. They always call Brock Purdy a small quarterback. He's the same freaking size. Look it up. They're both 6'1". Tired of that crap, man. Stop listening to ESPN. Get out of here.
That's Juan and Madera. He's fired up, babe. He's defending his boy Brock Purdy, and I appreciate that. Shandolph the Great? Even you love that, Joe.
I mean,
you know who Gandalf is, right? Who's Gandalf? You know.
He's one of the dorks from Lord of the Rings.
Wizard. There's 2 different versions of Gandalf. There's Gandalf the Gray and Gandalf the White. We might be approaching Gandalf the White territory for Kyle Shanahan. New and improved version, baby. Okay. Let's go. That'd be a good thing. I'm just letting you know, because he gets more powerful, because he takes over for Sauron the White. And Sauron the White might have been Nick Sirianni in this scenario, who just got thrown off, who just threw off the tower. That's a good one. I'll give you a 3 for the sauerkraut. My grandma would always make, my Polish side, my grandma would always make the sauerkraut, stink up the house. And I'm out on it too. I don't hate it on like a Polish dog, but I'd rather not have it on there at all. 888-957-9570. If you want to have a game ball for yesterday's win in Philadelphia, hey, who are you giving it to? We'll take your call on that.
What about Kubiak for the, imploring Shanahan to go for that little jet sweep end around toss? I mean, that play is going to live in infamy. It reminded me of the Super Bowl.
I mean, you could go that. You go Kubiak. You go DeMarcus Robinson.
DeMarcus Robinson was incredible.
Kyle Shanahan spoke after the game about him.
D-Rob was huge. That play at the beginning of the game was big time to finish it with a touchdown. D-Rob stepped it up for us all year.
And, not all year, but he stepped. That last part, he stepped up for us all year.
He caught a couple near the sideline that were beautifully executed by him and Brock. They did a great job.
They did. And also, I mean, Kyle Shanahan's got to talk about his DC, the guy, his made man, Robert Saleh.
He was unbelievable today. Just the plan that he put together, keeping it somewhat simple but still challenging. Having new guys in there, you got to somewhat keep it simple, but anytime you got a quarterback with a running element, all the RPOs they do, the wideouts that they have on the outside, the talent of their running back, their tight end, it was a huge challenge, and they did a hell of a job all day with it.
I mean, it's only a matter of time. I think that Saleh's probably going to be a head coach during the cycle, because you just look at some of the names that are out there, and it's looking like Matt LaFleur, who everyone was saying, you got to fire him. You can't do that. It's just like, well, it looks like he's going to get a contract extension.
McManus missed a bunch of...
I know, I don't blame him for the loss in that game. It always goes down to the head coach. I get that. But to put it all on him, special teams, do something, right?
How about somebody cover Loveland?
Oh, my God. I keep... That Caleb Williams throw on 4th and 8.
It was ridiculous.
That was the throw of the weekend.
Better, that throw or the Josh Allen throw yesterday at the end of the Jags game?
I mean,
Brandon Cooks.
I mean, it's one of those, and then it's Juwan Jennings to CMC. Those are the throws of the weekend. The best throw in yesterday's game, Joe, was from a wide receiver. Juwan, man. This is what he is talking about it.
I was just thinking, get the ball, execute, tuck the ball away, make the defense think I'm running it, and saw Christian get open and make the right pass.
He was also asked, hey, JJ, did you overthrow it a little bit, CMC?
I did. I really did. I was scared for a little bit, but after I heard the screams, I'm just like, yeah, CMC had to make a great catch. Coming off my hand, I definitely thought I threw it a little bit too far.
There's a lot been made about Juwan Jennings, and I get it.
He's had a really up and down year.
He's had an up and down year, but he's had some big touchdowns and big moments in the past and in this season. He had the drama in the offseason. Did he actually have a calf injury? Was he holding out? He obviously got the restructured contract and more incentives. He's made big-time plays for the Niners, like in the playoffs multiple times now.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl, now here in enemy territory against the defending champs. Hats off to him, man. And in that game, a caller brought it up. He was a leader out there, man. He was trying to tell Kendrick, hey, dude, you got to get lined up. That was a leader yesterday.
And then he didn't hustle off the field later on that drive. Did you see any of the pregame stuff?
He's getting a little chippy a little bit early.
I'm talking about the Terry and Howie and
I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. I've never wanted in more recent years to not tune into a pregame show than like the last 5, 6 years.
So I had the last maybe 7 minutes of the show because I went from Buffalo ending. I was like, I cannot listen to Bill Cowher.
I did listen during the halftime of yesterday's game on Sunday Night Football. Jason Garrett called Christian McCaffrey CNBC. I did see that.
Yeah, that was.
If you guys find that, please play that at some point. He called Christian McCaffrey not CMC, CNBC.
Everyone picked the Eagles to win the game except Terry Bradshaw.
But his reasoning, I saw the clip.
Yeah.
What was it? He's like, I don't want to take the Niners, but I'm taking the Niners, and I don't know why. And I was like,
because he's a known Niner hater.
Why they need to revamp that entire thing. And I love Howie too. There's a reason why I don't tune into that anymore.
No, but nobody picked the Niners. All of ESPN's panel, nobody picked the Niners except I think Alex Smith. Like no one was picking the Niners heading to this. What was it? 5-6 point spread at kickoff?
5-6 turned into 6 because it was 4.5, then 5.5, then 6. Well, do you know what the spread is next week? And a lot of people are going to be taking the Seahawks.
Well, what?
7 points. 7 points the Niners are getting in.
I love it.
Seattle.
I love being the underdog. Let's go.
Good. That's what I'm saying
Nothing
too.
to lose.
Niners, embrace this.
Did you guys
embrace
also see
it?
Carmela Soprano made an appearance.
No, Eddie Falco?
Yeah.
She did?
You didn't see her at the game?
No.
She's on the sideline. Aaron Andrews.
That's actually pretty.
The outfit she had on looked dead on like Carmelo Soprano.
That's a 4, actually. That's a great call. I never put 2 and 2 together. That was the most ridiculous outfit I've ever
She's still
seen.
in her prime.
She's doing great. No, sideline reporting. Her and Tom Rinaldi. I'll take that tandem. Absolutely. They're crushing it.
Yep.
Let's go
but she had some really good information on, the end of the half sequence with both Sirianni and Shanahan. She had some great nuggets to start the third quarter.
We actually have, before we're going to hit the break, we got this great...
She looked like she belonged in Narnia. Some of these messages I'm getting are hilarious.
Is Narnia dorky enough for you or not dorky? It's too dorky. Yeah. Okay, the Chronicles. And the Prince Caspian.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
You know it. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. We have some sound we're going to play at some point before we hit this break of Kyle Shanahan and Trent Williams addressing the team after the win. It's pretty incredible. If you missed it, we have it here for you. I promise we're going to play that. In the meantime, let's go to the phones. Who's been waiting on hold the longest? Dennis in San Francisco. What's up, Dennis?
Morning, guys. Great win. I was not overly optimistic that the Niners were going to be able to pull it off because of all the injuries. I was pessimistic, and I've been going to Niner games since Kezar Stadium. And but anyway, I thought if you guys talk about game balls, right?
Yep.
A lot of game balls that could go around. How about we give the game ball to the 2 off-the-street linebackers?
I know.
Kendricks and Wallow. When I heard Kendricks and Wallow, I'm just going, oh, my God.
That's what I was thinking. Dennis, you watched this team for a long time. You go back to Kezar. That's a long time ago. So let me ask you. This is one of the more satisfying wins I can remember. Like of all time. It's up there. It's like a top 5 road win of all time for the Niners.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I called Steiny and Guru last week and, told him I wasn't feeling good about the game. And then last night, at the end of the game, I'm going, did we just really win that game?
Exactly what I said.
Really win that game? You know what I mean? And I just go, I told him, but I watch it with my sons every week, right? And, my son is he's hard to watch a game with because he yells and screams louder than me.
Oh, sounds like someone I know.
I don't know anything about that.
Thanks, Dennis. That's Dennis in San Francisco.
I barely talked this morning because I lost my voice watching the game by myself downstairs.
But you know what? I think, Dennis speaks for a lot of Niner fans. Like, did we really just win that game? I think it's still hitting Niner fans this morning, waking up on a Victory Monday, strutting, wearing all your Niners gear like Joe Shasky is across from me. Like, you won the game. You won the game.
The text from my boy at 7 o'clock last night, and we were texting throughout the game. My boy Della. Damn. Like, how did we really win that game? Brock went into Philly with no weapons, threw 2 picks, and led them on not just 1, but 2 big boy drives in the fourth quarter.
Like, that's another thing we're not bringing up enough because they didn't capitalize on it. But if I was to tell you before the game, Brock Purdy would throw 2 interceptions in this game, you'd be like, oh, we're probably going to lose.
And you didn't get you didn't get any turnovers.
You didn't get any turnovers. You lost the turnover battle.
It's crazy.
I know that technically you had the turnover on downs a couple times, so, it kind of evens out there. But yeah, like, they didn't throw an interception. They didn't fumble the ball. You did that, and you won the game. That's the definition of grit from Brock Purdy yesterday. Not blinking. Okay, had some mistakes. Don't throw it again. Don't throw another mistake. Because you know that offense isn't doing anything on the other side. It's one thing if you threw a pick six, and there was a couple times where I was like, oh my God, because the wind keeps that ball floating just enough where it's like, oh God, any out route throw, if it's hanging out there just long enough, it's like, oh, Quinyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean. I've seen it with Mahomes even.
There was a couple.
That didn't happen.
There was a couple of Jalen misses. And
yeah.
Burkhart's like, is that the wind? And Brady's like,
Hey, that tutorial from Tom Brady was really cool about how to throw it in the wind, though. I thought that was fascinating.
100%.
It's not talked about enough. And this is, again, we keep talking about Brock Purdy. You can't win in the elements. You can't win in the rain. You can't win. Well, he won in the wind, which is pretty freaking difficult for a quarterback. He even talked about it after the game.
It was definitely a factor. Just certain parts of the stadium, too, the wind bouncing off our sideline and some end zones with the open side, like the wind pushing it back in. So it's definitely part of the game. Something that we talked about pregame and stuff warming up, but during the game you have to account for it for sure. It's part of it.
And this is more from Purdy. Talked about how he gained confidence for the game.
The game's still there to go take, so I was just being real with myself and obviously like leaning into my faith and understanding that, I got to hold all this loosely, but, try to go do God's will, man, and that's every drive. And so, same thing happened at the end of the game. We needed to go do it, and so I just kept my mind fresh and go play one play at a time. Every play has a life of its own. Still have that attack mentality every single play. So that's how I did it.
There's one of my favorite plays in this game. He was going to get sacked, and he put the ball like a running back into his gut and shed a block and like a sack, if you will. I think it was Jalen, maybe it was Sweat. And then he kept going, and then he did like a pump fake and got the linebacker to ever so quickly just kind of bounce off, and he stuck his head down and got the first down. If that doesn't embody the Brock Purdy experience, I don't know what does.
I have a stat here, Baldy Breakdown. So Baldy's going through all the game. He's posting all the videos. Baldy's going to be joining us tomorrow, 7:30. I'm sure he's fired up about it. God. Eagles, Niners. There's so much to get into. We got Bonte joining us in studio.
Lane Johnson was not going to play.
He said it to us last week. He's like, yeah, I don't think Lane's going to play. And then the story throughout the week was like, oh, Schefter, he's probably going to. And then he didn't. Brock Purdy, where is it? 31 of 32 dropbacks. He wasn't even touched at some point. The offensive line did a hell of a job.
Burford had a great game.
It's not being talked about enough.
Think about it. They went against Jalen Carter, and Burford held his own.
Yeah. We always talk about that defensive line, about what at the best or in the top 5, at least in the conversation. Dude.
Did you hear Bond's name called once?
No, I heard Jalen Phillips maybe once or twice affecting it early, but that was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
I think they did a really good job letting them get wide, and then Brock climbing. He did a really good job climbing in the pocket in this game.
I totally agree. And here's more of Brock talking about, dealing with must-win games during it all.
There's been times in my career and, growing up, there's, moments where it's like, man, you got to go win it here. And in that moment, you can start thinking to yourself, like, all the worst possible, scenarios. And so just learning from those kind of things. And then so when there's a moment like this, it's like, no, like, there's a moment right there for you to go take. So being aggressive, but being smart and playing one play at a time, and obviously just believing in yourself. And for me, like, I'm a faithful man. So, like, at the end of the day, I leave that all up to God. So I'm going to go out there and give it my all, and see what happens after that. So.
Who loves God more, Fernando Mendoza or Brock Purdy? 888-957-9570. I love it, though. I love it. He prides himself as a man of faith. There you go. I think CMC said the same thing, talking to Aaron Andrews. Hey, glory to God. There you go. And thank God for that win yesterday. That's what Niner fans are waking up saying.
If they would have lost that game.
Oh, it would have been devastating.
And you lost George Kittle.
That's it right there. Because it'd be one thing to
Kittle
lose.
thing hasn't even set in for a lot of us.
It'd be one thing. You'd be super disappointed had they lost. You'd be gutted because of the Kittle loss on top of it. That would have felt bigger almost than the actual loss, which sounds insane.
No. When they lost Bowman and lost the NFC Championship game, and Seattle had the moment of their entire sports city, like, it was crushing. We didn't get over it.
One more time, if you missed it, Kyle Shanahan, kind of speaking for the entire team of it, just gutted for George Kittle.
I mean, it's always different for me just because I'm not by the bench. I'm kind of in front of everyone. Once I heard on the headsets just going over there, just felt horrible for Kittle. Jake and Luke have stepped it up for us all year, so I think guys had a lot of confidence in those guys that they could still do it and things like that. But I think everyone's just hurting for Kittle.
I mean, how many teams could overcome not only a loss of Nick Bosa, DPOY, but Fred Warner, best linebacker in football, and then on top of that, George Kittle, all-pro?
Heart and soul on both sides of the ball.
Both sides, the leaders, the leaders and the vocal leaders and the guys that are synonymous with their team. Those are the guys that are on the billboards. Those are the guys that are doing the Little Caesars commercials. Those are the guys that everyone knows. If you see George Kittle walking down the street or Fred Warner, you know those guys. And then to have a Garrett Wallow step up, to have a Jake Tonjes step up. Are you kidding me? And not only step up, Joe, but thrive at times. That it just goes to coaching, but I don't want to give it all in coaching. You have to give credit to the player too, because they're the ones out there making the plays. So I do want to celebrate Garrett Wallow. He might not do anything else the rest of his career at the San Francisco 49ers. He might not, but you know what? For one game against the Philadelphia Eagles, defending champs in Philadelphia, played a hell of a game. Eric Hendricks played a hell of a game. Marquise Siegel played a hell of a game.
Incredible.
He was.
I couldn't get over how good he played in this
Did that
one.
look like Minnesota Vikings, Eric Hendricks?
Well, he was the guy that scared me in the Jimmy G game where he stepped underneath on the zone play. No, but he shed blocks. He tackled in the backfield. He was guarding behind the line of scrimmage, in front. I mean, he was outstanding. They did a great job. And I thought setting the edge on the contain, outside of the one play from Diamondre Lenoir early in the game, they did a great job collectively. 91, Farrell, both linebackers, the safeties. I think Marquise Siegel playing was a huge part of winning.
And honestly, if someone wants to give their game ball to Marquise Siegel, I'm here for it. Who are you giving your game ball to? 888-957-9570. It's only good vibes and positive vibes today on the Morning Roast. Quite frankly, 95.7 the game. We're going to be talking about it all day long. 23-19 the final. The 49ers are advancing to the divisional round of the playoffs for the 26th time in franchise history.
We just ended the freaking Eagles season.
Enjoy it. And Niner fans, you're allowed to feel this way this morning.
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness.
Just eat the tears up from the Philadelphia Eagles fans that are sounding like this kid is sounding.
Yes, this was a huge letdown. This was my Christmas present, and I got a loss.
Oh, no. This was your lump of coal. This is my Christmas present. We lost. Poor kid. Actually, not poor kid. They won the freaking Super Bowl. Relax. Eat that L, though. 888-957-9570. On the other side, I teased it, Kenny, Sam, and Joe. We're going to hear from Kyle Shanahan and Trent Williams and how they addressed the team after that win. It's pretty freaking awesome. There's a reason I'm teasing it, because it's amazing. So if you missed any of that, we'll play it on the other side. Plus, Mike, Sean, Steve, Will, Stefan, we'll get to all of you, I promise. And it's going to be brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. You must be 21, and please drink responsibly.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone.
Wow.
And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Hire that man immediately.
Will Gavin on the call.
Oh my God.
Some sort of international affiliate. When we find it, we'll give him his credit, but that's his name. Will Gavin on the call. And just battered, bruised, and beaten. They will not take it down.
On the G.
And it's a magnificent strike as I go English Premier League football on your ass. There you go. That was a great call. It was.
That was an amazing call.
It's getting us excited because we're going to have the World Cup in a couple months here in the Bay Area. Levi's Stadium's going to be hosting it. They're also hosting the Super Bowl next month. Joe, just real quick. Your San Francisco 49ers are 2 wins away from hosting the Super Bowl. Just letting you know that.
Yeah, no, I know. We'll get to that. We got all week.
They're 2 wins away from it.
But that win. Let's go. Like for real. Like the last time that they played the playoffs, we know what happened. We tried to guard, one of the best edge rushers in the game with a tight end, and he blew our quarterback's elbow off. And that's football.
Yeah.
Right? We could complain and cry, but I do understand, damn, we had a hella good team, and I don't know, maybe we win, maybe we don't. I still thought Philly was going to win that game because that team was ridiculous. That 2023 version of the Eagles, the 2022 version of the Eagles. But that team had Debo. That team had Ayuk. A younger Trent Williams, who was healthier going into the playoffs.
Yep.
That team had a healthy Kittle. A version of CMC that was one of the best we'd seen. I don't know how healthy he was that year. They said he had a purple leg.
Yeah, it was all beat up, but he was incredible still.
The defense was loaded. You had Greenlaw and you had Warner, and Hufanga was on that team.
Remember, you thought you lost Warner early in that game. It was a stinger, thankfully.
Yeah. And I just think that overall, that team was better than this team. Okay? But you lost that game. And the quarterback play had, it was everything. That was still a tough game. Then you went back the next year and you dismantled them and shut them up. But, I think all Niner fans, as great as that win was, and it was huge, it's not the playoffs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's not.
And then they follow that up with a Super Bowl.
It's not the same.
No, and you lost the Super Bowl.
Correct.
And it's just like, God. And so, look, short of winning a Super Bowl, the only thing that's even close is beating them in their house and ending their year in the playoffs. And that way.
And this is Kyle Shanahan and Trent Williams addressing the team in the locker room after the win. I teased it, and now I'm playing it.
Man, I can't tell you guys how proud of this team I am. The fact that we had 2 linebackers play that game that weren't on our team a month ago. Eric, the fact that you guys were ready for that, and not to mention, I think you guys balled your ass off. Man. You guys were all over the place, man. So much love, so much respect. Thank both of you guys, man. Guys, losing George like that, at the beginning. Is George in here? Love you, dude. Thank you for everything, man. Hey, guys, all we asked for was another shot, dude. I wanted another shot. Guys, I can't thank you guys more for allowing us to do this. Enjoy the night. All right? Love you guys.
Hey, enjoy it, man. We earned it, bro. We earned another week with our brothers. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We're not finished, man. We're not finished. We still writing our book now. Let's go now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Now, think about this, Kyle. Think how many big-ass games this guy's won. Was that not a big-ass game?
It was huge.
It's a huge game. So he can't win the big one. What about that game? Season on the line. No Avengers. Season on the line. Your quarterback throws 2 picks. Season on the line. You don't know who's playing linebacker.
Just said we didn't have these guys on our team a month ago. A month ago.
It's an all-time win, dude. It's such an all-time win.
That team had everyone.
That team up on the road.
That team had everyone healthy.
I know.
Outside of the right tackle, what missed me with that? We're missing 5 or 6 guys if I'm a Niner fan.
They've got 2 $30 million wide receivers. And your 2-year, $9 million wide receiver, Demarcus Robinson, outplayed both of them. Right?
It's true. And then you know what?
Juice outplayed them.
Joe, it was such a big win, and this guy played so well. Eric Kendrick spoke to the media yesterday.
I love it.
Like hey Joe, it's September. Hey Joe, let me tell you this: the Niners not only they're going to lose all these players, you're going to lose Fred Warner. You're not going to have any. You're going to have Eric Kendrick starting for you in a playoff game in Philadelphia. 43. Wearing number 43, and he's going to speak to the media after the win. You're like, what the hell is going on? Well, this is what he had to say.
Felt great. I haven't won in Philly in a while, so. It feels good for the soul. Obviously, under the circumstances, me and Garrett. Gotta give a shout out to Garrett Wallow. He was excellent in communication. I always judge other linebackers based on when things are super thick out. And things aren't going our way. How well you're able to communicate and how well you're able to stay calm. And he checked those boxes. So shout out to him. That was a big moment for both of us, just to come in and obviously it's been next man up kind of mentality this whole year with unfortunately with all the injuries, and I'm just happy that we can come through for everybody.
The other element.
I love that he shouted out Garrett Wallow there. By the way,
yeah,
just class.
The other thing I was thinking about watching that game, I'm going, we should have gave him more money last year instead of having Devondre Campbell on the field.
Yeah,
because he was going to be a Niner and then he went somewhere else, and I don't know, maybe it was opportunity.
He ended up going to the Cowboys, who were,
I'm just saying, like I would have loved to have had him last year.
But again, you had a first-time defensive coordinator not knowing your personnel. He didn't know what to do last year. Nick Sorensen, the fact that you went from Nick Sorensen to Robert Saleh, that is a monumental Grand Canyon escalation you're getting from just a coaching perspective.
But he's
like
way better
going
than
from
Devondre.
Geno Smith to Tom Brady. Dude.
Yeah, but he's way better than Devondre. Devondre is a big stiff.
I agree.
And a huge liability. He was unbelievably good in this game. The other little
Eric Kendricks was first team All-Pro back. I know it was 2019, but you don't get first team. You don't get first team All-Pro by accident. You just don't.
The other element is Marquise Siegel coming into this game for Jair Brown. Huge element. I hate to see Jair Brown get hurt, but I don't think we need to see Jair Brown the rest of the playoffs play ahead of Marquise Siegel. Siegel has better range.
I know defensive coordinators don't talk immediately after the game, so we'll hear from Robert Saleh at some point this week. But that was a game in which I kind of wanted to hear from him and just hear his praise for all the players he had stepping up. They had the Saleh cam on that final play where they ended up, Kendricks broke it up and the game was over basically. You just saw Saleh just taking off his head and just running with joy to celebrate with the team. God, you have to love that, man. You just, again, as a parent, just so proud of this team. I just say I feel like a proud parent this morning, waking up, talking about the San Francisco 49ers. As we've talked about this team, we've followed this team all season long. The season's not over. And no. We're going to be previewing Niners-Seahawks this Saturday matchup. We don't know the time. We're going to be previewing it all week long. But, man, just celebrate that win, Niner fans. Celebrate that win today. Wear it with your chest. Whether you're in San Francisco, whether you're a Niner fan in Philadelphia, wear that Garrett Wallow, dude.
Garrett Wallow.
Come on.
The smallest guy on the team. But playing linebacker.
He's slaying some wood out there, man.
I know.
I wasn't sleeping on him. It's incredible.
I can't believe they found a way to win this game.
And this is what Shanahan had talked about, his linebackers being so damn prepared.
How well they were prepared. Just anytime you put a Mike linebacker in there and he's got to dictate the whole defense by getting the D-line set up, the coverages and everything. I thought Eric was just as expected. I've gone against Eric so much in my life, and I remember saying at the beginning of the week on Wednesday and to the whole team, I was like, guys, I don't really know Eric that well, but I've been going against him on the silent tape forever, and that's why I feel like I do know him. And from going against him, I promise you guys, this guy's going to be ready. That was a vibe we've always had playing against him our whole career, and that's how he handled this whole week. And he looked kind of like what I've seen going against him my whole career. He looked like that tonight, just how he drops in the hooks. I think he's always a problem for quarterbacks. Looked like he knocked that ball down at the end. And then Garrett, too. Garrett was huge. I haven't gone against Garrett very much, but since he got here and played on our teams to start, he hopped in a linebacker last week. I don't think they just stepped up and got through the game. I think they played at a high level, so it was really cool.
That is really cool. And they're going to have to do it again next week. But for them to do that in Philadelphia, when you have a Zach Bond over there, who was the best linebacker in football last year.
Didn't hear his name once yesterday. Not one time.
When you have Jalen Carter, right?
He's a monster.
He is. I get it. When you have Quinyon Mitchell, who made plays. When you have Cooper DeJean. They have all the names. They have all the sex appeal. They're defending champs. And for Garrett Wallow and Eric Kendricks to be the stories after that, It's incredible.
I thought Upton Stout was excellent too in this game. And it wasn't just the pass breakup on fourth down. He made a couple of really nice tackle for losses in unison with other guys on the team. Their gang tackling and their individually tackling in space was significantly better in this game than it was against the Seahawks.
888-957-9570. Who's getting your game ball for yesterday's victory, Niner fans? We'll continue
Offensive
to take that. I'm not mad at that. Let's go to Stefan and Seaside. What's up, Stefan?
Steph?
Hey, what's up, Big Joe, man? This is Stefan from Seaside, man. Shout out to the Geis family, man. I just want to let you know, man, the reason why nobody picked the Niners to win is because they don't believe fat meat is greasy, and they don't believe that Peter walked on water in the Bible, man. You got to really hands out and give credit to that defense, man. Everybody was talking smack about them, how thin they were, how depleted they were. Man, they got everybody out there. Nobody makes more than $3 million on that D, and they went out and played lights-out football, man. And we can't forget about Mac Jones, man. I believe he deserved a game ball. He brought the Niners to 7-2, man. They wouldn't be where they are right now if it wasn't for Mac Jones, man. So let's not let him sit on the sideline and believe he's a redhead stepchild or we forgot about him, man.
Hey, look,
because he did a marvelous job, man.
He did do a marvelous job.
Seattle and play smash mouth football, man. They only put up 6 points against a depleted defense, man. They didn't give up a passing touchdown. They only gave up 1 touchdown and lost by 10 points with 11 starters missing, man. Come on, Niners. Bang, bang. Niner game. Super Bowl. Here we come. And we're going to put on them cocaine white uniforms and go up in Seattle.
Let's go.
Stefan at Seaside, baby. Let's go. It's the 50th Coke reference we've had already in 2026. And that's okay. It's all right. They're having fun. You know what, though? It's not the Mac Jones thing. Like, by the way, it was funny they were panning to Mac Jones on the sideline because Purdy was, struggling. So immediately when the quarterback struggles, there's Mac Jones on the sideline. Let's talk about that.
No, we weren't going to Mac Jones.
No, you weren't. Mac Jones, though, hey, he sets the tone and vibes for some of the guys out there. He gets them fired up.
Trent had me fired up in the walking.
Oh, yeah.
KB was there for the vibes.
He was.
He was not there for catching passes, but for the vibes.
He was. Hey, sometimes you just need the vibe guys, Joe. Sometimes you just need the vibe guys. You see it in baseball all the time.
Malik Turner again, my head's going to explode.
Malik Turner. He could be the Chris Conley, right?
No, Conley made plays. Get Jordan Watkins on the field. What are we doing?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app. Going to laugh among studios.
Shutting Sirianni up. Shutting Fat Dom up.
Sirianni, you boob.
God.
Big Dom, you fat slob.
He is.
Get off the field.
He is. When I saw him catch that pass on the side, I was like, get this guy off the field. Why is he allowed to be on the field? Also, who was the guy behind Shanahan wearing the chains?
I don't know.
It was not a player. It was not a player. He did not have a body like a player.
And I also want Kevin Patullo flipping burgers at like the local McDonald's or something. I don't care.
He doesn't care. McDonald's. You can go for some McDonald's right now.
Honestly, Patullo is like the least of their problems. They've got way bigger. They all hate each other.
Yeah, but like that's their version of love in Philadelphia, that they all hate each other. So, there you go.
I'm so out on Jalen Hurts right now.
Are you in on Filmo Mike calling back in 94 WIP?
Yeah.
Are you in on that?
Yeah.
Is that what we're going to?
Yeah.
Now,
someone pulled it?
Apparently so. Filmo Mike called in to 94 WIP in Philadelphia, and here is how it sounded.
Guess we got to take his call. Fillmore Mike, the Niners fan, is up. Mike?
Hey, hey man, how y'all doing, man?
Not good.
I've been on hold for hours. It's all good. Hours, 15 minutes, man. But
I can't. I mean, I had to make you hold for a while. I mean,
if we're being honest, nobody wants to hear from you today.
He said, if we're being honest. Hey, man, it's all good. It's all love. Y'all gonna hear this sermon because your fans, your staff. I love Hugh Douglas. I love you, Joe. For real, for real. But John Johnson gonna say last night. He gonna say Brock Purdy is his system quarterback. If he's a system quarterback, what is Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts has regressed. Why? Because of bad coaching. What did I call in Friday? Ain't no passport office today, baby. You gonna hear the real film on my Friday when I called, what did I say? Your coach sucks. He's regressed. Jalen Hurts is a solid player, but because your coaching sucks, he's regressed, right? The NFC East, NFC least. They're soft.
Let's go.
Whole division. You guys talk about our schedule. You guys play the Giants. and the Commanders 2 times out of the year. Meanwhile, we playing the Rams, we playing the Seahawks, teams that really be hitting hard and really be playing. And then I just got to give a shout-out to Merrill Reese. He's class personified. I swear to God, I love Merrill Reese. I did enjoy listening to his conversation because that's class personified. Now, Brock Purdy, way better than Jalen Hurts. Way better than Jalen Hurts. And I got a new name for Nick Sirianni.
What do you got?
Nick Sirianni, baby. Nick Sirianni. You need to replace the Jordan emoji with his face. He's a horrible coach. Could you imagine Dickford Mill, Bill Wash running down there, yelling in Mike Quick or Jerry Rice or John Taylor's face? Even Andy Reid. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, and it's annoying because I wish I could disagree with you on that. I can't. I didn't like that either, Mike. I guess we appreciate the call. Yeah.
I mean, what can you do? All right, then, Mike, have a good one.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Screw that guy.
Take that, and then take some more as Brock Purdy is throwing a CMC in your face, snatching souls, taking chains. That's what we did. Ended your season. It's over.
Nick Sirianni's a 5, by the way. I haven't even heard that one. That was all time from Filmo Mike. I love him too.
I love you so much.
He's like, I'm not in the passport offense. This is raw and unfiltered now.
Dude, our little choir boy, Brock Purdy, went into Philadelphia and gunslinged his way out of town with CMC. And it's one of the all-time great wins. All-time great wins.
It really is. And you know what? People got mad at me because I said yesterday, I think he earned his contract yesterday. In one game alone, he can earn his contract. You said it last week. I was like, I think he did. He's like, oh, he wasn't the reason they won. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, Brock Purdy put them in a position to win the game. Through the pass.
God, I love Filmo Mike.
Brock Purdy outplayed Jalen Hurts yesterday.
He did. It's not even close.
He did.
And Sirianni,
that's with throwing 2 picks, too. It's hard to do.
Yeah, screw that guy.
If I said to Philly this morning, you could trade everything right now straight up for Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, in a heartbeat, you would.
Yeah, 100%.
In a heartbeat.
100%.
We're learning right now through this coaching carousel and cycle because there's 8 jobs open and people are going nuts. Oh, maybe Matt LaFleur if he's one and done. And now they're talking about extending him and not firing him because coaching is so damn important in the NFL. It's so hard to get a good one.
I hate this team so much.
And when you get a good one, you can't let him go. Niner fans, appreciate what you have in Kyle Shanahan. Please appreciate what you have in him.
Replace the Jordan meme with Sirianni's face.
It's all time.
That guy. Dude. He goes, yeah, man, Passport Filmo Mike ain't here today. Because he was in the passport office being very quiet on Friday.
By the way, you mentioned...
I love how he says, I waited an hour.
He did. Hour 15, actually. I think that's what he said. But you know what? He knew. He had something for him.
Hey, you know what? The box score is not going to show it. CMC had a monster game.
I thought so, too.
He was incredible.
Just ask Jason Garrett.
All these little yards.
Just ask Jason Garrett on Peacock.
None better than Kyle Shanahan in doing that. A brilliant play, unbelievable execution by Purdy and CNBC.
Okay.
What? Not CMC. CNBC.
None better than Kyle Shanahan in doing that. A brilliant play, unbelievable execution by Purdy and CNBC.
And that guy.
He got interviews. I think the Titans interviewed Jason Garrett for a head coaching job. Oh, if you need someone to clap on the sidelines, he's your guy. Let's go to Will and Marin. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, man. Shout out to Fillmore Mike. That was amazing. He's been on fire all week. He even called out yesterday that Upton Stout was going to come through. And, man, after that call, I understand it's only January 12th, but that's the roaster of the year right there. That dude killed that. That was
Nick
awesome.
Sirianni, baby.
Love it.
Oh, yeah, that was killing it. I want to say from a sports standpoint, that's the biggest upset, and I mean this with the highest graces of respect. That's the biggest upset I've ever seen outside of Matt Serra knocking out George St. Pierre. No one gave Matt Serra a chance to do that. Like, no one gave the Niners, and they literally went into Philadelphia and smacked the entire fan base and the entire team and the entire nation of Philly in the mouth yesterday, and it was so beautiful to watch. It was amazing. That was absolutely awesome. My game ball goes to the defense. With the time of possession that the Eagles had early on and just the 2 mistakes by Brock early on, the Eagles should have been up by so much more, but the defense just did not break yesterday, and that was that had the biggest pair of brass-sized balls I've ever seen in sports. They went into a hostile area and made it look cupcake. They were amazing. They did it so good. That was such good football. That was such an awesome playoff game. That has to be a top 3 road win for the Niners and a top 3 win in general for Shanahan. That was so sick.
It's incredible.
Let's go Niners. Next week, Seahawks, smack them in the mouth. Let's do it again, baby. Y'all have a great week.
You know,
Let's
I'm like
go.
a historian of the
Love it.
Niners. You know I am. Like road wins, in terms of road wins.
Sure.
NFC Championship game twice, at Chicago, at Atlanta, 80s, 2010s. And then the Green Bay game a couple years ago on the road against the number 1 seed and the MVP of the league.
Yep.
This is right there with all those.
It clears it because of the fan base. I'm sorry. It just does. I don't hate Packer fans. No one hates Packer fans.
No, they're actually
I don't
pretty
hate
nice.
Atlanta Falcon fans. I don't even know if I've met one. Like they care more about Georgia football down in Atlanta than they do about Atlanta Falcons.
Jamal Anderson for a small period of time.
Sure,
the dirty bird.
Exactly. But that again, it's Philadelphia. It's what they represent,
Yeah.
and there is some cross sports here stuff. The Phillies. I know you couldn't stand Chase Utley, Joe. I know you couldn't stand all those players out in Philly, the Shane Victorinos of the world. You might respect them. You didn't like them.
Carlos Ruiz.
Jason Worth, or as my dad would call him, Jason Worthless. Like, come on. It's Philadelphia. That's why it meant more. It's like the SEC. It just means more. No. Beating Philly in Philly, the defending champs, when they rested their players. I don't think they thought like, oh, we want to play the Niners. I just think they thought, yeah, we'll take our chances against anyone because we're resting our players.
100%.
Didn't matter. Who looked like the more rested team yesterday? Like who had all the excuses against them yesterday? The Niners. The Niners.
Can't believe they went in there and they did that. 2 field goals in the second half.
Honestly, the way
the
way Shanahan was even like he was like out of breath out of the game. I don't even know if he believed it.
Did we all think they're going to stop at the end?
No. I'm going to be honest. Once they started once Dallas Goedert got that 4th down conversion,
the 4th and 5.
I was like,
well, it went to 3rd and 11, and what I kept saying, guys, I might call a timeout just to set my defense.
Now, I did think after it clanked off AJ Brown clanked the no, I was with you.
That was a 3rd and 5.
As soon as they called that timeout because they were scrambling, though, I was like, oh, they're going to lose this game. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
They wasted that timeout because it's still, if the Niners get the ball back, it's 3 kneel downs, and then you probably kick it off.
Joe,
you have to make an offensive play.
I don't think we're talking about it enough. The fact that they were so unbuttoned at home, coming off a Super Bowl win. Again,
same team.
I get so much more respect because it is so hard to go back-to-back in the NFL. Like what the Chiefs did, now they're not in the playoffs this year, but what they were able to do.
6 Super Bowls over 7 years. It's crazy.
It's so hard to do that. And what we think is a more stacked AFC, it is so hard to be that buttoned up. And it goes back to coaching. Why do you think they were so buttoned up in KC for so long?
Andy Reid.
Andy freaking Reid and Steve Spagnuolo.
Yeah.
And you know the only other guys I'm putting on that level right now? Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh.
And Robert Saleh multiple times showed blitz and backed off. I mean, they just did a great job kind of disguising what they were doing to Jalen Hurts. I'm with Phil Mo, Mike. Like, Hurts is a nice play. He's good. He's not that good. And, yeah, coaching plays a factor.
Huge factor.
I'm really out on him, though.
Right now, I think you have to be. I mean, it was just, they have a lot of question marks, man. Like, is Jalen Hurts the guy?
He needs to look in the mirror.
Maybe. I think the whole team does right now.
If he's not going to run, Joe, think about this.
He tried to, though.
No,
he did.
No, but not enough. Joe, if you're going to say, hang your hat, what are the skills Hurts hangs his hat on?
I actually do think he has an arm. But he didn't use it yesterday.
Okay, but what? Deep lob balls.
Yeah.
That's not an offense. That's a low percentage play.
Well, but I hear you say that. I've seen him in big Super Bowls throw the hell out of it.
The RPOs set up one-on-ones on the outside, and that's how they, if you don't run the ball at quarterback, Jalen, you take away what makes him special, which is the ability to create formation disadvantages, forcing teams to stack the box. The Niners took that away, and he could not complete passes outside the lines yesterday.
All right, we got one more segment on the other side. We're going to pick this conversation up. Mike, Nick, Steve, Doug, Janet Mountain View, Tony in Oakland. We got the heavy hitters. We're going to hear all of them on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number on a Victory Monday. And this segment was brought to you by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
Nick Sirianni, baby.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. 10. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages. And we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Now through January 12th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our Happy New Year from The Floor Store. There's just one thing. It ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The playoffs are underway, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Will Pittsburgh upset Houston tonight? Trade the game, play your props, and more. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
The NFC East, NFC least. The Nick Sirianni division.
Yeah, screw that guy.
You really hate to see it. Shut up, Filmo Mike. Putting San Francisco on his back, calling in a 94 WIP in Philadelphia, letting him know that we love your tears and we're tasting them in the Bay.
Nick
Sirianni, baby.
That's right.
If the day couldn't get any better, beating Philly in Philly, shorthanded, Fred Warner posted on his Instagram this morning. Him playing defense on the field from last week, running around, intercepting passes. He looks like he's ready to play. I think Fred Warner plays on Saturday.
Shanahan was kind of just poo-pooing it after the game yesterday. He said, yeah, it's probably not going to be this week.
I just want him to run out in uniform from the tunnel.
For the vibes?
I don't even need him to play. Just run out there and...
No, you got me.
Don't do that.
You SOB. You got me right there, Kenny.
We're having so much fun today. I thought you enjoyed that.
No, it was pretty good. I'll give you those. But I was like, 95-7 the game. Breaking news.
Michael Porter Jr. trade.
Oh my God. That's the only thing that was the only thing that could get us to talk about that team would be that.
Even then, honestly, I'm shutting the book on that for a couple days and then we can talk about it. I'm flying high off that Niner win.
You should be. It honestly is the equivalent of if the Warriors did lose everyone outside of Steph and Jimmy, it'd be everyone else stepping up, right?
It would have been them beating the Timberwolves without Steph last year.
Yep. That's a great call. It would have been. No, that's probably the comp right there. And they couldn't do it. They were close to winning one. And that's why them being able to do it. But Joe, not even. It'd be like beating the Thunder or whoever was the defending champs. Who was the defending champs last year? Can't you remember? No. It wasn't the Thunder. Who won the year prior? Boston. And I know they'll play the same conference, so it's not possible. Yeah. But it would be this year, be that version of that.
Boston played Dallas.
Exactly. So
memory serves.
It's up there with the greatest not comeback, but greatest upset maybe in Bay Area sports history. It's up there. It's up there with We Believe. No, it really is. And I know the We Believe one is a little different, circumstantially different sport. And I get that this Niners squad and coach have had more success, but they lost so many Hall of Fame players where you were playing guys you've never even heard of, guys you thought were out of the league. That's also something I learned over this weekend, Joe. Some players that you didn't even know were still playing. Brandon Cooks is still making plays. He's been in the league for 20 years, and he's still getting open. Brandon Cooks.
Insane,
Eric Kendricks is making plays. He's talking at the podium, talking about his defensive coordinator, Robert Saleh.
I feel like it's the trust that he has in his players and just the emphasis on just playing fast and physical, because that takes care of a lot of, the offense's job is to try to scheme us up on defense. So, by playing fast and physical, you can kind of eliminate some of the schematics of the offense and just kind of make plays. But I think it's just the trust he has in us, how we're coached. I've been around some great coaches in this league, and, there's a reason why I wanted to come to San Francisco as well to play in this defense. So, shout out.
I mean, you saw a lot of it this weekend. The trust from the head coach and the quarterback, or the defensive coordinator and the defense. The defense's version of a quarterback, right? The linebacker, right? You saw how important that was this weekend. What do you
I just can't get over that third down touchdown that awesome. Purdy had. Because, Trent Williams, the guy's going deep on Trent Williams. Smith, the kid, Nolan Smith, the kid from Georgia. And Trent kind of just lets him go. And then Purdy climbs in the pocket and is throwing on the run on a Texas route to CMC. It's just an all-time play. It's an all-time touchdown.
I thought you were going to say, I can't believe that play call from Philadelphia on 4th and 11.
Well, I said it during our group text. I'm like, guys, they're having trouble getting the calls in. That's number one. They're very indecisive. Number two, they called the timeout, which schematically did not allow them enough time to stop the ball, stop the Niners and get the ball back had they not converted on 4th down. So I'm like, well, that's dumb. So then it's 4th and 11. Your season's on the line. If you turn it over, the game's over. So this is it. And the best play you have is everyone just run deep.
Awful.
I mean, it looked like something you would run in the backyard.
Again, coaching. One guy had his wide receiver throw to his running back for a touchdown. The other one is playing Madden.
And think about this real quick before you get. And when you played Chicago, what'd they do? A hook and ladder.
Yep, they try to be creative. And it was almost like you saw Ben Johnson over the weekend. Why it matters. Yeah.
Think of what Kyle did before half to try to squeeze out one more field goal. And that's what that team's doing.
Yep.
Hey, go deep. We'll close our eyes and throw it over the middle.
And listen, you look at all the coaches remaining, 3 of them are offensive guys. There's only one guy that's defensive remaining in the NFC. That's Mike McDonald, who you're going to see on Saturday.
This might be the 3 best coaches in the game right now.
And they're all 3 in the division, which is insane. And then you got Ben Johnson. By the way, I know it's been all Niners. I loved Ben Johnson doing his little Harbaugh quick handshake, miss me, Matt LaFleur, talking. Good. Give me some old-fashioned sports hatred. Everyone pearl clutching, and I love Dickie V, but he's like, that was classless, baby. Stop. Stop.
How about Willie Mays, the CMC catch? I mean, that throw was not perfect from Juwan Jennings. And that catch was a sick one. He jumped in the air and fell on his back.
As it was bobbling
we're watching all the highlights right now. This Purdy play is just an all-time play. Just a great. There was no play to be had there. And he stepped up and made it happen.
You know what? It might not be, the greatest season in Christian McCaffrey's career, but if you wanted to tell me it's in the argument, I would listen to it.
Well, it's the one that cements him as a hero for the Niners forever.
Yesterday symbolized what he's been doing all year long. He can't run the ball. 15 carries, 48 yards. He's averaging 3.2 yards a carry. You can't run it. All right, well, if you can't run it, let's throw him the ball. 6 receptions, 66 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Isn't it kind of wild how sports are so different, but CMC feels like he's been a Niner his entire career and is indoctrinated as a Niner, and someone like Kevin Durant wins titles and doesn't feel indoctrinated as a Warrior.
It is pretty crazy.
And I'm not trying to rip KD today. That's not what I'm getting. But I'm just saying, it's always felt like CMC just fit.
By the way, over the weekend, first team All-Pro, all-purpose position is Christian McCaffrey. So
he deserved it.
He deserves it. I'm glad he got it. I knew he wasn't going to get it for the running back position, and they kind of have this all-purpose thing now. But he absolutely deserves it. The running back that won it is actually kind of I guess he ended on such a high note, but Bijan Robinson won it. First team All-Pro.
I mean, he had a hell of a year. He had 400 touches.
I had him in fantasy. I know, Joe. But you look at the game logs and I don't know. He's incredible.
He also won all-purpose in the second team. That's how good he was.
And also, the guy that also was next to CMC yesterday as a teammate, first team All-Pro fullback, Kyle Juszczyk.
I think it was Kyle Juszczyk's best game as a Niner.
I think so, too.
Given everything, given the circumstances, the stakes, he made some unbelievable plays.
Trent Williams, left tackle, got second team All-Pro. So another check mark in the Hall of Fame career.
Trent played so well. I can't knock with Trent at all.
888-957-9570. We got full phone lines. Let's go to him. Steve in San Francisco, thank you so much for waiting patiently, Steve. The floor is yours. Take all the time, baby.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Whew, what a victory Monday.
Unreal.
Shasky, I'm 40. That is by far and away the biggest Niners playoff upset of my life, and it's not even close. My wife and I drove down from Jersey to Atlanta for that Niners championship game in 2012. Them going down in the game was a wild comeback, but this one, no matter what angle you looked at in this game, no matter how much you looked at every single matchup, they had every single factor and variable working against them in this game. I'm astounded at what this team has done. Two players and topics I wanted to touch on. The redemption of Juwan Jennings has been a phenomenal thing to see after him working his way right. I mean, it couldn't have been stock lower after everything with the preseason. He comes in after that Kittle injury, which felt like the Warner injury all over again. All the air and life sucked out of this team, and he rips off that 45-yard catch to get the team right back in it. The throw from him, he's running on a straight line to the sideline on one foot, nearly a cross-body throw, 38 yards through the air, with a defender bearing down on him and about to steamroll him. And then, like you had mentioned, that Willie Mays catch from CMC on that play, that's got to be a top 5 Niners playoff play of all time.
I totally agree.
And then lastly, real quick, I want to touch on Purdy. I'm a huge believer in this guy. All I can say is that I haven't felt this way since Young and Garcia, where you just have a feeling that he's going to find a way to win the game. Even the interceptions, I know they were egregious a little bit, and it feels like he's pressing a little bit too much when he throws them. But you just have this, at least I do have this confidence where I go, I know that this guy can get down the field and lead the team to a game-winning drive. And that's exactly what he did yesterday. I still can't believe this team won this game.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
Thanks, Steve.
And the thing on Purdy is so well taken because, like, he threw the second pick, and I thought Quignon made a great play. They're up 1 at the time, and I know you can't turn it over. Like, trust me, I get it. You can't turn it over.
Right.
But I was also saying to myself, you can't take away being aggressive. I don't want to see 3 runs and a punt. So, like, I know, oh, my God. The part that makes Purdy so great is that he's unflappable in moments like that where he already has thrown 2 picks, and yet he's still firing the ball over the middle.
Yep.
I'd like to have a 3-touchdown, no turnover game, but like the playoffs are hard. And all that matters is when it's the very end of the game, do you march your team down and score a touchdown? You saw Josh Allen do it yesterday. You saw Brock Purdy do it yesterday. Brock did it twice. Now, Juwan ended up throwing that touchdown, but Purdy scrambled for a big first down on that drive. Purdy was awesome yesterday. That throw to DeMarcus Robinson early in the game was a dime, an absolute dime, and the touchdown throw.
And for everyone that wants to say, oh, well, the Eagles' defense is not as good as the Seattle Seahawks. Again, I just brought up the All-Pro list. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, both first-team All-Pros. Both of them.
First-team
All-Pro. Both
wow.
of them are first-team All-Pro. And I don't have a problem with that. That just makes it even more of an incredible performance from Brock Purdy, given who he was throwing to.
The playoffs is about, do you make enough winning plays to advance? That's all it is.
That's all it.
It's not about playing perfect.
Just win. That's it.
Exactly.
That's all it is. Survive.
God, what a game.
Survive in advance. It's like March Madness because you're one and done maybe, and that's what the Philadelphia Eagles are. After we got to rest everyone. We had an easy division. That's another thing in this too. The 49ers, and I get it. You had an easy schedule. The fact that they've played in so many tough divisional games this year really did kind of prepare them for this game. The loss they had last week, and I was kind of poo-pooing it when people were calling in saying, hey, maybe this loss was a good thing. Not that you'd rather be on the road than at home. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah. But in a way, it kind of was an early preview of the playoffs, that game against the Seahawks.
No doubt.
That prepared them for this game even more so in Philadelphia.
They adjusted significantly better in this one.
Absolutely.
No, Joe, it's a really good point. But the thing about like the playoffs is just every possession could be the last one of the year. When you get down to the end. And so, like, my belief in a playoff game in football, because it's a one-off, stay in the game as long as you can. And I thought after Kittle went down, and I heard him, Steve say, "Hey, you reminded me of Warner going down." Warner went down the middle of the year.
Yeah.
A guy going down and getting carted off in a playoff game, to me, is like, that's Bowman levels.
And this is also the injury type. It's different.
Oh,
unfortunately,
Achilles?
You just say the word.
It's a wrap.
Achilles, it's...
Yeah,
we've seen
not
it.
good.
It's we've seen Dre Greenlaw. We've seen it.
It's a wrap.
That's honestly what it's more akin to. It was the Dre Greenlaw injury in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
when it was just a freak thing. It's just like, damn. And then you saw Fred, how much that hurt him and Niner fans everywhere.
Bro, it's shocking. It was shocking. And so for them to pull that out after all that is,
I know,
what a breathtaking game.
Absolutely. Let's go to Mike in Sac. What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
Hey, good morning, fellas. So when the clock hit 000, I was sitting there numb. My heart beat 200 beats a minute. I had a pretzel stick hanging out of my mouth. I look at my brother. I'm like, is this real? Like, did we actually win? And he's got tears in his eyes. I got tears in my eyes. And I'm still shook, honestly. But what I wanted to get to, a couple things real quick, was Kyle Juszczyk played for George Kittle. Those two are tight. They're spirit bros. Their wives are like best friends. They're really tight on and off the field. When Kittle went down, Kyle Juszczyk, something clicked, and he just balled out for his boy because when he had that pass thrown to him, and he put his helmet in that dude's chest plate and just trucked him, that was for George. That was personal. And the football gods are a fickle bunch. And when the Philly fans are yelling, hey, 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 goodbye, when George Kittle's on the cart, and when these football fans and their kids are throwing beer cans at our fans, the football gods, they get disrespected. And so we could have got the number 1 seed, but the football fans, the football gods knew there needed to be some atonement. For 2022, there needed to be some healing. So, yeah, we could beat in Levi, but we had to go to Philadelphia and make a stop over there and kick some Philly ass.
Let's go.
And punch Sirianni and Jalen Carter in the mouth to tell them both to shut their mouths. But, we had to do that. We took care of business over there. And this team is held together with duct tape, barbed wire, and damn pharmaceuticals. And I don't know how they're doing it. Our third team beat Philadelphia's starters.
I know.
Our third-string team in many positions and fourth, and scrap heap players that weren't even on the team a month ago, beat Philadelphia starters in Philadelphia. I love it. Whatever happens in Seattle is all gravy. I really don't care. That's fine. I do. I'm not going to lie. I do. But Philadelphia couldn't have happened to a better fan base. I hope they all are still crying in the beds still today. The hell with them all. Go Niners.
Good call. The great call from Mike and Sack. And by the way, he was mentioning, Eagles fans, what were they saying? Goodbye.
I don't think that was
No, well,
accurate.
David Lombardi tweeted that of the SF Standard who covers the Niners. He said, Eagles fans singing goodbye to George Kittle as the injury card comes out. And then in true X/Twitter fashion, there's a community notes. So there's like a correction on the bottom of it. And it says, Eagles fans stood and clapped as Kittle was carted off the field. So, again, there's probably some knuckleheads there.
I saw some videos where they showed a lot of respect.
Yeah, I saw that too. So I'm here for the classless Eagles fans because they've showed it throughout their whole career.
Well, they were firing at beers at people walking in. I saw a lot of those videos.
There's snowballs and rocks at Santa Claus. So there you go. That's just always my go-to. You hate Santa.
They threw snowballs and rocks at Bonte.
Exactly. There you go. There is one guy. I will need an baby from him tomorrow when he joins us from 8 to 10 in studio every Tuesday. Bonte plus Brian Baldinger tomorrow. But today has been all about the calls, all about the fans. Let's go back to him. Nick in Berkeley.
Nick.
Didn't I tell y'all we was going there to knock their little beats off? I told you, Philly, we don't care who you are. Nick, hey, you're not the real Nick. I'm the real Nick, Sirianni. Your new name is Nicole. You know what I'm saying? How dare you? You know what I mean? And the Packers fans, man, you guys suck giving up 25 points in one quarter. That's almost impossible to do in football. And let me tell you something, man. Our defensive line was smashing their running back. That cat was getting folded up like 3 pretzels and I don't even know what else. He was getting smashed. He quit. He quit. He gave up. He had one long run, and that was it. The Hurts was all over the map, running scared for his life. He was tight. He didn't want to throw. He had a couple decent throws. Their receivers were all spooked. I'm telling you, Mustafa was out there prowling, bro. Our man, Signey or whatever his name is was out there hitting. We had some boys out there. We had some dogs. Juwan Jennings had the team fired up. He all yelling at Jason Bourne, but he was just trying to get his mind right. But, man, we called great timeouts when we needed them. Purdy didn't panic. You know what I'm saying? He was under fire early, threw a couple picks, but he bounced back. And let me tell you something, man. Philly fans, you guys suck. You guys, the first drive of the game, we closed your mouths, and you guys never got loud again. Don't ever call yourself, man. You guys are a bunch of front runners. You were booing your own team the entire game. It's no wonder they lost. And let me tell you something else. Our stats are better than theirs going into the game anyways, almost virtually on every stat. So why did anybody think that they were going to beat us? I don't care if they're the defending champs or whatever. It was payback. Payback for all that extra. And let me tell you something, man. That pass, that Juwan Jennings throw, man, that linebacker smashed Juwan. And the next play you see, he's already up, jumping around, congratulating teammates. Like, he didn't even feel it. It should have been a 15-yard straight helmet because that goon straight gave him like a rhino shot. That is huge, man. But I was like, yeah, how you like it now, Philly? How you like it now? Limping off the field, running spooked, Fat Dom over there, he over there looking stuck. All the fans. And Sirianni, you're not no coach, bro. You're not no coach. Go back to Tiddlywinks and coach yourself in solitaire or something like that, because that's what you need to do, because you're garbage. You're not even on Shanahan's level. You wouldn't even have beat us the first time if Purdy got hurt. We almost beat you with a running back playing quarterback. You know what I'm saying? And McCaffrey, he came on late and just put the nail in the coffin and started zigging and zagging like he does, and they had nothing for it. And let me tell you something. When Kittles went down, I looked at my daughter. I said, man, Juice Tech got to step up. Shanahan got to use Juice, and he got to go to Robinson a little bit more. And, man, I'm telling you, man, Robinson has been beasting out, bro. And Juwan Jennings, man, that run that he had, oh, my God, dude. Man, the Niners played like champions. But you know what? We're on to Seattle.
Let's go.
The little sea chickens. The little sea chickens up there. We're about to put y'all in the deep fryer, and we're serving fried sea chicken all day long up there. Payback is you know what they say about payback. And let me tell you something about that play. Shasky, I know you would know the old Tecmo Bowl, right, where you fade back and you just launched the ball in the air and you couldn't see your receiver, nothing like that. And that's what I felt like when Juwan Jennings threw the ball. It felt like the old school Tecmo Bowl when I was throwing it up to Jerry Rice and, he's running down the sideline. You can't see the ball. You can't even see him. And you can't see the defender. The ball just comes out of the air. And, man, the camera flashed down, and McCaffrey's there when Willie Mays on it. And, man, that was it, man. The fans were like, oh, wow.
Great call,
and
Nick.
they showed Sirianni's face. He over there looking stuck, looking like the Grinch who stole Christmas, but he just got his Christmas stolen from him.
Nick, that's an all-time call.
Oh, my God. Nick and Berkeley.
Just next call.
He had at least 3 hours of material still in the tank.
Yeah, no, I wanted to keep going because of the drops alone he kept saying. There were so many things in there. I'm the real Nick, I think was my favorite
Your
one.
name's Nicole.
And you're Nicole. Oh. Hey, shout out Nicole if you listen.
And then he said Jason Bourne, not Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah, Kendrick. Oh, there's so many different layers to that. I love you, Nick and Berkeley.
They said that's audio cocaine.
Yeah, well, that's what I think Willard saw the line of it was last year where he said, Nick and Berkeley sounds like how I think cocaine feels. And I think that was just that is the personification of Nick and Berkeley. Let's go to Jan in Mountain View. From one legend to another. Jan, how you feeling?
Oh, heck yes. Oh, God damn, man. That was a unbelievable game. And for how they pulled that out, I have no idea. But I'll tell you, man, I was a cheerleader in high school, and, man, I was out of my seat, and I was up in the air, and, boy, I couldn't believe it. And I said, boy, hands off to Mike for calling that station this morning because, man, I just I wish I was right there with him, man. I just couldn't believe it, and I'm just like, good, cry all you want. And I like what Bonte and Shasky did, cry Eagles, cry, cry all you want. You're not going to get there. And we gave you payback, and good for Purdy for showing showing his toughness and bringing the team back and winning that game. And hats off to CMC for making that tremendous catch. My heavens. Jennings for throwing that. And I mentioned on one of the shows last week that Shanahan needs to, pull out some trick plays. And by golly, he paid it off. And I hope they do the same thing to Seattle like what they did to us last week, and that we stack the box and we're able to run all over them, and they can't advance, and we go to the Super Bowl.
Let's go,
Bring
Jan.
it home, boys.
Let's go,
That's
Jan.
Jan
Let's go.
in Mountain View, who had a GD in there. I was like, oh my, not gosh darn. I was like, wow, Jan dropping the heat. After I think Nick and Berkeley fired her up even more.
100%.
Let's go. Hey, Jan Mountain View was a cheerleader? Let's go. Jan, we might need her back on the sidelines. We might need it. Gold Rush.
There's a joke in there for some of the older guys here at the station wanting to have her number when she calls back in next time.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not mad at it. Well, apparently last week she called in. I was listening. She called into Steiny and Guru, and they were like, Jan, Guru's like, how do you watch a game, Jan? He's like, oh, I watch it by myself. I can't be around other people. And Guru's like, you're just like me.
In the lab?
Yeah, in the lab.
Jan's in the lab.
That's right. And then Steiny is like, all right, well, if they advance next week, we got to have Guru and Jan watch it at Laughing Monk. I was like, no, she needs to watch it by herself. She's good luck. She's the good luck charm.
Steiny wants to be at a watch party. He should go to Willard's.
I think Willard posted. He was very excited. Him and the lovely Christy.
But were they in the bedroom? She was like jumping around on a bed or a couch or something.
I'm not going to comment on that.
What was going on in that video?
There's a lot happening.
Mark was so happy.
Well, of course. He's a Niner fan. Niner fans should be happy. His boy Brock Purdy.
Heaven.
Good. Gosh darn it. I mean, come on.
Take that. Big
We're
dog,
serving fried
you fat
chicken.
slob. Get off the field.
Wait, what was it fried chicken?
And we're serving fried sea chicken all day long up there.
Let's go. Nick and Berkeley. You guys have been on fire flipping the sound in the back, by the way. I'm very impressed. Let's go to Doug in Wichita. What's up, Dougie?
What's up, Doug?
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm feeling good because, I called in last week to one of your shows, or actually both of them, and I said, hey, man, we got every chance to win, and I thought we would win. And I said, it's going to be a good playoff game, and the Philly hasn't been that good, in my opinion, all year. And lo and behold, the sea parted, and yes, Peter walked on water, and the Niners won. But that wasn't a miracle, guys. That was the Niners being the Niners. And we're just getting better every week. Even in that loss to Seattle last week, we were looking better. We held them to 13 points on a patchwork defense, okay? Our offense, yeah, they got punched in the mouth. But we came to Philly, and we're just getting better. And let me tell you what, Seahawks fans, don't get all excited about Kittle being hurt because y'all are going to be sleepless in Seattle because we're coming up there. We got mail for you. It's going to be called an ass kicking. Let's go Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Wait, hold on. Doug in Wichita just went sleepless in Seattle to You've Got Mail.
I love it.
Man. That's a 5, Jan.
Oh, my God.
That's a 5.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
By the way, did you see what they're doing in Seattle already? Even like they're doing PSAs from like the radio people. They're scared that Seahawks are going to, the fans are going to sell to Niner fans. Oh no, there's going to be a sea of red. They're so afraid. Real fan bases don't give a damn about that. Say what you will about the Eagles fans. You think they were worrying about Niner fans selling out in Lincoln Financial Field?
They're threatening to take away their season tickets if they do sell them.
Which is soft as hell. It speaks to how fickle they are.
Also, this is just my personal opinion. If you pay for a PSL and you pay for all your regular season tickets, who are you, the Niners, or the Seahawks, or any of these teams, to tell you can't sell your tickets and make a profit?
I agree.
You've earned the right when you've invested, as long as you have. There's so many games you take losses on. You've earned the right to sell to whoever is the highest bidder.
I'm the consumer. You're supposed to be on my team. You're supposed to be catering to me. It's
absurd.
I'm purchasing it. Don't you want my business?
Exactly.
It's stupid. I agree with you. And it's just soft from Seattle. And I hope, honestly, now I hope all Niner fans go there. Every single one of them, if you're listening, go up to Seattle. I want to see a sea of red on Saturday, whether it's at night or in the afternoon. We await tonight to see what happens
We're
there.
serving fried sea chicken all day long up there.
Sleepless in Seattle. You've got mail.
Is there another Seattle movie reference that I'm not thinking of?
The Cheers spinoff. Come on,
Frasier.
Thank you. Wasn't that in Seattle?
Yeah, I think it was.
Didn't he move to Seattle?
Yeah, there you go, Frasier.
I wasn't a huge fan of the show, but I just knew that he moved.
Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah.
There you go. Who originally, did you know this? So you're a Star Wars fan. He was initially supposed to be Han Solo. That's who George Lucas.
Decision not to go that
George
way.
Lucas had him in mind, but obviously George Lucas worked with Harrison Ford on his first film, American Graffiti. Saw him there.
All right.
There you go.
Here,
little history for
you
all
wanted
you.
to talk about moronic takes. Frank, why is this Kyle's greatest work? The Philly team was bad all year. It's a nice win, but come on. The Eagles were bad. You win in Seattle. Now that's going to show me something.
Who's Frank?
Who's Frank?
It's just Frank on YouTube. I hear that from a lot of haters of this Niner win.
There's a hater in the YouTube chat?
And here's what I would say. You don't know ball. You don't know what you're watching. Their personnel is infinitely better than yours.
I just said they have two
They're the
guys.
defending champs.
Their defense has two players, first team All-Pro. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
The defending champs who dismantled Kansas City. They won the Super Bowl. Were hosting the game at their place. Had 2 weeks of rest. You lost George Kittle. You didn't suit up Ricky Pearsall. You had a hampered Trent Williams. There's no Bosa. There's no Fred Warner. You had two guys playing linebacker who just got signed to the team 3 weeks ago. You had a safety who had been on ice for 9 weeks in Marquise Siegel. You lost another player, Jair Brown, in this game. You lost field position all game. Your quarterback threw 2 picks. And you look up and they won the game.
That's a guy that's going to keep moving the goalpost no matter what. It's going to be, you beat Sam Darnold. He's never won anything. Well, you beat Matt Stafford. Yeah, but he sprained his finger on his throwing hand, so that doesn't count. Oh, you won the Super Bowl, but yeah, you got to play it at home, so you really didn't. You really didn't have to play it on the road.
Hey, Joe.
Again, it keeps moving back.
Joe, Montana's win over the Dallas Cowboys wasn't that good.
It wasn't that impressive.
I mean,
Ed
Too Tall Jones was boxing the year before.
I mean,
it was against Randy White.
I mean, if it was Troy Aikman.
And Danny White.
I mean, if it was Troy Aikman and, Emmett and, but it wasn't.
Everson Walls wasn't that good.
That's what we do to the Warriors.
Drew Pearson wasn't that good.
You know what? This will be the bonus title for Kyle Shanahan. This will be the bonus trip. I'm kidding. Your face when I said that. Fast 5. Final thoughts.
Sirianni, you boob!
God damn, man.
Oh, I think we should have that Jana Mountain View one in there all the time with the Eagle. Oh, I heard a by golly, my heavens.
God damn, man.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what I love about, my final thought is this.
What is it?
It's one of the great wins. You've heard me for 4 hours. Playoff football, every possession feels like the biggest possession of the year.
I love it.
Because it is.
My heart was racing.
Every possession on both ends feels like your season could end or sustain.
You know what's great about playoff football, Joe? My heart was racing in a Bears-Packers game where I really don't give a damn who wins.
Me neither.
Like, my heart was pounding.
You know why I love that? You know why I love that? Ooh, if Green Bay wins and we win, we could go here. If the Bears win and we win, we can go there.
Right.
Like, I love all that. When's the game? After the game, when are we going to play? Is it Saturday? Is it Sunday? What are we going to do? The NFL football playoff weekend, it's perfect. It was literally perfect.
I
perfect.
I tweeted it.
It's perfect.
I love the NFL. I want to make love to the NFL playoffs. And I think that's an image for you, Joe. You can think about that one. Ken, Sam, what do you guys got?
My fault thought, one thing we haven't really mentioned at all today, guys, is, we love to, Shasta, you kind of touched on it, but the big criticism about Shanahan is not that he can't win the big game, but also it's just he can't come back in the fourth quarter. And what did Kyle Shanahan do yesterday? Came back and won a game in the fourth quarter, in the playoffs, on the road. It just further adds just how incredible that win for him was. And second thought also, this goes squarely into the nitpick that you do after a win category. Demarcus Robinson, that 61-yard non-touchdown catch. Great to watch, but you had so much open field there. How do you not bring that home?
Were we all thinking the same thing? Run straight!
I was screaming run straight at the TV.
Yeah, but like the serpentine, it kind of worked though, because he bought himself
down.
I don't think he had the speed, guys. But
I don't know if he did either.
I don't think he had straight line speed to get away from anyone.
I took a picture of my TV.
That's why he did that.
I went back and rewatched it. I took a picture on my TV. It's just him, the ref, and then just nothing but beautiful green grass in front of him. Not an Eagle player in sight, and somehow he didn't get into the end. Again, you could laugh about it because they won, but like, come on, man.
I just don't think he had the speed. So that's why I wasn't too critical of it. I just don't think he has that in him anymore. But to your point, it was funny to see. It's like, why is he zigzagging all over the place, right? There's so many things with this game still that we haven't even like peeled back, and we're going to do that tomorrow with Baldy, with Bonte in studio. Again, best show in the Bay by far, our Tuesdays on the roast, because we're breaking it all down. And remember, Baldy was the guy last week that said, yeah, I'm taking Hurts, I'm taking Sirianni over Shanahan and Purdy, and this was the worst matchup for the 49ers. I wonder how he felt watching that game and what he came away with, and whether he thinks the Niners got action again this week against the Seahawks. Right, Kenny?
Absolutely. I mean, by the way, this was a great show to be a part of. I mean, honestly,
you did a hell of a job today, Ken.
So much fun
and
to be
I'm
a part of this.
I'm exhausted this morning. I feel like I ran a marathon.
That was an Eric Kendricks type of performance from you this morning.
I appreciate that.
Don't come back.
He'll be back tomorrow. My final thought has to really do with Kyle Shanahan and the Niners. You know, I've been watching this doc series Ken Burns just put out last year, American Revolution, talking about the Revolutionary War. So good. 6-part series. I'm halfway there. But it made me think about Kyle Shanahan and the Niners.
Cut corners on this one, huh?
Huh?
Said he must have cut some corners on this one. Only 6 parts.
I love Ken Burns.
But it's 2 hours each, so it's real good stuff, real depth. But there's a battle like between the Revolutionary War, the Battle of Long Island, where Washington was feeling really good. It's like between Brooklyn and Queens that he's got his men set up, but then they get flanked by the British because he doesn't clear up the Jamaican Pass.
Right.
And I'm watching this game, and I'm just thinking about that battle because they got flanked. They were outmanned. They were getting outgunned. They had their backs against the wall near the Brooklyn Bridge where it would be, and they managed to escape. So the British were just sitting there waiting to attack, and some bad weather happened where the British weren't able to get their ships in, and quietly and soundly, the Americans were able to escape back to Manhattan. And that's kind of how I see Kyle Shanahan and the Niners, man. Just getting to the last second, finding a way to get out and stay alive. And that's exactly what they did.
I thought you were going to go like Lexington and Concord. I thought you were going to go Battle of Bunker Hill. You know, don't fire until you see the whites of their eyes. That's where I thought you were going.
No, this was survival mode, and I think, but that's what matters because they stayed alive, and who knows? Maybe we see him crossing the Delaware soon, him and Kyle Shanahan, the Niners.
There's another crack in that Liberty Bell. Is that what you're saying? There's
Possibly.
one more? Oh, you hate to see it.
It's all right, Benedict Arnold.
That's right. Well, that's Stephen Langford come World Cup time when he roots for England.
No way.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's Benedict Langford. That's what I call him. The crossover with Steiny and Goo. Oh, no, wait. That's not the crossover. I thought we were going to have one again. I was like, wow, on a Monday? That's not happening. But Steiny and Goo are next. Crossovers on Fridays. Bonte Hill in studio tomorrow. Can't wait for that. Brian Baldinger. And more of your calls, more of your texts on the other side because the Niners are advancing the divisional round. Final score, 23-19 over the Philadelphia Eagles. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Nick Sirianni, baby.
God damn, man.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
You gotta take it like mounted.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's McCaffrey. Absolutely incredible response by this Niners offense.
All righty, Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady on the call, Fox Sports Niners. They beat the Eagles. Wow. Well. Who'd have thunk it, Goo? Who'd have thunk it?
Not me. I'm keeping it real. I didn't think they could do it. And you get the news, during the week and right before the game that Pearsall's not playing. And I told you I just had to put respect on Philly, the defending champion's name. Everything that went into this game and where it was being played at and the ghost of Brock Purdy getting his elbow wrecked, partner, I didn't think they can do it. And then Demarcus Robinson, the second play of the game, goes 60-somewhat yards, Steiny, and I said to myself, they don't care who's available. They just fight, moxie, wherewithal. And now I'm just living vicariously through the 49er fans, Steiny. I'm saying it. I hid this from you and Evan. I think they're going to the Super Bowl.
All right.
That's just how I feel.
All right. And that makes sense after a big win in Philadelphia, a win that a lot of people didn't think they could get. But you know what? You can point to some individual plays that the Eagles didn't make, some drops, missed point after touchdown. But the reality of the situation is the 49ers deserve to win that game.
Wow.
I think.
That's strong.
I thought they outplayed them. I thought, Philly, we'd been talking all year about how they just didn't seem like they were clicking at any point on all cylinders.
Facts.
Their run game was good in the first half, but it was shut down in the second. And the San Francisco 49ers, there's something to this team's resiliency. There's no doubt about it. They look at how they responded after Kittle got hurt and is going to miss the rest of the season. They take it on that particular drive and score. So just a great win by the 49ers. You can rank it wherever you want to rank it.
Okay, I appreciate you saying
that's a big win, and I didn't even realize that's Purdy's first road playoff win.
Yeah.
There you go.
No doubt, 1-1 in those. I'll say this to that, Steiny. I thought about you, and I'll tell you how watching the game here in a second, but I'm going to steal a page from Jason Bourne and the difference between the Eagles and the 49ers. The 49ers know who they are. They have an identity. The Philadelphia Eagles don't. They had success running the ball, 91 yards from Barkley in the first half, Steiny, and that got shut off 30 in the second. But I want to give you a victory lap, and I know you don't want it. We had the morning crossover, and I said the key to the game in regard to the Niners winning is they had to have 2 turnovers. Well, guess what? Philly didn't turn it over. The Niners did twice. But your answer was, you know what, guys? That was my Steiny. I think they need to run a trick play or two. And the trick play to start the fourth quarter shocked, I believe, all of us. Went for a touchdown. Great throw by Jennings, catch by McCaffrey, Steiny. But I got to give you some love. You called a trick play, and that was the play of the game to me, one of them.
I mean,
damn.
It was a guess. It's not a big deal. I just thought, a team that's, in a little bit of an underdog situation on the road, and they're down some personnel, maybe take some chances. You know what I thought? When I absolutely thought the Niners had a very good chance to win the game.
Because I never did. I'm being honest.
It was actually late in the first half. Niners are down 13-7.
Okay.
They have a 4th and 2 at the Philly 18 with less than 3 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Okay, I'm with you.
And they took a field goal. I thought they have to go for this. But when they took that field goal to make it 13-10,
that man,
I thought, all right, Kyle must know something. Like, they can win the game from this point on. Like, matter-of-factly by outplaying him. Because I think if he would have felt like they were an underdog and they were such a long shot, I think he goes for that. But I think at that point he's like, you know what? We get in 13-10, we can beat this team. Like, we're better than them today.
Wow.
And so I would have thought that that's one where he would have gone for it, but he took the safe play, took the 3. They went in down 3, and you could tell. And then they get a stop on the first hold of the second half.
No, good call. And I thought, I was on the other side of the spectrum, Steiny, where Purdy fumbled the ball. They reviewed it, and they didn't get a chance to get a field goal. I don't know if Panera would have made it, but the bottom line is I was like, man, that was kind of deflating. But the fact of the matter is what you just described is trust. So he took the 3 trusting they had or could hold or handle Jalen Hurts, and I don't know what's going on with him, Steiny. I just think he's reluctant, but the bottom line is the Niners went on to do something with their defense that allowed Philly with 58 left in the game. Here we go, last person standing. They get to the Niners 20, and the Niners stop them. And to me, that's just what this is about, and that's why I'm saying Super Bowl, because everything I think that ails the Niners and what they're without and who they're without defensively, they keep coming up roses. And real quick about the Seattle game, we talked about it. I just got to bring this into focus. Yeah, it felt like they scored 90 points, but the fact of the matter is that defense gave up 13. So here we go now, and you asked, and I appreciate it, wherever you rank it, I'm not going to get my panties in a bunch. But, Steiny, I have to believe with what the Niners and who they were without, this has to be the most impressive road win or win in the Kyle Shanahan era. And I'm putting a lot of that on Philly being the defending Super Bowl champs, not how they're playing. That was real. We found out something's not right. Sirianni and A.J. Brown. But, man, Steiny, the fans have to be elated with the possibilities now.
How many road games has Kyle coached in the playoffs?
I know he beat Dallas once at Dallas. He beat Green Bay on the block punt, and this one will count. So that's 3. Then you lost to Philly when you got Purdy. So I want to say 4 off the top.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like I'm missing one, but I want to say Evan will let me know. But 4 off the top.
Yeah, unless you count the neutral site games, it's Goose number.
Yeah, no, and I have to. I would think that this win was a little more improbable because those teams were pretty good teams that beat the Packers and beat the Cowboys. And this one was a little more unexpected.
Can I say something to you?
Sure.
You're like, Guru, when I finish. When the card came for Kittle, I know this is not CYO or Pop Warner, Steiny. I just thought, man, how deflating is that? And then from a strategic standpoint, I'm like, oh, you don't got 85. The winds are howling. But they defied all odds again, and that's what they just keep doing. That's their identity. You think we're done, but we're not.
Kyle Shanahan said that after Kittle got hurt, he didn't have to say a word about it.
Wow.
Damn. They've lost Warner this year. They've lost Bosa this year. They lost Purdy for a while. They don't
Brown
play
went out the game.
Kittle missed a bunch of time. Pearsall missed a bunch of time. At some point, you just keep playing and put it all behind you. It's another indication to me, and not that this is anything new, but like the way we feel
doesn't matter.
Doesn't really translate into the way the team feels. They clearly thought they had a shot at that game, and then they proved they were the better team yesterday.
Demarcus Robinson, though, Steiny, who saw that coming? And Duke can catch. He's had 8 touchdowns, but he was an afterthought. And for him to just come out in that game with no Ricky, they don't care. And Carl catch check, not use check. Kyle.
Oh.
Evan, I was working on that. That's a kind of bomb. Kyle catch check.
That's a 1.
What about cash check?
Well, Steiny, you owe him an apology.
No, Steiny, you want to give it to him?
He had a nice little game.
Man.
When all options are out, you can go to him.
4 receptions for 49.
I mean, after the Seattle game, he said he shouldn't have been out there.
You know what? He shouldn't have been out there against Seattle. Let's see how he plays next week against Seattle.
Oh, boy.
No, look, that was it's
Incredible.
funny. You said, why wouldn't the I remember you saying, like, why wouldn't they just run Saquon Barkley all day? And I admit, I was like, yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't. But now I think we know why they wouldn't, because they couldn't run the ball in the second half. I mean,
something's going on. Patullo, man, he might be out of there.
I mean, I don't know whose fault it is on the Philly side, but man, I mean,
I'm with
kudos to Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh. That was their win, too. No doubt about it.
Man.
All right, let's get into it, 49er fans.
Rejoice.
888-957-9570 is the number. Niners win 23-19 in Philly. Little bad news, obviously, with George Kittle. He's going to be out at least the rest of the season, and we'll figure out next season when that arrives. But the Niners still have action, and they head to Seattle next Saturday in a rematch of that game a week ago. And let's see if they can change what happened that night. All right, what's coming up on the game? 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was also brought to you by Safeway.
A choice boneless beef tri-tip roast, untrimmed mega twin pack, just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We're not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down, and he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
49ers defense has kept them in this game, and now they're on the march. Down by 6, putting together a little drive here. And a 1st and 10 from the Eagles 29 to start this 4th quarter. Sky Moore again, little trickery. He's thrown it before. Going deep at McCaffrey. He's got it! Touchdown 49ers, but there's a flag. Wait. Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Juwan Jennings.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Juwan Jennings.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Kevin Burkhardt, Fox Sports on the call. Juwan Jennings with a touchdown pass to McCaffrey. It put the Eagles up. And they'd have to score again to win the game, but they did that. They absolutely did that. And, you know, this is also a game where I was thinking yesterday, like, you are who you are during the regular season. And all 12-5 teams aren't created equal. You know, when the 49ers were going to 12-5, we were thinking, how good are they? They haven't played a great schedule. They just keep winning, but we're not really sure, you know, if they're a contender or not. And the Eagles are 12-5, but all season long, they're talking about how they're not together. How not everything's going right. Yeah. Issues with, you know, the receivers and the coach. Saquon Barkley not having a great year. And then the playoffs come and you see that, you know, the 49ers were more, I think they were more together. They knew who they were more than the Philadelphia Eagles. And I thought that as the game continued, it just became more and more probable that the 49ers were going to win the game, if for no other reason than it was close the whole way, and Philly could not get any. They couldn't put any distance between themselves and the Niners.
Yeah, and that's why Philly fans, Stoney, in Philly right now are going in, and I don't know if you heard it on the telecast. They were booing as the teams walked off, but it's so funny you use that word because we talk about it with the Warriors all the time. And does it actually matter or translate to on the field? But connectivity, and the Niners are connected. And, you talk about the regular season. Well, you know what, Stoney, last Saturday against Seattle, they didn't get in the end zone. They scored 3 measly points, and I'm thinking to myself, and why I felt like they were at a disadvantage and mentally the residue from not, playing another top-tier defense. They go 6 plays, 76 yards in 3-4 minutes to set the tone for the game, but to let you know, okay, we're not tripping goo on last week against Seattle. And to open up, Sirianni won the toss, he deferred, but for them to get that big play to Robinson and then him catch the touchdown, it was like, okay, this is already different. And to be down 3 at half, and like you said, stop them on the first possession, the Niners defense, it's incredible. And that's why I don't want to be stingy here. But Stoney, the story is offensively, yeah, you lost Kittle. But defensively, this team is just, I consider it a weakness or their weak link. But, they held the Eagles out of the end zone. And to be honest, you tell me if I'm off, I feel like kept the Niners in this game until the offense got it going.
I mean, was it you said before the show the Eagles had 8 drives?
Nothing.
In a row where they didn't score? Or they didn't score, but they also must not have moved the ball too well either. The Eagles were a team, to me, that was kind of teetering all year, and the 49ers were a team that, despite, here's the thing. I mean, I get they've overcome injuries, a lot of injuries.
Man.
And that's made for some inconsistency, but the whole season they've been very consistent, the 49ers. They've won games they should win. They won a couple they shouldn't, and now they go into the playoffs, and, it's obvious that there isn't a superstar team out there. So
that's why this weekend was great.
They go,
NFL.
Yeah, they go into Seattle and they get a chance to avenge that loss from 2 weeks ago. Here's the other thing I was thinking about, especially with the NFL and Kyle Shanahan to a lesser extent. I mean, they did not play well offensively against the Seahawks, and I was, I just always remember this. Rick Barry, one of his favorite sayings, the great warrior, great players, great coaches don't have 2 bad games in a row. And so, I feel like Kyle Shanahan, it's hard to describe. I feel like that was a win for the brand, like the 49ers brand. Like if Kyle Shanahan coaches here 20 years and they make the playoffs 12 or 13 of these years, this might be one of the years we look back on and say, wait, what happened that year when they got into the playoffs and won a game or 2 and then lost? Oh, that was the year that everybody got hurt. But you know what? You still made the playoffs anyway, and you still won a round. So Shanahan gets a lot of credit. Saleh gets a lot of credit.
No doubt, man.
And the 49ers with a real hard-earned victory, and they deserved it. They deserved to win that game.
No doubt.
Period.
And Mitchell picked off Brock Purdy for the second one, Stoney, and Philly took it down, didn't get a touchdown, got a field goal to go up 19-17. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I understand and I believe I know the definition of momentum. Oh, man, my phone was popping with Niner fans mad at Brock for the second interception as if the game was over. But they go down. Brock Purdy leads them 10 plays, 66 yards to take the lead. It's not about – it is about how you play, but it's about the totality of it. And that drive to me by Kyle and the Niner offense to get in the end zone, Stoney, and put them up and that was the game-winning drive. That's what it's about. It's do you show up in big moments? And for Brock to forget about he threw the pick, his second one of the day – I mean, there it was, 10 against that quote-unquote vaunted Philadelphia defense. They had some big plays throughout the day, and the first one, again, starting with Demarcus Robinson leading to his big day.
Where was the Eagles' pass rush?
That's Kudos to the O-line for the Niners, though, right?
And that's kind of what I mean. I mean, last week, Purdy was under duress from Seattle.
Oh, my God.
The whole game. Philly was supposed to have a big front four. It was going to be similar.
Yeah.
But I felt like
he had time.
He had way more time than last week. This is Kyle Shanahan on being pretty psyched about his squad.
I'm just proud of the guys, how hard they battled. I was just kind of staying in there. Having 2 linebackers who weren't on our team a month ago, and those guys playing that whole game and playing at a high level was so impressive. Having 2 turnovers and them having none and be able to still find a way to win that, I thought was huge. Man. Losing Kittle early in the game just was obviously a depressing play for everybody when you see that, and guys stepped it up and still made plays and competed, and to find a way to win that game. We thought it would be a grimy game, is how we say it. It was. Our defense allowed it to be that way. That last drive, some of the plays Juice made on it I thought were so big. Brock had a couple mistakes, obviously, with his 2 picks and stuff, but to come back on that last drive, get us in the end zone, lead us all the way down there, get to like a third guy in his progression on the touchdown. Real proud of the guys.
All right, that was Kyle Shanahan in Philadelphia after the 23-19 win. That's going to send the 49ers to Seattle next Saturday in a divisional round game.
We don't know what time yet.
No, I guess it's going to be, 1:30 our time or 5?
Yeah.
Something like that.
You got a preference? You personally? I like to see the night games, Donnie.
That's fine. Right. I'm okay with either.
Yeah, but real quick here, you mentioned something. Dude, they went to Philly, the defending champs. Forget how they were playing because they had a week off and they got, they rested their guys. But the bottom line is, I don't have the numbers, Donnie, but a playoff team that's a 6-point dog, 5.5, whatever the number was at kickoff, you turn the ball over twice to none by the defending champs. You're on the road. To win that game, it just speaks volumes, again, of what we've been talking about the 30 minutes we've been here. But I do have to say something. The contrast between Jalen Hurts and Brock Purdy. Brock runs when he needs to, and I felt like Jalen Hurts, Donnie, the Niners pass rush wasn't getting home. He was aborting mission. He was leaving the clean pockets, and that's what I felt like was playing to the Niners' advantage. Like, dude, why are you running? You got a clean pocket, and that's what Brock does. He'll hang in there until he can find a play, make a play. But I just thought Hurts was off. And I'll say he was off because of the Niner defense, but their pass rush, like Jalen, you got time. He kept just leaving the pocket, to me.
Yeah, and like the thing I don't want to come in today to do, unless 49er fans want me to, is talk about how the Eagles stink, because that's going to take away from the Niners. I thought Hurts was terrible. I don't know why he was terrible. I'm sure the 49ers defense had something to do with it. But to me, that is also a sign of a team that I don't want to say they were just getting by all season, but they weren't buttoned up all year long. Yeah. And, the thing about the 49ers is they have been buttoned up this year, even though they've had all these injuries. Like if we look at how they've played all year long, they didn't underachieve at all. They weren't even close to underachieving, and they got hit by a ton of injuries, but they were very consistent all year long, and they took that consistency into the game against the Eagles. And guess what? The Eagles played a game that they've played 4 to 6 times this year, and it got them beat. And the reason it got them beat was because the Niners were ready for them. They just were.
Yeah. And, I talked about just how fascinated I was that the Niners took the opening kickoff down to score, and then Philly comes back, 10 plays, Donnie, 63 yards, and I'm like, okay, man, now it's 7, well, they missed the extra point, 7-6, here we go. But the Niners had, they were up. It was just by a point, obviously, with the missed extra point. But Philly, like you said, could never just run away, and I guess that game was a microcosm of their season.
And, this is one of those, there's no proof of this, but I do think now you look back on it, and the 49ers getting punched in the mouth against Seattle probably benefited them more than the Eagles resting their players the final week of the season.
Damn.
Because it gave the 49ers probably a better clue of what it's like to play a playoff-type team. And then the following week, you play a team that's not as good as Seattle, and you turn that game around. So great win for the San Francisco 49ers. And the one thing, that was not a fluke win.
No.
That was not a fluke win.
No doubt. I love that. And, we talked about the weather was going to be pretty, it was going to be clean. But then you turn on the TV, get ready for the game, Stoney, and the winds are howling. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, man, how is this going to affect Brock Purdy's ball placement or whatnot? But he shockingly threw the ball outside the hashes to me. And if you would have told me before the game he would end up with 262 air yards, I'd have said, nah, that's a little too high against Philly's defense. But he got it done, Stoney, and didn't let, his 2 interceptions detract from him taking the team down to get the lead. They answered the big moments, and Philly didn't.
Yeah. All right. There's a lot of today's show obviously is about the 49ers, but I guess it's also about Philmo Mike. It's about Philmo Mike,
yes,
who's made his presence known coast to coast, and he's got to be feeling pretty good today after calling into WIP, our sister station in Philly, a couple times. Philmo Mike, how you feeling today, my man?
Hey, man. I feel good. It feels good because WIP, one thing about them, you tried to say they got a lot of charismatic listeners or callers. They got some cool people. You know what I mean? I peeped that after I heard it over the air again. Steiny, you was kind of being funny. You wanted me to say something about our listeners. But nah, their listeners cool, but they're not realists. What's the dude that call in the morning that be clowning? Us not like we can be real. The real ones can. Some of the fake ones can't. I'm feeling good. It's redemption about a couple of years ago. I want to give a shout out to Marcus Siegel. Siegel played a hell of a game. It was a couple of other players. Oh yeah, Upton Stout. I've been clamoring his name all year. Upton Stout played a hell of a game. And man, Nick Sirianni, excuse me.
That's
he's
a 4.
Trash. Shout out to Big Dime. He called more passes than A.J. Brown. So I was mad at Big Dime. I'm not even mad at him no more. So shout out to Big Dime, man. But nah, just proving a point. This team is together. Who knows what's gonna happen next week? But football is a many sport, man. You get to playing well. You get to play. And Wallow, he was playing his butt off. Kendricks. I always thought Kendricks had it in him, but he never really proved it in the NFL. He played well. So if you could keep it up, and George Kittle gonna be out. He damn near might even retire, man. Like it's crazy. He could be gone for real. So we're not here nor there, but keep up the fight, man. And yeah, man, for real.
Hey, Mike, before you go, where did you catch the game? Were you at the crib?
Man, I'm at the crib when the game is serious, Goo.
Okay, I got it. The lab. I got
don't
you.
Be around nobody, man. Maybe the fan band, maybe some close friends, but not no watch party.
All right, I
None
got
of that
you.
craziness,
All
man.
right.
Now, thanks, Mike. Congrats, buddy.
Nick Sirianni.
Yeah,
that was good. That was nice.
My days of watching a big game at a sports bar are over.
Oh.
Yeah, they're over.
Okay, so you're in the club now.
What?
You're in the club.
Well, I mean, I watched it at home solo on Saturday.
You're in the club.
Yesterday.
That'll be $19.99. Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, I don't want to watch sports bar. No.
And you want to hear the commentators too, right?
Yeah,
I thought Brady and Burkhardt were great.
Yeah, sure. They were great.
McCaffrey, 66 yards, also receiving yards to Juszczyk's 49. I'm just telling you, man, I didn't see this coming, and I'm going to say this about my assessment of, I really believe, and I know it's not the day, because it's Victory Monday. But, Steiny, damn it, I saw in my mind personally, the Rams have it all. They're loaded. Carolina almost, and I can make a case, should have beat them. So now 2 of your division foes, because I think the Rams are going to beat Chicago, are in your way to play the bowl at your house. I know that's later for the week, but why not the Niners? And should I lose? Or, because I know personally it makes this season this more special, do I lose the moniker of underdog for the Niners or no, Goo? They were 6-point dogs. They're 7-point dogs now going into Seattle. That's just what they've been all year. They're underdog.
Yeah, well, they're going to be underdogs going into Seattle, and we knew they were probably going to be underdogs after they lost to Seattle because they were going on the road for the rest of the postseason.
But they don't play like it.
As far as here's what I don't know how other NFL fans are. But for me, I don't any team that won, it doesn't matter how they won, to me.
You advance.
I just don't okay, the Rams almost so what? They won. Four of the 5 games have come down to the last minute.
Yeah. Well,
it's just we know there's a ton of parity. We know there's not a dominant team. If we think it's the Rams, we learned that they're not going to win 30-10 every weekend in the playoffs. So it's wide open. And the 49ers may not be as talented as some of the other teams they're playing against, but they're not going to get run out of the building, I don't think, because they kind of know what they're doing and how they want to play.
Yeah, and we got a texter from the 650, Stoney. All week there was talk about Philly being a bad matchup due to similarities with Seattle. I was one of them. Do you think, Stoney, yesterday could help the Niners with what works or not for the rematch next week with Seattle? And before you go, I'll just say, hell nah. I think they could put on the tape from 2 weeks ago where they held Seattle to 13 points, and that might be the best thing that they're playing this soon to kind of work on what didn't go right offensively. I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, I think you got to be careful, looking ahead to Seattle and
taking something from
Seattle's
that.
looking at that game next week saying we should have scored 27 points against the Niners.
And I can see that.
And the Niners obviously are probably going to score more than 3 on Saturday. So we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, the 49ers have every right to just be feeling good about that win and how their season's gone.
Yeah, our guy Jim Olate's down. He's saying, no, this is him. He kind of texted us, you and I. No matter what happens this Saturday, this is him. Can we all agree that this has now been a successful season for the Niners? The fact that they got in and did what they did yesterday and won a playoff game.
You know what? I mean, honestly, and I love Jim.
I'm with you, E.
I don't think 49er fans want to talk about it being a successful season right now. Why would they?
Wow.
We got plenty of time to figure that out.
Shasky Carter headed to Seattle to watch the game.
They're still in it, and there's only 8 teams to go, and they got a shot at it. Let's go to Austin. Austin's in San Mateo. What's up, Austin? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm feeling pretty good, man.
Good.
What an impressive win that we just got. Hey, I'm looking at the team that we used to have with Debo, Brandon Ayuk on offense, and then on our defense, we got rid of our whole defense damn near. Just what an overall win by Shanahan. This is I can't believe they even won. We got Seattle next week, and I think we're gonna thump them next week. I think it's gonna be a blowout.
Really?
No, Austin. Wow. Okay, I got you. Austin,
right.
Philly
Shanahan offense. The way he can scheme people up, I think we're gonna hit Seattle, and they ain't gonna see it coming. Watch it.
All right. Appreciate it, Austin. You know what's funny is as optimistic as 49er fans are, I'm. It's tough to see how they're going to blow somebody out.
Okay.
Because I think, a game where their offense is clicking, then their defense will probably not be as, let's say, hold a team to 13.
Mm-hmm.
And, against a good defensive team. I think this is the kind of game the Niners are going to have to win in the postseason. Right about this type of score without it getting much higher.
Keep it close and have a chance in the fourth. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
exactly.
You said something that, I got to give flowers, and Trent Williams showed up. So did that whole offensive line, Stoney, but to drop back 31 times and only get sacked 1 time. Now, Brock got sacked. It was huge in the fourth quarter. It was going to set up 3rd long, but there was illegal hands to the face, and it gave the Niners a first down, but that doesn't count. Bottom line is they protected to the point on the road. The offensive line gave up 1 sack, and Brock was throwing, Stoney, 31 times, so kudos to the O-line.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, what was the most impressive part of that victory yesterday? Did you see it coming?
Man.
Thought they had a chance, but, if I had I didn't bet, but if I had to bet, I would have bet on the Eagles to win the game. The points did seem a little high, but
my neighbor had them.
It doesn't matter. The 49ers are headed up to Seattle on Saturday, and, man, they win this game, they're in the NFC Championship.
Yeah, and what did I tell you and Evan? I'm not a big Grateful Dead fan, but I know who Bob Weir is, Stoney, and They played the interview, or it was online, where he joined Willard and Dibbs a couple years ago, but he's a Niner fan, and I'm sure he's, rest in peace, smiling down after that victory, because that shocked the whole league to me.
Kyle Shanahan did address George Kittle, who tore his ACL early in that game and didn't return, and he's going to be done for the rest of this year, and we'll see about next season. But this is what Kyle Shanahan had to say about how the team reacted and the Kittle injury.
I mean, it's always different for me just because I'm not by the bench. I'm kind of in front of everyone. And, once I heard on the headsets just going over there, just felt horrible for Kittle. Jake and Luke have stepped it up for us all year. So I think guys had a lot of confidence in those guys that they could still do it and things like that. But I think everyone's just hurting for Kittle.
Yeah, it was Kyle Shanahan. So the 49ers are going to have to do this now without it was Achilles. Did I see ACL? Achilles. They're going to have to do it without Kittle. They're going to have to do it without Warner. They're going to have to do it without Bosa. And
maybe Jair Brown, who left the game.
Maybe.
But it's on brand.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, where does this one rank? This one's got to be a big boy for you.
It has to.
888-957-9570 is the number. 23-19. 49ers beat the Eagles, and now they head to the Pacific Northwest for a game on Saturday against a team that really handled them a week ago. But it's a different week next week. That segment brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
And the frustration mounts. Sirianni on, get off the field. And again, just a little colorful with this star wideout. They have a great relationship. It kind of makes a lot of that. I think it's 2 great competitors, and in the heat of the moment, they know how much they care for one another. Certainly Sirianni.
Well, now back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
It was Tom Brady on Fox Sports talking about the little dust-up between A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni. They're 14th of the year.
Tom, you're the man.
Dust-up.
No, I don't think they like each other. And I love Sirianni. Get in his ass.
Wait, now you love Sirianni?
No, I love him for that move. Like, dude, wake up. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wait, what did you say? What'd you say?
Getting his tail. I loved him for getting in his tail. Yeah. I mean, he helped the Niners. Big drops.
Exactly.
Well, they love each other, Tom? I don't think they do.
Let's real quick. I think the boss, I came in
today.
Yeah, I saw him early. And he said,
you guys taking victory laps? Because Friday you guys were like, why can't they win?
No. Well, I mean, it's not, if I say, I think the Philadelphia, I thought the Eagles were going to win, but if I say Niners absolutely have a chance, it's not a victory lap. All right. But the boss, I came in and the first thing he said to me today was, "Oh, I'm in my bag today." First of all, who says that about themselves? Secondly,
a little bird got in my ear and said you had Philly winning by 11.
Well, we all made predictions, and we all had Philly winning.
I just, boy, don't come for me. Little Bird told me. I was just putting that out there.
What's you don't remember?
The long weekend.
Okay. Yeah. This is, let's see, sad Eagles fan kid after loss. I got to believe we all want to hear this. Sad Eagles fan kid after loss.
Yes, this was a huge letdown. This was my Christmas present, and I got a loss.
Oh.
No, you
probably would have rather had Cole, huh?
Yeah, probably. I'm feeling two of two things. A, I want A.J. Brown packing his bags, and I want him somewhere else that is not here. I love you, A.J., but, like, you can't make those drops in that game. And I also want Kevin Patullo flipping burgers at, like, the local McDonald's or something. I don't care.
Why do you say that?
Whenever he's an offensive coordinator, it's like he's flipping burgers. One side, he's cooking. One half, he's cooking. And the other half is completely raw.
Wow, dude. The kid.
They grow him early.
That's all he wanted for Christmas.
You got a ticket. Well, you get a ticket to the game. You don't get a guaranteed win, you punk.
I think we got text of the day. Brady spinning the brown and the coach dust up is like what we're doing in Washington. I'll leave that there with the politicians.
All right, This is Shanahan on the DeMarcus Robinson, the big play early that got the Niners.
Man.
Boy, good things happen when the ball comes to them first.
D-Rob was huge. That play at the beginning of the game was big time to finish it with the touchdown. D-Rob stepped up for us all year.
All right. I would expect a little more.
I'll say this, Donnie. I don't know if we can find it. I'll go Thanksgiving, Turkey Day. Where was Kendrick and where was Wallow? Like, how can those dudes just come out the street and then just contribute like that? Kendrick looked like Fifth Warner yesterday. But that's been the theme for this team. No matter who we're down, in the midst of it, losing Kittle, Tonjes, we saw that week. It is uncanny. And Steiny, I'm starting to think, is it just a team of destiny? Now, that'll be put to the test, obviously, Saturday.
Well, 8 teams are still saying that.
Yeah, but just,
the 49ers are no more team of destiny than the 8 teams that are going to remain after the weekend.
I'm talking about the injury part of this. No team is banged up.
Josh Allen's signature win yesterday.
That was great.
The other day.
That was
big win for Josh Allen.
Caleb Williams.
Rams proving that you got to beat them. What?
That shocked me. There's some warts with the Rams defensively.
Who didn't? We know all that. We know there's not a dominant team, right? That's part of the reason that 49ers fans have the faith they do.
All right. What if I tell you there may be one left? Because that's how impressed I am about a couple Saturday nights here in the Bay. What if the Niners are playing that team, Stoney?
What team?
The dominant team in Seattle.
Okay.
We'll see.
You got to beat them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really that simple. And the game is not going to be like it was a week ago. I just don't see how. Like that, and that's kind of what I'm getting at with Kyle Shanahan.
Advantage Niners, maybe.
This is going to be interesting to me with Shanahan because they were terrible offensively against the Seahawks.
Yes, an F.
They manufactured some points against the Eagles, and now they got to go back to Seattle, and one of two things is going to happen. They're going to score some points against Seattle, and we're going to say, see, Kyle, made the adjustments from 2 weeks ago,
right.
Or they're not, and we're going to say, man, that defense just absolutely shut Kyle down, and it will have been, what was it? Anybody remember offhand what the score of the opening game of the year was against Seattle? It was low scoring,
I want to
right?
say 16-13.
Yeah, exactly. So, 49ers score 10 or less against Seattle, then that's a team defensively that you'd have to say has their number, but this is Kyle Shanahan.
17-13.
All right, so they've scored 17 points against the Seahawks and 3 points against the Seahawks.
Yeah.
He's got to score more than 17.
Right,
they got to score more than 17, you would figure.
Yeah. And now this is the off. So it would be kind of funny. I mirror 2021, I believe, where Kyle had the number of the Rams even in the regular season, and then, damn, they win that one to go to the Super Bowl or move forward. So I'm thinking about, if, somehow Seattle's had the Niners numbers the last couple of times they tangled, but this is in the offs to send them home. How sweet that would be.
Let's go to David in South San Francisco. Hey, David, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. That was the best game of the year.
I would agree. Yeah, tough. Yeah, it was a playoff game, too. Go ahead.
Yeah, also, I just wanted to say we learned from our mistakes. I think we're going to whoop the Seahawks pretty good on next Saturday night. That's my opinion. But it would be nice to have the home team for the third time host a Super Bowl at their home stadium.
No doubt. I thought that was crazy talk, but Stotty, they're 8 quarters away from doing that, I guess what I'm saying is they control their own destiny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what would be considered their biggest wins of the year. Obviously, at the Rams, at Seattle, versus the Bears, and now this one against the Eagles.
Yeah, I got the Rams up until yesterday because this obviously was the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying in Kyle's career, they just never had to what am I looking for, Stoney? I've been using the word underdog. They just, with everything that's gone on, who they're without, no Pearsall, and they just go into Philly and the next guy steps up, and that's been the mantra all year. But, man, I just don't know how many people were given outside of the Niner team and the players, giving them a chance to pull what they pulled off yesterday. And to do it defensively, that's what just sticks out. Like, Stoney, they got a bunch of young, I know you know this, a bunch of young cats outside of Kendricks, a bunch of young cats out there scrapping. Doesn't look pretty all the time. But Philly got the ball to the 20, and to keep them out the end zone to win the game, like, I just can't unsee that.
888-957-9570 is the number. Where does this one rank if you're a 49er fan? Got to be maybe the most improbable. Was it the most improbable playoff win of Shanahan's career? He raises his record now to 9-4 in the postseason. He's never been a one and done in the postseason, and if he manages to beat Seattle next week, it means that the when they go to the playoffs, they win a couple games, plain and simple. Let's hear another Philly fan.
A grown up. Yeah, give me a grown up.
All right, this is a Philadelphia Philly fan on WIP.
Let's go to the phones. Dennis in Springfield right now. Dennis, good morning.
I really don't need to hear Chuck complaining about Jalen Hurts 3 times a day, every day, for the rest of my life. Every time I turn on the radio, it's amazing to me. And he's a one-trick pony, and we know, Chuck, you don't like Jalen enough. Now, Joe, I met you last week, and I said to you, I can't wait for Monday because I'm going to call up and I'm going to bust John Ritchie's chops after the Eagles roll. Well, I'm calling up, and I'm saying, John, you were right. I was wrong. They were out-coached. They were out-thought. Shanahan was everything you said he was. I was wrong. I think you deserve a lot of credit for sticking to your guns. No, I mean, it was serious.
It sucks. It absolutely
I gave you a hard time, and everybody kind of ganged up on you a little bit, and you were right. And, I mean, I knew he was a good coach. Man, with them players, I didn't think they had a shot.
Yeah, I can't front and act like I wasn't with them, Stoney. Like, I was one of the show me you can do it. But what did we talk about brilliantly, if I can add, if somehow the Niners could keep this game close, it gets in the fourth quarter, the fans start getting uneasy, and Philly kind of puckers up. Stoney, that played like a great that's how it went. Philly was tight.
Yeah, you asked me, like, what are my Philly buddies saying?
Yeah, mainly Harry.
Well, Harry is – I'm done with Harry.
Oh, what? Yeah. Trouble in paradise.
Man, who the hell is Harry, man?
You know.
He's not giving the Niners love?
No.
They won the game, Harry.
No, I know. This is why I have to part ways with him. He's still saying, well, they dropped balls, and Brown missed a couple, and the Niners didn't really win. I'm like, didn't win this game as much as the Eagles lost. Who cares? Who cares? They're one of 8 teams playing right now. They're obviously a good team.
Now, I got to be honest. Those are only 2 calls you played. The kid don't count because he's not an adult yet. But I haven't heard a Philly fan yet, and I've been listening this morning driving in, Stoney, really lose it. Just like burn the whole thing up.
No,
because they were booing their team off. The game was over, and they were booing. Damn.
I mean, that's what they do.
Well,
no, I mean, they're Philly fans today. Now they rely on the we stink. We stink. Hurt stinks. What are we going to do at quarterback? Saquon's washed. Patullo's got to be fired. Sirianni's got to be talked about. The receivers have to be dealt with.
Well, A.J. Brown.
We saw it coming all year. Told you this team wasn't that good. That's what we're talking about today.
And to be honest,
probably.
real quick, nobody cares. You said it. They've been saying that about the Eagles for 7 weeks.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. Let's go to K Bueno. K Bueno's in Oakland. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? I'm feeling very bueno today, man.
Good for you.
Monday.
Good for you.
Look, check this out, though. I mean, this win is so sweet on so many levels, okay? First of all, just taking it to Philly, at the link in Philly. Here's the thing, dude, is that their fans talk so tough. Like, they act like a bunch of bullies that are coming to steal your lunch money and talking like they're ready to just beat you down, and they're making it sound like you're like this chump. They just talk so tough, like they're just going to punk you. And then to hear them eating crow and getting humbled so badly, it is so sweet. Like, there's sweet tears. I put it in my coffee this morning. It's great. Use that instead of agave, all right? So I'm going to start with that. Secondly, to see the Niners play the way they did, to see our defense step up the way they did against the Eagles. I know the Eagles' offense has been questionable. They're not such a dominant offense, but to see our defense with dudes that are primarily special teamers and backups and guys that were just signed off the couch like a week or two ago, to see them like lock it down the way they did on the road in the playoff game is impressive. Offense did what they needed to do. Demarcus Robinson, shout out to Demarcus Robinson, dude. Like, I had a good feeling about this guy getting from the Rams. Finally, he's getting his rhythm with the offense. I'm glad somebody's stepping up in the offense in the receiver core. So that is sweet right there too. But I know Steiny, earlier you mentioned the Niners are no more of a team of destiny than anybody else right now. But considering the circumstances, look at who we got or who we don't got, and just look at the way they've been grinding, the way that they've just been pulling it out. You gotta say they're a team of destiny, bro. Like with the tools they have or the lack of talent they got right now, what they're working with, and they're still delivering. They're finding a way to make it happen. There is no other way to describe it besides them. They gotta be a team of destiny right now. That's the only way I can see it. And I felt, going into this Eagles game, like, you know what? My heart was like, no, we got this, faithful. But the brain was telling me, nah, man. Like, on paper, I don't feel good. So now going into Seattle, you got to feel good going into Seattle because it's like, they've shown they could do it on the road. There's some road dogs.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Gabe Bueno.
Yeah, I said that to you early, Stoney, the destiny thing.
Yeah, I don't use team of destiny until they actually win a title.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the way I am.
I'm calling myself out, and it's okay. It's therapeutic at times. But, Stoney, Philly in the second quarter, we always talk about or have fun with deferring and what you do with it. But they had a chance to get the double up. And after the Niners got the field goal you talked about, they were down 13-10.
Mm-hmm.
Philly gets the ball, and they get the ball at half. They went 3 plays, 3 and out, and then the Niners didn't do anything with it. But I was thinking just right there, they're up 13-7. Will the Niners just go in fetal position, or will something bad happen? And they staved all that off. Then the third quarter starts, and I'm like, man, Philly scores here, Steiny. They got action. And they just 3 and out again, and that's what the Eagles have done. But kudos to Saleh and the Niners for mustering up and D'ing up and putting them in that position. Like, I didn't see that happening, and I was thinking one bad thing that goes wrong, and 2 things did, 2 Purdy interceptions, maybe the Niners just, they lay down mentally, not on purpose. That never happened. Philly actually did that.
I mean, by the second half, by that first drive of the second half, I'm thinking Philly can't move the ball. They can't move the ball.
You were running all on the Niners all first half. I want somebody to do a case study on why they couldn't run in the second half, Steiny. But that's just who the Eagles have been this year offensively.
Yeah, I mean,
Niners took advantage.
They weren't good offensively all year. We were talking about how they've only averaged 22 points a game. Yeah. They didn't get that. And even if they would have, the Niners still would have won that game. The reason the Niners won that game is because their defense basically didn't allow. It's funny because I was thinking about this before the game. If you said Seattle should have had 25 or 26.
And I believe that, right.
Can they hold the Eagles less than that? And they ended up doing it. But, I mean, if you were an Eagle fan in that stadium watching that game yesterday, there was not one point in that game where you felt comfortable.
Nope.
Even when you were up, 13-7?
Yeah. But that's what I talk about the third quarter. It was a microcosm. Okay, you get, I don't want to say gift. you deferred, you go 3 and out, you have the lead, then you get the Brock Purdy pick, Stoney, and then it's like, okay, let's do something. You go 4 plays and punt. Like, they had every opportunity to kind of get some distance from the Niners while their offense was sputtering, but the defense kept them at bay. No pun intended.
I feel like the second half of the game, the 49ers defense played like Seattle's defense against them. Man. And they just couldn't sustain anything. Anything against the San Francisco 49ers. This is Brock Purdy on what it took to beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, it was not an easy task, and obviously it's the NFL, so it never is. But, for us to come in here and just do whatever it takes, man. Obviously, wish you could play a little bit better in certain areas and in certain situations, but at the end of the day, it's a fourth quarter game, and you got to go score for the season and for your team, and then obviously for the defense to go down and get a stop like that, man, was huge. So it's a team effort, it really is, and it's just cool for everybody across the board to be able to have this kind of win and celebrate together with all the stuff that we've been through, and obviously we're excited for next week too.
All right.
Should be.
Brock Purdy.
Yeah, you got a familiar foe, and how sweet it is, man.
888-957-9570 is the number. When we were trying to figure out ways that the 49ers could win this game, I remember some of the stuff we talked about was a coaching advantage for Kyle Shanahan, and Nick Sirianni may be a Super Bowl winner, but I think Kyle Shanahan's a better coach.
Yeah.
And I thought the 49ers had that working for them. I think that proved to be the case. There's something about that game last week in Seattle that, it didn't break the 49ers either.
That was obvious.
So to me now I look at that game, and sure, absolutely, you'd rather have not played and be sitting at home and waiting for an opponent. But by the same token, I think there might have been something beneficial to getting right back out there and putting yourself right back into a position where people were doubting you so that you can show that you were a better football team than you were against the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, and if you use that formula, it sounds like you're describing, Stoney, the right on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control is this will be the second foe that's had a week off as the Niners played because Philly chose to rest their guys, so they didn't play last week against the Commanders. We saw what they did with that, and Seattle didn't have a game this last weekend, so they'll be waiting on the Niners this Saturday, but, maybe that'll bode well for the Niners. But if you pull this off, and that's why we just had to call, I forget his name, but I'm really starting to, when I say team of destiny, Stoney, it's bigger than, for me, and why I'm feeling this way, and I get it. You got a bear of a task with Seattle who just beat you at home, but it's bigger than the Philly win. It's what came before that. Just the fact that you're pulling out games against Chicago. You haven't gone under all season. You got hot. You lose Kittle on the fly. No harm, no foul, and guys just keep stepping up. And I'm just wondering how much of is left in the ketchup bottle for the Niners of, I know we're underdogs, Goo, but we're just going to fight, keep fighting, and put ourselves in position to kind of pull it out. And, man, if you can do that 2 more weeks, you will be playing at home in the biggest game in the NFL, which is called the Super Bowl.
All right, our sister station in Philly is
some heat
called WIP.
All right.
94 WIP. Who cares what the number is?
Well, you don't want to be accurate.
Well, Odyssey.
Why?
It's our sister station.
Because it helps.
Nobody cares about being accurate anymore.
Look at Ken letting the
You can just make stuff up
good.
now.
Yeah.
You can just make stuff up. Anyway, caller number 2, WIP, 94 WIP in Philly. We're going to play some of these over the course of the day. This is one of their callers after the Eagles got beat.
Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How are you, pal?
I'm all right.
Joe.
I mean, we're all bummed. We're all really bummed.
All right. We have a coaching problem, and we got a quarterback problem. Sirianni's in-game coaching strategy stinks, and his coaching staff decisions stink. There's no way in the world that team should have been in the same stratosphere with us yesterday. We were playing a second-string team. It was a disgrace.
Not altogether wrong.
Yeah. Niner fans are going to come for me, but I just got to preach on what I saw, Stoney. Renardo Green, I thought, got away with a blatant pass interference. It felt like he had both hands on the Eagles receivers' pads, but it's the playoffs, and then I'm always barking and bitching about, they called too much pass interference. But I thought the Niners got a nice whistle. What would you say?
Well, the Philadelphia Eagles were the 25th most penalized team in the NFL, and it felt like I need to double check.
Okay.
But it felt like the Eagles had 3 or 4 plays where they're 1st and 10, they get 8, holding. Now it's 1st and 20.
It happened on that drive.
And you know what? Night, because that offense, could not generate first downs if it's 1st and 20.
They let them play. Let them play. I'm a hypocrite, man.
No, they
had some killers of those type of plays. You're right. 8 yards, 2nd and 2. Nope. Bring it back. Instead, there's nothing more than you think you got something positive. Now it's 2nd and 1st and 20. It's a bear.
Yeah, that's why I thought the 49ers absolutely deserved to win that game.
Yeah.
I think there were games this year against some subpar opponents where the 49ers got breaks late, and they won games where you're like, they won't win that game against a good team. Well, they did yesterday.
And I thought they won the position battle, too, Philly. Philly got better field position than the Niners. And the Niners made the most out of it, man.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, a lot to be happy about today. You're going to Seattle next week. You beat Philly 23-19. Not a lot of people gave you a chance. And instead, now you try to avenge a loss from a week ago that didn't look very good, but it's gonna feel about 3 months old by the time that game comes around next week, because what happened a week ago, that doesn't matter anymore. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We're not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down, and he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip incomplete. San Francisco takes over, looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steiny, I got to do this. I just need you to lay out. Ken, that sounded like Devin from the Uber Friday who gave a speech. Can you hit that one more time for me? My God, battered and bruised.
He sends Born in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead, touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Wow, that was great. On the G, Steiny, of the Eagles in the end zone.
That was Will Gavin, who works for an Irish Fox Sports Radio. Go ahead.
Talk Sport Radio.
Okay.
He covers the NFL in the UK and Ireland.
Wow, that was great.
Good call by him.
Right on the G. I've never heard that one, Steiny.
All right, before we jump into some of our calls, let's take caller number 3 in Philadelphia today on WIP. This happened this morning, and this is a Philadelphia Eagles fan who's kind of sad.
Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
I've been saying it all year, and I'm going to die on this sword. Kevin, Nick Sirianni got to go. They got to go. I'm trying to keep it very vanilla because it's Monday, but no, Beavis and Butthead.
You didn't do a good job.
They're making our quarterback look like he don't know what he's doing. And even then, ironically enough, watching the game live, me and Jalen made the same face because my head jumped when his head jumped when I'm looking at the quarterback like, what y'all going to do? And they panned into the camera. Everybody know what I'm talking about. And everybody looking. And it looked like something out of a movie. We seen like a ghost or something because it was like, yo, we really don't know what to do. So, there's no reason to keep somebody that don't know how to, out-scheme people. It's just none because we're going to keep running our head into the same wall. I don't care what type of analogies you got. I don't care about the trees, the plants, the sun, the moon, the stars. I don't care about none of that. I care about football, and I care about winning games and scheming. And if you don't know how to do that, then you don't need to be the coach of one of the most expensive roster in football.
Wow. That's a Philly fan, Matt in Germantown, or somebody from Germantown.
Now, Sonny, let's just talk real quick here. I don't want to defend Sirianni, but if his expertise is not the coordinating, then isn't that on Patullo and the defensive coordinator?
It's on the head coach, to me.
You got to get in you got to let them know, hey, this ain't right. How many third and longs were Philly facing? Second and long, Steiny, this is when I really feel like you're scared as a whole. They ran the ball. Third and, what are you doing? Throw it up to maybe get a flag. Why are you conceding running the ball? And you're not having success doing it. They helped the Niners stay in that game, coordinating.
Yeah, I felt like anytime the Eagles had a 2nd and 2 or 3rd and 2, they weren't going to get it running. They just weren't going to get it running. He was hitting the backfield every single time. It was like a 3rd and 2 or 2nd and 2.
In the second half, it felt like that's how every time. You're right. I don't know what happens.
Well, I'll tell you,
misdirection, pull a guard, something.
I'll tell you the one thing that I was thinking about as that game was playing out was what Emmanuel Acho had said to us on Friday when he said, you said, how come the Eagles wouldn't run the ball 30 times and how come they haven't been able to run it all year? And he said the run plays are basic. They're high school level run plays. That's what he said.
Wow, man.
And it sure looked like the 49ers had a beat on Barkley after that, after the first quarter or so yesterday.
Yeah, I got to give some love to our engineer here extraordinaire, Tim Jordan, because he came in with a factoid, Steiny, and I don't know if you caught it on the broadcast, but I forgot. So the Chargers Patriots hadn't played. They played late last night, but up until that point, there had been 3 games. Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears, Bills, Jaguars. And the team that was losing at the 2-minute warning won those games. And that was the Eagles, Steiny, with 2 minutes left. And they put that up on the screen, and I'm like, with 2 minutes left I'm like, oh, my gosh, you got it. And, Steiny, I guess I thought the Eagles being the mess that they are offensively are just not together. Maybe they go 4 out, the drive ends. But the fact that they got so close, I was thinking this don't bode well. Man, they're going to get in, and they didn't. So kudos to Saleh and the youngsters and Eric Kendricks and everybody.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, that's a big one yesterday. There's no doubt about it. And now you go to Seattle. But before this team leaves for Seattle, before we start talking about Seattle, we got to put away the Philadelphia Eagles. Their season, they went 12-5, but they were never happy. They never felt like they were hitting their stride. And then the 49ers pretty much put them out of their misery yesterday. That was a team that was, this is kind of what I mean about you find things out when a team loses. And I thought that game yesterday had a lot to do with the 49ers being a team that's together, that has gotten through a lot with the injuries this year, that had a lot of resiliency, and that thought they could win that game. And the Eagles just played a game like a normal regular season game. Man. It had all the makings of what they did before the playoffs. And the bottom line is that the 49ers have been a better team than the Eagles this season in terms of establishing a level of consistency and maintaining it, even with the injuries.
Oh, man.
They came out and were consistent all season long. The Eagles were up and down, and the Niners win the ball game.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
No doubt. And I agree. It feels like you are kind of tapping into what's been whispered about the Philadelphia Eagles for the last 7 to 8 weeks. And I'll say this, and I got to be careful, outside of them being defending champs, because to me that means something. It carries weight. And I told you maybe Philly is like, the hell with the last 7 weeks. It's the playoffs, we're at home. But Stoney, I guess if any team could handpick their opponent, it would have been the Eagles, because what we do perceive to have been going on with that team. And you're right. I think we all saw it when Sirianni and AJ got into it. They weren't together. Something is off, amiss, and it played to the Niners. The Niners used that to their advantage and pulled out the game in Philly. But I really believe of all the teams in the field, the Eagles might have been the team you wanted to play right now.
I mean, yes. Especially on a Monday after they win. They were the team you wanted, no doubt about it. Let's go to Waterman in Corte Madera. Hey, Waterman, how you doing?
I'm sitting here, I think, like most of us, happy but still in disbelief. This has been the most improbable season as a Niner fan I've ever had. I can remember with everything this team's been going through, but a couple things. Kyle stinking Juszczyk. I begged and pleaded and wished that they would utilize this guy more. And on these swing passes, it's so deadly. And watching him catch that first one, I believe it was in the fourth quarter, where he just lowers his head and takes out Cooper DeJean. That just reminded me of when Montana used to throw to Raffman, and Raffman would take it 5, 10, 15 yards and then just hammer somebody. So, I mean, I know they got to spread the ball around and all that, but, man, gosh, I wish they'd use him in the pass game a little more. I think he could do wonders, especially on third down, and maybe take a little pressure off McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And then, of course, this defense, just the bend, don't break mentality. They keep just continuing to wow and what they do. And I just can't understand for how bad they can be here and there, and then they come up with just big plays. And for some reason, I just felt like it was the Bears game all over again, that last drive that the Eagles had. Just felt like, like the defense has got to shut them down, and they're getting close to, kind of red zone area. But I got to say, you talk about a lack of just, imagination of play calling. I think the Eagles ran the same play on 3rd and 11 and 4th and 11 twice in reverse. And I don't know how you can't, you don't throw it to A.J. Brown with Diameter Lenore, on the one-on-one matchup in the end zone. And so I'm just, it's just been an incredible season. But the one last thing that I'll say, it's just, I can't ever understand a team that's had more devastating injuries in a season and then continues to keep winning. I have the Niners, did they build Levi Stadium on a Native American, sacred ground or something? I just could never understand this. And the fact they keep winning is such a testament to the coaching and these players. And I'm not going to lie, guys, I keep doubting them because on paper it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
but they've got heart and they got will. So thanks for taking the call. Happy Victory Monday.
Yeah.
Thanks, Waterman. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, and your boy did look like Rathman, faux, Donnie. But I'll say what he just said that hit me too. On paper, it doesn't make sense, and that's why I was so skeptical of them going to pull it off. But about Philly and that last play, Donnie, that play came after a timeout, and I'm thinking to myself, oh boy, you're about to get the best play in the book for the Eagles, A.J. Brown or Smith. And that was just, I thought that was a nasty play, man. It threw it into 5 guys, it felt like, with white shirts.
I mean, when I was watching Philly on that last drive, I didn't think they were going to score.
Oh.
There was no urgency. They just, again, they treated it.
Oh, man.
They treated it like they were down 4 in the second quarter of a game. Sometime in November.
But, Stotty, they were moving. They even converted a 4th and 7, 4th and 5 to the time. So I'm thinking, oh, man, no, here we go. But you didn't think they were cashing in, huh? You were right.
I certainly didn't think it was automatic. Not the way the 49ers defense was playing.
Yeah, there was no imagination on that last one, though. Jalen.
Let's go to Emmanuel in Union City. Hey, Emmanuel, how you doing, man?
Good afternoon, fellas, or good morning, rather. Guru, it's actually Manny in Union City.
Okay, baby, what's up now?
Now, Guru, Steiny, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I've been harping on the good of this squad and the bad of this squad, and I'm gonna tell you guys this. And Niner fans, y'all need to stop being delusional about this win. They won despite Brock Purdy giving that game away. 2 interceptions and a fumble. Any other team, like let's say the Rams and the Seahawks, would punch it in and knock our teeth out. And guess who's left in the Final Four? Chicago, Seattle, and the Rams. You know what? I'm gonna put it. Give me some sound effects. Lock it in right now. I'm gonna say Rams are going to the Super Bowl. Not the Niners, not the Seahawks. You know why? The Rams are gonna get Chicago. They're gonna run Chicago out the door. Whoever's left in that World War III with Seattle and the Niners are not going to have enough tank in the gas to take on the Rams. You know, I'm sorry to say, Brock Purdy is not Joe Montana. Brock Purdy is Brock Purdy, and he is damn lucky that his defense held on and bailed him out time and time again. I am so sick of this fool's gold. I'm sick of people actually praising him. He could have easily cost us the game. He could have easily killed us yesterday.
You're from my hometown, but listen, he threw them, and one of them I thought was the game clincher, but he drove you down 66 yards, 10 plays, and got you a touchdown. How are you? I'm like Bobby McFerrin, be happy.
Back it up, though, Goo, back it up. If he did that, right? But what if Juwan Jennings doesn't throw the touchdown? What Brock Purdy did would mean nothing if Jennings did not throw that touchdown to Christian McCaffrey. Absolutely nothing except trailing from behind still. So, again, we won despite him.
Wow.
Right?
Manny, if I were Jay-Z, I'd be waking up to Beyonce every morning, Donnie. Guess what? I'm not. Wow. That's glass half empty. They won, Manny.
Well, Purdy was pretty good, I thought.
Well, he threw 2 picks.
Yeah, and it was his playoff game, and you're playing a good team, and you won the game.
Well, that's the most important nugget of it all.
Exactly.
You won.
Exactly. I thought Purdy was pretty good. I did. I get, I'm not a guy that says if a guy throws an interception, he's had a terrible game.
Right.
And those interceptions didn't end up killing him, and that's sometimes what's got to happen. Your defense picked him up, and Purdy didn't pay the price, nor did the 49ers. Let's go to Enzo in Napa. Hey, Enzo, how you doing?
What's happening, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Hey. The whole thing, Victory Monday is incredible. That game had to be one of the best I've seen in a long time. I mean, just the way that they came through. Everything that Waterman, that last caller, said, I mean, I was just right there with him. I think that Juszczyk is something that now, with Kittle out especially, that's got to be used. And when I saw that come into the game, that actually gave me more hope than most things in the game, because I thought, look, if they can get somebody out there that's rough and tumble and can run across the middle, that's going to be amazing. And I almost forgot about Juszczyk because I hadn't been using him enough. And I think that's going to be a big factor moving forward. Brock's persistence after getting a couple interceptions in a really tough time of the game, that could have been the end, like the last caller said. I'm not so worried about it, though, because he's lacking so many receivers, and the way he bounced back is like that perseverance is a thing of champions. Like you don't see that much, and he's shown that a few times. And in a playoff game like that, sweet revenge over the Eagles. Man, I'm so happy the Eagles are eating it, and they have to figure all this stuff out. That team, their fans, I'm so happy they're just like not wanting to talk today. They're crying, drinking tears, whatever they're doing. But moving forward, Kittle being out is a big deal. With Juszczyk coming through, Robinson, the way that this game scheme has been good, has been wild. The way that they've been able to actually get it going. And what Shanahan's doing is like absolutely amazing. Because like they said on paper, there's no way this team wins that game. And going into the Seahawks, I think that's what we have to think about. It's like there's still a scheme that can work. There's still players that can play, and the players that are playing are getting better. So it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be incredible. But that defense, there's a reason why that the Eagles threw the same couple plays at the end, because they had them confused. It's not because the Eagles are that bad. It's because the Niners defense has come together in a way. They stopped Saquon Barkley. That guy's no joke. They stopped Jalen Hurts to the point where they couldn't figure out what play to throw because they had no options. So I got to give it to all of that. And I mean, good win. Yeah. Really good win. Hopefully real good. We get another one and keep it going.
Hey, before you hang up, I got to ask you this because I was going to ask Steiny. I don't know if you watch like I do. I think I know what play they're going to try and run before the ball's actually snapped. But the play in the fourth quarter, the first one, did you have on your bingo card Jawan Jennings trick play throw for a touchdown? That shocked me, and it worked.
If you did, you're a wizard. Like how would you how could you actually think that was going to be a thing that they were going to do?
Man.
And then when you learn about it after the fact that Jennings, and we all kind of knew it, but he was a quarterback, but another thing too, this brings it up. McCaffrey's. My dad always used to tell me hey, Benzo, don't take your eye off the ball no matter what. If it's coming at you, you got to turn around looking at the ball. Don't ever look over the opposite shoulder. And McCaffrey's catch on that, though, both of them made a miraculous play. That has to go down into history. I can't say enough about the throw or the catch. And he got absolutely run over when he
Jalen Carter hit him.
Yeah, let's
McCaffrey sealed it.
Appreciate it, Enzo.
Amazing.
Let me let's go to Jennings.
Okay.
On what he thought of CMC's catch.
Yeah, I saw just a little bit quick action. I'm just catching a little clip. I thought it was a great catch. That's what I thought. I thought it was a great catch. He took it all the way to the ground and was very much needed.
All right, and this is on him getting hit afterwards.
Oh yeah, and one. You know what I'm saying? It's the and one. You know. Man, I just feeling good, man. Brock, the whole team just puffing me up after we found out it was an and one, and went to the sideline and just celebrated with the team, man. Pumped. And for defense to come out there and finish the game the way they did, it was tremendous.
Oh, that's dope.
What's an and one? When
he got fouled.
I got you. When you get leveled.
Yeah, Jalen Carter. Hey, I know I have no proof, but Stoney, I thought about your dad on that play where you said his theory on, son, just because you can steal the ball doesn't mean you got to go for it right away. Tuck it. And they tucked that play at the most, to me, inopportune time. And Steiny, what if that would have been an interception or something went wrong? It didn't. But wow, Kyle. I mean, he broke that baby out like a fine wine.
Yeah. We
29 yards.
We've been playing some sound from WIP in Philadelphia from their fans who are obviously unhappy. But somebody called in to apologize to John Ritchie, who is a talk show host on 94 WIP. Played for the Raiders and played for the Eagles. He was a fullback. And I guess all week long he was talking about how the Eagles were in trouble And I want to play John Ritchie from Philadelphia talking about the last play of the game for the Eagles.
I know that it's so much deeper than our quarterback, and I know that he needs proper guidance. Their team won with less. We lost with so much more talent on our side. Think about the last play of the game. It's 4th and 11. We got 43 seconds left. There's a timeout. They're looking at the coverage. Okay, we don't know for sure what we're going to get. When they went out there, they ran a 2-jet all-go or a 2-jet all-go special. I don't know exactly.
But basically verticals, let's call it. Four guy going vertical.
Four verticals.
No one coming across
with the season on the line. It's 4th and 11, and your best play against quarters coverage is 4 verticals. Quarters coverage. They're covering two safeties, 2 cornerbacks they're all covering a quarter of the field. You're running go routes into each corner of the field. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That was your best play. That was your best play. And our coaches, it felt like they just said, hey, guys, just go run and get open. You know, it felt like what I used to do in 4th grade at Hampton Elementary School when I'm playing all-time quarterback out at recess. Just go run.
Wow. Oh, I remember the all-time quarterback. Oh, those were the days.
The go-rounds. Your boy can run them.
That was John Ritchie on WIP. Talking about that game yesterday.
And I'll just say this, not defending Sirianni. Is that on him? Like, or should he have intervened? Like, we need something better than that? That's on Petula to me, but Stoney, that was
on all of them. I mean,
there was no imagination on that play at all.
I mean, it's the head coach. I mean, if the head coach isn't an offensive coordinator or a defensive coordinator, it doesn't mean he doesn't get any blame. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'll be taking calls on the other side. I see everybody who's waiting. 49ers, monster win against the Philadelphia Eagles yesterday, 23-19, and now they head up to Seattle. Woo! Another week of talking football. You got to love it. That segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The playoffs are underway, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Will Pittsburgh upset Houston tonight? Trade the game, play your props, and more. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
You know, covering the Bay Area for as many years as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law that's where it comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. So whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. As we know, these football playoffs, hot and heavy, they're underway. So let's keep playing here on Underdog, the best place to get in on the action, because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, as I've been telling you, is easy. You pick your favorite players and their stats. You go higher or lower, pair them together. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I'm looking at these 2 1 seeds and their quarterbacks, and I'm thinking defensive struggles, so I'm going lower on passing yardage for both Bo Nix and Sam Darnold. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In Oakland today, mostly sunny skies with a high of 60 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
It's a pretty good response from Purdy, on target to Jawan Jennings for 45.
Jawan Jennings.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Obviously, that was a big play after the Kittle injury. Man. Demarcus Robinson with a 61-yard pass on the first play of the first drive of the game. That's obviously a big play. And then the Jennings throw to McCaffrey. Just a terrific call by Kyle Shanahan. Super chat from the YouTube. Hella Jeff says, fun fact, Jennings was a 4-star dual-threat quarterback coming out of high school. And according to Hella Jeff, he was rated more highly than Darnold, Burrow, and Lamar Jackson.
Well, I'll say this. We've seen him on the biggest stage throw a touchdown in the Super Bowl, so that was a pretty pass. McCaffrey had to go get it, but, man, I get it and I understand it. I would like you and Evan to judge this take real quick before we get to the phone, Steiny. And I'm drunk and in love, shout out Yonsei, with the NFL. But this might have been the best wild card weekend ever, to me, with how the games played out and why the NFL is Elvis and King. And also, too, there was no Lamar, no Mahomes, no Burrow. Those 3 studs were not a part of the playoffs, and this is what we get. I say that to say, like Allstate, the NFL is in good hands.
I'll give you 2 for that.
Evan,
Evan, he wanted to know what you thought of that tape.
This was the best weekend ever, Evan, before you go.
You know it wasn't the best weekend for me. So I'm not going to say it was the greatest weekend ever.
All right. You know what? I'm hugging you through the glass. What did I tell you during the break before we came back?
You know what, Evan?
I said I'm concerned about E. I know you're taking that one hard.
You came in today and said, God, every game was close. And I said, did you watch the last one?
You know what, Evan?
I had the Warriors on too. But go ahead, Stein.
And this is straight.
I love you.
This is straight out of his playbook for how he claims he doesn't bring up the 49ers Super Bowl losses when he does to badger 49er fans. So that was Guru's way of sticking it to you by making sure you'd respond because there wasn't one game that was great.
My bad.
That's what he does.
He knows I love him.
Evan was just starting to get over it, and you reminded him. Right about now. Right about.
No Mahomes, no Burrow, and no Lamar, and we had games galore.
49er fans should get ready for a week of Guru saying, we've blown 2 Super Bowl opportunities with Shanahan, so this is the one to get.
Oh, you'll be surprised Friday.
What's going to happen?
Our predictions. I think of what happened last time these two teams met, which was just 2 weeks ago.
Sounds like you're going to pick the Niners.
It might bode well for the San Francisco side.
Which means by Friday, a lot of people will be hoping that Guru picks the Seahawks to win.
I know. That's retaliation. I'll take it. Normally that'll hurt, but I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's go to Richie's in Livermore.
Richie.
What's up, Richie? How you doing, man?
What's up, baby? Richie Rich. First, I got to say one thing. Manny from Union City, a.k.a. Manny on Dumbarton Bridge. Man, you had a fan. You sound like a big-ass hater. You called at 8 o'clock this morning with that same boo-boo take, and they cut your ass off. So, hey, when you call the best radio station again, you better come correct, bro, because you suck a Philly fan, man. Don't bring none of that nonsense over here again. Anyhow, fellas, like Guru, like you said, it feels like the season, man. Like, every single time someone gets knocked out, this team resilience just figures a way to win, dude. Like, and these ain't players that are getting knocked out like just some no-nos. Man, Kittle, Purdy, Pearsall, Warner, Bosa. These are your high top dollar quality players going out, and the team keeps figuring out a way to get the dub, man. Like, I'm like you. It has all the markings of a Cinderella season, right? Like, they're going. They're playing hard, and I think what you're realizing right now is how good of a coach Shanahan and Saleh are. Like, when they say the plug and play, you're really seeing the plug and play, dog. Like, these guys were on the couch 2 weeks ago on the linebacker core, and they look like dogs. And I think I'll leave you guys with this one. We did hold Seattle to 13 points last week. Man. The offense got shut down, but we did. And what I noticed yesterday that I didn't notice all season is with Saleh, he was having a 5- and 6-man front, and you didn't know if he was going to blitz you or they were going to drop in coverage. And that had, Philly thrown off. So I think they get in their bag, they go watch tape of what they did last week, you sprinkle in a little bit what you did yesterday, that offense goes, gets down, and Ricky Pearsall, injured or not, get your ass up and go ball out, because that's what the old-school Niners do, and you go into Seattle and you smack them in the mouth. And I don't give a damn if it's the Rams or it's the Bears. We can beat both of those guys because we already know if it's in L.A., you're going to have 75% Niner fans because that's Niner South, baby. Bang, bang, let's roll. Let's go.
Listen to him.
Thanks, Richie. Appreciate the call. I mean, this has been a really difficult season for a segment of fans who don't like Kyle Shanahan.
Right, man.
And yesterday, it's not just yesterday's game, though that was the exclamation point. But this is the kind of season where you start thinking this guy's going to coach this franchise for
until he
at
says
least another 5 or 10 years.
No doubt about it.
I mean, this is the kind of season that, in a way, maybe more. He may get more job security out of this season than either the 2 Super Bowls that he lost, because this one is the one that was completely coming out of the blue. So he and Saleh, they're as big a story for this team this year as anybody.
No doubt. Yeah, and I do have to say this because it's not being disrespectful, but this is incredible. And, when that extension came out a couple years ago, this is why you see it. And for me coming at him for the Super Bowls, forget all that. Now it's unfair, and I feel like I'm being unfair, though, because when you give me Andy Reid or any top-tier coach, Donnie, now there's a new category that Kyle has created to me is, okay, if you lose your big dogs, then what can you do? And, it's unfair because Andy's never lost Mahomes up until this year. You know what I mean? So a lot of coaches won't be able to say I had a chance to have an at-bat with that, at play with me losing my top-tier dudes. But Kyle is in his bag, and now it's gotten to the point where I did understand, okay, they're playing, the schedule's kind of light, but now you go in and beat the defending champs. And now you got he has another chance to add to that book, another chapter of beating Seattle, who just came in here and beat you. But what I really want to say, partner, is the fact that we keep, and rightfully so, bringing up Robert Saleh, who is the coordinator of that defense, the maestro, and put his name right after Kyle's or with Kyle, that is why this team is doing what it's doing, because it's not just his offense and his brilliance, Kyle. It's Robert Saleh basically, Steiny, doing or cooking the same meal on the defensive side of it, and you just can't, Manny might be one of the last haters because you got to tip your cap.
Yeah, 888, no doubt. 888-957-9570 is the number. I just want to know from 49er fans, what was the most surprising part of yesterday if you were a little caught off guard?
Good question.
If you were skeptical of the Niners winning that game, which a lot of us were, what was it that got them over the top? What was the difference in that game? I mean, obviously there were a lot of them.
But
to me, it was coaching.
I want to know yours.
It's coaching.
Wow.
That was, Kyle Shanahan. It's coaching / brand, because the 49ers played their season and they were 12-5, and they were good. They were a good 12-5. The Eagles were not a good 12-5. And I really believe that what essentially happened was the Eagles played like the Eagles always play, and the Niners have played like they've played all year long. And this was a time when it came down to the end, and they were playing a good team, and they were able to shut the door and score late.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all, and I can't wait till our partner comes and joins the Joes in the morning, Spadoni and Shasky, because I know Baldinger had said that Philly, wasn't close, and I wonder what yesterday did for him, and we'll find out this week when he joins them. But Stoney, my answer is the next man up mantra, and that's to DeMarcus Robinson, use check, catch check, because I didn't think that would work in a guy like DeMarcus Robinson, who's not a scrub. I just didn't think against that type of defense, with the stakes being what they were, that Kyle could dial it up, and then Brock could make, have that connection for the second play of the game and basically the rest of the game to make you feel like, okay, you didn't have your ones. And, I don't need to run down the list with Ayuk and Ricky Pearsall. So to me, that's what stuck out is the next man up thing. It continues to be exhibit A of maybe to some other teams it might kill you or you're a little light, but the Niners, they just keep going.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. We've been having some fun today, sprinkling in some calls from WIP in Philadelphia. That's our sister station, Odyssey sister station. So we played some calls of Eagles fans lamenting the loss. But I got one here on my board I want to listen to. And this is our very own Philmo Mike.
Uh-oh.
I guess Philmo Mike called into WIP today.
To gloat.
And it's a 2-minute call.
Wow.
Let's take a listen to Philmo Mike.
Nick Sirianni, baby.
In Philadelphia.
I guess we got to take his call. Fillmore Mike, the Niners fan,
Fillmore
is up. Mike?
Hey, hey man, how y'all doing, man?
Not good.
I've been on hold
Not good.
for hours. It's all good. Hours, 15 minutes, man. But
I can't. I mean, I had to make you hold for a while. I mean,
if we're being honest, nobody wants to hear from you today.
He said if we're being honest.
Hey, man, it's all good. It's all love. But y'all going to hear this sermon because your fans, your staff, I love Hugh Douglas. I love you, Joe. For real, for real. But John Johnson going to say last night, he going to say Brock Purdy is assistant quarterback. If he's assistant quarterback, what is Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts has regressed. Why? Because of bad coaching. What did I call in Friday? Ain't no passport office today, baby. You gonna hear the real film on my Friday when I called. What did I say? Your coach sucks. He's regressed. Jalen Hurts is a solid player, but because your coaching sucks, he's regressed. Right? The NFC East, NFC least. They're soft. The whole division. You guys talk about our schedule. You guys play the Giants and the Commanders 2 times out of the year. Meanwhile, we playing the Rams, we playing the Seahawks, teams that really be hitting hard and really be playing. And then I just got to give a shout out to Merrill Reese. He's class personified. I swear to God, I love Merrill Reese. I did enjoy listening to his conversation because that's class personified. Now, Brock Purdy, way better than Jalen Hurts. Way better than Jalen Hurts. And I got a new name for Nick Sirianni.
What do you got?
Nick Sirianni, baby. Nick Sirianni. You need to replace the Jordan emoji with his face. He's a horrible coach. Could you imagine Dick Vermeil, Bill Walsh running down there, yelling at Mike Quick or Jerry Rice or John Taylor's face? Even Andy Reid. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, and it's annoying because I wish I could disagree with you on that. I can't. I didn't like that either, Mike. I guess we appreciate the call. I guess.
Bye.
You do. All right, then, Mike. Have a good one.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Nick Sirianni is a foil. I mean, they're man.
Nick Sirianni.
I guess, Steiny, if you're an Eagle fan, you saw it coming, right? You wanted to believe they could just shake it off.
Monday, now they saw it coming.
But your boys were even skeptical, though.
But that's what they always do.
Yeah,
that's what they always do. Now they get to say, "See, I told you all year they stunk." That's what they'll say.
Let's keep it real here. Now, I'm the guy that loves Sirianni for getting in AJ's face, and I think there was a reason he got an A. You've been crying all year about get your ass the ball. The most important game you can't catch. You got frying pan for hands all of a sudden. I remember Debo against the Rams before that Thursday night game. He went on, Twitter and whatever and saying he ain't getting the ball through him, drops a touchdown. Kyle didn't get in his face. But am I wrong for liking the coach to finally address the rat on the table? Like, dude, wake up.
Yeah, that's when he wanted addressed. In the second half of the biggest game of the year.
That dude dropped some big balls, man.
You can like it all you want, but to me, it's absolute proof that they weren't. That was going on all season long.
Big Dom had to intervene.
Big Dom.
He caught that pass, though.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Frank in Atlanta.
Frankie.
What's up, Frank? How you doing, man?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Victory
how
Monday.
You guys doing?
Yeah, doing great.
Victory Monday. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good. Okay, first of all, film on Mike a zip fool, man. That was wild. I love that spot. First off, let me say this. Congratulations, Robert Saleh and the Liquor Store 7. They played a magnificent game. That was great.
All right, who are the Liquor Store 7?
Wow.
The defensive front 7. The defensive front 7. All them guys came from the liquor store, man. He picked them guys up at the liquor store, man. And turned them into all pros, man. That's crazy, man. And I got to give Kyle and the Timu receiver room a lot of credit, too, because DeMarcus Robinson was playing like, he need to pay his light bill or something. He did a great job, man. He was doing his thing, man. I gotta give them guys a lot of credit. They won that game despite Brock not playing a great game. But they found a way to get it done, man. I have to give everybody on that team credit. That was a great team win. I think we might have delivered a kill shot to Philly because they're totally dysfunctional, man. That's dysfunctional on a lot of levels. They're they got issues. But I'll say this: if we don't win another game, we can look back on this season and say we had a hell of a season. Shout out 49ers. win, go try to beat Seattle. Thanks for having me,
hey,
man.
Frank, before you go, I hope you didn't turn on that Warrior tape last night against the Hawks. But if you didn't, don't turn it on.
I watched that game, man. I watched that game, man. I watched that game while I was watching the football game. But, tell Evan I'm gonna have to call him and talk about that football game.
Okay, don't do it to him.
Tell Evan I'm gonna have to catch him. I'm gonna have to catch him one day.
Okay,
we're gonna have to have a real short call about that football game.
All right, love you, Frank.
But y'all be good though, man. Y'all be good.
Thanks, Frank. Appreciate the call.
Liquor Store 7, Stoddy. Wow, that's pretty damn good.
The Liquor Store 7.
Could you imagine if that stuck? That is crazy.
Something's fishy with Jalen Hurts. Like
yeah.
You know who
Stoney.
You know who he reminds me of a little bit?
Ja Morant.
And I hope
they're slightly different individuals.
He doesn't get mad at this, but you're nobody. I could give you all week and you wouldn't know the name of the guy I'm thinking of.
Well, whoever it is a prima donna. Barry Bonds.
No, not like that.
Who?
He reminds me of Mike Dunleavy as a player. So when Mike Dunleavy was a player...
Well, that's a little disrespectful.
When Mike Dunleavy was a player here, he wasn't very well liked. But it was almost as though during his entire tenure, he knew he wasn't well liked, and he made a promise to himself that he's never going to show any emotion about it. Like he's almost going to act disinterested because that was kind of his way of dealing with what he felt like was a fan base being unfair. I feel like Jalen Hurts, he'd rather lose than show that he's really mad about something or get on somebody. Like,
he's lost his job in college, so I think he has a chip on his shoulder. He's a Super Bowl MVP. Real quick, Snotty, I turned on Seth Joyner. Bonte turned me on to him after the game, and he said Jalen Hurts is telling the coaching staff, I don't want to run. Don't dial those up. And Seth was like, your ass should run what they tell you to run. Who are you? So I think he's doing this diva stuff on purpose. If true, that's how you become where the people don't follow you like they follow Brock.
I just don't think that
he's had success more than Mike Dunleavy's, Donnie. So
my point has nothing to do with the success that either player has had. My point is that Jalen Hurts doesn't play with any emotion, and when it's not going well, it's not a good look. I mean, I did not see him play with any sense of urgency, even on the last drive. It's like he's like he acts as though he's above. It's like he's above everything. He's not, like, he will not show frustration because he feels like that's given in.
Yeah. Man, you might be onto something. I don't know, but I just got to respond to Aussie one here in the chat. Stoney, Guru, stop down in black athletes. Stop it and grow up. I'm not. I'm just talking about the quarterback position from Jalen Hurts, who, when he won the bowl, I changed my opinion and had to give him major props, tried to stand up for him. But yesterday, Stoney, it was apparent. He looks gun-shy, and if Seth Joyner is real, he's telling the coaching staff, I don't want to run for whatever reason, then you don't tell the coaches that. You run what they design. But something was off. And how can you follow, but yet he's got a ring and he just did it, Stoney? How do you follow a guy like that if he's not going to show? I don't know what to say to what you're saying. You could be onto something, but you got to be able to me, as a quarterback guy, you got to galvanize the troops.
I mean, the bottom line is, listen, in a way, I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, last year, Jalen Hurts might have been Tim Duncan, and this year he's Mike Dunleavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when Tim Duncan never showed any emotion, and he was always praised for it. So maybe it works for Jalen Hurts. I'm just telling you that looking at that game yesterday, I never thought he or the Eagles had any kind of handle on that game. That's just me. Let's go to Dave. Dave's in Sacramento. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? Hey, I'm happy about the win. Obviously, the resilience is there, but I got a question. We've always been good at run blocking, but our pass blocking has always been the weakness. Why are we so bad at run blocking? And then the last thing I want to say is if Fred comes back and we make it to the championship game, I'm not going to lie. I want Fred next to Kendricks. I don't want him next to Winters. Kendricks is the real deal. That's all I got, fellas. Thank you.
The liquor store sevens, Donnie.
Appreciate it, Dave. Thanks.
I mean, Kendricks was balling.
Oh, man.
7.
Garrett Wallow, Donnie. Where'd those dudes come from, man? But they balled.
They weren't on the team a month ago.
Dude, that's just think about that.
But now they're the real deal.
Well, you give the credit to the scouting department.
Or coaching.
The liquor store 7.
That was pretty damn good, man. But I do, I said it to you. I think you could back me up. You probably won't. But about 3 weeks ago, people scoffed at it. I just feel like this season has a we believe. But now that you win a playoff game, just forget it's Philly. You're one step closer, and if you can beat what I think is going to be, Stoney, one game at a time, I know that, 2 teams in your division, which you've done that this year, how sweet would that be, man? To go through possibly Seattle, I know it's later on in the week, then L.A., and play in your own backyard. Wow.
This on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 925. Yeah. I knew this would happen if the Niners won. Y'all disrespectful now. You're really going to compare a Super Bowl MVP to Mike Dunleavy. You've got to be smarter than that, 925. Did you hear me say it has nothing to do with the player? Here's the bottom line with Jalen Hurts. He's one of these guys, to me, it's just a little too cool for school. Like, he's like a basketball player who doesn't want to show that he's exerting all his energy.
That's
he's just,
man.
He's like I don't know. He's just very, like, almost overly calm, which, again, last year probably won him a Super Bowl. This year, maybe it didn't.
That feels very results-based.
Yes,
what
that's
you're
what
talking
I said.
about.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So he's presidential last year, and this year he's too cool for school?
Well, this is where I was going, Evan.
But that's what he appears to me. His body
like a
language.
balanced, consistent individual that you want leading your team.
And why I want to defend him, guys, is he's the same guy, Stoney, that he was last year.
Well, no,
and maybe
he
he is the
as
product
good.
of who's calling the plays, and Kellen Moore got the best out of him to the point to where he went on to win a Super Bowl. He's been to 2 now, Stoney. And last year culminated in a ring because maybe he was being coached better. And
He's
maybe,
aloof. Jalen Hurts is aloof.
He don't have to look in the eye if you're into that. Because yesterday he was just gazing, and it's like, dude, knock, knock.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number if you want to jump into the conversation. 49er fans, question is, what surprised you? What surprised you yesterday? What did you see that you didn't expect, or what did you think you were going to see that didn't happen? A lot of people didn't give the 49ers much of a shot, but they end up winning that game yesterday, 23-19, and now they head to Seattle to play the Seattle Seahawks. If you want to jump into the conversation, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's get into it. Niners going to the divisional round.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for the first down, and he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Now through January 12th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our Happy New Year from The Floor Store. There's just one thing. It ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
It's the last call for clearance at Lazy Boy. We are clearing everything else store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, and floor samples. Get our best offers on your favorite furniture. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Second and goal. Couple of fakes. Purdy, quick throw. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown. Robinson again. And the 49ers strike first.
Congratulations, Robert Saleh on the Liquor Store 7.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Eagles heading to Seattle next weekend. Divisional round game. What did I say?
Eagles.
Ugh. That's a big faux pas. The one thing about the Eagles that I was thinking about was, they've had penalty issues all season. They had penalty issues yesterday at the worst time. They couldn't run the ball well during the regular season. They didn't run it well the last few quarters. And the Niners, to me, I look at it like that was a game the Niners have won this year. They've won that kind of game this year a lot of the time. And it feels like the Eagles don't win those games or didn't win those kind of games this year for the most part.
Yeah, and it's why it's beautiful that we had the discussion at the morning crossover Friday about what it will take to win this game. And I'll speak for the three of you guys, but basically just keep it close and let Philly not get out of their own way, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
They had 7 penalties, Donnie, to 1 for the Niners.
All right, how about this one? To me, this is right on the money from the 650.
Lay it on me.
On the Boxer and Gerson's work injury. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. Jalen Hurts is Wiggins. He's Andrew Wiggins, kind of.
But what if I tell you
Wiggins is a champ,
but he's not a Finals MVP?
No, but he was.
Hurts has 2
but he was the second,
greatest performances.
But he was the second best player on a championship team.
Okay, what about
Wiggins? I'm just saying Wiggins. He definitely rose to the occasion.
But what if that's a big gap, though, to me?
It's not about the gap. It's about the demeanor of I'm sorry. I'm just looking at Jalen Hurts, and
it sounds like you're putting it all on him.
No, I'm not. No. I'm just saying I don't like Jalen Hurts just acting as though it's another day at the office and the loss doesn't matter. I don't know. I just don't.
No, I get that.
He's aloof. I get it.
But his accomplishments is what I feel like you're demeaning.
He won it, right, but he won a Super Bowl last year. Congratulations.
And then almost won one a couple years ago and went toe-to-toe with Mahomes and would have got the MVP.
I don't like his demeanor.
Say that.
I just did.
But you called him Wiggins.
He is. I don't like Wiggins' demeanor either. I don't like guys. Even if you look at Joe Montana, who's more animated, Montana or Hurts? There's no quarterback, to me, less animated than Jalen Hurts.
Purdy?
Purdy's way more animated.
Well, he's
way more animated. Please.
Because he does his dance?
Yeah,
exactly.
That counts, though.
Exactly.
At the podium, they're the exact same dude.
Okay.
One likes God.
Sure.
But I am with you. Whatever he calls what he's doing too cool for, I don't like it. And I think when you're a leader of men or a leader of the offense, you want Tom Brady, even though he comes off as a Richard sometimes. But they're knock, somebody's home. Stafford.
Let's go to Alan. Alan's in San Jose. What's going on, Alan? How you doing?
Thanks for taking the call, guys. Appreciate you so much. I just wanted to touch on, what surprised me and what didn't surprise me. So what surprised me was I was a little concerned going into the week with, obviously on social media, I'm always on Twitter, and you read about the officiating crew, and Alan Eck, who is the lead officiator, he was born and raised in the PA. So I'm like, here we go. This is going to be lopsided. But it wasn't. I thought the officiating was fine. I was concerned going into the game there'd be some blown calls, but overall I thought both sides had their calls. What didn't shock me was Kyle Shanahan. We've had him now for 9 years, so we have a taste of Kyle of they either don't make the playoffs or they run pretty deep. I just didn't see them being one and done. And so that's what's on my mind, and thanks for taking my call.
Absolutely. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate the call.
Steiny, I didn't know this, so I'm not going to front, but there was a touchdown that was called back because there was a legal man downfield for the Eagles. Then they got together and said he was locked in. The rule is so he's not a legal man downfield because he's still engaged in the block. But my phone blew up. That ref is from wherever, Pennsylvania. But the Niners had one flag, and they did it. And the Eagles had 7, and I feel like 6 of the Eagles' 7 came on an 8-yard gain or something to negate a positive play.
I'm going to look up the hometowns of all the officials because I'll bet one of them was from California. I mean, okay. The refs were absolutely no factor in that game. The Philadelphia Eagles
let them play.
Got beat by the 49ers. They got handled. They didn't deserve to win the game. The Niners played a terrific game under the circumstances, and they took advantage of Philadelphia, who, just they weren't buttoned up all year long. All year long. And then now I go back to Mike Quick saying that when you get to the playoffs, you are the team that you were in the regular season.
I think he said there is no button.
Exactly. And there wasn't. There absolutely wasn't. This is Shanahan saying he liked where they were at going into halftime.
But at halftime, we all came in, and this is the exact way we wanted this game to be. Couldn't have hoped that first half went any other way. I mean, obviously, you'd rather be blowing someone out or something, but we were happy with how it was going in the first half, and we thought we'd have the grit to finish it, and our guys did.
Yeah, and I think that's why he kicked the field goal late.
Man, it was a smart decision.
Because he didn't, at that point, he didn't feel like it was, an all or nothing game. I think at that point, he thought they could just match up with them and beat them at that point. And that's what they ended up doing. Yeah, so this is unfair, but I'll just do it so we could have some fun, Stoney. But I know the game ball is specifically supposed to go to one somebody. You can't give it to the whole team. But the way this played out, if I asked you to give somebody the game ball, who would you give it to? And before you answer, there is no wrong answer. I'd give it to Saleh.
Damn.
I would give it to Saleh.
Yeah, I was going to go Kendricks.
Yeah. I mean, the beautiful thing is after you win a game like that, you can give away probably 12 of them because there are a lot of people had a hand in it. This from the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Steiny, we all know the Eagles sat their starters for rest, but what if the real underlining reason was because the Eagles are dysfunctional and they were on the verge of imploding? Yeah, that's I think,
man.
Philly fans will tell you that this team was never together during the season. And the 49ers, say what you want, whether they were banged up or not, they've been together all year. They've got something in that locker room that's different than the Eagles, and it helped them overcome the Eagles yesterday.
Yeah.
And to me, that's why locker room dynamics are kind of important. This is Kyle Shanahan saying he liked this team early. Hold on. Marcus. Oh, here we go.
Mag, I kind of felt it in OTAs. I remember saying it after week 1, just how I thought we had a special group of guys, and wasn't sure exactly how good we would be, but I knew we had a chance to be with these guys, and they battled throughout the whole year. We've overcome a lot of stuff, and to be able to come down here and get a win in this, our first playoff game, solid credit to those guys.
All right, Kyle Shanahan talking about the big win yesterday.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny just from a Philly standpoint, the fact that they sat their guys, they sent a message to me. I don't care if we're the 2-3 seed. We don't give a damn. We're defending champs. And I know Mike Quick didn't agree with me. We'll hit the button. So in my world, Stanley, I was thinking, okay, Philly ain't tripping. Shout out Too Short. I am not tripping whoever we play. And I thought they were like, yeah, bring on the Niners. We got it. And they didn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, I'm sure Nick Sirianni was coaching his team like he still thought they were Super Bowl champions. And maybe he felt like he had to do that because they went deep into the postseason last year and they could have benefited from the rest. But,
Because they got to buy essentially, and that's why Seattle and the Niners was so big in football at this time. A week off is incredible. So I know he gave them a self-imposed bye, but it didn't work.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Niners, they are going to Seattle on Saturday. We'll find out what time that game is. It's going to be either 1:30 or 5 o'clock, but it is going to be on Saturday, and I guess there's some people that aren't happy about that.
Do you know what goes into that?
No.
Why that? Is it East Coast bias? I don't. Or is the Rams or the Bears a bigger brand than the Niners, which I don't believe to be the case.
Well, it's the Bears-Rams, so that's a Midwest-West matchup. So I believe in East Coast bias for sure. I think there is some, but that wouldn't really fit the bill.
But let me ask you this: the Rams and Bears both played Saturday. Why wouldn't they play Saturday? And that's 7 days. That's a normal week. Why shortchange the Niners who just played yesterday and make them play a day early?
I mean, well, why does the winner of Pittsburgh-Houston get a short week, which they're going to get no matter what? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Oh, there's Grandy.
Yeah, Oregon didn't do it. Well, no, Niners won, so he's happy.
Yeah.
You would think.
Well.
Right, you would think.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
How many pro openings are there? Like 8?
A lot.
Somebody's got to get Signetti. Somebody's got to give Signetti a chance.
What about Saleh? Look at you, Signetti. What about Saleh, man?
Maybe.
And can you get in the way and keep him here? Or do you not do that when a guy's trying to, get back to be a head coach? You want that to happen, right?
I mean, you can offer him more money, but if there's 8 job openings and there are a couple that he wants and he gets one, he's got to go.
I wonder if there's going to be one in Green Bay. Something weird's going on.
Yeah, I don't know.
LaFleur.
888-957-9570. What? I thought, you know what?
Yeah, tell me.
This is what I can't stand, in a way. Talk about these Eagles receivers, A.J. Brown and Adams, like they're
Smith,
rather, like they're
ballers, Donnie.
Are they?
Sure,
they're ballers, right.
But are they being?
So how do you explain a game like yesterday?
Because
if they're ballers,
I got it. They don't have a Kyle calling plays and putting them in positions to win. He's doing it with Demarcus Robinson. So imagine if you just put A.J. Brown in the Niners system or Smith. I got to believe those two dudes would be doing something. So that's why, Kellen Moore was doing his thing with this Eagle team. And this, they got better results. It has to be that.
I mean, it's
not exonerating the players, but did you see Smith even get, how many targets did he, I would be pissed off if I were him. Like, how many balls came his way?
So we got Hurts. He's a Super Bowl MVP.
He had 11 targets yesterday.
We had Barkley, who best running back in football a year ago.
Who was doing well the first half, though. Okay.
One of the two. We got 2 of the best receivers in football. And, Dallas Goedert, he's one of the best, too. Then how come you can't move the ball?
Right. No.
I mean, how come you can't move the ball?
My answer is going to be just in regard to Barkley. Didn't he show you in the first half it wasn't him?
I wasn't impressed with him in the second half.
Pull a guard. Go misdirection. Something.
Yeah,
they kept running right into the teeth of the Niner defense. I'm like, what are you doing?
I mean,
that's play calling.
Wrong, Steiny. Pittsburgh-Houston at New England game is going to be on Sunday. Right. And Pittsburgh-Houston has to play tonight.
Right, got you.
So they get a short week, too.
Yeah.
Let's go to Michael in Roseville. Michael's in Roseville. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm good. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Sweet.
What you guys been talking about here with, what did I expect to see? What kind of surprised me? I'm talking with all my family before the game. We're saying if Philadelphia outrushes us, Saquon versus CMC, even on a combined basis, rushing plus receiving, if they beat us in that category, we're probably toast. And if not, we must have got a couple turnovers. And instead, one out rushes us on a combined basis. Purdy throws 2 picks, and somehow we pull out a win. It just goes to what everybody has been calling in about. On paper, this is totally improbable, but awesome. My other point here, I kind of want to get your take on this. Another thing we're talking about before the game, the coin toss. If we win the coin toss, I have never been somebody who wants to receive the ball first. The strategy going into halftime, I love it. But when you're playing with the liquor store 7 on offense, is it worth getting the ball first, punching them in the mouth like we did yesterday? I think scoring a touchdown on that opening drive set the tone for the whole game that Philadelphia realized, oh, shoot, we thought we could queue up on McCaffrey and roll to a win here. That's not happening. What do you guys think on that?
I can't dispute it, Stoney.
You know what I think?
What? Oh, yeah, well.
This team should take the ball first in the playoffs.
Yeah.
If they can, but
you
they
think
got
there was
the
a message sent when them taking the ball and scoring? I was shocked.
But that's why you do it. If you put them down 7-0, and I get it, the Eagles scored, but
like that wasn't the game. And I know Kyle didn't win the toss. I feel like there was something sent. There was to me like, oh, I thought Philly was Seattle. No, they got 7 out the gate.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Why would you assume the Eagles are broken? Didn't we say the same thing 2 years? Yeah, I don't mean broken like they're done for good, but this year I just never really thought they were together.
Yeah.
You know, there was just something hanging over the team, and usually what happens is in the playoffs, that is the kind of thing that shows up. And I mean, you just can't tell me that going into the game, the 49ers didn't feel better than the Eagles about the way they were playing. Now, the Eagles, I'm not saying the Eagles didn't go into that game thinking we can handle the Niners. They might have. But in terms of consistency throughout the season, I think the 49ers were probably a more consistent 12-5 team than the Eagles this year.
And you might disagree, and it's fine, but I'm looking at this video again of the dust-up with AJ and Sirianni, Stoney. I mean, no, that seemed like there was a lot of stuff from the past involved in that, and I get it. But, I mean, man, I haven't seen that from Bill Walsh and Jerry Rice or some of the great receivers on display like that. Maybe that just spoke volumes, and they told on themselves, we ain't together. And now if AJ would have went Randy Moss after that dust-up, then I could hear him. He didn't even talk to the media after. That's his own prerogative, AJ Brown. So that's kind of weak. But the bottom line is I thought, okay, for that to work well, A.J. Brown's going to be a monster after, and he continued to drop balls. So it didn't help.
This is Kyle Shanahan on the play of the backup linebackers.
How well they were prepared. Just anytime you put a Mike linebacker in there and he's got to dictate the whole defense by getting the D-line set up, the coverages and everything. I thought Eric was just as expected. I mean, I've gone against Eric so much in my life, and I remember saying at the beginning of the week on Wednesday and to the whole team, I was like, guys, I don't really know Eric that well, but I've been going against him on the silent tape forever, and that's why I feel like I do know him. And from going against him, I promise you guys, this guy's going to be ready. That was the vibe we've always had playing against him our whole career, and that's how he handled this whole week. And he looked kind of like what I've seen going against him my whole career. He looked like that tonight, just how he drops in the hooks. I think he's always a problem for quarterbacks. Looked like he knocked that ball down at the end. And then Garrett, too. Garrett was huge. I haven't gone against Garrett very much, but since he got here and played on our teams to start, he opted in a linebacker last week. I don't think they just stepped up and got through the game. I think they played at a high level, so it was really cool.
All right, Kyle Shanahan, talking about Eric Kendricks, 33 years old.
Man, former Cowboy, and was going to the Niners, stiffed the Niners, went to Dallas. Then he was, like Evan said, jobless, and for him to come in on that stage, I ain't going to say legendary, but Stoney, he was balling, man. 10 total tackles. You got to tip your cap.
This from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Lowest seeds get the short week to give the number one seeds the advantage. Is that work consistently?
Now, I'll say this.
The playoffs?
If that were the case, I think we would know that. I have never heard that before.
Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be a rhyme and reason to it.
I think the draw. I think the eyes.
Yeah, I mean, is there any team that won that's going up against a higher seed that gets a full week? I mean,
the Rams.
The Rams. Okay.
Yeah, and
there you go.
Yeah. Dude, the
Rams played in Carolina, and the 49ers played in Philly, and the Rams get an extra day. Yeah, that must have something to do with just network decisions.
A lot of people are asking, because before this game, Stouty, we kind of heard whispers that the great Fred Warner might be able to go if they got to this plateau. I believe I heard Kyle after the game say he thinks that's going to be a long shot, right, for Fred Warner to return this Saturday against Seattle.
Yeah, I'm looking at our sound.
I'm paraphrasing, but he kind of said that was a kind of a long shot.
Yeah, I mean.
But at this point, do you need Fred? Of course you do, but the way they're playing, man.
This is Brock Purdy on how he deals with must-win games during his career.
There's been times in my career and, growing up, there's, moments where it's like, man, you got to go win it here. And in that moment, you can start thinking to yourself, like, all the worst possible, scenarios. And so just learning from those kind of things. And then so when there's a moment like this, it's like, no, like, there's a moment right there for you to go take. So being aggressive, but being smart and playing one play at a time, and obviously just believing in yourself. And for me, like, I'm a faithful man. So, like, at the end of the day, I leave that all up to God. So I'm going to go out there and give it my all, and see what happens after that. So,
all right. So Brock Purdy wins his first playoff game on the road.
Yeah. And Stoney, a guy we hadn't even brought up, McCaffrey, what did you make of his day? 21 total touches, 66 in the passing game, and 48 on the ground. What did you make of his day?
I thought he was good. Like, I judge the playoffs a little bit differently.
Tell me.
Like, I don't expect him to get 100 yards rushing and 70 yards receiving in the playoffs. I just don't. And he got 100-plus yards from scrimmage. I guess that was the 5th straight postseason game he's done that.
Longest reception run was 29 yards. I thought he was gone.
So, I mean, I thought McCaffrey was good. No turnovers, didn't turn it over, made a big catch. How many running backs can make that play?
Yeah.
And kind of make it as easily as he did. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Anything surprise 49er fans yesterday? How many of you gave this team a shot and are not surprised?
Damn.
I mean, I think you got to be polite. I think you got to be happily surprised with this game. And now you get a chance to avenge what happened a week ago, which we all know wasn't good.
No doubt, and I'm in that boat, Stoney. I thought because of where this game was, the conditions, and who they were without the Niners, but I'm done with that. And that's why, like, if they end up in the Super Bowl, I kind of expect it. I know that's a little crazy, but that's where I'm at. But just a few days ago, I was telling you and the boss and Evan, I just think Philly wins this game, and the Niners go in there and handle it.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers finished the Eagles season. They beat the defending champions on their home field, and they deserved that win as much as any win this year. I thought they outplayed the Eagles, and I thought they used their togetherness and their resiliency to win that game. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed Mega Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Second down, time throws it in the middle. It is caught and held on to by McCaffrey. Went up and got It's a 1st and goal for San Francisco.
Bang!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hi, Kevin Burkhardt on the call, Fox Sports. Niners, they're heading up to Seattle after an improbable win over the Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia. And they've got the Eagles picking up the pieces to a disappointing year. And meanwhile, the 49ers get ready for the Seahawks in Seattle.
You give them a chance?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why not?
I knew that was going to be your answer.
Of course.
Seattle. Shout out to Dan Walters. You say, who is that? Some guy on Twitter just posted, Steiny, you wouldn't know because you're not on there, a video of the dust up with Sirianni and A.J. Brown and said, this is Steiny and Guru on and off the air. And I had to correct him. We're family and nothing but love off the air, baby.
Yeah, the big
he ran after A.J. Brown.
One of the big players yesterday was linebacker Eric Kendricks. He and who was the other guy? Well, Keon White. Keon White came halfway through the year. Wallow didn't play before the past month. And, you know, we were talking about, I just felt like the 49ers proved that game that they were just a little more together than the Eagles. Listen to what Eric Kendricks said after the game about the Niners. And keep in mind, he hasn't been here long.
I'm just so blown away with, just the leadership on this team. You know, guys like Brock Purdy are just exactly what you see, you know what I mean, is exactly what you get in the building. You know, these guys are true professionals. You know, the best of the best. They do it the right way. You know, they hold each other accountable. You know, they show up with a great attitude. You know, they work through injuries. They work through, turmoil and adversity. And I'm just blessed to be in the position I'm in.
All right, that's Eric Kendricks.
I'll say this, and no diss at the Warriors because they said they got the stay ready part of their team with the youngsters, but the Niners really put that to the test because all their dudes stay ready, and Kendricks is exhibit A of staying ready to go out there and ball on the road and help this Niner defense stave off what would have been elimination. Philly could have scored in less some time, but, man, to keep them out the end zone, partner, it was everything.
Yeah. Good all-around real good all-around performance by the San Francisco 49ers yesterday. And what more can you say?
I'm going to say this. I can't ignore what's in front of them for the Niners standpoint. Are you really telling me that you've been in 2 Super Bowls with sometimes maybe arguably the best defense led by some studs? It was nasty. But, Steiny, that maybe you could get back to that plateau with this version of the defense? Like, if you just think about that part, it's crazy, but it could be a reality here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, they still have to win 2 games.
I got you 8
They
quarters.
still got to win 2 games.
Could be more overtime.
2 games will get them to the Super Bowl.
You telling me slow down, but I get it.
Yeah, I mean, like.
But wow.
Yeah, they're one of 8 teams playing, and they've overcome a lot this year, but I'm just saying, like, I think every team that's still alive thinks that this is their year, just like the 49ers do. Let's go to Bob in San Francisco. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, that was just an amazing game.
Yep.
And the surprise I had, I thought they would have to play virtually error-free football. And the fact that Purdy could throw those 2 interceptions and they just kept going, that was the most amazing part to me.
Good point, man.
Yeah, I mean, and that's
2 turnovers.
The only way you get away with 2 turnovers is if your defense can pick you up, and that's what happened.
Gave up only a field goal on the 2.
Yeah, this is Christian McCaffrey on some of the way they were feeling coming into the game.
I don't know if they're different. I do know that this team fights, man. You know, I think this team's never out of the fight. You know, we can have a lot of stuff happen to us throughout the year. Some unfortunate things happen to us, but we don't blink, and I think we're consistent every day. It's something that when you're on a good team and a high-character team, they're the same people every single day. You know, we might mess up, might make mistakes, some bad plays here or there, but we don't blink and keep fighting for each other.
I just think, you know, I'll never say that's why they won the game, but I absolutely, positively believe it's part of the reason why they won this game. This team is just kept plowing along, even after stuff happens to him that, has been unfortunate with the injuries. And they did it again yesterday with George Kittle. We didn't talk a lot about him because we're trying to stay upbeat.
Yeah.
But,
thoughts and prayers.
Obviously he's got tore his Achilles and will
impact his season next year.
Yeah, there's no doubt. So that's probably 2 49ers seasons next year that are going to be impacted, Bosa and Kittle. But, that's for another day.
Right.
And that's the thing. And
they're going to miss him this Saturday,
Well,
so you think.
Of course they are. But the thing that's interesting is, I don't know, the fact that Kyle Shanahan didn't have to say anything about that injury, that shows you that, man, the veterans on this team are they've been here before, and it felt like they played like they've been in playoff games before. And I know Purdy threw 2 interceptions, but I thought he was pretty good. I really did. I thought he was pretty good, and I thought he played better than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, and I'll say this now, and then it sounds like you don't have the bar set high, because normally 2 turnovers or 2 interceptions, is going to get you beat on the road in the playoffs. And like you said, it's a team game, and the defense picked him up. And again, I'm just thinking about Barkley and what I said, the 30 times. Why wouldn't he get 30 attempts? And in the first quarter, there was a misdirection Philly ran, and he ran for 20 yards. They run that same play or try to run it in the fourth quarter early, Steiny, and he gets Lenore comes up and makes a tackle for loss. And that just goes to the adjustment of Robert Saleh and this whole defensive unit. And I'm just tingling and marveling for Niner fan and as a football lover of how far can this mojo that they've created before the playoff game yesterday, how far can they really take this thing? And and I said it, and Evan clipped me and put it out there, I really believe at this juncture, saying the Niners, and you're going to tell me you ain't even got there yet, it's about yesterday, I get it, but I can't run from just the vibe that I'm personally getting that they might be able to pull this thing off.
Would you bet on them? Now, here's where you say, no, I wouldn't.
Well, if I did, that would mean they're not going, because I would lose.
No, you're not that important.
No, my record. I wouldn't bet on it now, but, you talked to me Thursday or Friday. Seattle did some hellified stuff to shut down this offense, and now I feel like you flunked a test. I know what that feeling's like, but you get to take it again in a day, and you know what I mean, right away.
Mm-hmm.
My driving test, I did that. I flunked my first test.
People may disagree with me, but the good news for the Niners is that game 2 weeks ago, or that will be 2 weeks ago, or last week.
Yeah.
Just doesn't matter right now. The only reason it matters now is because the game's in Seattle. That's it.
But you get to see what they did to stop you
exactly.
to expect it and fix it now.
Exactly.
Right. Because week 1 was long ago when they beat Seattle in Seattle. You kind of was alluding to it, Stoney. I was like, you might be onto something. Teams change. But this is just 2 weeks ago now. You feel like tangibly, there's some stuff. Oh, Stoney did that?
Well, this is Shanahan. This is all Kyle Shanahan.
Exactly.
They scored 3 points against this team a week ago, and he's got to figure out a way to score 3 touchdowns against Seattle.
Right. At Seattle.
Exactly. Yeah. This is Kyle Shanahan and Trent Williams addressing the team after the big win in Philly.
Man, I can't tell you guys how proud of this team I am. The fact that we had 2 linebackers play that game that weren't on our team a month ago. Eric, the fact that you guys were ready for that, and not to mention, I think you guys balled your ass off. Man. You guys were all over the place, man. So much love, so much respect. Thank both of you guys, man. Guys, losing George like that, like at the beginning. Is George in here? Love you, dude. Thank you for everything, man. Hey, guys, all we asked for was another shot, dude. I wanted another shot. Guys, I can't thank you guys more for allowing us to do this. Enjoy the night. All right? Love you guys.
Hey, enjoy it, man. We earned it, bro. We earned another week with our brothers. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We're not finished, man. We're not finished. We still writing our book now. Let's go now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
That was Trent Williams and Kyle.
I'm going to get emotional. That's why I love our show meetings. Like that stuff right there. Like, Evan, I get goosebumps, man. Is George in here? He's in there. Love you, man. That's what it's about. In my life, the only time I get that is in the show meeting.
How does that compare to this from Friday?
I don't have to tell you how important this game is.
I like it already.
What's your point?
It worked. Him and Give it to me one more time, if you can.
I don't have to tell you how important this game is, and I didn't.
Already.
I didn't.
Oh,
I think that's.
You want to know? We got you. You got to give another one Friday.
Let me tell you what.
You better come up with another speech for Friday.
Let me tell you what. I hate the Chargers. I hate them.
Oh,
because of what they do to Evan Giddings. I hate them.
Well,
I hate him.
Well,
if the Chargers didn't exist,
we had our personal thread.
Evan's
going.
life would be so much better.
Yeah. He was like, "Who'd you text?" And I said, "Evan." We was watching the game. I was like,
"Harbaugh, win a playoff game."
Well, Steiny, Evan don't want to buy this. They were in it.
I wouldn't want to buy it either. And that's what you say about the Cowboys?
Well, we wouldn't in it. We wouldn't have had a playoff game.
I know.
But he's down on Herbert. So many quarterbacks this weekend answered the Caleb Williams. I was dog cussing him. And my neighbor had him. But Steiny, he looked like a bum. And then what did he do? Answered the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Your guy in Carolina, even though they lost, he showed us something.
Sure.
Herbert, not so much, I guess. But what about your boy?
I don't know who that is.
Drake May.
How'd he do? I didn't watch that game. Okay. That's the only game I really...
You text about a basketball game. I go, Steiny, no, there's a game going on.
Yeah, what did I text about the Warriors?
No, it wasn't the Warriors. It was, who did you text? I got it. I said, switch over. There's a big game on.
Is it Suns?
Bang! I'm going to tell you.
Was something about the Lakers?
No.
Struggling?
Somebody playing. I go, Steiny, there's a playoff game. You were tired football out.
No, I watched the Warriors. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. By the way, I'm on day 5 without a phone, and apparently it just came in the mail today.
Do you feel it?
I don't want it.
Seriously?
My joke with the family now is I'm going to go check my texts.
So you don't miss IG and all the videos?
No. You know what? Here's the only thing I missed. Honest to God. The only thing I missed is watching a game and texting you guys, Hurts stinks.
Well, that's why you
Or Saquon Barkley can't hit the hole, or Kyle Shanahan's in his bag. But then I was like, do I really need to do that in real time?
Well,
no.
I'm such addicted to social media. I'd rather lose my wallet at this point than the phone. If you told me I was going 4 days without...
Not me.
I want to believe you in a little bit.
I got all my credit cards and driver's license in there. You just order a new phone. When you lose your wallet, it takes a while.
When was the last time you got carded?
You know what? They do that thing now where they card everybody.
Dude,
so dumb. It's like, do they really think I'm wearing a mask? Literally, I'd have to be wearing a mask to get carded.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
All right, let's jump into some happy 49er fans. Let's go to
that's the great
Juan Carlos in Newark. What's up, Juan Carlos? How you doing, man?
What's up, guys? What's up? Just enjoying the win, bro. Enjoying the win.
Absolutely.
I want to say something about Kittle.
Yeah.
It sucks that it sucks that he's out now for the season, but we got. If I'm not wrong, man, we got Tongas, if I'm pronouncing it right, and he has proved himself in the middle of the season. And I think we're covered with that.
I mean, look.
So I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
The second chicken and let's go.
I mean, hey, Juan Carlos, thanks for the call. I mean, I
won the game in Seattle week 1.
I mean, the silver lining is that you won games without Kittle this year. Like Tonjas has played. Yeah. He's played in a lot of games this year. So that's been the story of the 49ers season. Tonjas will fill in and help you. And Kendricks will fill in and help you.
Mac Jones, who got a cameo in the game.
Kendrick Bourne
yesterday. Hey, I'm not trying to be funny because I know how you feel about use check. But do you think in a crazy way that Kyle's found, now it didn't work against Seattle, but do you think he's found something? I do like the Tom Rathman comp, But do you think they found something to throw on him to rock? Like maybe that might be something that'll be in the game plan against Seattle?
Yeah, I don't like
that. Shocked me. I was like,
what
damn.
do you have, 4 catches?
Yeah,
I mean, I can't see him having 8 catches in a game. But they certainly utilized. I mean, how many of those catches ended up being first downs?
Yeah, 4 for 49.
At least 1 or 2, I got to believe.
And had a long one, Stoney at 27 yards.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Yeah. Let's go to Jaime in San Pablo. Hey, Jaime, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. How you guys doing? I'm all right.
Doing great, thank you.
You know what? I'm good.
There you go.
I'm happy. I'm ready to go.
All right.
So a couple of weeks ago, I'm not sure who I called. If it was you guys or
just say us.
I'm not quite sure who I called, but yeah, the point is that I called and I said, this team reminds me of. Oh no, I think I did say it. And Guru said that he thought I was talking about the 2010 or 11 New York San Francisco Giants. But I was talking about, like that team with that winner without pitching, and then in the playoffs, Cody Ross comes in, Aubrey Huff comes in, and random guys that just come in and just start hitting. And I said that this Niner defense needed something like that, or needed players to step up, some randos, and that's what we're gonna need, and it's happening. Look at Hendricks, look at that Gallo, I forgot his name, the other linebacker that came in, and then Siegel. Where has Siegel been? Right, Siegel's been benched, and then yesterday he had 3 great tackles, open field, 1-on-1. And then Robinson, Robinson, I thought he was going to be like the 4th, once you came back, he was going to be the 4th receiver or the 3rd or something like that. And look what he did, right? I mean, you have players that are just stepping in at the right time when we need them the most. And for me, I've been saying it all along. This has been one of the. I'm a long lifetime Niner fan. I've been there for the Bats. I had season tickets for Candlestick, the Mike Nolan, Singletary era. But I'm gonna say this: this is the one of the funnest seasons that I've ever seen. That I could go in and say I am proud of this team. I am proud of everything. I used to talk crap about, I was that fan that'll get upset about Kyle, but you know what? Kyle has earned the right to the keys to my house. I'll give him the keys to my house.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I dig that. Wow, he came a full 180.
I mean, Kyle Shanahan is an excellent coach. There's just no doubt about it. Whether he wins a Super Bowl or not, he's an excellent coach. And the way I look at it is he doesn't become a better coach if he wins a Super Bowl. He will be recognized as a great coach if he wins the Super Bowl. And obviously every coach wants that on their resume, but he's a hell of a coach. There's just no doubt about it.
And I'm feeling that, and I'm feeling that more than I ever have. And obviously he's coming off of a win on the road that I didn't give him a chance. But Stoney, you tell me if I'm off base here. When you have a Myles Garrett or a Patrick Mahomes, and we're talking about the NFL, I don't think those guys need to be coached. They're just so dominant. You know what I mean? Michael Vick in his prime, Montana. But when you got Jimmy Garoppolo, or you're taking the last pick in the draft, which is Brock Purdy, and you turn him into what you've helped turn him into, because Brock deserves some credit. And then you look at this list of injuries and what Robert Saleh's doing with guys, just the liquor store 7. I guess what's just hitting me most like the best cologne is it's coaching. A lot. That's coaching. You know what I'm saying? You're not now McCaffrey. I get you. He's so great. But Stoney, a lot of what Kyle is doing is predicated on coaching and Robert Saleh for that matter. And I think that just adds to the story of Matt Stafford. Does he really need to be coached? Not taking anything away from their head coach. But the bottom line is there's so many examples of these young guys getting put in positions on both sides of the ball. And Tanja's just like, it's just a tidal wave of exhibitions of guys being coached. And it just hits different.
I mean, the thing is that, yes, they are getting some great contributions from guys that they never expected to get contributions from. And, it's that old thing. Can they keep playing at a level that might be higher than we thought? Or is there going to be a shoe that drops with this defense? But it didn't drop yesterday. I don't know. How would you compare Seattle's offense to Philly's?
Night and day, because I think Seattle's
better.
I'm going to say only because I'm going to say because they're not in their own head like Philly's been for 8 weeks, and a lot of people, and I'm included, have been in denial. But we did know there was a rat or a skunk in that locker room, and yesterday we found out that it stunk. So I'm going Seattle just from the simple fact, Steiny, that they know who they are. But another rat on the table that I think bodes, brought to you by Atco, that bodes well for the San Francisco 49ers, and I mean this, not only is it a home game, Sam Darnold has never scratched in the playoffs. So maybe the moment along with the Niners becomes too big and the Niners can take advantage of that. But you asking me that, I don't think Seattle's second-guessing themselves like we saw Philly do for the second year in a row, basically, so 2 years in the last 3. So, Steiny, I think Philly, something was going on. We found out yesterday, and it led to them losing, and it was close. So I'm giving the nod to Seattle. What would you say? Well, because they run the ball. We saw what they did to this defense.
I mean, the 49ers are going to be underdogs. I don't know what the line is, 6 or 7
7
probably.
now.
Yeah, so this is going to be – I mean, look, they're going to have to swim upstream on their way to an NFL title. That's what losing to Seattle last week cost them. But, Kyle Shanahan said we're going to embrace it, and it's easy to roll your eyes when he said that. But, I mean, this team absolutely, it's easy to say now. I get it. But, man, I'm just picturing this team flying to Philly a couple days ago.
Go ahead,
You cannot tell me they didn't think they had a chance to win this game. The Niners, they knew they had a chance to win this game.
Right.
I think they feel that way. They'll feel that way next week, too. There may be a little more doubt after what happened, but
who was that? Juan Carlos Steiny that called and likened it. And I like the comp to the 2010 Giants, and I know they came out of nowhere and had to go on the road. But the reason I bring this, we believe, fill up, and I did a couple weeks ago with you all, is do you feel like this will be their version of the Mavericks? If they get, I thought Philly was just because it's Philly and the defending champs, but to be honest, they hadn't been playing their best football, and the Niners use that to their advantage. Being a 7-point dog to Seattle, can that be the Mavericks?
No.
That would be the next round?
If they beat the Seattle Seahawks, they're officially better than we believe Warriors. The Warriors shocked the world against Dallas, and then they came back to earth a little bit.
To a lesser.
So this would have to be, this would be a big, 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 big win for the San Francisco 49ers.
And it's Saturday.
All right. Hey, I've covered Bay Area sports for a long time, and I've seen athletes go through it all, highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly's voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The playoffs are underway, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Will Pittsburgh upset Houston tonight? Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for the first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. 10. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Bonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant, and medical office building are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org. or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I got to figure it out. to Jawan Jennings for 45.
This football.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The Game.
You know, it's funny. A lot of people use the phrase, you're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
I got an email from Harry.
Oh, boy.
This guy's unbelievable.
I thought you were done with him.
Go to hell with
Well, he
Harry.
still texts. He still emails me. I mean, this is...
He needs to sit this one out.
This is insufferable.
Right.
The Niners really didn't win the game as much as Philly gave it to them. Even Terry Bradshaw and the gang said so after the game. Philly dropped or didn't make catches that they should have normally made. If they do, Philly wins. All 5 of those commentators said the same thing. So now it's off to Seattle, and we'll find out some things. If Seattle blows them away again, well, the Niners don't belong in the playoffs. And that's where I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
They're 12-5, and they just won.
Man, who the hell is Harry?
I said, Filmo, I just sent him an email back, and I said, of course the 49ers deserve to be in the playoffs. They went 12-5, and they just won a playoff game.
But his formula is so basic. If I didn't speed, I wouldn't have got a ticket, you know? If I didn't murder somebody, I wouldn't be in jail.
Well, you gotten tickets for things other than speeding. You always drive in the carpool lane when you shouldn't. You pass people unsafely. So, true,
parking
the speeding
tickets.
oh, gosh, yeah, parking tickets. So
snitches get stitches.
Yeah.
Wow, Evan.
Hey,
oh my God.
How about this? Let's give this guy...
No parking tickets lately.
Let's give this guy some credit. I guess this is Terry Bradshaw before the game.
He's one of the greatest creative minds in football, Shanahan, the head coach of the 49ers. Today, he'll have to be extremely creative, simply because I don't think they can beat Philadelphia. I just don't. I'm going to pick them, but I don't think they can beat them.
That doesn't count.
I'm the one that's got any guts. One word?
Yeah.
49.
There you go.
I think it does. He wasn't confident, but, dude, you got to love Terry. I call him the white Charles Barkley. What do you give me for that? About 3?
Not even.
Damn. You guys have had bad material before. No, I believe that. He's great.
Let's go to Orlando and San Bruno. Hey, Orlando, how you doing?
Good. Good afternoon, guys. Happy Victory Monday.
Hey. Same to you.
Thank you. There's so many things that we can say, and I'll try to be quick and remember. First, we got to give kudos to the organization making decisions, then the coaching, and then the players. Great decision on bringing that linebacker, even though he dissed us a couple of seasons ago.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That being said, I emotionally distanced myself once Purdy threw that INT because you and I both know.
Wow.
It doesn't bode well when Purdy does an INT. That being said, I tip my cap off for being a true baller and doing that drive to give the Niners the lead. Shanahan, what a great call on having your receiver throw to your running back. And the last thing is, you guys talked about this, and the playoffs, what happens in the regular season comes into fruition real quick. The Eagles being all disorientated through the whole season, and the Niners dealing with hardship and just going about their business. Thank you, guys.
No doubt.
And they're ready for the Seahawks.
Wow.
They're ready for the Seahawks.
Thanks, Orlando. Appreciate the call.
Wow, he kept it real, Steiny. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just who I am. You know how I watch games. I thought that Quinyon Mitchell, that second pick, Steiny, I just maybe a team not named Philly or Seattle or somebody that had their wherewithal and together, I just thought maybe that might be the one they go down and drive, make this a 2-score game, and it's over. And that didn't happen.
What about something like this?
Yeah.
That played into the game. Say what you want, but the 49ers had a lot of adversity this year.
Oh, my God.
Real adversity with injuries. What was Philly's adversity? It was all like
Internal.
Personnel. Personnel. Yeah. It was
identity.
All
we don't know who we are. Exactly.
It was all something wasn't right. And the 49ers, they never fractured this season. Did they lose two in a row? They did not lose two in a row this year, did they, the 49ers? I don't think so. So they haven't lost two games in a row this year, which to me is another indication that Shanahan had a great year. Let's go to Richie in Fremont.
Richie.
What's up, Richie? How you doing?
Oh, man, come on. Don't call me that. It's Rich in Fremont, not Richie.
Rich, baby, where you been? Happy New Year, baby.
For that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rich is the guy.
Well, oh, man. You know what? First of all, salute to both of you brothers. You brothers have been keeping us up to date every day, Monday through Friday, all year long. And I'll tell you something else. That pass from Juwan Jennings to McCaffrey, oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was man, hey. And you think about the Philly defense, they were thinking about, okay, we gotta contain Brock Purdy. They had no idea that Juwan Jennings could throw that football. And the fact that he was a former quarterback, you got to give it to Shanahan, boy. He went in there and said, hey, do this for us. And McCaffrey made up for the one against Seattle that he dropped. This one he did not drop. He had it. He was in the end zone. That's touchdown. Done. So I don't care what happens after this. This has been a successful season to me. It has.
Oh, I got you.
Because this team, there's no way this team should even be in this position right now after everything that they went through. And I'll tell you something else. Any Kyle Shanahan haters out of there, you're going to hate some more. Because guess what? Next week, there might be another one. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Rich. Appreciate the call.
You know where I'm at on that.
Rich, not Richie.
Yeah, Stouty. You know where I'm at on that as far as the, people get mad, the real ones, some do, about, oh, Goo, you're saying Seattle, they don't have a chance against Seattle. No, I'm just taking inventory of where they're at and how they've got to this juncture and the fact that their defense was the reason how that game came down. Like the sport gods couldn't have drew it up any better. Okay, Philly, you got all that weaponry. Let's see you score and you'll win. And the Niners defense, with all the injuries, kept them out the end zone. Wow. Like, you can't ignore that even if they lose against Seattle, they got way further than a whole lot of people thought.
This is Brock Purdy talking about the wind. It looked bad on TV. What was it like in real life?
It was definitely a factor. Just certain parts of the stadium, too, the wind bouncing off our sideline and some end zones with the open side, like the wind pushing it back in. So it's definitely part of the game. Something that we talked about pregame and stuff warming up, but during the game you have to account for it for sure. It's part of it.
All right. You did well.
Man.
Well enough.
Yeah, they did.
Well enough.
I'll ask Willard and Dibbs when they come in on the crossover. I can ask Evan. I'll throw it to him real quick because I know where you're starting. When they got to the 20-yard line, Philly did on that. You were going the other way. Philly's going to get in their own way. No, I love you for it.
I had no determination at that point.
But you almost had 55 minutes worth or 58 minutes worth of. I thought this could be Philly middle fingering everybody. We're good. And that's why I was like, oh, Evan, could you just share with us your mindset as Philly got down there? Like, did you think, oh, boy, it's going to be hell to keep them out the end zone?
No, I didn't. I felt like it was the Bears game, which was they needed a touchdown. And
wow.
That means it's a significantly less like situation of you scoring. I mean, it came down to fourth and goal with like 6 seconds left against the Bears.
Yeah.
Same situation.
And that's why that touchdown, the last one the Niners scored on third down, Stoney, had they been held to a field goal, the Philly was in field goal range. You know what I mean? That plays out totally different.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Absolutely.
9 lives, man, the Niners.
Like, here's 9 the thing.
Lives.
Haven't the 49ers, like, let's take a look at their losses. They lost to the Rams. They kind of got handled. They lost to the Seahawks. They were down. They lost 13-3.
Jaguars at home.
Jaguars kind of handled them.
No doubt.
Houston handled them.
No doubt.
Tampa Bay, whatever. But think about it. If those are your losses, that means what were you in one-score games this year?
Well, that's
they got to be like 6-1 or 2, right? In one-score games. I mean, Seattle at the beginning of the year was a one-score game.
No,
this one was a one-score game. Bears was a one-score game. So
I get your drift.
I mean, they've won
Battle
these
test
games.
is what you're saying. While the Eagles have squandered a 21-0 lead to Dallas, they beat Buffalo. Didn't score in the second half, but yeah, that's the word I'll use. You didn't ask me, Steiny, about Philly. They're dysfunctional. Why, I don't know, but that game, that's what something's going on. And A.J. Brown, nobody asked, would not play another down for my football team. Yeah. You cried all year, and then the balls, Steiny, he went frying pan hands.
Yeah.
You know what that means?
I can figure it out.
Some shortstops decay field.
I can figure it out.
The gloves are frying pan.
You know what? I'm going to take this call.
Jan!
But go ahead, Ryan and Irvine. Go ahead.
Oh.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
That's quite the lead-in. I hope I don't upset you, Steiny.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Okay. All right. So here's what I'd like to say. If yesterday was the final win of the 49ers season, what a consolation prize considering what this team has been through this year. To go into Philly to win that game was I'm going to remember it forever. I mean, I know it's not a Super Bowl, but God, that team in that environment against that fan base, that coaching, it was very sweet. But here's what I wanted to ask you guys. I wanted to talk about Ricky Pearsall because I have a question about this coming Saturday.
Go ahead.
And then I also have a question about next season. So either A, the 49ers are underreporting on the severity of his injury, and they're not doing him any favors because every single week it's like, he's got a shot to play, And I don't know if it's gamesmanship or what, but they're making him look terrible. Or B, he's making quote-unquote business decisions. And I got to think, if I'm Kyle Shanahan, I'm showing that touchdown throw from Jawan Jennings when he just gets lit up by Carter, and he's playing with broken ribs. And you've got veterans that are laying it all on the line for this team, and you're going to make business decisions. I have a real problem with that. If I'm the 49ers, I'm these vets on this team, if I'm his teammates. So I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on what do you think's actually happening with Pearsall?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. I do know that if the locker room thinks he can play and he's not, that's not a good thing. But you're right. We don't know the extent of it.
But
we just don't know the extent of it.
And he asked our opinion, and I hear you, Steiny. And again, I would never rip Ricky that he could play and he's not. What's more concerning to me is he's lost my trust of being able to stay healthy. And I go back to Herm Edwards before he played one down in the NFL saying, you got to protect Ricky from Ricky. I think this is that experience. And thank God the Niner fans have Kyle Shanahan and the team, for that matter, to keep guys ready, and DeMarcus Robinson shows up. But, Steiny, I can't get used to Thursday or Friday. All of a sudden, something pops up, and he's not just missing games. It's win-or-go-home games. And I think Kyle, if I'm correct, kind of said he may be a lone shot for Saturday.
I don't know. All I know is this.
He's lost my trust.
All I know is this. The team has not used Bosa's injury, Warner's injury, Kittle's injury, Purdy's injury as any excuse this year. And that's why, for the life of me, we have a guy on the team that's missed half the season. So he ain't playing next week. Just get it.
Wow.
Why don't you just operate under that premise? And just know that if you want to say, well, we're playing without Ricky Pearsall, just know that the team doesn't think that way.
Yeah. But to his point, Steiny, you know I'm nosy by nature. Shout out Tretch and naughty by nature. But don't you want to know if maybe is it something more severe?
It is, obviously. The guy missed half his NFL games. Now, by injury, not quite half. Obviously, he got shot last year.
Played more in that year than this year.
Exactly. Let's go to JJ in San Jose. Hey, JJ, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Thanks
for taking my call. Happy Monday.
Yep.
Look at you.
It was a good win yesterday. Yeah, good win yesterday. My brother-in-law is a big-time Niner fan, so we went downtown. A Rookies Sports Bar. Shout out to Rookies downtown. It was lit down there.
Uh-oh. Nice.
And I think it's starting to become a proven fact that in playoff games for the Niners, out of all the guys who be coming through, Jawan Jennings be coming through. I know he added white hairs to Shanahan's head at the end of the first half because he was lollygagging, wouldn't get set, wasted a bunch of time. And, man, the way in the second half, the way that he balled out, I think now that Kittle's out, I mean, they're going to be honed in on McCaffrey. So I think it's going to be Jennings, you know what I mean? He's going to be the key to get him over the top. And, I mean, if anybody could do it, or if any team could do it, I think they'd go up there to Seattle and watch them knock some heads off.
I'm with you. I hope you're right. But, Stoddy, I suffer, and I will, and I predicted Super Bowl. Just the recency bias of, man, how staunch of a test this is going to be from the simple fact that they shut you down just not too long ago with everything on the line. Wasn't a playoff game, but that's why this one will be sweet too, man.
I mean, this is where
good God.
This is where I trust Kyle Shanahan to reverse whatever happened offensively against Seattle 2 weeks ago. And I think solid. Obviously, the defense is going to have to play better than they did 2 weeks ago. Obviously, they'll take a 13-point effort by the Seahawks, but I think overall defensively, we know that they probably should have given up some more points in that game. And that's why, to me, the offense is, to me, the unit that I give more responsibility for winning and losing to.
Wow. Yeah. Stoney, I think of the Memorial Day Massacre. Remember that? What was it, 148 to Lakers Celtics in the finals?
Mm-hmm.
And then that wasn't indicative of how the rest of the series was going to go. It was just a one-off. I'm not saying Seattle did that, but defensively they kind of did. Man, you're going to do the Jedi Knight, who I'm calling Kyle. You telling me McDonald can do that again in 2 weeks? Like, that's a big ask, right?
Against the Kyle Shanahan offense? Yes, I do think it's a big ask.
Oh, man.
Now, they might be able to hold the Niners to 23, and that might be enough for the Seahawks to win. This super chat on the YouTube chat from Samuel, $5. Like I said all year, I'm not relying on Ricky Partial.
Now, that's...
Evan gives it a 2.
I'm giving it a 4.
I'll give it a 3.
But the P for Pearsall meaning partial, you got to give it a little more.
No, I understand what it means.
Ideally, partial would sound a little more like Pearsall, but it's close enough that you know what the guy's getting at. And nevertheless, we gave it a 2, 3, and 4 respectively.
Stoney,
Ricky questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it's football talk, but I got to tell you something. You two and the listeners has brought me pure joy. And I'm the type that when I experience joy and I can share it, I want to do it. Look at me, Stoney. You are doing yourself a disservice. The Mayor of Kingstown is a show on Paramount Plus played by the great actor Jeremy Renner. It's incredible. So if you haven't watched it, Evan, and listeners, watch Mayor of Kingstown. It's just incredible writing. And my boy Silk Basie put me up on it. Stoney, it's incredible.
All right.
So if you're looking for a new show to watch, Mayor of Kingstown.
Okay, noted.
Is that what you thought I was going to say?
No, I thought you were going to say something about your new favorite NBA team. But before you do, $10 super chat from Data. Ricky adds another dynamic to their offense, and he was very productive until he got hurt. Man. I don't feel he's the type of player to lobby to be on the field when he's dinged up, unlike Fred Warner.
No doubt. When he plays, when he's available.
Yeah, when he's available.
People miss me. That came out wrong. But, yeah, I couldn't believe he didn't play. Like, no, I
don't know how to respond to that. He plays every other game, and he's played every other game for his entire 2-year career.
We heard Thursday that he was at least out there, and I'm like, damn, Evan, he's getting his cleats on. He knows the importance of this game, and it's just a no-go. It's just that. And they keep winning, though, man.
The one I was a little surprised about was actually Lane Johnson. I feel like he was trending the whole week towards playing, and then before the game, they decided that he was a no-go.
Yeah.
No, that was Trent Williams played. Lane Johnson didn't.
That offensive line, I should have gave them my game ball. I'll tell Willard and Dibbs that's who gives my game ball.
Okay. What about the defensive line? What about the linebackers?
No, they stopped the. No, linebackers.
What about McCaffrey?
That's not easy.
You need a dozen footballs.
Wow. That'd be 12.
Saleh and Shanahan get one. McCaffrey gets one. Jennings gets one.
Let's keep it real.
Kendricks gets one.
Let's keep it real, Stoddy. Forget all that.
Trent's got to get one.
Who's doing a better coaching job? Kyle with the O or Saleh with the D, or is it not close?
It's not. Saleh with the D. No, it's.
No, I believe it is.
They're both doing great jobs. They're both doing great
jobs. But one has more to work. There's no
know.
McCaffrey on the defense. How about that?
Sometimes Scribinis are easy to coach because they listen as opposed to superstars.
The liquor store.
Maybe, my sources have said Saleh's been asking Bosa to do things for all year long, and even the first time. And, maybe the Scribinis are, taking that lesson to heart. Oh, another super chat from Data. I'm not $5. I won't censor his messages. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. He had a.
You got to read it. What did he say?
He had a pejorative nickname for Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, gotcha.
Not going to do that.
Come on, Ricky.
The liquor store 7.
That was phenomenal.
Tough one for the Warriors last night. We can give them a minute and a half.
So we got to keep fighting.
And I was coming in here, I swear, after I think the best medicine to the Warriors overall has been the emergence of Horford and Melton. Seriously, they've stabilized everything. And I'm listening to Evan post game. So I was coming in here, and then I turn on after the game because I want to start.
You did not talk positively about Al Horford.
Atlanta was their kryptonite. They got length. They got shooters.
What's Portland tomorrow?
Dude, well, they're not beating them 4 times.
Okay.
Evan.
Well, they put money on the Warriors.
Famous last words.
I don't like Evan today.
Well,
last night
I do. It's
just a lot out of
I get it.
We're done.
A lot of people have expressed concern over Evan today.
Oh, it wasn't just me.
Kind of being quiet.
Hey, real quick, I sent you some cockamamie report about the Warriors could get Michael Porter Jr. How?
Thank you. I didn't know. I don't have my phone.
I said I'll get it.
God, you know what? Another silver lining of not having a phone.
I'm like, that Stoney didn't bite. Now I know why you didn't bite.
It does explain why you were a bit quiet during the games.
Yep. All right. Crossover time coming up with Willard and Dibbs. And what do you think Willard's going to say? I saw it coming. I knew this was going to happen.
Well, no. Evan drew his line in the sand. He can't do that.
Oh, really?
It's fine. But he's going to be happy. He went somewhere and watched it with his wife.
So why is he going to be happy?
They pulled it out. He expected
I thought you meant because he watched it with his wife.
Oh.
All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibbs.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
'49ers defense has kept them in this game, and now they're on the march. Down by 6, putting together a little drive here. And a 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 29 to start this fourth quarter. Sky Moore again, little trickery. Juwan Jennings, who's thrown it before. Going deep, McCaffrey. He's got it. Touchdown 49ers, but there's a flag. Wait. Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Juwan Jennings.
Juwan Jennings.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. Bay Alarm. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs on a Victory Monday. What's up, gentlemen?
Come on, Victory Monday. Talk to me, Steiny, on a Victory Monday, huh? Man.
Great game. It was a great game, I thought.
Absolute thriller.
It doesn't mean, when I say great game, it doesn't necessarily mean both teams played great. It just means the competitiveness and the way it could have gone back and forth. It was a great game.
Yeah, I think the Niners played as close to great as you would want. Brock Purdy with 2 bad throws, and it's going to happen, and it was windy and all the rest of it, but when you needed to make plays, and the defense, especially in the second half against Saquon Barkley, and thank you, Philly, for running that same tired run to the right behind your backup right tackle.
Pull a guard.
Keep trying it.
Yeah. Misdirection.
Even the last play, 4th and 10, right?
That was, go ahead.
4th and 11, whatever.
Yeah.
It was over before, what?
Did you watch the Emmanuel Acho breakdown of this?
No.
You got to go see it, since I know you guys love having him on.
And it came after a timeout.
He's like, look at the defense the 49ers are in. He goes, the whole thing is built to stop 4 wides.
Too low.
They all ran basically. They just ran 4
routes.
Just all run past the sticks and turn. He's like, this was the simplest, most bare bones thing the Eagles could have done. Zero imagination, easiest thing to stop, and that's what they ran with their season completely on the line. And he did a compare and contrast with the second McCaffrey touchdown, and he goes, now this is what Kyle Shanahan does with his season on the line. And watch what he did and why it worked and how you ended up with McCaffrey in that spot. It just, I don't know what the hell's going on with the Eagles play
Kellen
call.
Moore got them that offense to win a Super Bowl, and Jalen looked different. I'm not exonerating Sirianni. I tried to defend him. I love him for standing up to A.J. Brown. You bitching all year long, and then the most important game, I love that. But I asked you, and you could tell the listeners, because Steiny's different, and I asked you, Dibbs, when the Eagles got to the 20, I'm on the edge of my seat. Did you think, man, this is a drive? It qualified for a drive. Did you think they were getting – how did you envision from the 20 on? Steiny was like, I thought Philly's not going to get in.
I thought I definitely thought the Niners had I thought the Niners had a chance. Okay. The Niners had a good chance because when the way the Eagles offense goes, when the field shrinks like that and it gets tight, it did not surprise me that they were going to get to the 20. That didn't surprise me.
Surprised me that they didn't score. My thought was, all right, hurry up and score, because that way the Niners can at least have some time to maybe answer field goal and tie the thing back up. But I'm just looking at the notes after watching it at the end today, and it was 4th and 5 at the 40, and he hits Goddard for 15.
Great, nice play.
Great play, and I'm, you're thinking, all right, because even if you hold them there, they still have 3 timeouts. You still have to do something. Game's not over if you hold them, but they convert that, and then it's back-to-back Smith, 10, and then 14, and it's, oh, boy. And then Hurts, I don't know if that was a sack. He kind of scrambled, and Keon White got him, and, at that point, Philly's just letting the clock tick, and you're thinking, okay, it's now or never, Niners.
Now or never.
And Kyle was smart to not go with the panic timeout and think, oh, boy, I got to preserve just in case. Go ahead, Nick. Show me what you got.
Well, especially without a veteran defense. You know what I mean? Like, you would think with the defense that the 49ers had on the field, he might have called timeout there to make sure that they were ready.
Well, and this might be like not the greatest observation ever, but as you said, Goo, when they're getting ready for their 4th and 11 play, Philly calls timeout. Now they've only got 2 timeouts. If you keep all 3 timeouts, you're at least, like, the 49ers can't go victory formation.
No, you're right.
They can't. It's because they took that one timeout that allowed the Niners to run the clock all the way. At minimum, make them punt with 30 seconds to go. You're probably only going to end up with a Hail Mary out of that. But even that, I'm like, I don't know, man. Yeah, Philly's offense just did not feel buttoned up.
Yeah. All year.
All year.
Yeah.
And it came to fruition.
They had 1,000 fewer yards this year from last year in the regular season.
Tulo's out of there.
Who was it that came on our show last week and described the Philly offense as yuck? Was that Bucky?
Emmanuel Acho on our show said they run high school running plays.
He did say that.
Bucky Brooks went, Philly's offense, yuck.
We did the morning crossover with the Joes, and we went around the room. What's your key? And, of course, I said they need 2 turnovers minimum. They got to win the turnover margin battle, and I felt it by 2 on the road. My partner, the maestro, goes, they need to run a trick play or 2.
Oh.
And they ran that play, and I thought to myself, a broken clock can be right twice. But I said, who saw that, and he busted it out in the fourth quarter. Perfect.
That was a great play, obviously. But, I just – Tibbs, let me run this by you because I run it by Guru and Willard. To me, when they took the field goal with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, when they had a 4th and 2 at the 18, at first I was like, you got to go for this. Well, that's what you do if you think you're the underdog and you need to make some big plays to win a game. I feel like at that point, Shanahan was like, we can beat this team straight up with our personnel against theirs in the second half.
And I also think that the wind played such a huge factor in a lot of that. They had the wind in the second, and they had it in the fourth. And that's the thing about the trick play that struck me immediately. 2 plays before they run the jet sweep to Sky Moore, and so Sky gets 3. You run one more play, end of the third quarter, you flip ends, and then you run the jet sweep again to Sky, but he flips it to Juwan, and Juwan rolls and makes the pass with the wind in the first play of the fourth quarter.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
First play.
Yeah.
So the timing was perfect, but also the setup of the jet sweep 2 plays earlier. So
I didn't put that together.
You don't score there and take 3. Then Philly's in field goal range, kick a field goal, you win the game. That's how big that thing was.
Still a long way to go, but you get the touchdown, and ultimately you trail again, but it was that other drive where Brock was able to move him down, and that's one thing about Purdy. 2 picks and the house of holes in Philly. When you were there before in the playoffs, you had your arm ripped off, and oh boy, he did not shrink in the moment. He just shakes those things off, right?
Willard, you said it. Why you tested Mitchell? Because I'm being honest, Philly had the lead, and that pick, I go, this might be it if they go down and get, but it's Philly.
This is what we do, and it's silly, but it's just the way it is. Sometimes we have to sit with this. There's no 2 ways about it. If the 49ers do not go down and score with 2.5 minutes to go, it's a long, loud offseason about Brock.
My phone was blowing up.
That game was going to be on him.
No doubt.
Because they played – would they have 1 penalty?
Yep.
And even that
7
one, that's a questionable.
It was chicken salad is what it was.
I hate that. There's nothing for a ref to do. And
slid late.
Well, there's nothing for a defender to do. The quarterback goes and slides at their legs, and then they're not supposed to touch them. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And the ref is sitting there going, you kind of hit the quarterback when he's sliding. They got to fix that because that, to me, there needs to be a new call about the quarterback sliding underneath defenders. Mahomes is brilliant at it. Yeah, that needs to be a penalty. They got to get that out of the game.
Or just reviewable, because if you're the eye in the sky, you could see that it was late. It was a late slide, and he didn't really hit him.
No.
Although Blandino said you can't go to the head and neck area. I didn't think he even really did.
Yeah, you don't have a choice sometimes of where you're going to clip someone like that. But anyway, so that was a weak call, but the bottom line is they played a really clean football game. So if you throw, especially when the Niners had momentum there, when he threw that second pick, why? And I don't know if this is the play calling.
I couldn't believe it.
It has to be Brock's decisions because the first pick, Juwan is wide open over the middle of the field.
Brady pointed that out.
Do not throw the ball. The same way they don't throw it Lenore, do not throw it Quinyon Mitchell. Don't do that.
Yeah, and I thought it hit the ground. I go, he didn't catch that. He got it.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's
a great
good.
catch.
But, obviously, the weather, Kittle, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to go through everything that's stacked against this team, and they just keep coming.
But the best part of it all, and I told Stoney and the listeners, is, it's about the players. But the one theme about this Niner team right now is they are getting their asses coached. And that's coming and oozing through the TV. These guys are being put in positions. I'm not taking anything, how can I, from the players, but they're being coached, and that's on display defensively, offensively. I mean, when Pearsall was announced he wasn't playing, Steiny's like, why were you shocked? I was like, in my mind, he's going to try to go. He'll be back. And then Demarcus Robinson, oh, by the way, looking like Jerry Rice on the weave in, weave out. 60. That's just, they're getting coached, man. It makes it more special to me.
I don't know. The vote's already done. I don't think he's necessarily going to win. I think there are other great candidates. I
got you, man.
Today, explain to me how Kyle Shanahan's not the coach of the year.
I can't
What
do
the
it.
hell? What are we doing? Like
Anybody in the room?
McDonald did a great job.
No
Ben
doubt.
Johnson did a great job.
Vrabel, you did a great job.
Liam Cohen, like a bunch of dudes did a great job.
But it's not this.
This is a set aside. This is insanity. This is George Kittle. Like
on the fly.
This is insanity.
Well, add him to the list, and like knowing that he's probably not going to play on Saturday, I don't like his chances.
Yeah.
Bosa won't. Fred Warner, I doubt will. But
Fred's not.
are any of us counting the Niners out? 7-point dogs at Seattle?
Not anymore.
Exactly.
I said they can get to the bowl, and I meant it. 8 quarters away.
You sort of have to now just be like,
Shanahan.
I'm not going to, count them out. Why would you? You know?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I feel like now people think of Mike Tomlin as somebody who's, on his way out or on the downside. But, this to me was like a brand win. You know how, the Steelers make the playoffs, and then you're like, well, the Steelers, they can beat you. I feel like that's where the Niners are right now. When they, this was a win for their resiliency, the culture. I didn't want to say culture, but it was like a brand win. When you look at the Niners, and Kyle Shanahan's the coach, you always have to give him a shot, I think, at this point.
I love that you brought up Tomlin, because what do we say about Tomlin? It's like there are times where we don't even think the Steelers are that good, but they still find their way into the playoffs. Okay, how about the 49ers? You're not beating them in the wild card round. You're not, and maybe someday they will, but you get what I'm saying.
Green Bay had them, blew it.
9-4 in the playoffs. That's his record. And every single time they've made the playoffs, there is some sort of run that they go on, whether they're the best team or not.
I mean, think about this for a minute. I'll bet you I could be wrong here, but every coach who's, he has by far a better winning percentage in the postseason than he does in the regular season. He's probably just, 10 or 15 over 500?
Something like that.
In his 9-year tenure. He's 9-4. I wonder how many coaches, I don't know, what is that, a winning percentage of 70 now?
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be top 5 all time for guys who haven't coached more than 10, coached more than 10 games.
It's number 3 right now among current franchises since he took over. KC has more, and Philly has more wins. Since Kyle took over, Philly's got 10 playoff wins, Kansas City's got 90, and the Niners now have 9. So Niners moving up, and they're now ahead of the Rams, for the time being, and they're ahead still of Tampa and other teams. So, Kyle Shanahan just getting it done. And I know you don't want to use the word culture, but there were so many plays last night that made me think about it. And one of them was use check when they scored the touchdown.
Kyle catch check.
Well, it was smash check because he caught that one in the left flat. He planted his foot. He cut it up. He saw the defender. He lowered his helmet and absolutely demolished the guy. I think it was Blankenship who wound up going backward, 27-yard catch, smash, run, and finish. And that's, just kind of the way this Niner team plays.
Yeah, I mean, how many plays yesterday did the Eagles gain 9 or more yards? It's coming back.
7 of them. It felt
first and 20.
7 of them.
Well, guess what? You can't get 20 yards. This offense cannot get 20 yards. I'm talking about the Eagles in 3 plays.
And they're running the ball on 2nd and 3rd and 20. I'm like, what are you doing?
Are we still worried about where the referee grew up?
Oh,
I wanted to check in on
my
that.
phone blew up
Always
on that.
victory lap for us.
I was still worried about where
on
the
that
ref.
touchdown. That was my phone blew up.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
he's from Pennsylvania. I won't name you.
Well, no, I
Yeah.
heard you guys talk. There was that weird one where, they
the
came
legal
out,
man
they were
downfield.
like, that's a penalty, and then they came out and they're like, we're kidding, touchdown!
Oh,
Woo! Yeah, like
Niner fans in my world were like, oh, he's from PA.
But I mean, come on, dude, they got called for one penalty the entire game.
Right, and that really isn't a penalty. So
Right.
what? You're not allowed to block a guy past
was
the yard.
engaged, yeah.
I mean, he pushed him all the way down, and you mentioned it, Steiny, about plays that they made that they had to then reverse. And there's the throw to Saquon. He goes for 8, but we're gonna have to bring that one back for holding. And one late in the game where
that big one,
they blitz Brock, they sack Brock.
I told Steiny.
Defensive holding. And it was defensive holding, but do you really need to hold Jake Tonjes if you're a legitimate NFL defensive player? No disrespect to Jake, but
that was a crusher.
It's sloppy. Just a sloppy defensive play. They were sloppy.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And I just, I thought this. So the 49ers had a lot of injury adversity this year. A lot of adversity. There's no doubt. They had to play without a lot. What was Philly's adversity? It was guys
bickering.
not happy.
Yeah, it was bickering.
And guys, just so that's to me, that's a kind of a toughness thing too, where the 49ers, they had legitimate adversity, they overcame it, and Philly's adversity was self-inflicted and ego involved.
They lost the right tackle, and he was unable to really go, and their center, who's probably going in the Hall of Fame, retired. I mean, that happens.
Sure.
That's football, but yeah.
Their coordinator, Kellen Moore, got him to the they won it, and I believe they miss him. How can we say what's wrong after Kellen Moore had them 4th of July in the Super Bowl?
Well,
so
I mean,
that's got to be a part of it.
It's got to be a part of it. Look, their offensive line is not the same. They lost Becton. Lane Johnson didn't play.
And they ran in the first half. They had some success.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just not. That's the straw that stirred their drink last year, and it's not the same this year. But sure. Coaching, play calling, and angry wide receivers is part of it too.
I love Sirianni for getting at him.
Do you guys? I have the playoff win percentage thing. Let's say with any coach who's had at least double digits, like Ben Johnson is 1-0.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's 1,000.
Okay, all right.
But anybody who's had double digit playoff games.
Okay.
Number 1 is Vince Lombardi, 9-1.
All right.
Number 2, Tom Flores, 8-3. Number 3 is Bill Walsh, 10-4, who Kyle ties if he wins on Saturday. Right? So that's number 3. Number 4 is Joe Gibbs, 17-7. Number 5.
I'm waiting for Landry.
I'm
waiting for Belichick.
Bill Belichick, 31-13, 705 winning percentage, and right after Belichick, tied is Jimmy Johnson and Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, no Tom Landry.
At 9-4.
He was beatable when it counted.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
I'm still scrolling.
Those are some names, though,
I can't
man.
even find.
Hey, you want to hear
20-18.
You guys want to hear?
That's nasty.
Yeah.
You were
Barely
talking
over
about Acho on that last play.
Yep.
John Ritchie works for WIP, former fullback for the Raiders and Eagles. Listen, this is pretty good on what he thought about the Eagles' last play.
I know that it's so much deeper than our quarterback, and I know that he needs proper guidance. Their team won with less. We lost with so much more talent on our side. Think about the last play of the game. It's 4th and 11. We got 43 seconds left. There's a timeout. They're looking at the coverage. Okay, we don't know for sure what we're going to get. When they went out there, they ran a 2-jet all-go or a 2-jet all-go special. I don't know exactly.
But basically verticals, let's call it. Four guys going vertical. No,
4 verticals.
No one
it's
coming across.
And 11.
With the
season
on the line.
It's 4th and 11. And your best play against quarters coverage is 4 verticals. Quarters coverage. They're covering each 2 safeties, 2 cornerbacks they're all covering a quarter of the field. You're running go routes into each corner of the field. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That was your best play. That was your best play. And our coaches, it felt like they just said, "Hey guys, just go run and get open." You know, it felt like what I used to do in 4th grade at Hampton Elementary School when I'm playing all-time quarterback out of recess. Just go run.
All-time quarterback. That's a great one.
He's spot on. He's spot on, and it's got to be nauseating to an Eagle fan if you go back to remember the camera angle during the timeout, and they pan over, and there's Sirianni is talking to Jalen Hurts, a couple other coaches, obviously Big Dom in the background, and they're looking at each other, and it's kind of like, what do you want to do?
Wow, man.
You can read lips. They're like, what do you want to do? You want to do this? Okay, and they nod, and that's what they came up with. You want to do fifth grade recess on 3?
Yeah.
All right, fifth grade recess on 3. Let's go.
You run to the Chevy and then cut toward the fire hydrant, and I'll hit you.
It's like Invincible. They reran the movie.
Two receivers making a combined $54 million, and you throw a ball into triple coverage to your tight end over the middle.
Didn't have a chance.
No. And, man.
He's spot on.
Yeah, thank you, Philly.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you next.
Well, thank you, Ariana Grande.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I wonder how soon.
What's Ariana Grande?
Thank you next was the song, one of her big hits.
Oh, that's right.
That's a track.
The offensive coordinator is probably going to be gone.
No
so
doubt
I just wonder
about
how
it.
soon
You
it
can't get
happens.
rid of everybody. But Grandy, if you can, in 1 second, because it's not long. In my life, I've admitted in my older age, I'll cry on any movie now. I'm just crying on sitting, whatever. I'm emotional. But this is why I like our show meetings Thursday that Steiny hates, because in my life, outside of my family, I'm part of a group. But if you can just play Kyle addressing the team after, I had to reach for the tissue and got goosebumps. But I'd like to hear it again if I can.
Man, I can't tell you guys how proud of this team I am. The fact that we had 2 linebackers play that game that weren't on our team a month ago. Eric, the fact that you guys were ready for that, and not to mention, I think you guys balled your ass off. Man. You guys were all over the place, man. We're so much love, so much respect. Thank both of you guys, man. Guys, losing George like that, like at the beginning. Is George in here? Love you, dude. Thank you for everything, man. Hey, guys, all we asked for was another shot, dude. I wanted another shot. Guys, I can't thank you guys more for allowing us to do this. Enjoy the night. All right? Love you guys.
Hey, enjoy it, man. We earned it, bro. We earned another week with our brothers. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We not finished, man. We not finished. We still writing our book now. Let's go now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Fire me up, Dibs. That's beautiful.
It's awesome.
Pretty good.
So
That's
awesome.
what it's about. Damn.
Trent at the end.
Kyle sounds so cold. You know, like when you've been in the cold for 4 hours and he's like, like you can tell.
Yeah,
that nose was red.
You know who wasn't cold? George Kittle.
Yeah.
Did you see the report from Diana Rossini in the middle of the game? Apparently, he goes to the locker room, Achilles gone, whatever, contacts Jed York in the owner's suite, or Jed contacted him, orders up a bottle of tequila, Patron, to be brought in the locker room, and the bottle did not survive the rest of the game.
Oh, wow.
So your boy
was sipping,
gulping, guzzling.
I mean,
that's so George Kittle.
Right? Beautiful. He doesn't have a game to be ready for 2 seasons, unfortunately.
Jed, this is George. Yeah, I need some tequila.
Wow.
You know, there was a million things in that last thing, but also there was just the unforgiving part of football. And it's not like he was uncaring, but he was like, "Where's George? Love you, buddy. You're out for the next year."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, thank you.
But that's why. That's probably why they're still playing. Is because
Philly don't have that.
I mean, they're bummed for George Kittle, but they got to move on.
Juice was in tears after the game when they asked him about George. But he
had a hell of a game.
They're built this way. We aren't. That's why they do it, and we talk about it. Like
no Pearsall.
They get it.
I was saying no Pearsall.
But they get it. I mean, there are certain people. If you've been around football, they sort of go out there on each play.
It could be their last.
Yeah, and so there's almost this shrug nature to the reaction when some of us are still sitting here 10 weeks later going, "But Fred, wait a minute," and they're just like, "Yeah, he broke his ankle."
Yeah. And for Juice, you probably didn't know this, but they were tears of joy because now he gets the ball thrown to him.
No doubt.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So he helped him yesterday. No doubt about that.
I know it's not Seattle, but 7, that's a lot early.
Dude, it's all the things we said last week, and now no George Kittle.
And they just beat you a couple weeks ago.
And they've got the rest advantage, a gigantic rest advantage.
So did Philly.
I'll argue.
So did Philly.
Well, this is even bigger. Like some Eagles actually played last week.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Well, this is great. We got football for another week.
Man,
Who'd have thunk it?
That was beautiful.
At least.
You guys guess free today?
Oh, completely.
Yes.
That's the way to do it.
We might try to call that dude at the bar the owner of Ladder 15 Bar, who wouldn't let the Niner fans in. You guys didn't hear about that?
That was cold.
We might give him a
Philly,
call.
though. Yeah.
No, he's a sweet guy. I bet he'll handle it or not. We'll find out. But we might try to give him a call and see what he's got going on today.
All right.
But
also,
have fun.
We got to play the Filmo Mike from WIP.
Yeah.
That was gold.
And I can't wait for Baldy, though, because when he comes out this week.
I wonder if he still thinks it's not close.
He did say that. That's my guy.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a thank you note here on the table. It's from the, we'll read it. Oh, it's from the Warriors.
Exactly.
All right.
No doubt.
From the Warriors.
Well, enjoy it. Should be a fun show, and it's going to happen right here on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Hold up. Oh, my God!
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
I mean,
are you freaking kidding me?
I wasn't even sure it happened until I watched it again today.
Did that happen?
I think it did. I've seen it twice now. I mean, of all the games we've looked at this year and said, how'd they win that one? Philly's driving at home against the law firm of Kendricks and Wallow. And they were a monster in that game.
Kevin Durant, check it in. Who are you?
Totally.
What was that? Oh my gosh. I just, and you know, in the ultimate in deferrals, not like Shohei Ohtani's, like all of us collectively, I just want to say this out front so then we can get it out of the way and kind of move on. Are we able to compartmentalize or what? Like, there are organizational questions, foundational questions that are developing seemingly on the weekly basis right now going forward. Are Nick Bosa's ACLs just going to do their thing? Fred is just going to, right? He's going to come back and be normal. And now you're telling me that George Kittle probably misses next year too? As Christian McCaffrey comes off of 500 touches?
Right.
Like, there are foundational. Forget all of your Purdy questions. Good God, that doesn't even make the top 10 questions now.
That's fair,
for going forward.
Your draft board has been completely reshuffled.
Whoa.
You know?
Whoa.
All of a sudden now you need to draft a tight end.
I've never seen the feeling be better to where now, like, I don't know if Brock Purdy might be the only non-question going forward. Your offensive line leader he's going to be 38 years old.
Something like that.
George Kittle is probably missing next year. I don't know if we can rely on Nick. I don't know what Fred Warner's going to look like. I know Upton Stout is good. How about that? We got that going forward. You got a quarterback. He's going to bother you a time or two with a couple of throws that maybe he shouldn't make, but my goodness. So that's the compartmentalization sensation. And we'll stick that over here.
Right. And that big one you didn't mention is your defensive coordinator who has all these young pups and he's coached them up.
He's too good.
He might be too good to stay.
Well, there's no question. And I love the way Kyle Shanahan said that yesterday where he's like, look, guys, it's just a matter of time. So, like, we're aware of this when we brought Robert back. And is it going to be this year? I don't know. But if it's not this year, it's probably going to be next year. Like, no.
Yeah.
No, Robert Saleh's not going to be the defensive coordinator for the next 20 years. And we all just, like, win 4 Super Bowls together.
He's not Vic Fangio or Dick LeBeau.
No, and he deserves it.
Yep.
He's incredible. But now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh, my God. Like, I don't know. I don't know if the superlatives exist. And I think that where we would like to just throw it out to you today at 888-957-9570, there's no wrong answer. Who or what do you want to shout out? Let's just start there and get a sense from all of you what stands out after a night of sleep and you processed an unlikely victory, but forget about likely, unlikely, just, among the grittiest, most impressive, just stick-to-itiveness kind of things that you see in sports. All of the things we knew going in, and then George Kittle's Achilles pops, and then you trailed the majority, 7-0, and then after that, they were kind of a little bit ahead of you most of the way, and then you do that. You go on that drive. You run that trick play. For me, the first name that does come to mind is absolutely, unequivocally Kyle Shanahan. And for all of the thoughts that go in to Kyle Shanahan, he's a good offensive coordinator, but what you're looking at is so clearly operational. That's the way I look at it. You don't achieve things like this unless you are operational. Your operation from top to bottom has something magical and special to it, to the point where every time you get to the playoffs, you start beating people, whether you're supposed to or not. Blown away by what they achieved yesterday. Good for them.
It's incredible.
Good for all of them.
It's really more than just that beautiful laminated play sheet. He's not just a glorified offensive coordinator plus. When you look at the way they've gone about it with all the injuries, and put aside even, Fred Warner, and then you also lose D, and you lose Tatum Bethune. And so now you have to go to Kendricks and Wallow, and those are the names for me, because we've been making fun and making light of the fact that that's your linebacking tandem, a franchise that is used to such names as Navarro Bowman and Patrick Willis and Fred Warner and even Bethune and D. Winters. They both stepped up, and they were great. And so now you need these guys to step up for the guys who already stepped up. You talk about the Stay Ready crew with the Golden State Warriors. Well, these guys can't even be on the Stay Ready crew because they weren't here. So now they're the fresh off the street crew, and you pop them in, and they both had fantastic games, especially in the second half, where Philly goes punt, field goal, out. You lose. This defense did that.
They did it.
To that offense.
They did it.
That high-priced amount of talent, that running back, that everything. The defense, they did that in the second half.
That's operational. It's what Philly doesn't have, by the way.
Right, and you can see it when
you can see it.
The coach and the wide receiver are face-to-face, nose-to-nose, and
the coach ran 20 yards to yell at him.
And Big Dom has to step in between and say, hey, you guys, you got to cool it. We have a football game. But just in the general countenance of the quarterback and the fans, even the fans themselves, the boo birds were coming out.
Yeah.
It's a 1-point game.
Yep.
You're in this ball game. I mean, you're not playing great, but a couple of bad play choices in your eyes, and the boo birds come out. Man, Philly, no wonder why your overall operations, you call it, it's not seamless like it is here.
Well, give them a break. It's been a full 11 months since they won a ring. Yeah, and they're already pissed off. So whatever. I don't want to spend any time on Philly fans at all. I put on social media all my thoughts for every single one of you, and I know this is a small portion of the fan base, but for every single one of you inappropriate jerks who sent all of us everything that you sent all week long, enjoy your summer, okay? The Phillies will start spring training. Pitchers and catchers are reporting soon. Have a great life. Don't ever reach out to us again. But I'll talk to, I got friends who are Eagles fans, and we talk to our guy over at Ladder 15 Bar. I know there are classy people out there too, and so they're always welcome. And that's enough about Philly fans, because they're not the story on this one at all. What happened, sports to me, I get it. We spend so much time on X's and O's. We spend so much time on matchups. We look at, fantasy football works its way into it. I like this player more than I like this player. I like this matchup for the Eagles. I like their talent. I like their health. I like all of these things. But for me, what yesterday was a huge day for all of those things that you can't see, feel, or touch. All of those things. And it's organizational and it's operational, and I thought you saw it. I thought it was the 4-point difference in the football game, which is one group that is well coached, one group that has a common goal to it, whether they had the horses to do it or not, they were going to stick to that, and another group that is fresh off of a championship but spent a good portion of the year yelling at each other in terms of how to go about getting another one. And to me, that was the difference in the game yesterday.
It was in the way that the Niners were buttoned up. And the only two mistakes that the Niners made, in my eyes, were the two interceptions. And that happens. It's a physical mistake. The one penalty on the Niners I thought was a little soft. It was the late hit when Hurts slid, and that was it. Philadelphia, they had the Niners backed up early in that second half after the punt. Sky Moore with the fair catch at the 5-yard line. I almost had to call Grandy. A little ill-advised. And then, so that they're on 5, and they're going into the wind, and you're thinking, this is not great. You don't want to punt out of your own end zone. You already had a bad punt in the first quarter into the wind, and yet McCaffrey goes for a little 3-yard gain. Oop, illegal hands to the face, because you want to take Jawan Jennings' helmet off so bad, I'm going to cram my hand into his face and rip off his helmet. Thank you, Philly. Free first down. Just little things like that where Philly was in a spot where they could make things rough, but they didn't because they were undisciplined.
888-957-9570. This is full celebration mode. The Niners are in the Final Four of the NFC. They are in the Elite Eight of the NFL. We will get the final member of the group tonight. Dibbs will have a pick. The Texans play the Steelers. I haven't seen, I guess, what you would call confirmation on social media. I just know that on ESPN's NFL page, they're telling us that the Niners-Seahawks game is the second game on Saturday. So I think that's when the Niners are playing again. Yes, it's going to be a short week going up against a team that has a good home field and a bye. So yes, it's only going to get harder, but whatever. That's for another day. This is full celebration mode. Who did you wake up thinking about? What did you wake up thinking about? Who do you want to shout out? 888-957-9570. And I want to play a clip from one of the guys who I know is going to be the answer for some people today, and you've already mentioned his name.
Yep.
I want you to listen to this because I think it furthers what's on my mind. It's from Eric Kendricks, who was not on the team a month ago, and then not only started at linebacker, played his butt off, and eventually made the play that ended the football game. And he was asked how unlikely this all is. And I thought his answer was really interesting. Take a listen. Eric Kendricks.
I'm just so blown away with just the leadership on this team. You know, guys like Brock Purdy are just exactly what you see, you know what I mean, is exactly what you get in the building. You know, these guys are true professionals. You know, the best of the best. They do it the right way. You know, they hold each other accountable. You know, they show up with a great attitude. You know, they work through injuries. They work through, turmoil and adversity. And I'm just blessed to be in the position I'm in.
That's somebody who's been around the league a long time and has been here a short time. Right. And that is his reaction, and that is not what anybody is saying about the Philadelphia locker room today.
He's been here a month, and he's already got the green dot. So, better get up to speed fast.
Sponsored by the Bayview Restaurant at the Inn at the Tides. They're back. Legendary all-you-can-eat Dungeness crab feeds at the Tides Wharf Restaurant. Just $99.95 per person now through March. Make it a getaway and ask for the crab feed special room rate. Info at InAtTheTides.com. All right, 888-957-9570. We are looking to talk to as many 49er fans today as possible. So now is your chance. Right now, we're going straight to the calls. Who or what do you specifically want to shout out after this most unlikely victory? The Niners are on to the divisional round. Your calls next on Willard and Dibbs.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You see they're already on the ball with some tempo. Trying to catch Eagles off guard. Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down. And he breaks through. Foot race now. Cuts back. And again. And still on his feet all the way down to the 15. Oh my goodness. DeMarcus Robinson goes for 58. Wow.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I promised that we wouldn't make this about the Philadelphia Eagles fans.
Okay.
One more? Just one more?
Keep them coming.
I told you weren't that scary.
Yeah.
I told you your home field advantage wasn't that scary. Your wind was scary. Your cornerback can be scary.
Yeah. Both of them.
You ain't scary. You didn't intimidate Brock Purdy or anybody else. In fact, they grabbed the ball and hot knife through buttered you on their opening drive. I told you weren't that scary.
Well, especially when you fall behind before you even had a chance to put your butt on your ice cold seat, which had to be about 25 with the wind chill. And, DeMarcus, who? Whoop, whoop,
yeah.
whoop, whoop, whoop.
Although stay to the right? Couldn't he? Right? I'm like, DeMarcus. Yeah, keep going straight. Like there was nobody there. I saw the all 22 and I'm like, no. Like, just keep going. He turned back.
He went left and then he went back right again.
But it's fine because he ended up scoring the touchdown anyway.
He also looked pretty slow in general. He could not run away from anybody.
Like, just keep going, brother. You got this.
61 yards.
What a great opener.
Awesome opener. And then, you eventually punch it in with the same guy. He gets to cash it in, and you're thinking, all right, great start. But, Philly with a pretty prompt answer, and the way they went hot knife through butter, including the Saquon Barkley run where Deommodore Lenoir just crashes in for no real reason, no containment. He rips off 29, and you're thinking, all right, here we go. Good running back, bad run D. Well, at least they scored early. It's going to have to be a shootout today.
Exactly. And then it suddenly became a slog.
Yep.
Until the fourth quarter. But even the ones that were kind of sloggy until the fourth quarter, what an unbelievable wild card weekend. Apologies to last night. That was kind of a bore.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chargers don't have an offensive line, and it turns out you can't play football that way, and I hope Justin Herbert is able to get out of bed today. That looked really, really uncomfortable, but outside of that, those were 4 premium football games. My God. Premium football games.
Buffalo was left for dead multiple times, and the Packers absolutely gacked it away.
Woof.
I mean,
and the Bears bared. This is what they do.
Right, but it helps when Green Bay continually gives you chances to have more time on the clock and then decides that they don't really want to cover you in the secondary. I was talking to a good friend, Natu Tuatagaloa, former NFL player.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually watching the game together at the Hub in San Anselmo. Great little spot. And we were talking about the Green Bay-Chicago game, and Natu's like, the coverage. I mean, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
That guy's running open.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean.
It's a good play call and well executed.
Right.
And it worked. Boy, did it work. Yeah, Ben Johnson can call a play now.
Right.
He's calling too many plays on fourth down in the first half.
That's what we do now. We don't do field goals anymore, although Shanahan with the field goal.
Thank you, Kyle Shanahan, for not getting the disease of threes, which has taken over the NFL. Liam Cohen, spend the offseason thinking about it. Ben Johnson, you got away with one, and Sean McVay, so did you. Could take a 13-point lead in the first half against a 10.5-point dog and get him right back into the game, and only because the MVP is your quarterback were you able to sneak out of there against an 8-9 football team by the hair on your chinny chin chin.
Home dogs who are 7 or more point underdogs now, undefeated since 2000. Yeah. So that was an easy one. Shanahan calls timeout, and they're going to run a play on 4th and 2. And then after further review and stuff, get out there, Eddie. Yeah. What am I doing? Who am I? Exactly. I'm Kyle Shanahan.
I love it. And I like Steiny's point. That was the moment where you're like, oh, he thinks they've got 60 minutes of toe-to-toe in them. And he was right.
Yep.
He was right. All right, 888-957-9570. Who specifically or what do you want to shout out after what I think was as impressive of a win as Kyle Shanahan has ever had as a head coach? Jonathan in the city leads us off. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for the call.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is nothing short of miraculous. I mean, our guy, Brock, threw interception, and we still won the game. And the guy who had to make the play at the end of the game wasn't even on the team last month? What the heck was that, bro? I mean, I couldn't believe what I saw Saturday night, but I saw it. You guys seen it? I mean, this Niners squad is something else. I can't wait for the next game, but we're going to celebrate this win, and I'm out of superlatives, brothers. This is just go Niners!
Jonathan.
Did you lose your voice?
You've been yelling at electronics again, haven't you, Jonathan?
Hey, the game asked for a lot of yelling, especially when Brock was throwing it up. Brock, if you don't see it, don't throw it, bro. We don't need those.
Jonathan, thanks.
And if you see Quinyon Mitchell running around with his helmet on, just throw it somewhere
just throw
else.
It the other way.
Pretty
just
much.
Throw it the other way. Man, he's good. Good Lord, he's good. But yeah, that's a good call. And Jonathan's going to be working on a short week as well. We'll see if we can get our voices back by Saturday night, which is when I think the Niners are going to be in Seattle.
It looks like it. I was looking at the same thing on ESPN where the AFC game is listed above the NFC game. And I thought, well, maybe it's just the way they list it. But then on Sunday, it's the reverse.
Right.
Where the NFC game is actually listed first and then the AFC game. So I think you're right. And if you're the NFL, and I don't know if the networks have a say, but Niners Seattle. I already got a text from our good friend Softy Mahler, Dave Softy Mahler, saying,
did you now?
When you coming on? So, yeah, it's Seahawk week. We're not there yet. We're in Victory Monday, but that just gives you some indication of just how hyped this thing's going to be on Saturday.
Yeah, if ESPN is on it, then game 1 Saturday at 1:30 will be Bills at Broncos. Game 2, I would imagine, 5 o'clock at night on Saturday is going to be the Niners at Seahawks. Sunday, the early game, this is what I don't know. It's not 3 games, so will they do, I think, the same thing, 1:30 and 5, or will they do 10 and 1:30? That I don't know, but game 1 will be Rams at Bears, and then the Patriots will host the capper against the winner of tonight's football game. That's what it looks like right now. That's unconfirmed. I don't know if they'll send that officially out until tonight. But that's what it's looking like right now.
Yeah, and that would be awesome. So a 5:30, I would estimate, and I haven't checked the forecast, but if you're,
it's not bad.
Not bad.
A lot better than what they dealt with yesterday.
Yeah, and Denver probably won't be too bad, especially if it's an afternoon game. So, yeah, go out there and get it done, Niners.
888-957-9570. Who or what specifically do you want to shout out after that game? Peter in Millbrae. Hi, Peter. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, guys. What a game yesterday, huh?
Woof.
Wow, what a game.
Incredible.
That was insane. All right, 3 people I want to shout out, and feel free to talk to me about it if you want to. First one, Kyle Shanahan, obviously. I mean, he literally got the team prepped, ready to go. Like, I thought the first quarter, besides the opening drive, he wasn't like he was too predictable. Second half, he changed it up a bit, got his play calls right, and I think that's what definitely helped us win the game. Second person is Eric Kendricks, because honestly, I felt like the defense was missing its brain when Fred Warner left. And no disrespect to Tatum Bethune, but we have so many young guys on that defense that we need an adult in the room. We need a guy who's putting them in the right spot. I think Kendricks did a great job at that, getting everybody in the right spots and keeping everybody where they need to be. Granted, we can't get pressure on the quarterback to save our lives, but at least getting them in the right spot to try and stop them and limit the Eagles to 19 points, that was especially at the end where he was able to get that last pick. Last one I want to shout out is Brock Purdy, because even though he threw those 2 picks, and one of them was definitely his fault, the other one, if you watch it, the first one, Brady, when he showed the replay, if you watch it, when Brock let it go, Sky looked like he was open, and then Sky stumbled out of his break, which allowed Quinyon Mitchell to catch up and pick it. So, one, definitely his fault. One, I can't really say. But CMC had 12 carries for 48 yards. He wasn't getting anything done on the ground. We won that game on Brock Purdy's right arm and on Brock Purdy's grit at the end. To take us down the field and win that game on that last drive was spectacular.
Peter, Peter, thanks so much. Like those are all really
good shout-outs, yeah.
Really good observations. And I will say it has to feel like, remember when Steve Young won the Super Bowl and that famous moment when he's on the sideline and he's like, somebody get this monkey off my back, somebody do it. And they all came over and they're like, ah, and it was just like, so look, this is just a wild card game. So I'm not going to say that this exercised the number one demons that still sit with the 49ers organization. That won't really totally go away until they win a ring. But if you do whittle down some of the things that get said, and I'm sure felt about Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, like I realized that it wasn't the people love to make up these stats, it's like, oh, well, you're down by a touchdown or more at the start of the fourth quarter. Look, blah, blah, blah. You were losing in the fourth quarter. And you gave Brock the ball on the road, hostile environment, wind whipping at 35 miles an hour, and he took you on a game-winning drive. And Kyle Shanahan was losing in the fourth quarter. And now in his, count it, fourth time into the playoffs as the 49er head coach, and you can't knock him out in his first game. It's never happened. This has got to start whittling away, chipping away at some of the criticisms that these two human beings continue to hear on a weekly basis during the football season.
Well, you're going to the quarterback's always going to hear it because you're the quarterback.
Yeah, sure.
And
same for the head coach.
I don't really agree with the caller as much. I mean, he did lead him on a drive, 66 yards. You got the ball with 8 minutes left. You scored just under 3. That's awesome. He had 2 picks, and sure, Sky Moore maybe didn't run the great route, but you're throwing to Sky Moore. So
I'm with you.
That certainly is part of it.
They're on him. Yeah, right. I'm with you.
The Shanahan piece, and you said this during the crossover, you were running down the all-time winning percentage of playoff coaches who coach more than 10 games, and he's 1 win away from tying Bill Walsh.
Correct.
You said?
Correct.
He'll have 10 playoff wins. He got his 3rd road playoff win yesterday, which is as many as any other coach in the league since 2017 when he took over. So for me now, if you're going to pepper Shanahan with criticism, you can always criticize play calls, time management, etc. But I don't think it's fair now to say he's not a good coach and he's got to go. He did something yesterday as a coach where most of us didn't think that they were going to win that game. The spread went from 3.5 up to 6. Like the betting public didn't think that they would win, let alone wouldn't be even really that close.
You referenced it, so I want to, if there's new listeners that have come in, I want you to hear this.
This is crazy.
This is the guy now that I know, and I get it, because the point you just made about the quarterback is true for the head coach as well. When people are frustrated, those are 2 guys they're going to talk about. So, okay, that's fine, and you're right. Kyle Shanahan has lost 2 Super Bowls where he had a lead in the fourth quarter. These things are all true. But among coaches who have double-digit playoff games on their resume, there are only 5 in history who have a better winning percentage than Kyle Shanahan. Are you ready for the names?
Yeah.
Here they are. Vince Lombardi.
He got a trophy named after him.
Tom Flores.
Okay. Should be in the Hall of Fame.
Bill Walsh.
Heard of him.
Joe Gibbs.
3 Super Bowls.
And Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
That's the list. And by the way, from a winning percentage standpoint, should he win Saturday, he achieves literally the exact same record in the exact number of games as Bill Walsh and jumps Bill Belichick and Joe Gibbs.
In percentage.
Right. Winning percentage, right. So that's who we're talking about. Some of you go, but he is a great offensive coordinator. That's what some of you say about this guy. That's the company he keeps.
And it's elite company, and the counter will always be, well, all those guys you listed, they all have Super Bowls. They all have Lombardis, including, although Lombardi, I don't think won a Lombardi, because I don't think it was the Lombardi.
That's actually
you know what
a very
I mean?
funny comment.
Lombardi never won a Lombardi, but
that's right.
we won't hold it against him because he, kind of won a lot, and then they merged and he kept winning. But
Kyle
that's the company.
Kyle has coached 3 more playoff games than that bum Vince Lombardi.
Right.
He's only coached 10 playoff games. I think they only had 1 playoff game
Pretty
back
much,
then, right?
You're good at it. You're going to play them.
Yeah, you won. You're in. Okay, that's over.
That's right.
You're the champ.
Who needs a playoff? Regular season champ. But it's not only the play calling. And yesterday, again, masterpiece with the jet sweep. 2 plays later, it's the jet sweep, the pitch, the reverse, and the wide receiver throwing the ball. Brilliant, because he set it up with the jet sweep 2 plays before. He waited till the wind had switched, and he was going with the wind. Those are the things that we expect, but what you talked about early, the operation where you bring in Robert Saleh, he comes back. You've got Gus Bradley, who's a former head coach on your staff. You have a great coaching staff. He coaches the coaches coach the players. And think about Robert Saleh, what he was rolling out yesterday. You're rolling out a bunch of rookies and second-year guys. Your linebackers are 2 guys who you hadn't met as of Thanksgiving, and now they're your starters.
And they had to dust off Marquise Siegel and throw him out there.
Yeah, and he made some plays.
And he's probably going to play again this weekend, too.
Right.
Because Jair Brown's got a hammy, and those don't go away in 6 days.
Right, and so you could talk about, the draft and this and that, and, Michael Williams, and, he's hurt. C.J. West made a couple of plays. Elliott made plays. Upton Stout.
He's
good. Been good
He's
he's
just consistent.
Long, and they played another really solid bend but don't break defensive game.
I think you got everything you could have hoped for from the defense.
Absolutely.
You got everything you could have hoped for from the defense, 100%. All right, you mentioned the trick play. Here's Shanahan breaking down the Juwan Jennings trick play pass touchdown.
It's called Sky Bang Reverse Pass. Last time we called it was called Debo Bang Reverse Pass. We ran it in New Orleans when Emmanuel threw to Raheem, kind of the same area of the field. We were trying to set it up a little bit. We got a jet sweep to Sky earlier in the game, and we had to be on the right hash for the play because Juwan's not left-handed. So we were just hoping to get it around there. Clay suggested it. It was a hell of a suggestion, and Juwan threw a perfect ball, which made me a little scared. I thought he should just throw in a bad ball and put it on him. So I thought it was a hell of a catch by Christian, and I didn't see it, but knowing that he got roughed up and stuff just shows what a G Juwan is, high school quarterback.
So just, later this week when you do Bang Bang Niner Gang, maybe one time just go Sky Bang Niner Gang.
Right.
Sky Bang Niner Gang. That helped win the game yesterday.
And the fact that, and I love this part of it, so you're in that spot and Clay suggests it. So Shanahan's got this ego, right? He's this laminated play sheet, egomaniac. I know everything. I'm a genius. Well, the young Kubiak says, hey, why don't we run that Sky Bang play? Now might be a good spot for it. And Shanahan has the relationship with him and the ability to just receive a suggestion and say, you know what, Clay Kubiak, great suggestion. Let's do that.
Let's do it.
Let's do Sky Bang reverse pass. On 1 or on 2? What do you think, Clay?
He's like, wait a minute, is Juwan's right-handed, right? Okay, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we can do that. Set up for it. And then I also remember they're with the wind at that moment. You brought this observation up, and I think that's what he's talking about, where he's like, I wanted Juwan to just throw it on him. In other words, just get it to the 5. Christian's so open. Don't risk throwing it over his head. And Juwan admitted, minute I let it go, I thought I threw it too far. And, so I get all that. But then Christian makes a great adjustment on the ball. How about Christian bobbling the one against Seattle, which was 10 times easier than this catch? This one he makes.
Yep. Makes it, scores, can't celebrate yet because the flag. And then you see they're showing Shanahan. All of a sudden you see Shanahan pump the fist when he finds out it's roughing the passer. And boom, that's the one. Jennings, by the way, was Mr. Football in Tennessee. He threw for 2,155 yards, 22 touchdowns, only 3 picks, and he had 883 on the ground with 17 more tuds as a senior in Tennessee.
As a quarterback.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my quarterback.
That's quarterback. I know why he had to change, though. He's too crazy to be a quarterback. You can't, be that excited about getting laid out, kicked in the you-know-whats, screaming on other people's sidelines. Can you imagine if a quarterback did that? He's just not built for that. He's built to be in the middle, mucking it up with people. And what he's built for.
Well, and he basically coaxed 2 penalties yesterday. He had his helmet ripped off by a guy. That was 5 yards. And then a roughing the passer.
Oh, wait, since when did having your head dislodged from your body only get you 5?
Because they deemed it to be illegal use of the hands.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
That's not unnecessary roughness?
I mean, it eventually became unnecessary roughness.
Good Lord. What are we doing?
Oh, but we fall in a sliding quarterback, and that's 15.
That's 15. Okay. Yard Doctor in Napa. Hi, Yard Doctor. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I'm just trying to get some technical stuff done. Hey, I wanted to ask you about, I have a shout out for McCaffrey, but first I wonder, remember when the tailback for them, he got knocked on his keister and he was flat on his back, and I couldn't believe they didn't call a timeout. They just stopped the game, waited for him to get up, helped him walk off the field, no timeout. What was that all about?
I don't know. That's up to them. I mean, I think that in general, I mean, I don't know if you mean the timeout by the actual team or if you mean by the referees, like an injury timeout. But if a guy can get up pretty quickly and get off the field, that's kind of normal operating procedure. You know what I mean? Teams don't want to burn timeouts if they don't have to.
Yeah. It's just, I don't think that he was so badly hurt that he needed assistance. He just got up and kind of hobbled off and
started getting assistance, and then he started run like a slow jog before he got to the sideline. Right. And he did return. Saquon Barkley, by the way, is who we're talking about.
Yeah, and that was the hit where he got kind of hit in the thigh from the side, and he collided with another guy, and it looked to be like a good old fashioned Charlie horse, but
did not look comfortable.
No.
Yeah, there were a few hits in this game where you're just like, oh God. Although nothing compared to what happened then in the nightcap last night with Justin Herbert. Honest wellness check on Justin Herbert.
Right.
That was absolutely ridiculous last night. Their offensive line cannot play football.
Right. Well, they don't have tackles.
Right.
Like their tackle situation is like the Niners linebacker situation. They're that far down the depth chart.
That was an uncomfortable watch.
Yeah.
Last night with the Los Angeles Chargers and Harbaugh.
No.
Boy.
Not Harbaugh.
About a week ago, things were going all right for both Harbaughs.
Yep.
But whoop.
Not now.
That went quick. All right. 888-957-9570. We are celebrating the 49ers opening round wild card weekend victory in Philadelphia. 888-957-9570. That's a memorable one. We're not going to forget that one. So we're doing just shout-outs. Who do you want to point out? What's most on your mind? Who or what? It can be a play as well. We are taking your calls all afternoon right here on 95.7 The Game. So call right now, 888-957-9570, and we will take your calls right here on Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard for Underdog Fantasy. I don't need to remind you, the football playoffs are here. And in addition to rooting on the Niners, there's another way to have some fun. Play on Underdog. Best place to get in on this action. You can make picks, win money right now here in California, and it's very easy to do. Just pick your favorite players, and if they'll go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. And if you do, pair them up together and get them all right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. For example, you can do this tonight. Bunch of different players in this particular game. I think Houston's defense is fantastic. I'm loving the idea of going lower on a lot of the Steelers players, Aaron Rodgers, Jalen Warren, and their stats. So take a look at it. What are you waiting for? You download the app today. You use my promo code, my last name, Willard, and that'll score you $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-GAMBLER or ncpgambling.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin. With our New Year's clearance sale, get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This year, it was important for my business to start strong.
Starting week is not recommended.
But first, I needed a lot of stuff for the office.
Sounds like a shopping spree.
I just went to Staples. They have great prices on everything, like ink, toner, printers, paper, and chairs. And now you can get up to 30% off select HP printers.
Up to 30% off HP printers? Am I on a hidden camera show?
No.
Well then, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. Ends 131. Select models only.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yep. Still breathing.
That one ranks real high on the satisfaction meter, bro.
It's a great one. Well, for a number of reasons.
Yeah, that one. I'm trying to, and y'all can weigh in on that too. I'm trying to compare that, that moment, that post-game feeling, that right, your 3.5 hour journey to the final answer. Kendricks knocks the ball down, and that moment, that's pretty high on the list.
Yep.
It's pretty far up there.
Well, no, it can go higher if something special happens at the very end of it. But
for sure.
I was thinking about this in terms of other things that we have experienced, and I'm just thinking about Steph Curry going to Sacramento and putting up 50 in Game 7. Now, that ultimately didn't lead to anything special, but that was one of those ones where you didn't want to lose to the Adorables. You didn't want to have the Kings knock you out of the playoffs, and Steph authored just one of his classic Steph games. And so this is probably more satisfying than that just because it's football. And I think the Warriors might have been even favored in that game, or it was probably close against the Kings. I can look it up, but
I think they were actually. Yeah, but I could be wrong.
They weren't 6-point dogs.
No, not at all.
Like the equivalent in the NBA of a 6-point football dog would be like a 10-point dog in the NBA.
I mean, I also think I know people love to make it about championships only, but for example, I think about what Buster Posey said when he took over the job with the Giants and said we're in the business of making memories. You can't have my Talanoa Hufanga block punt memory. You can't take that away. I know they didn't win it all. I know they didn't even go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But you can't have that. You can't have that. We had a great, great time. And that was an achievement. And this is that too. I don't know if they're going to go to the Super Bowl. It's still a big hole, probably not.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
You know what I mean? It's going to be really hard.
Well, you're 7-point dogs on Saturday, and if you win and it's the Rams, you'll probably be 5.5 or 6-point dogs at your home away from home. If it's Chicago, you're probably still going to be 3.5-point dogs.
Yeah, you'd probably be a little dog. Yeah, don't be so sure it's going to be the Rams.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just the scenario.
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about that yet.
Right. No, nor should you have.
Right.
Okay, let's keep going. 888-957-9570. Who do you want to shout out? What do you want to shout out? Where does this rank on the satisfaction meter after 49er victories? Big League Chew in the city is next. What's up, Big League? How we doing?
Hey guys, doing great. You guys putting on a great show as always. Just want to give a special shout out. I know obviously Brock and the position group or the position players and skill players and whatnot. I will say though, for the unsung heroes, as a former offensive lineman and a enshrined member of the washed up high school football Hall of Fame,
out of bed.
I will say the offense and defensive line need to get some love here because the game is won and lost at the line of scrimmage. I know there were some tremendous plays being made by Brock, and especially on defense. I mean, Demo Lenore with an open field tackle that could have saved a big play. But we have a lot of instances across this game that you can point to about how big the unit stepped up. Offense, I mean, let's just obviously Trent's a Hall of Famer, and he will be in the Hall of Fame as a 49er. But coming off a hammy that was popped 2 weeks ago, I mean, and he played every snap. What an absolute stud. And then you have, dogs across Philly defensive line. And yeah, Brock got taken down by Jalen Carter, but Jalen Carter's done that to everybody in the league. So special shout out to them, giving them enough time. I mean, these routes going down the field, Brock needs a lot of time to get that ball out. So shout out to the O-line. And then the D-line, I mean, Keon White, that's a game-saving tackle, a game-saving sack.
Great point.
I mean, Hurts literally had wide open space on a 10, 11-yard that he needed in order to get the first down and maybe more. So, I mean, we talk about that. You also talk about the holding calls and all the penalties on the offensive line for the Eagles that were basically forced by our D-line, and shout out to C.J. West for a huge tackle for a loss in the fourth quarter. So, again, just all I got to say is offensive line, defensive line, that's what it takes to win, and they stepped up.
Big League Chew, thanks for the call. This is just a phenomenal observation. Obviously, nothing works if the lines aren't producing. And I want to throw First of all, yes, you can see the difference in an offensive line that has Trent Williams on it. Brock had more time generally than I thought he was going to. I thought that was a huge piece of the puzzle. And then as far as the young defensive linemen for the 49ers, I want to throw this at you and give Nick Wagner credit. He's the one who tweeted it out. But also throw Mykel Williams in this. He'll be back next year.
Yep.
And he was on let's just focus on stopping the run. Forget rushing the passer, because a lot of these guys are interior offensive linemen anyway. So Mykel Williams was phenomenal as a run stopper. His metrics were very good. And he'll be back next year. Now, you have two other rookie defensive tackles that you went and got this year, Alfred Collins and C.J. West. Listen to these numbers from yesterday. The Eagles yesterday went 19 carries for 85 yards. That's 4.5 a carry when C.J. West was not on the field. They went 17 carries for 55 yards, 3.2 yards per carry when he was. And how about West and Collins both on the field together? Philly had 13 carries for 38 yards, under 3 yards a carry, 2.9. So those two guys are paying dividends in stopping the run just the way Mykel Williams did. And I don't know, like that little factoid, that's pretty exciting about the future.
Yeah.
Because they're all going to be here now on rookie contracts for a while.
Yeah, and if you look at the rest of the game and the rest of the players, and as I was going through my notes today, if there's a good defensive play, I usually write the player down who had it. There's a Sam Owen here. Keon White, the caller just mentioned, who had a great sack on the last drive. You had Huff, who got to Barkley 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage on the play where he beat Dallas Goedert. Memo to Sirianni, don't have your tight end try to block our defensive end, because if he gets by you, it's not going to go well. Barkley early was a problem. Second half, 11 carries for 35 yards. Yep. That was it. They tried to run it, and the 49ers bowed up in the run defense, and ultimately that was what swung the game in the second half.
Oh, and then I wanted to throw this into playoff game-winning drives.
Okay.
Active QBs.
All right, yeah.
Playoff game-winning drives, active QBs. Patrick Mahomes is number one with 7.
Yep.
And then there's a tie at second place. Matthew Stafford has 4. Brock Purdy has 4.
He now has 4 in the playoffs.
Joe Burrow, 2.
Purdy's got 4.
That's your list.
Okay. I thought you only had 3, but I believe you. What's your source over there? Your sources.
Akash on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
I mean, well, think
I'll
about
fact
it.
check it.
There was, playoff game-winning drives. Let's think about it. Well, there's certainly the Packers game. The Packers game a couple of years ago.
Yeah, probably the Lions game, right?
Well, how many playoff wins does Brock Purdy even have right now? And this only is maybe that Purdy
he has 5 playoff wins.
Yeah, but he didn't have a game-winning drive in 4 of them, did he? I mean, I had to look at the Lions game to remember, you know what I mean? By the way, what is the rule? What is the rule? You got to be down in the fourth quarter. Did he have technically a game-winning drive in the Lions game?
I'm looking at the Football Reference, and it says 4 postseason game-winning drives, 2 fourth-quarter comebacks, 4 postseason game-winning drives.
Okay.
So I suppose you could be down and you could score at the end of the third and nobody else scores, and that becomes a game-winning drive.
I don't know. Oh, no.
The Lions game was tied going into the fourth, and then Jake Moody hit a field goal early to put them ahead. They later attacked on another touchdown to go up by 10. The Lions scored after that, but it was all over at that point.
I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I don't know if that counts. Yeah. It must. He's only got 5 playoff wins if he's got 4 game-winning drives. But, yeah, it must. I don't even know.
So the game-winning drive results in a field goal that gives you a lead that you never relinquish.
Yeah, I guess that counts. Does it not?
Sure.
Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, think about that game that they lost when they were 5-0 that year, when they lost in Cleveland, when Moody missed wide right.
Yep.
Remember that game? Okay, so they're down by a point. He gets the ball. He drives them to the field goal range. They kick. If that field goal goes in, that's a game-winning drive.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, 888-957-957 is the number. Jake, Scott, we see you. We got more spots for everybody. 957-9570. That's the celebration day. The Niners 23, the Eagles 19. We will continue to take your phone calls all afternoon long on who you want to shout out, what you want to shout out, where this measures on the satisfaction meter for you. 888-957-9570. And also, coming up next, if you have not heard the British call of the Niners game-winning touchdown, it's a hoot. So
don't say that. How old are you?
Not as old as I sound sometimes. No, it's a crap load of fun. How about that? It's a ton of fun. You're going to want to hear this. So we'll play that for you coming up next. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? But there are no guests today. Actually, they are you. Okay, so keep them coming, your phone calls on Willard and Tibbs. Also, this question, do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, the Shanahans. They are systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That also describes Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field. Nothing catches them off guard. So if you've been injured and you want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling R&S, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We'll have you busted up, and that little runt is going to be on his ass.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
4 days and counting until we hear from him again. So that's exciting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It'll be right the day before the game, too. That Donald is a little runt.
Oh, man. They did it. I can't believe they did it.
Yeah. Hard to believe.
Ooh.
Hard to believe. And even putting aside all of the adversity they had, all the injuries, it's a road spot, all of that and more, you were having Philadelphia kind of go down the field on you, and your defense, which has not been great a lot of the time, they stood up and they made the stop when they needed to make it. So, like, if you take me back to last week, I didn't think they would win. So, oh, wow, they won. Great. And then they won in that fashion, which is you stopped Philadelphia in their building and you did it at the last breath. And you had a couple things went your way. A.J. Brown, thank you for suddenly not being able to catch the football. He had a couple of just doozies that were like right there in his hands. Devontae Smith had one that was a high throw, but one you got to catch at this level. So
Niners played a cleaner game. There's no question about it. The penalties killed the Eagles too. They had major penalties that just wiped out big time plays. The Niners were better. They played a better game.
They played a clean game, and they played the kind of game where, all right, Philadelphia, we'll wait for you to spit up on yourselves. And Purdy with the 2 picks, that was not clean. Those were bad throws. And
No.
Yet you were able to overcome it. And I always talk about how unbeatable they are when they rush it 30 times. They didn't. I talk about how unbeatable they are when they win the time of possession. They didn't.
Well,
you lost the turnover battle.
This is a really good observation, and I'm with you. The picks, I wouldn't go after Quinyon Mitchell. I thought they were bad picks. They were on Brock picks. That's the way I see it. That said, here's the other side of the coin. It's not just he stepped up when it mattered and he took him on a game-winning drive. That's true, but I love what you're pointing out about the run game. Understand that this entire game, offensively, ends up on Brock Purdy's shoulders, okay? You're not running the ball. George Kittle's in the locker room. Ricky Pearsall's got a hat on. If you wanted, I don't really get into this because he's been gone all year, but others will throw in Brandon Ayuk. Not a part of this entire program. And you're going up against what is supposedly one of the top 5 defenses in football at their place with 35-mile-an-hour winds.
Right.
That's all on his shoulders. That's asking a truckload. And he did it. Not perfectly, but he did it. So, I've heard from some be like, mediocre game by Brock. I would twist that a little bit. He had 2 very big mistakes. He had 2 bad plays. I'll give you that. But you got to give him a pretty solid performance all told, considering all of these things and then going on the drive that he does at the end.
And if you look at the totality of his game and you add in the conditions, which when you're going first and third quarter, you're going into the wind, that's going to be difficult, especially the way he throws the ball. He kind of puts a little bit of touch on everything, and so those things can float up in the breeze. But I'm looking at the notes, and that throw to Jawan Jennings when they ultimately got a field goal, and he throws a 45-yard seed over the linebacker in front of the safety, a classic Brock Purdy layered throw, Jawan with the yards after the catch. That's the kind of throw that you have to remember. If you're going to remember the picks, and you should, you remember that throw.
No doubt.
And the throw on the second play to Demarcus Robinson was right on him to where he could run after the catch, and he did. And so Brock Purdy, of his 31 throws, he had some stinkers, of course, tough conditions, but you also have to remember some of those throws earlier in the game that did lead to points.
And then this is the throw that led to the points that put the Niners ahead for good. But as called on Talk Sport Radio, which covers the NFL and other American sports, but for England and Ireland. And this guy's name is Will Gavin. And this is just fun.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Goal! That's what he should have said.
He sends Bourne in motion. That's my favorite. Battered, bruised. They will not take it lying down.
In the fourth quarter.
He scores on the G in Eagles.
That was great description.
Not the A or the L, but precisely on the G. Brock Purdy stomps his foot.
Yeah.
He sends Bourne in motion. Man.
Christian McCaffrey found the G spot. Listen, let's go to the phones. 888-957-95. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because if you're going to do that, you got to either deliver it with some punch. Don't just pivot to the phones.
No, that was kind of like, I don't want to stay with it too long. Anyway, let's go to Scott in Arizona. Hi, Scott. What are you doing? Don't shake your head at me, Granny.
I'm just listening to you guys, loving you guys, man. I was in Philadelphia up until about 6 months ago, and you guys are my lifeline. I mean, I had to listen to you guys via YouTube just to get good coverage. So praise you guys, praise your station. You guys rock.
I appreciate you, Scott. That means a lot to us, man. Thank you for doing that. Go ahead.
Yeah, a couple shout-outs. First of all, the naysayers need to stop. Brock Purdy can carry his team on any playoff game in any venue, and most of the time he's going to come up with a win, if not all. I think also, too, you got to take the picks with the great throws. I mean, that's just who he is. He's not 6'5", he's not 230, but I'd like to compare his stats to Josh Allen's stats at the end of the year. And then these top 5 quarterbacks that are supposed to be better, but yet look what we're doing with the 7th-round draft pick. Number 3,
yeah,
Kyle Juszczyk. They released him, and he renegotiated, came back on the team. That dude's a gamer, and he is committed to his team. So my hat's off to Kyle Juszczyk. He's just a stud. He just wants to play for a good team, and he loves his team. He loves his coach, and he loves his players. So, and then number 3, offensive line stood up, guys. They did what they couldn't do last week. Awesome, gave him plenty of time to throw. And then number 4, open field tackles were huge compared to last week.
Yep.
So I'll let you guys discuss it. My phone's about to die, so hopefully I can still hear you. I'm walking to get my EV at the charger. Love you guys.
Love it.
Hopefully to come back in the city and see a Giants game. I'll definitely see some spring training coming up in a few months. Maybe I'll run into you guys.
Scott,
Scott.
Yeah, look us up, man. Appreciate it. We would love to see you at one of those spots. it's a good call. It's really good observations. I love that he brings up some of those open field tackles that we saw. Marquise Siegel had one of them. Marquise Siegel, who I was like, oh, Marquise Siegel's in the game.
That's right.
And it was because there was a spot where normally, and I'm trying to remember the receiver it was that he got, but God, it came out on the right side of the field, and might have been Devontae Smith. It was just one of those plays where normally, the elite skill position type players are going to make a guy like that miss, and he grabbed him and wrapped him up, and they did that so well across the board yesterday in ways that they did not the week before.
That might have been the Shipley catch. The one time he was the running back. He came out because Barkley got hurt, and then Shipley's kind of squirts out. That one might have been over the middle, though. I could be misremembering, but I can picture the tackle that you're talking about where it was just kind of mano-y-mano on the outside, and he rolled up, and he got just enough of them to get him on the ground. And there was a lot of that. We talked about Seattle, 18 missed tackles in that game. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a lot of missed tackles. There were a few early where, Saquon Barkley's getting through to the second level and guys aren't able to get him down immediately, but it wasn't the same sort of busts that we saw before.
And the Brock stuff, just like, I don't know, man, just give it up. Give it up. Like, you know what I mean? Interceptions happen. We don't need to sit here and be like, every pass was amazing. They weren't. Those were two bad mistakes. But like this, I just think everybody's going to get exhausted if we do this his whole career. If we're going to re-adjudicate the whole thing and the contract and the position and everything, and maybe I get to a degree that we're going to do that because he's the quarterback. Like Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl last year, and here we are a year later. There's probably people calling Philadelphia sports radio today being like, oh, this Jalen Hurts guy, he's not good enough. I understand there's always going to be naysayers, but I think that right now we've spent a better part of the year with the injuries where there's an actual kind of debate going on about whether or not this is an actual thing that where the numbers back it up. I just think you need to give it up if that's where you are. He's got 5 playoff wins.
Yeah.
And what is he, 26 years old?
Something like that.
What are we doing? Give it up. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
Just
it was over when they signed him to that contract. They told you that they like him and they believe in him, and here they are. Shanahan now goes to 7-0 in the wild card and divisional round, and at least half of that is with Brock Purdy.
Yeah. Yeah,
they get in the playoffs and they don't lose early.
But you should like him too. Not you.
I know.
I don't even really get it. And okay, president of Brockistan, let's have fun. But what are you doing? What are you doing if you're doing this every week? This threatening eye at the TV or at the game of boy, if this doesn't go well, we're going to have a conversation. Have it with yourself.
The jury is not out.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just
I don't know what more you need to see, and all of the things that people like to hang on around his neck. And really, okay, you haven't won the Super Bowl, sure, and that's the majority of the people in the NFL. Right. Josh hasn't, Joe hasn't,
Lamar
Jared
hasn't.
we don't even have to play this game, but you can hang whatever you want to hang around him. But the biggest one that kind of disappeared this year is he needs all-stars around him. If he doesn't have an all-pro cast around him, well, anybody could do that when you've got Debo and George and you've got Ayuk and McCaffrey, DeMarcus
and Jay Tonjes.
Yeah, double J's and a fullback who now has to kind of be your tight end because your tight end got hurt. And I couldn't find this for the longest time today. I was trying to remember the most random guy who got a target, and that one guy,
Malik Turner.
Thank you,
Malik Turner, who looked like
number 81.
Number 81. Yeah, they called him up from the practice squad right before the game.
Thank you, Grandy.
Malik Turner.
I've been searching my notes, and I found it, and then I lost it. And I'm like, what's that guy's name?
And he dropped it, by the way.
He was low, but yeah. I don't know if that goes down as a drop.
Yeah, whatever.
He played a lot.
Yeah. No,
maybe
guys,
more than Kendrick Bourne.
Guys, I don't know if you've heard, the Niners are down a man or two. There's just whatever getting thrown out there on the field. Was that Brock Purdy's first road playoff win? Yeah. Yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Oh, there you go. Check that box.
Check another box.
Green check, yeah.
You know what I mean? Actually.
Malik Turner, by the way, 4 snaps.
Okay.
So sober up in there.
Well, anyway.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But Like, actually, that's a perfect segue. We're going to keep them coming. We're going to stay with you callers, but I want to address this text that came through on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, because there is a little bit of a thing. I get it, but it also kind of rubs me a certain way, so let's address it. This comes from the 925. Thank you so much for listening. This was actually almost a half hour ago that you sent this in, so hopefully you're still listening. But the question is, how can we claim that this is the most wide open the playoffs have been in a while, and then at the same time treat this Niners team as some sort of Cinderella story? All of these teams seem fairly close to me. All right, that's an interesting take in terms of it's a wide open playoff. But here's what I tried to say last week, and I want to say again. My opinion, I don't think you get to tell this story of the 49ers and act like their injury situation isn't something different. I will immediately go into shutdown mode with anybody's like, well, everybody's got injuries, so you just got to deal with that in the NFL. It's like, well, that's not fair. It's obviously a true statement, but it's completely missing the entire journey that this team is on. And I would bet that if you did the counterparts, you would sort of more understand what the Niners are facing. Take the Eagles and let's go, all right, who are their two highest, most foundational defensive players? Who are they? Is it Jalen Carter?
Sure.
And Quinyon Mitchell?
They got a bunch of them, but
Zach Bond? All right, those are mine. You don't get those. They're out. Okay? Now, in the middle of the game, Dallas Goedert plus, I would say, his leg explodes. He's gone. Out. And then let's go to that wide receiver core. What is the Ricky Pearsall equivalent? Is it Devon? I know you're getting
they're both better than Ricky Pearsall.
Well, and Devontae Smith is like, that's based on time. I mean, like, Ricky Pearsall hasn't had enough games, but I got to compare that to something because he is one of the Niners' best receivers. So you have to take one of the Eagles' better receivers. He's out.
Yeah, I don't think that it's fair to take out Brown or Smith.
Fine.
But for the sake of, whatever. Yeah, I see what you're trying to prove.
Go to any other team and do this. And tell me that those teams would hold up this way. It's absurd. They wouldn't.
Well, even beyond just the injury part of it, to be a road team and be this big of an underdog, you usually don't win games.
Yep.
And if you add in the injuries and losing George Kittle, who is, your foundational, if he's not your best receiver, he's probably second behind McCaffrey.
Oh, my gosh.
McCaffrey with 103 catches in the regular season. So you do your things a little bit differently, and you lose Kittle, who is not only one of your best receivers, he's a key to your run game. You get Trent back, but you lose Kittle. Surprise, you don't really do well running the ball in this game. Who could have seen that coming? So forget Seattle on Saturday. You had to do things completely differently, and Demarcus Robinson becomes the offensive hero. We all had that on our sheet back when he was suspended back in August. If I would have told you, when he comes back from suspension, he won't really play much all year, but when they go in the wild card game at Philly, he's going to have a monster game. What do you think about that, Mark? How high are you, Dibs?
Exactly. So, look, I know that everybody's supposed to be tough and all of these things. So if you want to look at it that way, be my guest. Look at it that way. I think you're actually doing a disservice for what you're watching. I really do. It's an excuse. It's not. They don't need an excuse. They won. You are diminishing what the 49ers have achieved if you want to act like injuries are not a part of this story. And if you think that other teams have dealt with what the 49ers have dealt with, respectfully, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
They had the third most games lost to injury among starters. That's what Fox put up for the season. So they didn't lead the league this year, but they were third.
Yeah, and how? First of all, how are the other two teams doing? That's number one.
Right.
And number two, what's the comp to Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, George Kittle? And then we could go on to your number one draft pick, to Ricky Pearsall. Oh, by the way, your quarterback missed half the games this year. Like, I guess my point is if you tried to find some sort of a comp to that and put it on another team, I think it's laughable, the idea that that other team would still be doing well, would still be playing. I don't think they would be.
Yeah, it's very difficult to think about, and then you add in the fact that they were 6-point dogs on the road, and then you lose Kittle. So, yeah, it becomes even more remarkable when you think about it. And, you had to come through. You had to lean on your defense, which has been the lesser of the units for the majority of the year, and then they came through again and again. They gave up 6 points in the second half. That's incredible.
Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Joe in Walnut Creek, you're next. Hi, Joe. What's up?
Hello, this is Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, I love you guys, man. I'm so fired up with this win, and I've been a Niners fan since, the first Joe against the first Cincinnati, and it's just the point I want to make. The point I want to make is that Shanahan has a complicated offense, right?
Yep.
You're talking about different packages, different motions, and all that. And he's got Sky Moore. Sky Moore's a pro in that. Brian Robinson. These guys stepped up, and that can't be overlooked. It's just you would watch them perform. And on the other side of the ball, you got third-string linebackers, and you've got these complicated coverages. You got blitzes. You got zone coverages in that. And these guys, so, the coaching, I tell my friends, the coaching is really good. But then look at this. If they didn't care, these players, and they were just like, oh, we're going to lose, we're not going to win, and they didn't have that kind of sense of belief in the plan given to them, like it's just amazing. So that's all I want to say. You had third string linebackers. Come on, man. They haven't even been around long to put the plan in play. So anyways, keep up the great work. I don't want to take any more time. Thanks for all what you guys do.
Joe, thanks, man. That's that's a fun call, and I think that's sort of that's the way to look at it, at least in my eyes. That's the way to look at it. I don't think you can work through this and not come away. For me, again, like the shout out to me, there's so many people, there's no wrong answers, but Kyle Shanahan, that's such an operational win to be able to, because remember, a big part of coaching, everyone keeps using that word belief. Like, isn't that's a part of it. That's not the X's and O's. That's not calling a play. That's a group of people all on the same page and maybe, quite frankly, believe in a little something that they shouldn't. And so that goes to everybody. But even as Eric Kendrick said, the leadership in the building is succeeding.
And it succeeds because Shanahan trusts his coaches. He puts good coaches around him, and he allows the leaders of the team to be leaders of the team. And so the old cliche about next man up, it is a cliche, but it's also true. And it's especially true when you have a situation like this where you lose George Kittle again, and Jake Tonjes has been in this spot before, so now he knows, all right, it's going to be me, and it's going to be Farrell, who now has to play more at tight end. And if it's Juice, he's going to be more involved in the offense as well. And if you watch the game, as I did again this morning, Kittle gets hurt, and it's heartbreaking, and you could see it right away, by the way. And I'm sure the team knew immediately what had happened. And so, all right, you've got a TV timeout because he's hurt. You all have about 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes to get over it and go out and play some more football. The very next play, Juwan Jennings, 45-yard pass and run, bam. So, yeah, talk about not missing a beat. You're bummed you lose your guy, but you still have a football game to go out and play, and they did.
I love 703 hits us on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line and says, Willard, a good comparison would be the Commanders. They were without their top receiver for a good portion of the year. They lost their quarterback for a number of games, not all of them. I don't think they lost any of their foundational defensive players. I don't know if they have foundational defensive players, but they went 5-12.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way it goes.
They went 5-12.
And that's why you signed Mac Jones in March on day one of free agency, because you hope that he can hold it together, and he did.
All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. We're coming to you, Dave and Earl and Troy and Big D. And also, our guy, one of our favorite callers here at 95.7 The Game, Filmo Mike, he broke off another call to WIP in Philly earlier today. We should probably let you hear that because it too is pretty fun. That's next. Willard and Dibs.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down, and he breaks through. Now at his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man 10. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for kids. K-A-R-S Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar. We're the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Touchdown, San Francisco! It's McCaffrey!
Absolutely incredible response by this Niners offense.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Hypothetical.
Okay.
Niners don't score on that play. What do you do, Hotshot?
What do you do?
What do you do, Hotshot? 4th and 3, from the 3, down 3, a little bit under 3 to go. What do you do?
I'm going to channel my inner Rocky from Rocky 3 when Clubber Lang says, I'm going to bust you up. And what does Rocky say? Go for it. You go for it. You go for it. Philly's got 3 timeouts.
Possibly.
And if you kick it, although you are going with the wind, so I like your chances, but the Niners at that point they have 2 timeouts left, I think. They burned one early when Jawan yelled at Kendrick because Kendrick wasn't lined up right.
That was second half?
I thought so. Yeah.
I can't remember.
I'm seeing 1 timeout here on my sheet.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
You go for it, you don't get it.
Yeah.
They're going into the wind, and you're down 3. Philly's got 3 timeouts. You've got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. You like your chances to get the ball back with the wind. Eddie Pinheiro from deep. You still have a crack to tie it. I go for it.
Yep, they had 2 timeouts left.
Thank you, Grandy.
Okay. Poof. Well, and some people were wondering why the Niners didn't go for 2 when they scored that touchdown, because you would go up 6 in theory if you get it, which at least makes the Eagles have to execute the extra point if they were to get a touchdown. My thought was Kyle's thinking to himself, get to 24-19 so that if the Eagles do score, maybe there's still time on the clock and a field goal would win it as opposed to tying it, unless Philly goes for 2 and they get it. All of that stuff. All of the permutations and whatnot go into it. I don't know which was the winning one, but they went for 1 and it didn't matter because they didn't get that either.
Right. Which, Eddie just straight yanked it.
Yeah,
That wasn't like Elliott's miss where he kicked it and he thought the wind was going to push it back, and you could see he's looking around like, come on, where's the wind?
Yeah.
Eddie, that was just a straight 4 left.
Every now and again, he just gags an extra point. He'll make his field goals, though.
Right. That was like being on the tee, and you've been hitting it great all day, and you get up to 16, and all of a sudden now I'm going to yank one left?
Well,
where'd that come from?
It happens, right?
Yeah.
What about the 4th and 2 decision late in the second quarter with a little less than 3 to go in the second, down 13-7, 4th and 2 from the Philly 18, the decision to just take the 3 points as opposed to going for it on 4th and 2?
Yeah,
I liked it. I liked the decision.
That was one of those where I was kind of like, I felt kind of 50-50 on it in terms of just I wonder what Kyle's going to do. But when he kicks the field goal, I don't know, man. This is the way my brain usually works. It's like in the first half, when you get those points, second the field goal goes through, I'm like, all right, that's probably smart. That's probably smart. You know what I mean? It's kind of like whenever you're at the Vegas casino and you run out of money and you look at the ATM and you're like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. And then then you regret it. Leaving and going back to the hotel room, that's the field goal. And it doesn't feel good when you're doing it, but when you get back to the room, you're like, you know what? That was a pretty good decision.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I felt about that.
I like the analogy, especially if it's an inebriation sensation. If it's 1:17 in the morning and you've been gambling all day and you're not down a lot, you're still in it.
Yeah.
You're still in it if you go to the room and you get to come back tomorrow, the second half of your gambling trip. Or,
let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
You know what I'm saying? I think I called in once. There's rumors that I called in. That trip's coming up, by the way. We're inside of 10 weeks. But I think that the circumstance has to be accounted for because on that drive, Kittle gets hurt, Juwan the big play, and then 3rd down and 1 from the 17, Purdy, your guy, trips McCaffrey. Mean-spirited, unnecessary. I think if that 3rd and 1 play goes for nothing and now it's 4th and 1, maybe it's different. When you lose a yard because McCaffrey gets tripped and it's 4th and 2, at that point I think you're thinking, we just lost Kittle. We can still get 3 here. Let's just take the 3.
My Sunday partner has gotten to me on this one. Ephraim on the Fox show, who is
your side piece.
Yeah, exactly. He's the other guy. But anyway, don't tell him I said that. But anyway, he's right. He's a longtime offensive lineman in the league, and he's told me, he goes, you got to understand that when
just so you know, I'm nobody's side piece. Okay, I'm the main course. Actually,
got to give him some love because last night he took care of the first 45 minutes of the show by himself.
Wow.
Yeah. We had some
technical difficulties.
Let's just call them technical difficulties. I know, Lucas, I'll tell you the whole story later. We had some technical difficulties that actually allows me an opportunity. Let me just take a moment and say hello and thank you to everybody at Copa Iazeta. And it turns out the Iazeta family well.
Oh, yeah.
A longtime principal at Marin Catholic. His family has fingerprints all over the school and the area. And just last year, they opened up a wine bar. And I know why you hear wine bar and you go, oh, wine bar. No, this is a wine bar with a massive big screen TV right over the heads of everybody that's pouring the wine. So they ended up with an unbelievable Hail Mary of help last night to get me on the air. And then we ended up sitting with them and getting to know them and drinking some wine late into the evening yesterday. Unbelievable family, incredible wines. It's right on the Sonoma Square there, Copa Iazeta. Go say hi to them. You will thank me later. You will thank them. All of it. It's a really, really good establishment, so go check it out.
Yeah.
And their hospitality was unbelievable last night.
Yeah, he was a good principal.
Yeah.
Nice guy a lifetime ago. Bill Iazeta. Yeah. I don't think it's Iazeta. I think it's just Iazeta.
No, am I saying it wrong?
You are.
Iazeta.
Yeah.
That's I don't mean to put an A in there.
Never forget Iazeta. That's Mazzetta, who I went to high school with Mazzetta, and our principal was Iazeta.
Which makes it better.
Yeah. It was better.
Totally. And same thing with Copa Iazeta.
Right.
Yeah.
Iazeta.
That's what I'm saying. Copa Iazeta.
There you go.
That's what I said.
You've been saying Aya.
That's just
like Lee Iacocca.
That's just me with my swag.
Chris Iannetta?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's well done.
Makes it better. Exactly. Evan is probably driving to the office right now. He's like, you guys are absolutely crushing my read. Anyway, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Copa Izetta. That place was just, oh, my gosh, good people.
Ephraim's been getting to you, is the point of the story.
Ephraim says that when you, as an offense, when you do the hard thing and you move the ball all the way down the field and then you get nothing, it's demoralizing.
Yeah.
It crushes you. So I know that there's always a fancy play call coming from the sideline, but Liam Cohen and Sean McVay and Ben Johnson, and I know 2 of the 3 of you won over the weekend, but I'm talking to you. Don't do that. Don't do that. It usually, to me, I don't care what your analytics say, but they leave context out of it all the time. I think it costs more people games than the other way around because analytically you can't really track it. It's like when the Bills beat the Jags 27-24 and Josh Allen is doing 10-yard quarterback sneaks. Does anybody think about the fact that early in the second quarter when it's 7-3 and it's 4th and 2 at the 9, you opted not to kick 3? I don't know if that was the first thought that goes through my head.
Yep. Those are points you could have had, and most likely.
The game script changes, so I know you can't just go, well, then you would have had 3 more. I don't know what would have happened next, but I just think you kick yourself in the shin too often when you do that.
It just depends on more than what the book says, and that's where analytics to me always fall short because you have to worry about the human beings. Like Ephraim is saying, if you're an offensive lineman and you're out there battling and now we're going to get nothing, you're going to be a little bit bummed. And the other piece of it, outside of the fact that Purdy tripped McCaffrey, and so you lose a yard. At that point, McCaffrey had 7 carries for 9 yards. You're not running the ball effectively. And you don't have George Kittle, who would be a great red zone piece to have on a 4th and 2 in that spot, and a great blocker if you chose to run it. So you lose a yard. Now you need 2. You don't have Kittle, and you haven't run it at all. And a field goal brings you within 3. That, to me, was the right call. And it took Shanahan a little extra time. He had to call timeout, and I don't know if somebody, got to him and stuff and said, Kyle, let's kick it. Or maybe, they were trying to push him to go. I wonder what that conversation was like because you don't often use a timeout and change your mind.
Right. Timeout so that we can come up with the play of, hey, Eddie, kick ball straight.
Right.
Yeah. That's you're right. That's not normally what you do. The timeout suggests we're going for it so we can talk it over. But that's not what they did. And I just think it's the playoffs, man. Points are at such a premium. You got to be real sure or real careful about the idea of letting at least the opportunity for 3 go. I know sometimes you pick the 3 and then the kicker goes out there and misses it, and then you really want to punch yourself in the face.
Right.
Talk to the Packers. They're out there kicking, and they just kept missing the darn thing. But I think points.
Points, man.
Points are important, so let's do points when you can.
Yeah, and I also think just based on the way the game was kind of going that you hadn't yet stopped Philadelphia cold in their tracks yet. The second half, you did a bunch of 3 and outs, but in that spot, you don't want to go for it, not get it, and then they strike again, and all of a sudden now you're down 20-7.
Yeah, now you're in trouble.
The locker room, now you're chasing it.
Yeah, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios. All right, more phones. Let's do it. I promised Filmo Mike, but let's take Earl on 580 first because I think they might be attached. Hi, Earl. What's going on?
Earl, you there?
Earl. Man,
my bad. I was on mute. I'm in here. What's happening?
Come on, man.
Just in time, Earl.
Wow, that was a buzzer beater. Hi, Earl.
Buzzer beater for real. Nah, happy Victory Monday, y'all.
Yes, sir.
I don't even know where to start, man. What a game. You might not remember, but I called a couple weeks ago after we beat the Bears, and the conversation was why we were still feeling confident about this team moving forward. Obviously, it was before we got dominated by Seattle last week, but what I shouted out was our defense being able to bend and not break, right, and keep us in the game. And I was listening to the pregame show with Evan Giddings before the game, and Philmo Mike called in. It's not about him calling Philly radio, but he called in and he made a prediction. He shouted out Upton Stout. He said, I think that Upton Stout is going to make a big play at some point in this game. And granted, it was early, but that first 4th down stop that we got who was it? None other than Upton Stout with the pass breakup. So I just wanted to shout out Phil Mike because he really be knowing his stuff, and I know he gave the Philly radio hell after we won. But y'all, like, what are we really talking about here, man? Like, Philly wasn't ready. I know that if they could have circled the defense to try to shake back from this slump that they've been in on offense for the last few weeks, it probably would have been ours. Nobody expected the 49ers defense depleted, starting Garrett Wallow and Curtis Robinson and the likes of the others to go in there and hold them to less than 20 points. We kept Saquon bottled up for the most part, kept him out of the end zone. And again, man, like forcing them to kick field goals instead of getting touchdowns was a huge key. And I feel like if the defense can just continue to do that, just make sure that they don't make any costly errors, no costly mistakes, no costly penalties. If Brock gonna keep balling, sky's the limit, bro. I don't know who we gonna lose to, but I say we go into Seattle and I think we go take their lunch for real. We learned a lot from last week, and Brock's gonna keep this streak rolling of these road playoff wins. And, he's going on a revenge tour. He got it in Philly. I think he goes into Seattle and gets it done next week, bro. But yeah, shouts out to y'all. And let's keep it going, baby.
Earl, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I will say this, and we got all week to get to it, so I'll just keep it to one sentence. I do think this week's game against Seattle is going to look different than last week's game against Seattle.
I would hope so.
I'll just leave that there.
Yeah, the offense is going to have 71. You're not going to have 85, unfortunately, but you will have the big fella, and I think that the game in general is going to look different on both sides. Seattle left a lot of meat on the bone themselves with a fourth down failure and 2 missed field goals, so we'll get all the way into it, but I would predict it's not going to be 14-3 again. We can start with that.
Yeah. I'll take the Niners over on 3 points.
All right, Kukush.
Yeah, Kukush. George Kittle just posted something on Instagram. We're going to read it for you in a moment, but we promised you the film I might call the WIP, and Earl just referenced it. So let's let you hear it. This is earlier today. Sister station WIP, our own Fillmore Mike. He goes out there and he gets them.
I guess we got to take his call. Fillmore Mike, the Niners fan,
Fillmore
is up. Mike?
Hey, man, how y'all doing, man?
Not good.
I've been on hold
not good.
For hours. It's all good. Hours, 15 minutes, man. But
I can't. I mean, I had to make you hold for a while. I mean,
if we're being honest, nobody wants to hear from you today.
He said, if we're being honest. Hey, man, it's all good. It's all love. Y'all going to hear this sermon because your fans, your staff, I love Hugh Douglas. I love you, Joe. For real, for real. But John Johnson going to say last night, he going to say Brock Purdy is his system quarterback. If he's a system quarterback, what is Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts has regressed. Why? Because of bad coaching. What did I call him Friday? Ain't no passport office today, baby. You going to hear the real film on Mike. Friday when I called, what did I say? Your coach sucks. He's regressed. Jalen Hurts is a solid player, but because your coaching sucks, he's regressed, right? The NFC East, NFC least. They're soft. The whole division. You guys talk about our schedule. You guys play the Giants and the Commanders 2 times out of the year. Meanwhile, we playing the Rams. We playing the Seahawks, teams that really be hitting hard and really be playing. And then I just got to give a shout-out to Merrill Reese. He's class personified. I swear to God, I love Merrill Reese. I did enjoy listening to his conversation because that's class personified. Now, Brock Purdy, way better than Jalen Hurts. Way better than Jalen Hurts. And I got a new name for Nick Sirianni.
What do you got?
Nick Sirianni, baby. Nick Sirianni. You need to replace the Jordan emoji with his face. He's a horrible coach. Could you imagine Dickford Mill, Bill Wash running down there, yelling at Mike Quick or Jerry Rice or John Taylor's face? Even Andy Reid. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, and it's annoying because I wish I could disagree with you on that. I can't. I didn't like that either, Mike. I guess we appreciate the call. I guess.
I mean, what can you do? All right, then, Mike. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna screw that guy.
What can you do?
What can you do? Well, start by getting the damn R out of his name. It's not Fillmore Mike.
Let's go
screw that guy.
Let's go to Fillmore Mike.
Mo Mike. Mo money, mo money, mo money. That's the way to do that.
And props to the 2 hosts on that station for, allowing Mike to say it and give him his piece. That's absolutely, the right thing to do. And he called on Friday, and so he calls back and lets him know, gives him a recap. And this whole thing about system quarterback, I don't know why it triggers people so much. I think that people hear that and they think, oh, that's disrespectful. They're all system quarterbacks. Every quarterback runs a system, and if they run it well with good players and good play calling, they do well. And if you run a system that's a bad system with bad players, you're still a system quarterback. It's just your team stinks. That's all.
I mean,
it doesn't really bug me, but I understand that people think that you're saying that, and what you're saying is that Brock Purdy's only good because of Kyle Shanahan. That's what you're saying.
Well, I mean, okay. Is Matt Stafford only good because of Sean McVay? He never went to the playoffs when he was with the Lions.
Ever?
Nope.
Wow. I mean, he's a system quarterback.
He put up numbers. Our guy Rob Parker he's the one who nicknamed him Stat Padford, which is
pretty good.
Funny nickname.
What's he supposed to do? Like, you're always trailing.
Well, that's what
you're in Detroit. You're always trailing, and Barry Sanders is gone. You're going to have to throw the ball all the time.
I would love, and take Brock out of it if you want. I would love for the quarterback discussion to start leaning into common sense a little bit more.
Stafford did go to the playoffs 3 times with the Lions.
Okay, never won a game. Never won a game.
0-3.
That's what. Thank you for that correction. Yeah, never won a game. But the whole thing needs, because by the way, my point wasn't to say that Matt Stafford wasn't good prior to going to the Rams. I wanted him on the Niners. And this is what I'm getting at. Like, it's common sense. You can watch football and you can see the guys. It doesn't mean they don't make mistakes. It doesn't mean they don't make boneheaded throws. And it doesn't mean that, by the way, if a coaching staff and a team are having discord, that quarterback is going to suffer. My favorite example to always use, and he's talked about it on this show, is what Kurt Warner looked like with the Rams and Cardinals, but in between the two, the middle of the sandwich was he went to the New York Giants and looked like a joke.
Yeah.
And he's a Hall of Famer. But it's very easy actually to see. And if you want to rank them, that's fine. I'm not talking about rank them. I'm just talking about whether you got a good one or whether you don't. And if you've got somebody that wins a lot of games, if you've got someone that gets a lot more touchdowns than interceptions, if you've got someone who commands a huddle and goes out there and more often than not is able to function within a team concept, if you've got one of those, then do some Hail Marys and thank the damn whatever you want to pray to that you've got one. Because life in the NFL is hell when you don't have one. And there's a lot of teams that don't. And the Niners aren't one of them. They've got their guy. Is he the best? No, he's not the best. But he's really good.
He doesn't have to be the best.
Correct.
And he just has to be as good as he can with Kyle Shanahan and in his system. And I'm thinking about Jared Goff and system quarterbacking because his rookie year he had Jeff Fisher and John Fossil. He was bad. They were worse. Then Sean McVay shows up. All of a sudden, Jared, they go 11-5, and he progressively looks better. Then he starts to look a little shaky, whatever. Off to Detroit. Got a great offensive coordinator, and now all of a sudden he's great again.
There we go.
And he's putting up MVP-type numbers, and the example I've been using all year is Trevor Lawrence. All of a sudden this year, he looked better. He still doesn't look amazing, but he looked better with a new offensive-minded head coach and got his team to the playoffs. So he's a system quarterback. They're all system quarterbacks.
And Jalen Hurts' system got all messed up this year.
Right.
For a bunch of reasons that some might have to do with him, and a lot of them I know don't.
Right. So was Philadelphia's offense not as good as last year? They had the center retire, they had more injuries, and their coordinator forgot that Saquon Barkley's really good.
Well, and I do think, and again, this is one of my top 10 questions for the Niners moving forward. Like Christian McCaffrey had all kinds of touches this year, and I wonder what that's going to mean next year for Christian McCaffrey. Last year, Saquon Barkley got all the touches. Does he look as spry to you this year as he did last year? He does not to me.
No.
But part of that is the offensive line. Part of that is the play calling. Part of that is Saquon himself. It's always, as you say, complimentary. Add it all up, and no, they're not as good. They're not as good. They're still good, though.
Yeah, and he sure looked good early in the game last night.
He sure did.
As he was getting tote after tote. And as I mentioned earlier, 7 carries for 35 yards. 11 carries for 35, I believe, after halftime. So the Niners were able to bottle him up.
Yep. I mean, yeah, he's still good. He still had a good year. I know the fantasy community wanted to absolutely, kick him in the butt. Like, I mean, because of where you drafted him or whatever, but like he had over 1,000 yards. He's still a very good player. But no, it did not work as well. I mean, think about what if we assessed running backs the way we assess quarterbacks? What would you say about Saquon Barkley this year?
Well, he's a system running back.
Actually, it turns out he's not that good.
Right.
Okay.
And
all right.
Well, and you can look at most running backs, and they either have really good offensive lines, really good coaches and quarterbacks and coordinators, or they're just anomalies. Like, I don't know, Derrick Henry, for example.
Yeah.
He's going to get 1,500 yards no matter who he runs behind.
Dude, that's a big boy. All right, we're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. 888-957-9570. Troy, stay right where you are. We're coming. Big D, stay right where you are. We're coming. 888-957-9570. Celebrating the Niners win. What do you want to shout out? Who do you want to shout out? You woke up thinking about what with regard to that football game? 888-957-9570. And as we said, George Kittle has just posted a message on Instagram that we want to read to you. So we will do that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
The playoffs are underway, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Will Pittsburgh upset Houston tonight? Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Okay, it's Willard for Underdog Fantasy. The Texans and Steelers are kicking off here in just an hour. So I got an idea. Let's get in on the action, right? Underdog's a place to do it. You can make picks and win money right now in California. It's very easy. You pick your favorite players, whether they're going to go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Like, for instance, tonight, C.J. Stroud, Nico Collins. You can go to the Steelers, Aaron Rodgers, Jalen Warren. DK Metcalf is back. Pair up a bunch of numbers together, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Tonight on Underdog, I'm really looking at going lower on a lot of Steelers-related numbers. Jalen Warren out of the backfield, in particular, lower on his rushing total. I love this Houston defense. Do it with me. Download the app today, and I got this for you. A promo code, my last name, Willard, which will score you $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com. /web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name, young man? Eric. Why would you take Caltrain instead of drive to the game?
I mean, just avoiding the traffic and then paying for the parking, right? I think just Caltrain is much cheaper, right? Much more affordable, and I mean, you don't have to worry about all that, right? Just straight to the game, get off the last stop, and you just make your way, 15-minute walk to this arena, and I mean, it's great.
Kind of takes the stress out of the whole experience, right?
Yes, exactly. Really does.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on.
like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Upper 50s, low 60s today and tomorrow, Berkeley or Palo Alto.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Defense has kept them in this game, and now they're on the march. Down by 6, putting together a little drive here. And a 1st and 10 from the Eagles 29 to start this 4th quarter. Sky Moore again, little trickery. Juwan Bennett, he's thrown it before. Going deep at Caffrey. He's got it! Touchdown 49ers, but there's a flag. Wait. Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Juwan Jennings.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Just almost an overwhelming type of a football game. One of those that, like, and I don't know how you would describe the arc of this whole thing. I think a lot of us
of the game?
Yeah, or just your emotions. You go into this thing, I think you and I kind of captured the word last week of hopeful. Not confident, but also not defeated, hopeful. And so you kind of look at it as crossing certain hurdles. The opening drive touchdown is hurdle number 1 and the biggest one.
Okay, that was okay.
Yeah, you're like, oh.
Okay, Niners.
Okay, 7 points. Okay, good start. Kyle Shanahan a lead. Yeah, all right. Are we here to play? And then the Eagles kind of, mostly control the rest of the half.
They answer.
Yeah, they answer, but then they answer again, and now it's 13-7. You do the field goal thing. You're down, but you're close. And I think that most Niner fans are like, okay, close, but now I got to do second half, right? And
Shanahan at halftime, he was quoted afterwards saying, thrilled.
Yep.
I mean, we were thrilled at that spot.
Were at. Yeah.
Only down 3. And actually at halftime, I'm thinking, okay, 2 down, 2 to go. You've got a ball game.
The trick play for me is when officially hopes went up. And I don't know how you feel. Like there's this moment of like, how do I protect my emotions as a fan? Because now I'm in. Now you have me believing that you're going to do this. And now I'm starting to envision next week and all of these things. And that's when it gets tough. That's when your emotions can get crashed on rocks.
Because you've got the lead.
Yes.
And the 4th quarter just begins, and you're down 16-10, but you're in a decent spot. You're at the 29. It's 1st down, And you're thinking, okay, even if you just have to settle for 3, the defense to this point in the second half has been awesome. 3 and out. They had a long drive for a field goal. That's fine. And then now you get the ball. Juice with the big catch, and he puts the absolute lumber.
Put the helmet
laid.
on it.
And so I'm thinking, yeah, this team is not going away. Then the trick play touchdown and the PAT to give you the lead. I'm with you at that moment. It's like, this actually, wait a minute. Well, this actually might happen?
Right. And I was really cognizant of that wind. You could see that Thomas Morstead's punts and Brock Purdy's passes in the third quarter. It's like this wind is howling. And so when they take the lead, knowing that they've got the wind at their back the rest of the way, I'm thinking, hey,
Big X the plug.
We got this, which is why I was so ticked off at Purdy's second pick. Because when you got the lead and you've got the momentum, all you got to do is you can play the field position game. I don't think the Eagles, I don't think you have a 70-yard drive in you. I really don't. And then you gave them great field position, and then you get a stupid call, the only penalty of the game, and the next thing you know, they're right into field goal range. And good job holding them to the field goal and setting the whole thing up. But that was the trick play for me. That was the moment when hopes suddenly were high.
Yeah, and the hopes went higher because immediately you touch it back with the wind. Hard to gauge, I'm sure, with the kicker, but Philly comes out, and nice pass to Barkley. He goes for 8. Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag on the play.
Yep.
We got a hold. So now they're at 1st and 20, and you can hear the groans and the boo birds. Come on out, boo birds. I didn't know that an Eagle was a part of the boo bird family because now it's 1st and 20, and Wallow makes a great play, and they end up punting 48-yarder into the wind. Sky Moore takes it for 10. Niners in business again. Good field position. Pass, and then he throws the pick. And I was with you, of all.
Come on, man. Seriously, not now. Not now. I kind of wanted him to play it a little bit more safe.
Right.
And when it was Quinyon Mitchell, I'm like, okay, this is a big old what are you doing? We're throwing it to Jake Tonjes, who's being guarded by Quinyon Mitchell? What do we do? Don't go after that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
2nd and 7 at the 44. And I'm with you.
You're in good field position.
Let's do one of these 5-minute, let's do a 5-minute, 11-play, 42-yard drive where you just kind of eke it out. You dink and dunk and you eke, and then you get a nice 3-pointer from Eddie D.
20-16.
7 minutes to go, maybe.
I love it.
Or even less, but
totally.
You throw the pick with 12 minutes left. Now they're at their own 38, and you're thinking, oh, God. I mean, that's when he was yo-yo.
Yeah, he was going to be wearing this one. We'll go back to the phones in a sec. Do you have it in front of you, or you want me to read it? The George Kittle thing.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You have it.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Here's George Kittle on Instagram. He just posted this, a series of pictures. It's of him in the locker room with his wife, Claire. It's of him being hugged on the field by Kyle Shanahan. There are pictures of his teammates saluting him as he leaves, and then there's also a cartoon because it's George Kittle. And so he wrote, "Football sucks sometimes, but I love it. I love these guys and this team. Heartbroken, but have felt so much love and support from everyone reaching out. I'll be good. Thank you. We aren't done yet. Also, when your team owner is the first person to meet you in the locker room, you know you're in a special place. Cocktail emoji. Cheers. All my love." That's what George Kittle wrote on Instagram not too long ago, less than an hour ago.
Yeah, and praise for Jed York, and that's awesome. And I'm sure many owners would, most owners, I don't even know what the number of owners would be that would do that, but the Diana Rossini report in-game was he brought a bottle of Patron, and George proceeded to drink it. I'm going to drink it. So I don't know if Jed brought it with him right away, or if George was like, "Hey, how about you get me a bottle there? How about you dance that drink over here, Spider?"
All right.
So however it worked, George is obviously bummed, and Claire probably came in with him, and he's like, "Honey, let's watch the game and just get housed." Sounds good.
Let's do it.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
What else are you going to do?
Right.
I'm pretty sure they had an Uber home.
Right.
So
team bus or whatever.
By the way, this was posted 48 minutes ago, and I just gave it a like, and I felt a little certain something when I looked down and saw how many likes He's already gotten 48 minutes. You know how many likes he's got?
Well, I'm looking at early on, he had 85,000 at the 24-minute mark. How many minutes in are we?
Yeah, well, it's a 48. I might need to refresh. It's above that now. But
250,000, I would say.
No, like it's I think I've had it. I need to refresh it. When you and I went on there, so before I refresh it, that caught my eye. How many? 85.
Oh, wow.
85,000. But yeah, I think if we refresh it now, it's probably
it's about double that, I would say.
Yeah, 143K. 143,000. So,
and you look at him on the table, and he's shirtless, and his lovely wife is there with him, and you look at him, and it's like you're not that big as it pertains to how he plays. I'm not saying the man is skinny by any stretch. He's incredibly fit, but when you watch him out there throwing big men around in the run game, and you watch him catch the ball and attack linebackers with the ferocity, he's not exactly like, Trent size.
No.
And I'm not saying he's small. I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly, but when I looked at him in that picture, I was like, man, he's all business.
I just think that we see people in different positions, and sometimes it's compromising, and there's just like a different energy around it. And yeah, that picture, he's broken.
Yeah.
He's broken. So yeah, it does not look like the, unbeatable Adonis that sometimes these guys look like when they're out there.
Right, but he plays, I guess what I'm saying is he plays a lot bigger and heavier than what he actually is.
I agree.
And that's part of the Steph Curry thing you always say. Like, when you stand next to Steph Curry, you're kind of like side by side.
Yeah.
And yet he's out there doing these amazing things at 6'2" or 6'3".
Yeah, his presence is a little bit bigger than mine, as it turns out.
Yeah. But stature-wise, you're the same.
Right. Troy, Santa Cruz Mountains, thank you for your patience. Troy, what's up?
No, I appreciate that, Mark Dibbs. And let me just preface what I'm about to say. Born in 1979, so I'm of the same ilk as you gentlemen. My old man took my first game at the Stick in 1983, and I watched Tom Landry and the Dallas Cowboys beat the 49ers. And also, Dan, really a pleasure to be on with you, because I been listening to you since you were on a different frequency with the great Gary Radnich and one Pecan. So first of all, let me just put that out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Secondarily, again, season ticket holder Levi was at the Lions game last year. Was at the Bears game watching, and thank you, Lucas and Grandy, for the drops. I was going to ask for that prior. I've seen a lot of good 49er games, and, grew up with Joe and Steve and the rest of it, right? And I'm just telling you, yesterday's game was the most impressive 49ers football game on the road in the playoffs that I've ever seen since '83, right? Because, again, everything you guys are talking about, everything that Mark's talking about, we're, depleted, got, guys coming off the practice squad, everything else. We have to get to a point where we start to put Kyle Shanahan up in the Bill Walsh conversation, right? We have to start to get to a point where we go, that was the most impressive win, and this season is the most impressive season that we've ever seen from 49ers, because we don't have Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott, Jerry Rice, and Charles Haley anymore, right? We have these guys, and we go on the road in Philly and beat them,
the champs,
the reigning Super Bowl champions.
Yep.
So that's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good.
It's beyond pretty good. Troy, thank you so much for your comments, man. Really, really
Thanks,
nice.
Troy.
I don't think we need to bring up the name Bill Walsh yet when we're talking about Kyle Shanahan. There's obvious things there, first of all, because that's like not just Kyle's never won a Super Bowl. Bill won a bunch. And there's also kind of a majesty around it. Like, whoever the Warriors' next great player is in the next 30 years, you're not going to compare him to Steph Curry. Like, nothing's ever going to capture that majesty, and I feel the same way about Bill Walsh. Like that, he was the first, he was the best. Bill Walsh is Bill Walsh. So to put Kyle on that plane, I wouldn't do that. And I don't think we can look at it in sort of that view from 10,000 feet yet because, A, it's not over, and B, he hasn't won a ring yet. But I think there's a way to say that to capture what Troy is talking about. He's a freaking elite coach.
Yeah.
He is an elite coach. And I hope that 49er fans appreciate the hell out of what they got. He is a phenomenal coach. You look at the way John Harbaugh gets fired, and there's a line like 7 teams are like, let's interview Harbaugh. If you got rid of Kyle Shanahan, I'm telling you, man, I think there's 10 teams that would consider firing their guy that they were going to keep.
Right.
If Kyle were available.
And it's not only because of the offensive coordinator job that he does, which is elite, and what he's been able to do with this offense, but it's also what you've been talking about, which is the whole package of the locker room, the culture, and just what he's meant for the organization. And think about just the Jed York piece of this, where Jed York, kind-hearted, I'm sure, would have gone down, even if Shanahan wasn't the coach, he still would have gone down and embraced his fallen star. But since he hired Lynch and Shanahan, Jed York has taken giant steps back away from being a part of the proceedings. And I think part of that is because you put Shanahan and Lynch in charge, and they're running it the way any owner would dream about having them run it.
Well, and I think sort of metaphorically, like those giant steps back for him have been giant steps forward for him.
Exactly.
I mean, that's why Jed York is now seen. Have you ever seen somebody say something public about Jed York like George Kittle just did? Like,
no.
He just was like, because Jed York is the way he is, that makes this a special place. That's a first.
Right.
That's a first.
Well, and think about other owners like the Giants' current owners. They were not really the principal owners when they won the 3 World Series, but those owners are forever revered, and Larry Baer as well. And I think about Joe Lacob, where if they hadn't won any titles, I think fans would be kind of worn out with his, I don't want to say his act, because it's who he is, and he's passionate about doing it Joe's way. And they've been to 7 finals and won 4 titles, so go crazy, Lacob. Be as involved as you need to be, because you came in and said you're going to hang banners. We all laughed, we booed, we jeered, and then you went out and did it.
Well, I think what you're bringing up, it's amazing what we'll put up with if you win.
Yep.
And it's amazing what we will overlook if you don't. And that's where I think Kyle Shanahan comes in. If you look around the league, and like, if you can't tell that Kyle Shanahan is absolutely unequivocally one of the best coaches in the NFL, it's because you're getting shaded and frustrated by the fact that he hasn't won a ring yet. And that's fine. If that's the way you want to look at it, that's fair. But I'll stand by what I just said. I literally think if the Niners decided to move on from Kyle, you get damn near half the league to make a phone call immediately and be like, should we fire the guy we got to go get Kyle? Like, probably.
Yeah, and
if we can.
All these vacancies that already exist. He would have his pick of the available jobs. And, to put him in the Walsh category, I don't know if that will ever happen, but I do know this. The 49ers, as a franchise in history, have 8 road playoff wins, and he now has authored 3 of them.
3 of them.
In just his, 5th trip to the postseason now?
This is our 4th, right?
19, 21, 22, 23, and 25. So 5th.
Okay, 5th.
But he's got 3 road wins. The franchise in its history has 8, and he's got 3 of them. So, not that we want to go through and rank the road playoff wins, but this one is damn near close to the top.
Dude, they're super hard. They're super hard. Look at what teams had to go through to try to win on the road this weekend. Okay? Chargers, not even close.
Nope.
Niners pull it off. Packers build a gargantuan lead, can't hold it. Rams build a lead. They're a 10.5-point favorite. They're going against a team with a losing record, and a minute on the clock, you're losing. Like, it is so hard, which is why, by the way, I've seen this, and this is normal in sports. Whenever there's a big buildup and then you beat someone, people will go, that team wasn't that good anyway. Don't do that. I know the Eagles have their problems. But at the same time, I think it's silly to diminish what just happened. And, I could even look, like, all the problems the Eagles had this year, let's see, they still beat the Rams. They still won in Buffalo. They won in Green Bay. They beat the Lions. They won in Kansas City. Let's see. They defeated Dallas. They won in Tampa Bay. They won at Minnesota. This is what they did just this year. So no, the Eagles have their problems, but they don't suck. Like they're not just some awful team that the Niners went in there and beat. How about Paul in Pleasanton? Hi, Paul. Thank you for calling.
Hey, guys. I got a feeling this is our year, man. The football gods have had plenty of opportunity to, kick us to the curb. I mean, heck, if the season ended like 10-7, 9-8, given all the injuries, we went all like, all right, so it sucks, but that's what it is. But here we are. It kind of reminds me of the, I think, 2008 season when, Manning, after running into Brady a couple of times, finally Brady has a down year, and that's when he wins his Super Bowl here. So really, hoping that, these guys keep going through it. I mean, it'll be funny if they got to run through now Seahawks and then likely Rams to come back to Levi's here. The thing I wanted to discuss with you is, should they just pay Saleh to just stay here? Pay him like $1 less than Shanahan, call him assistant head coach, give him, good input on like draft choices on defense. I mean, heck, you could pay like $10 million less on defense, and he could, find somebody from scrap and get a championship defense on the field. Just wanted to get your thoughts on it. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. My immediate reaction without knowing Robert is that it wouldn't matter, nor would it help. Should they do that? Sure, if you want. I don't know about matching Kyle's contract or whatever, but I doubt that for Robert this comes down to money. Robert's going to want to run his own program at some point.
At some point.
Like everybody does.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's going to get an offer this time around. He might. Yesterday didn't help if you're worried about Robert and the Niners job. You know what I mean? We're right in the middle of the hiring cycle, and he just pulled off an unbelievable feat. So, and like you've all seen Robert talk, he's pretty in-depth, engaging, intense dude. Plays well in a room when you interview him.
No doubt.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he, the first stint he got with the Jets was kind of flawed in many ways, and then you lost your quarterback after, 7 plays? Aaron Rodgers is just gone, and so he's going to get another crack, and I was going to do a little bit of a dive on coaches who have failed in multiple places. How many of them get a third chance? And there's a short list of guys who I can remember who were a head coach, failed, got another job, failed, got a third job, failed, and that was pretty much it. But to the caller's point about the money, I'm looking online, and it looks like he makes between $4.5 and $6 million. He's reportedly the top paid coordinator in football. So I think you're right about, it's not like, hey, here's a couple extra million. It's about wanting another chance to run your own program. But he does have the luxury now of, sitting back and waiting. If this is going well, and it is, maybe you wait another cycle for a better job to open up.
By the way, are there offsets coming off of that Jets job? Because the report came out right away as soon as the Jets let him go that they were still, that contract was not up, and they were paying him almost $600,000 a month after he was fired.
But that was that for last year? Was he under contract for this year too?
Yeah, I'm not sure because it was a 5-year contract, and did he do 4 years? The Jets owe him money for the remainder of the contract, reportedly around $10 million for 24 and 25. So that was this year too, not next year.
Right.
I just don't know if there were offsets going on with whatever he made this year from the Niners.
Yeah, I mean, if there were, then that just means that the Jets pay that portion of Robert Saleh's salary, but either way, Bob's doing just fine financially.
Yeah, he is. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. I think this is a side message that I'm hopeful will be pretty quick. We got the pick coming up.
Yep.
Okay, and then we're going to keep taking your calls, but Big D at the hospital wants to say something quick. Hey, Big D, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hello.
It was quicker than I thought. Big D? Oh, damn.
Okay.
Well, I was right. It was quick.
It was very quick.
Super quick. All right. So, look, we're heading into the 5 o'clock hour. We got some stuff to reboot for you. If you want to hear, for me, what was my favorite quote of the day, it came from Eric Kendricks, who is one of the names of the day. We'll play that for you coming up next. We've still got We'll play the British call again. That was all kinds of fun, but mostly want to hear from all of you. Heading into this 5 o'clock hour, one more hour to celebrate what happened in Philadelphia yesterday. 888-957-9570. After watching that game or after a night of sleep, what's still the first thing that you're thinking about? Who or what do you want to shout out for that victory, 23-19 in Philly late yesterday? It's all your calls the rest of the way, so we invite you to call right now. We'll get to all of you. 888-957-9570. That's the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here. As a homeowner, you want comfort, efficiency, and style. Golden State Lumber and Showroom makes upgrading your home simple, even enjoyable without the guesswork. With over 70 years of experience, Golden State can streamline your project from start to finish. Their extensive inventory and vendor list means you'll find options to fit any budget. And best of all, they work directly with contractors and professional builders, saving you valuable time and effort. Aside from competitive pricing on window solutions, Golden State showrooms feature innovative interior doors, including True Style, which blends modern technology with old world craftsmanship. Get inspired by the many possibilities when you go to goldenstatelumber.com. Click on products for windows and doors, then look for the showroom near you, and you take a virtual tour. Then talk with your contractor about your ideas and make an appointment from the website. They've been serving the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, they succeed.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We're not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for the first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Response from Purdy on target to Jawan Jennings for 45.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
You went 3-2.
Yeah.
Over the weekend.
Yeah.
That's not what we were asking you to do.
I understand that. You're welcome, though. I did pick the Eagles, so.
You did, and we faded you.
Correct. And the Packer one is, that's the one that stings because.
Wow.
It's not me, it's you.
Fade.
Carolina was a slam dunk.
Carolina was a dunk.
Buffalo, you mocked me. And,
I did, and I stand by that pick. I said the Jags were going to win that football game.
New England was kind of an ottoman.
That one I agreed with you. We by out of principle we faded you picking the Eagles, and maybe while I got away with one on saying that the Bears were going to win, I wasn't wrong.
Right,
they did,
and I kind of got away with one with Buffalo because that thing went back and forth, and then Buffalo was able to make it happen late. But one more pick here in the wild card round. So,
were you watching when Josh Allen did the 4th and 1 QB sneak?
Right,
that almost went into the end zone from the 11-yard line.
Yes, he said tough guy to tackle.
What was that? I mean, I thought the Jags. It's like, I don't know, dude. Have some pride. Like,
I think their offensive lineman literally picked him up and carried him, which I don't think you're allowed to do, right?
You can push, but you can't pull.
Yeah, and you didn't used to be able to push.
Right.
I don't know where picking him up and doing a piggyback ride fits into all of that.
There are no rules on that play anymore.
Totally. Right. Well, that's partially Philly's fault. If they're going to let you do the tush push, the rules are just, it's gone. The rules are gone.
I do think Buffalo's become a better tush-push team than Philly.
You're right. I think you're right, although Philly was perfect with it yesterday. And
inconsequential.
And now they've got all year to try to be even better next year.
That's right. Yeah. Well, I think they were superior and they were supreme last year because they had Jason Kelsey, who was an amazing center. And you don't have him this year.
He's a big part of it, yeah.
Right. Because that's where it all starts, and then you start just pushing on on Jalen, and next thing you know, you get first downs.
Yeah. It worked yesterday, but that will be the end of the tush push for the rest of this season. Okay, so with that information, Dibbs' losing streak is both over, and his playoff record from last year win total has already been matched. So do with that what you will, as he gives you one Mo wild card pick. Well, we're dripping with intrigue again tonight. It is Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, which always seems to be hosting some sort of playoff action. Not an easy place to play, especially at night. Their quarterback, very old. DK Metcalf, very much back. Robert Saleh's a hot name. You know who used to coach underneath him? DeMeco Ryans. So let's play. The Houston Texans, many, including yours truly, will tell you it is the best defense in football. Will they do the dang thing tonight? The Texans, road favorites. That's going to make them Steelers one of them home dogs. Texans, -2.5. Dibbs.
They say defense wins championships, and maybe they still do. Times have changed in the NFL. Does defense win road playoff games in the wild card round? Interesting question.
Okay.
Experience versus a guy making his first ever, not his first ever playoff start, but a start this year in the playoffs on the road in a tough environment. You got to give the edge to Pittsburgh just on that point alone. The money coming in on Pittsburgh, the spread actually went from 3, even 3.5 in some shops.
Yep, to 2.5.
Now down to 2.5. I think about this game, the over-under I think is 38. This thing's going to be one of them good old-fashioned slobber knockers. Pittsburgh's defense is okay. The Texans is elite. Comes down to me to just one thing. One person is going to make the difference. And his name? Kaimi Fairbairn. You take the Texans, you lay the 2.5. Skakoosh.
Yeah.
Skakoosh. Hey.
Actually,
You better fade that man now.
No, I like your pick. That one just made me laugh really hard. Lucas always fades.
Yep.
So he faded right away. He looks at me. He's wondering if I'm going to go with him. I don't. Then Grandy seemed to just get uncomfortable with what was happening to Lucas.
He's a team player.
He started clapping as well, but I have no idea if he actually agrees with that. I like your pick. I'm on Houston tonight. I like your. Hey, Dibbs.
Yep.
I like your pick.
It's just too perfect. We got to get Dibbs back to 3-3, a little 500 ball on the week, just to make sense. Steelers +2.5 Kukush.
There you go.
Okay.
It's a weird one because like Pittsburgh's D is all right. Houston's offense is maybe a little bit all righty too, but Aaron Rodgers against that defense, I think bad things when I think about those bookending pass rushers coming for a 42-year-old quarterback on a cold night in Pittsburgh. I don't like his chances. Kaimi Fairbairn. Multiple field goals tonight. He's a good kicker.
It's supposedly a very difficult place to kick.
Well, the turf is awful.
Is that not the building where the two kickers both barfed all over each other at the end of the game just a week ago?
And one of those kickers still has a vomit-stained uniform, and he'll be on the field tonight. Boswell. Chris Borfwell.
I like the way you said
Boswell.
Yeah.
He missed, and he was so sad. He knew. I'm going to have to pack my family and leave this town. But wait. Then Baltimore missed, and Boswell, you're back.
Yeah,
we love you, Chris.
You're back. Yeah, exactly. I do like Kaimi Fairbairn. I underdogged him tonight.
Over 8.5 points?
No, higher than 1.5 field goals.
Oh, okay.
I need 2 field goals from Kaimi Fairbairn.
Kaimi Fairbairn. I just like saying his name.
I do think field goals. Don't go for it on 4th down tonight, guys. DeMeco, Mike, don't go for it on 4th down. You're not going to get it. Your offense is worse than the people chasing you.
Both sides,
kick
yeah.
the field goal. Period. Kick it. Just kick it.
I'm with you.
Points are going to be at a premium. All right. You want to, is this the same Big D? Is Big D back? Why did you say Big D was in the hospital and now he's on the freeway?
Maybe because it took a long time to get to him. He's on the move.
He's all healed. He's all better.
Wait a minute. Big D, did you heal? Did you heal in the half hour that you were waiting to talk to us?
No, I was on my way home from work. I work at the hospital.
You work at the hospital. All right. Yeah, I mean,
you guys are the best.
Oh, Big D, thanks, man. This is
the best show in my time slot on the way home. It beats them all by others. And and as for Willard, you never gave up on the Niners. I love that. Dibs, hey, pick Seattle, please. Anyway, I like it. I like you. Yeah, I like that laugh too. Thank you. I like the. I love Dibs. All right. I like when you guys called that Joe's, or no, it wasn't Joe's, ladder 14.
Ladder 15. I think ladder 15, Big D, but yes.
Yeah. And then that was the best, man, and it made me feel real good all weekend. He clowned them guys and listened to them about the cheesesteak story. That was great. I'm going to call them later and leave a message. But also, I have a good one they came up with today at work. You know, the who caught the longest pass for the Eagles, right?
Yep.
Fat Dom.
He did catch one. Did you see?
Thank you, guys. We're going to give him a cheesesteak. All right, bye.
Big D, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm so glad that Big D was not in a hospital bed. He was just at the hospital.
Right. And
now he's on his way home.
That ball caught Big Dom.
Yes, it did.
I didn't quite get to use my hands there. The ball hit me in the stomach, and I was able to wrap it up.
Lucas, why won't we call ladder 15?
Well,
why
first,
won't they call us?
On that Big Dom play, did you notice Nick Sirianni running away from the ball?
Yeah, he wanted no part of it. Well, he was chasing A.J. Brown.
Well, the reason we haven't called our friend Joe back is one of the first things out of your mouth today, as soon as those mics came on, was today's not about the Philly fans.
No, it's not.
It's always tomorrow.
We should just leave them a message. Remember, he came on and talked about loving all the messages that the 49ers fans had left, some of them ordering cheesesteaks that they would then ask them to shove up their you-know-what. I don't know. Maybe we should, since they listen to their voicemails, maybe Dibs and I should leave one.
I like it. You want to do it on the air? I can send it to him.
I don't think it would be very purposeful if we didn't do it on the air.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's do it at home in our free time. Let's just give a little ring.
Good idea, Lucas. And then we come back tomorrow and be like, so let me tell you about what I did yesterday. And then that's it. Then we would just move on. Yeah, I think the show should call their message phone.
We got to hope that they don't answer.
Well, if they answer, we'll just talk to them.
Oh, boy.
You want to give them a day? You want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. I'm flexible. Let's go to Jonathan. He's in Alaska. Hi, Jonathan. What's up?
Hey, let's go. That was so fucking fun, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm going to ride high for like at least Wednesday, man. I don't know how the hell we pulled that off. How the hell did we do that? I mean, one thing I want to my shout-out's going to go to this young defense, because late in that fourth quarter, you could tell we started to believe, like, we were getting riled. I was like, yes, get pumped up, get fired up. Like, we started to believe we're undermanned, but Salah has this young guys buying in. Like, you could just see it. We felt it. We started to believe, and that's huge for a young team. And one guy I don't really want to see anymore. I mean, I love him, but Kendrick Bourne, I mean, you're the vet, and I like watching you dance around and everything like that, but, like, you pretty much cost us 3 points at the end of the first half, so I didn't really love that. And I don't want to spend too much time on the fans, but all the videos I saw of them, like, throwing trash and, like, Niner fans walking there with something with their kids and stuff. I mean, come on. I mean, I can't cuss on here about them. They got what they deserved, and, yeah, that's all I got to say for them, so that felt good.
Hey, Jonathan, is it dark outside already in Anchorage?
Actually, let me take a look out.
Yeah,
not yet, but it will be pretty soon.
Yeah. How much sunlight you getting in a normal day right now?
About 10 a.m. to about like 4:30 4:30. That's about 6.5 right
The
now.
sun doesn't come up till 10:30 in the morning?
Is the sun a teenager?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yep, 10 a.m. You're not going to see it. It's. I mean, by 9 it'll be a little bit light, but it's not full light till about 10 right now.
Man,
so it's a rough time of year.
So it seems. Well, thank you for locking in with us, and congrats on the win, Jonathan.
Oh, congrats to all of us, man.
Yes, indeed.
Enjoy this.
Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it.
I'm seeing 10:13 to 4 o'clock is what you're looking at. So, like, if you're going to play golf, you better get out there early now.
What time zone are they in? Because he said he looked outside and it was still light. It's 5 o'clock. Are they earlier? They must be earlier. Is Anchorage, Alaska earlier than us?
That sounds about right.
I don't know. Do you know, Grandy? Is Anchorage, Alaska in a different time zone than us?
They're one behind us.
They're an hour behind us. So
They
it's
are
only
GMT -9.
Okay, so it's 4 o'clock there.
Correct.
And it's about to get dark.
Right.
Wow, dude. I don't know how the hell you don't get depressed when your sunlight is 10:30 in the morning till 4. That's what you got.
Right.
You could, like, it's snowing like crazy, but even if it wasn't, you couldn't go play golf. Like, 5.5 hours of sun, and that's it?
Yeah. And that's in southern Alaska. If you get up to, like, Fairbanks and beyond, you're getting even less. Because, the more you go north, you're getting, start to get down to the small part of the top of the earth.
A mutual friend of ours actually texted me last night in celebration. He was in Philadelphia and texted me, I don't know why people choose to live here. And I was like, that's a little strong because, like, I get it. I get there's anger there and all that, but I think Philadelphia is actually a beautiful city. I don't love all Eagles fans, but I think Philadelphia is a beautiful city that has a whole lot to offer. But you ever go anywhere where you're like, why are there people here? And I feel like Alaska, I've never been.
Me either.
But 5.5 hours of sun?
Yeah.
I didn't want to ask Jonathan that. I didn't want to be rude, but, like, I don't know. Go
alcoholism and depression.
Right? Like, maybe live somewhere else would be thought one.
And you might be in the fishing industry.
Maybe.
In the fishery.
Yeah.
Or, you might be, I don't know, somebody who needs to be up there. My dad is from the northernmost part of Minnesota. It's called International Falls, Cohasset.
I said the same thing when I went to Minnesota for a Super Bowl. I don't know how you do this.
Right.
I don't know why there's so many people here.
My parents actually moved back there for about 14 years because my dad wanted to retire. It's a little bit cheaper there.
I would imagine.
And so I went a couple times to visit in winter, and my dad, just a quick story, had one of those gigantic satellite dishes outside the house that would physically move to pick up the channels. It would freeze, and so he or my sister would have to go out there with a hairdryer and unfreeze it so you could move the satellite to change the channel.
See, this is what I'm saying. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
It's only like 30 below wind chill.
Yeah.
Your turn, Dad. Get the hairdryer.
Oh, my
gosh. Just so you can put on I Love Lucy. What are we doing?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, let's keep going. How about David in South City? Again, we'll want to hear from you. What stood out? Who or what do you want to shout out after this victory yesterday? David in South City is next. Hi, David. Thanks for calling.
Hey, how you doing? This is the only time I've ever called in twice in a day. I called this morning. I had to take the day off from work. I'm so excited. But here's the deal. Jennings with the pass to McCaffrey in the fourth quarter, that just quieted Philadelphia. And, like, if nothing else happens this season, I'm content. So it's just been like a blessing. But we're like 8 quarters away from hosting third team to host home Super Bowl at their home stadium.
Yep.
That's all I got to say.
David,
Go Niners.
Go Niners. That's a win. You know what? Because David, I dare to dream. Okay, it's too early for this, but a couple calls ago, someone was talking about Kyle Shanahan and brought up the name Bill Walsh.
Yeah,
and even I over here with my, the key to the guest room over there at Kyle's house that I have. Even I was like, let's tap the brakes on that name. So I get that. But here's what I'll say if you dare to dream for a second. if they were to go win this one,
this game or the Super Bowl,
the next 3 games.
Okay.
If they were to go do that, I don't know if I could compare that single season coaching job to anything else I've ever seen in any sport. Honestly. I mean, is that Valvano, NC State? I couldn't compare that to anything.
That's a pretty good comp right there. 1983, they barely made it in the tournament to begin with, and then they went on that historic run.
Right.
The only difference was they beat Phi Slamma Jamma in the final. Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler.
They beat the behemoth.
2 Hall of Famers.
Right.
So the Niners, I don't know if the AFC has a team that would be a comp to that. I don't think that they do this year. Like, there's no AFC team that is just such a juggernaut that, like Eli Manning, when he beat New England the year that they were undefeated, that was kind of that same level of like, oh my God, upset.
No, for sure. But like, again, okay, let's play with this and dream for just a second. If you've already, so this would be the run. You go into the home of the champs and you beat them as a 6-point underdog.
Yep.
Then you're going to travel to the 1 seed and be a touchdown underdog. You would win that. I don't know where they would go next, but let's say they go to LA.
Right.
And then beat one of the, that's going to be, what'd you say? Probably 5-point
I'd
underdog.
call it 6 again.
Go 6-point underdog again. And then, even though you're the host, then you grab, I don't know, who scares you the most in the AFC? I mean, the fanciest thing would be Josh Allen.
But who scares me the most is probably New England. I think that they can run it. They can get after you. They can defend. Their quarterback is showing a lot of moxie. I think that they're a very complete team.
I hear you. I think they're pretty good. Houston's defense is scary too. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't even really matter. If you were to do that and be like a 5, 6, 7-point underdog in all of the games, I don't know, maybe by the time they get to the Super Bowl, that would change.
You might be favored in that one.
But I mean, can we think of a coaching job that would rival that? I know that's just a story right now. But so that's, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know if anything like that has ever happened. How I would view that coaching job were the Niners to actually do this.
It would
and
be
win the
pretty
whole thing.
improbable. I just was thinking about the last time a team went on the road and won 3 playoff games and then won the Super Bowl. It happened to be Tampa, who did it also in their home stadium. But first of all, that team was crazy talented, especially on the defensive side of the ball, and you had Tom Brady. And the other side of it is they opened up at Washington when they were the football team. After they changed the racist nickname before they'd adopted the new one.
I forgot about that.
They took on
year.
WFT. WFT was they were 7-10 that year, and they won the East. So nice road win, and then they won 2 more on the road, and then they got to host the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And this being the 3rd time, are we referring to the Niners playing at Stanford Stadium as a time where?
No, I don't think so. Tampa Bay won it. I feel like somebody else. I gotta look that up. I feel like somebody else did it somewhat recently, not like crazy recently, but within the last 10 to 12 years. But I could be wrong.
I'll check.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Niners technically were in their home market, right, in this game at Stanford, but that wasn't their home stadium.
Not their home stadium, yeah. All right, Jonathan in San Jose is next up. Hi, Jonathan. Thank you for calling.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I just wanted to say that I can finally make some noise, and I'm glad to call in because I was holding my 1.5-year-old son, and I did the iconic Kobe Bryant. As we won that, I'm holding him, he's napping, and I'm just giving out the most silent, excited. But I couldn't help it. Once I got a chance to hand him off and go, I had to take out the trash, if you will, and I just gave out a big old scream, and behind me is like my 80-year-old neighbor, and I did not mean to startle her, but, she was also glad that I was more, it was just an excitement of the game. But, boys, you guys, Kyle now, what he's doing and what he's done this season, iconic. If he continues to do this and he accomplishes it, there's nothing anybody can say. I think there's nothing a lot of people can say now as it's gone to this game and what he's done. But what he's doing is he's writing his name in the history books. and no one's going to be able to poo-poo at him ever again. And I think for that, I'm grateful to watch that happen. And again, like you said, I don't know if there's any other comparisons. I know the Sharkies are in third place or fourth place right now in their division. And, but even then, that's nothing like this. They have stars. He's literally taking what he has and solid what they have. And, boys, this is history in the making. Enjoy it. I think fans celebrate. We got more to go. I don't believe that this is that one fan said, oh, yeah, I'm glad if we lose, this was good enough. Or no, let's go take it at home, boys. Let's what history in the making. This is magic. I appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
Jonathan, thanks. Yeah, look, I think we've arrived already at what I would sort of refer to. I hesitate a little here, but this is at minimum on the verge of what I would refer to as a magical run. And those don't usually end up with streamers flying out of the sky. Think of Steph Curry at Davidson. And I don't want to, I know some people are going to get upset at the concept of the Niners being that kind of an underdog because they're the Niners. It's a big-ass brand with some pedigree and all of that. But, again, I said this earlier, I'll say it again. I don't think if you comp what the Niners are missing in terms of foundational pieces, if you carry that to other teams around the league, I think you'd almost laugh at the idea of them being good. Like, take another NFL team, say you only get your quarterback for half the year, your two best defensive players are gone, and of your 2 to 3 best offensive players, another one of them is in and out of the lineup all year, and when you arrive at the playoffs is now out for the year. And by the way, that's leaving a bunch of stuff out. That's leaving Mykel Williams out. That's leaving Ricky Pearsall out. That's leaving the fact that, Trent Williams had to miss a game. That's leaving all that stuff out because that happens to all NFL teams. But if you comp that to any other NFL team, that team is going to be awful. They would not be good. They would not win 12 games. They would not win road playoff games. I just don't even see that as possible.
Usually not. It depends on how it happens and who steps up. And when you have Mac Jones, a guy who was a first-round quarterback, and he comes in, he fits, he plays well. The coach loved him coming out of college, so that wasn't a huge step back. And other people like Jake Tonjes, they were showing the highlight earlier from week 1 when he catches the touchdown and you beat Seattle. So you've had a lot of different guys step up. And really, when you look at what's happened recently, it's been a defense led by a lot of guys that you drafted. Renardo Green, and you've got not Mykel Williams, but C.J. West has been out there, and just Mustafa, and all the way across the defense are guys you drafted either last year, the year before, or the year before that. Deommodore Lenoir is kind of the OG of drafted players. He's in his 5th year, I think. So
I'm trying to think right now as you're talking about who the hell on the 49er defense wasn't drafted by the team.
Oh, there's a lot of guys, and I was looking at the play time from yesterday.
Yeah.
Mustafa, Kendricks, Lenoir, and Green, they played every snap. So 3 of those were drafted.
Yeah, Kendricks, obviously the guys that you just grabbed over the last month in the law firm of Kendricks and Wallow.
Right.
They were not.
Wallow played all but 1 snap yesterday.
Yep.
So your 2 guys who weren't drafted of this list so far were guys who were just on the street.
Just on the street.
Upton Stout drafted. He played 71%. Sam Okawanu played 60%. He wasn't drafted.
Right.
Keon White, no. Marquise Siegel, yes. Gross Matos, no. Collins, I think, was drafted, right?
Absolutely. Rookie this year.
Bryce Huff, no. Jair Brown, yes. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag, but you've got guys even like, C.J. West drafted. Yep. Cleveland Ferrell, not, but you found him and he's fitting and he's working.
A bunch of the names that Huff has been on the team all year, but a bunch of the names you're talking about, Kendricks, Wallow, Cleveland Ferrell, Keon White, these guys are all people they had to go get in one form or another this year because of injury. So they weren't on the team at the start of the year. At the beginning of the year, the starters that the Niners trotted out, there was Huff. Samo is a piece of this puzzle, and I know that you could sprinkle in another name or two, but largely the entire defense was drafted by the Niners.
Yeah, and if they weren't drafted, they're guys who were kind of just picked up either at a trade deadline where you didn't have to part with much, or guys who were just out there, practice squad guys, and you were able to get them. And Robert Saleh. That's why, we talk about all the heroes from yesterday. Saleh, for me, gets a huge boost because of what he's been able to do with a lot of these guys, patchwork. And even, some of the players that you've actually drafted, you've been able to put them out there and make them work for you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, 888-957-9570. Thank you for all the texts. We got it. Grandy was on it also. The other team that most recently won a Super Bowl at home, but it's in air quotes, is the Rams.
That was crazy.
They were, quote unquote,
It was crazy.
at home. Except for they don't really have one.
Right.
So,
and he probably had to go to a silent count in the Super Bowl, I would imagine.
Well, the Bengals, I don't know. Yeah, the Super Bowl is kind of that corporate type of a vibe. 888-957-9570 is the number. Furhan in Fremont.
No.
Hey, Furhan, what's going on?
What's up, Willard and Divs, man? I love your guys' show. You guys are always holding it down for the Niners. You guys are holding it down for the Dubs. I'm always listening, man. I just wanted to call in. There's lots of love going around for all my Niners, but special shout-out for Trent Williams, man. This guy just brings a different energy to this team. From when he's walking out to when he's on the line, when he's trucking punts left and right, man, this guy is like no other offensive lineman I've ever seen. I've been watching football forever. This goes back to that last NFC championship when he ragdolled that punk, man. Payback, bro. Let's go. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I hate the Seahawks. Let's go get them. I bet you it's going to be the Rams after that. I hate the Rams. Let's go, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Let's go. Farhan, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Trent Williams, let's talk about it for a second. Trent should not have played in that game. Trent should not have been able to play in that game. Kyle Shanahan actually talked about this, about how difficult it was to think of a man that size with his first hamstring injury ever being ready in 2 weeks. But Kyle also said Trent told him right at the beginning of the week, here's my intention, here's how we play it. I am going to play in this game. And he did, and we never brought his name up, which tells you on some level he played well.
He played very well, without a doubt. And he was out there for every single snap. And, you had an offensive line that gave up one sack. Brock Purdy only got sacked one time. He didn't get hit a ton. And by and large, the whole group, they played a really solid game. Now, you couldn't run the ball very effectively. Philadelphia's got a very good defense and a good run defense, and you haven't really run it all year. But Trent was able to be out there and get through it, and hopefully he, gets home.
Came through
off
okay.
the plane.
Yeah.
That thing is, I was just picturing as you were laying that out, just how big that hamstring is. Because that's a big man now.
It's a big man now.
That's, so he's probably got extra hamstring in there that can accommodate for the part that's hurt.
There's nothing outside of the game itself in terms of Niner content that makes me happier than watching Trent Williams come out and lead the boombox entry. He is the largest man in the history of ever. And so the idea of him, dancing, it's just a look. It's a look. And it's very, very, I find it very joyful. That's just me.
No, it's awesome. And it's, I think, symbolic of what you've been talking about all day, which is the culture and the operation itself, because they go into Philadelphia and you're boomboxing it up and you walk out there. You're not thinking, man, no Bosa, no Fred. I don't know how we're going to stop this team. And, my hamstring hurts and Ricky's in a hat. You're not thinking about any of that. You're thinking, this is our song. I'm going to carry this boombox. We're going to boogie our way through the tunnel. We're going to come out here and we're going to take it to Philadelphia. Full confidence.
Totally. And then do it.
Right.
Like, it's one thing to say stuff. Everybody hypes themselves up. But then they did it. 888-957-9570. Who or what do you want to shout out from yesterday? Lucky in the City is next up. Hi, Lucky. Thanks for calling.
Good afternoon, fellas. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Bang, bang.
Lucky.
You know what I want to say, man? It was a pleasure as well as it was nerve-wracking to watch this game. Because winning this game meant that we have still an opportunity to reach our goal, which is to win this championship this year. Nobody still is probably going to give us a shot against the Seahawks or whoever else comes after that. So I'm saying the defense that we patched together, stitched together, Coach Shanahan should be Coach of the Year. That who is my shout out to him. Doing this all this year, man, with nothing, Mark. Come on, man. You have to give it to him.
Lucky, I'm with you. Thank you very much for the call. I know that the voting is already in. You can't take playoffs into account, but I think it's pretty difficult to look at the way this whole thing is played out and make a great case for anyone else, or a great case against it, I should say. I think there is a very good case for some other people. Liam Cohen, McDonald. Look, they had
Vrabel.
Right, they had a game head to head a little over a week ago to see who wins the division and gets the 1 seed, and McDonald outcoached him. So you could give it to him. I think Ben Johnson should be talked about a little bit more in this. He's still alive as well and engineered a huge comeback for the Chicago Bears. But you know me, I've been saying it all day. I don't like the whole, like, everybody has injuries, boo-hoo thing. I don't think you can tell this story from an emotional standpoint and from an X's and O's standpoint and talk about Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, and now George Kittle, and obviously we know all the other names and all the games missed this year, and act like this is normal or this is what most teams go through. This is probably the best job that he's ever done. And he's been doing a good job quite a bit.
He's been doing a good job
for a number of years.
And if you look at, the entire coaching staff, you brought in a new special teams coach because the one you had last year wasn't cutting it. Your special teams were an embarrassment. And now your special teams are a plus unit. You go out there and good things happen because you upgraded your coaching staff and you brought the DC back, who was really successful here. And you brought in Gus Bradley, who's a veteran in the NFL among coaches. So it's not only just Shanahan, brilliant play designer, and he's the leader. It's a staff, and he enables his staff to be a part of it. Like the story he was talking about with Clay Kubiak and the trick play and stuff, and how Clay said, yeah, why don't we run, jet bang reverse pass? And so he ran it, and Clay came up with it.
Let me find it. Where is it?
I can play it if you want me to.
Yeah, will you? Because I can't find it.
All right, here it is.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's called Sky Bang Reverse Pass. Last time we called it was called Debo Bang Reverse Pass. We ran it in New Orleans when Emmanuel threw to Raheem, kind of the same area of the field. We were trying to set it up a little bit. We got a jet sweep to Sky earlier in the game, and we had to be on the right hash for the play because Juwan's not left-handed. So we were just hoping to get it around there. Clay suggested it. It was a hell of a suggestion, and Juwan threw a perfect ball, which made me a little scared. I thought he should just throw in a bad ball and put it on him. So I thought it was a hell of a catch by Christian, and I didn't see it, but knowing that he got roughed up and stuff just shows what a G Juwan is, high school quarterback.
We were listening to that last night, and my lovely Christy wanted to know what that meant. Why did he want him to throw a bad ball?
Just a safer throw. Yeah. Like, instead of trying to thread it perfectly.
Just make sure you don't huck it over his head.
Right.
Get the yards. If we end up down at the 3, we end up down at the 3. But, don't miss the play.
Right. My favorite part, not my favorite part, but maybe my 7th favorite part of that play is watching Brock out in front. Look at me. I'm pass blocking, everyone.
Well, and then Juwan got blown the F up.
Yes.
And I loved Brock's comment after the game where he was like, yeah, so I was out there, and then I saw Juwan get trucked, and I was like, ooh, should I have done something there? And I'm thinking, actually, probably not.
Right.
No, we don't need you blocking Jalen Carter. No.
Yeah.
Out of the way,
but
dude.
After the ball comes back to his side, Brock is out there with his hands up, shuffle, shuffle, look at me. I'm pass protecting. Right. This is how you do it, right, guys?
Here's Purdy.
I was on the edge, sort of blocking, sort of not in the play. And then I look back, I see JJ get hit, and I was like, dang, dude, should I have done something about that? And then I look up, and the ball's in the air, and Christian tracked it. It was wobbling in the wind, and the fact that Christian caught it over his shoulder, dude, I was like, oh, my gosh. And I looked back to JJ, and I was like, you're all right, and then celebrated. So it was a really cool play. He's a baller when it comes to that. He did the same thing in the Super Bowl, took a hit, threw it to Christian on a trick play for a touchdown. So those two are pretty cool to watch.
By the way, we might as well hear from Juwan, right?
I was just thinking, get the ball, execute, tuck the ball away, make the defense think I'm running it, and saw Christian get open and make the right pass.
Okay, and then here's what he said about the pass.
I did. I really did. I was scared for a little bit, but after I heard the screams, I'm just like, yeah, CMC had to make a great catch because coming off my hand, I definitely thought I threw it a little bit too far.
Yeah, when he said I did, they asked him, did you think you overthrew it?
Right.
And he's like, yes, I did.
And so he lets it go.
So did we.
He thinks he overthrew it as he's getting smoked by an elite defender who goes about 270, 275. So you get absolutely devoured. You don't know if it's a touchdown yet. And then you hear the screams of joy from your people, and you're like, oh, CMC must have made a great catch on that.
Here's the Jennings about the hit.
Oh, yeah, and one. You know what I'm saying? It's the and one, you know? Man, I just feeling good, man. Brock, the whole team just puffing me up after we found out it was an and one, and went to the sideline and just celebrated with the team, man. Pumped. And for defense to come out there and finish the game the way they did, it was tremendous.
I love the thought on and one. By the way, I got a question about the game, and I know you did maybe the rewatch and the deep dive.
Yep.
The flag on that play in the end, was it roughing the passer?
Yes.
Okay, so I sort of kind of have a problem with that, to be honest with you. Like, not really, because it ended up just being declined and whatever. If you grab the ball and make the whole if the whole idea is to think that I'm running, right? That's the whole concept. I'm Juwan Jennings, and I'm running the football on an end around. Well, then the defense gets to come hit you. What part of that was roughing the passer? It wasn't late. It wasn't helmet to helmet. He's a runner. What was wrong with that?
Well, he's a passer at that point.
But he's trying to tell the defense that he's a runner.
Right.
This is part of my problem with the Jalen Hurts thing. You can't fake that I'm doing something, and then when the defense reacts to it, then call a penalty on them for doing that. I find that to be unfair.
Well, that's just the nature of what we're all doing, and I don't know if it was necessarily late. It looked a little late to me. It was a violent hit.
Yeah,
it wasn't
football.
I don't think it was up to the head and neck area, but they call it roughing the passer. I'm looking at the play-by-play of the official game log here. Just because he happens to be wearing number 15 doesn't mean he can't be a passer in that moment.
But you're telling a defender to know that someone who is running a play purposely to make you think they're running the ball and then decides at the very last minute. Think of it this way. This is actually a legal play. Brock Purdy hands the ball to Christian McCaffrey. He takes a beat behind the line of scrimmage, doesn't like the holes that are there, and then throws the ball out of bounds over George Kittle's head. You're not allowed to hit that guy?
You are, but you're not allowed to hit him late. I'm going to pull up the play here and see.
Did that look late to you?
I wasn't really watching it until like the subsequent replays because I was too transfixed by the best color guy in the business. They don't call him the best color guy in the business for nothing. If you get a chance to play it again, listen to Tom Brady's contribution.
Oh, no. Actually, do we have it?
Yeah. Oh!
The Juwan touchdown pass?
Yes.
I'll play it for you.
Play it. This is great
Listen
broadcasting.
for Brady.
No,
the contributions.
But you're being sarcastic. I agree. I believe this is great broadcasting. Go ahead.
All right, here it is.
49ers defense has kept them in this game, and now they're on the march. Down by 6, putting together a little drive here. And a 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 29 to start this 4th quarter. Sky Moore again, little trickery. He's thrown it before. Going deep, McCaffrey. He's got it. Touchdown 49ers, but there is a flag. Wait. Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Juwan Jennings.
That's great.
Butt out, Brady.
No, don't butt out. That was. You call him the color analyst. That was color.
We're watching the game on TV.
Like,
I don't need him to be like, and I won't use the O word that goes with that sound. It ends with asmic.
What's wrong with that? It was pretty orgasmic.
Pipe down.
No, it was a great play.
Let Burkhart call the play. Let Kev do his thing.
Dude.
And then you can analyze after, Tom.
I mean, analyze. You're paying this guy $35 million to shut up? Like,
I'm not paying him $35 million to do Sam Kinison impersonations.
I am. Like that's what I was saying. Weren't you saying that?
Yeah, but
capture the fan.
What does a fan say when something like that happens? Oh, yeah.
Probably blank, Casey, Schmidt.
Depends
Well,
on
I
who
think
you
the
root
first
for.
time you heard him scream, it was before I think any of us realized that it was probably going to be a pass. He saw it, I think, before anybody else did.
Yeah, and he was excited
He
by
maybe
what the
could have said,
Niners were
watch
doing.
the throw or something, but...
Well, but that's where you start talking over Burkhardt.
Yeah.
Burkhardt was calling the play. If Tom starts talking, then that gets in the way. But you can give a little, that's great. That's what I did.
Unnecessary and superfluous is what it was. Brady. And
he's doing better. He's doing good.
No doubt.
I like Tom.
I know we have more calls, but just real quick, for those of you who partake in PFF, Pro Football Focus, I was wondering if they would have a grade for Brock Purdy as a pass blocker, and they do 60.6 out of 100.
Oh, good job.
So he shuffles, does nothing. Your quarterback gets smoked on the play, and he gets a 60?
He looked like he was doing those defensive slides that a basketball coach used to tell you to do in high school, but you're not guarding anybody.
Right.
You're just like mock defensive slides. He was like, quick feet. His hands are up.
Totally. 60.9 for pass blocking.
Quick feet. Oh, God, there's Jalen Carter. Let him go. Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah.
Nice job, Brock.
Attaboy.
What do you have to do to get a 40 in this league?
Seriously.
Turn around and run the other way?
Maybe.
All right. How about let's go to Ben in Hayward. Hi, Ben. Thank you for calling, Ben.
Hey, guys. This is great, man. I agree with you, everything about Kyle, but, man, Robert Saleh, you got to give him all the props, man. I mean, they wouldn't be where they are if it wasn't for that defense. Because think about it. Nothing was expected from the defense. In fact, I just thought they were just going to get creamed. And look what they did. They held Seattle to 13. 13. Kept them in the game. And then, yesterday, 17. I don't know. Robert Saleh, and the defense. I mean, all those no-name guys. Unbelievable.
It's a phenomenal coach, Ben. There's no... I don't know where to take the conversation about Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh. It's just an A+++ kind of a performance on the day, and to me it underscores an A+++ performance for the year.
And think about what we've all said all year, and Shanahan even said it back in September. We just want to be in the tournament and stuff, and then see if we can make something happen then. And we looked at the draft, and they used their first 5 picks all on defensive players, and all these pups kind of had to play, and they had to play more than we thought because Bosa out, Warner out, and so all the youngsters had to go in there and play, and we all were saying, it'd be fun to watch them all play and get better, and, really, you're not going to probably do much this year with that young defense, so if you can just get a playoff game, get them a little taste of experience, that'll be helpful, and then they go out, and they do what they did against Seattle, kept you in it. And then last night, or a couple days ago, that was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting confused. It's been quite a weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, because I was gone on Saturday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
And there you have it. So,
did you hear the caller call Steiny and Guru earlier today and call them the Liquor Store 7?
Incredible.
I love the nickname. I think that some of the early draft picks, Alfred Collins, C.J. West, would probably be like, excuse me, like you didn't pick me up at the liquor store. You pick me up at least in the hotel gift shop. Like the prices are a little higher over here, but at this, I get the concept. Kendricks and Wallow are running around out there. You had no Bethune, you had no D. Winters, no Fred Warner. Your pass rushers now are Sam O and Keon White. These are the guys that are making the most noise in the defensive backfield. So I get it. Liquor Store 7. His thought was Robert Saleh, he picked these guys up at the liquor store.
Very funny.
Just brought them to the game. So,
even guys who've been kind of mainstays for a little bit, Sam Okawanu, for example, undrafted. He's just an undrafted player a few years back, and he's found a way to be in the league. Keon White was buried in New England and unwelcome on their depth chart, and you traded for him, and he's been good. And Cleveland Ferrell's the one.
Yes.
He was a top 5 pick. and he just couldn't stick anywhere. He'd been here before. Now he comes back and he contributes.
Let's go next to Mark in San Ramon. Hi, Mark. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to be a man of my word. I gave you guys a call on Friday to give my prediction of the game. It was off a little bit, but at the end of the day, the Niners still won, and I was going to call up and again say, "Cry, Eagles, cry." And we're going to go on. We're going to go to Seattle. They can pump in all the fake sound that they want. That's not going to matter because we've got the two best coaches. We've got Saleh. We've got Shanahan. We're going to go clip the wings, and my prognostication sensation will still be following me when the Niners beat Seattle in Seattle. Thanks, guys.
Mark, thank you. Yeah, that's good. I was hoping to get a second line out of Cry, Eagles, Cry on the road to misery as opposed to on the road to victory. I was hoping for that. We didn't get it, but that's okay.
Yep.
Still, overall, good performance. I give it about a 95 out of 100.
Really solid, and now we don't have to worry about any of the Eagles themes for a long time. And I don't think they play them next year. If memory serves, I'd have to double check.
I don't think they do. I think you're right.
I know they play the AFC West, and they played the NFC South this year.
Yeah.
So
Niners opponents for the 2026 season, they do not. Oh, they do.
Oh, yeah.
The Eagles come here.
Oh, they do. Okay.
By the way, can we go back to Dreamland for a second?
We can.
All right. Niners win the Super Bowl this year. Which game is the Thursday night opener to the entire season?
Ooh, that's a good question.
You could do the home opponents are
bad.
Cardinals, no. Dolphins, no. Raiders, Vikings, Commanders, no. Your candidates are Rams, Seahawks, Broncos, because who knows, maybe that's the team you beat in the Super Bowl, and Eagles. You probably got to do Eagles, don't you?
Broncos.
Broncos?
Yeah, because that's going to be the team. If you face them in the Super Bowl, that's an easy one.
Yeah, but maybe you won't. I'm just talking right. And again, we're in Dreamland for a second. We're way ahead of ourselves. But if the Niners were to get that Thursday night opener next year, I think, boy, you got to go with the Eagles, don't you? Oh, God.
Who's the other AFC West team that comes here? Is it Kansas City?
No, it's Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders, okay.
So that's a no. Yeah, because they travel to Kansas City. They travel to the Chargers.
Right.
Yeah, they get to play at Levi's South twice next year.
They do.
Chargers and Rams.
The word around the league from my sources are that they're going to get an international game. So one of those 9 home games will be international. So you might wind up, you take the Vegas game down to Mexico City.
They never do division games there, right?
I don't think so.
Usually the randos. It's going to be like Washington, Minnesota, or Miami. It's probably going to be one of those.
The Niners played in Mexico City a few years ago. I think that was the Cardinals,
They did play Arizona and Mexico City, but I can you remember a division game in Europe? I just feel like I'm just doing that from memory. I feel like not usually.
Yeah, I can't really
think
recall.
of a division game in Europe. But you're right. Yes, they did play Arizona and Mexico.
Maybe the rule is just overseas, no division games.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't even know if it's a rule. I don't recall that ever happening.
And the Brazil game this year was Kansas City and...
No, that was the Chargers. Yeah. So again...
and that is technically overseas.
You can go south, you just can't cross a pond.
All right.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know either, but the word on the street is that they're heading for an international game, so one of those 9 would be elsewhere. Most likely.
Yeah, exactly right. Okay, so Rafi and Jay and Jose, we're coming to you. We still got time left, so stay right where you are. We are sponsored by Alameda County. We are celebrating a Niner win over the Eagles. 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibs.
Ready to shoot your shot? Join the Alameda County team and make a real impact. With strong support, expert training, and flexible schedules, this is your chance to lead and grow. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply now at acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights. You can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
Against all odds, the San Francisco 49ers go into Philly and get the win.
Keep it going. We not finished, man. We still writing our book now. Niners on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brock Purdy was in his bag.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down. And he breaks through. Still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
And the defense came up big in the end.
Needs 11 over the man. Tip. Incomplete. San Francisco takes over. Looking to take away the upset.
It's a win for the ages, and we can't wait to talk to you all day long.
Let's go Niners!
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a
including taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby. It's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job. It's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I'm so glad you guys did this. So that voice you were just listening to, the great Bob Weir. And he came on this station a number of times, and I think that might have been one of the most recent ones, and honored that it was with us. And George Kittle's post on Instagram that we talked about earlier is kind of serenaded by some Bob Weir music. And rest in peace. Rest in peace to the great Bob Weir.
Yeah, and I saw that clip. I think the boss, Matt Nahigian, posted it over the weekend, and I was not here that day. And so I was having definite FOMO after the fact. I remember when you guys had Bob Weir on, one of those days I just missed, and to hear the clip, it just kind of hits you. It's just sad news. A music icon and a Bay Area icon, too.
Absolutely. And kind with his time, and just an absolute legend. And so that was a piece of this weekend's happenings as well. And so our heart and our mind goes out. Absolutely. Lucas, what was there was a little bit connect in your family too, yeah?
Yeah, I'm very lucky, as were we all here on this show, to be able to spend a couple minutes with Bob Weir over the years. Massive Bay Area sports fan, just a Bay Area legend. And my dad, actually, as this was happening, my dad told me back 2 years ago, when the last time we had Bobby on, that he had a connection, and he actually used to play flag football with Bob Weir.
No way.
And instead of me just telling the story, I'll let my dad tell it. He wrote on Facebook, I guess it was this morning.
Okay.
A pretty cool story, so I figured I'd read it to you. And great writer, Craig Alexander. This is his words. This is a peculiar Monday of conflicting emotions, celebrating the incredibly satisfying Niners wildcard playoff win while remembering Marin's beloved Bob Weir. But then it struck me. There's a strong connection between Bob and football and me. Bob's passing hit hard because it was personal to me, and a handful of other flag football players in the late 80s. A regular Saturday morning game at Tam High or another nearby pitch with the Tamalpais Chiefs, Bob's team. The games were fun and competitive, but it was the after-game hang at Bob's Mo Valley home that we'll all remember so fondly. Bob generously invited us all over to debrief, draw up fresh plays, and yuck it up. You know, like neighbors do. Here's to Bobby. Here's to the Tam Chiefs. Hope you're out on that heavenly football field running your crazy or innovative plays that probably look a lot like Purdy handing it off to Moore, who pitches it to Juwan Jennings, who throws it to McCaffrey for a ridiculous, impossible, it'll never work score.
Well done, Bob Alexander. That's great.
Yeah. Bob Weir was 78 years old, and passed away on Saturday.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Absolute legend. Rest in peace, Bob Weir. Most importantly for me, hearing stuff like that is that he was good to other people.
Right.
But that's what I care about most with anybody, no matter what they achieve in life.
Just another neighbor who likes to play flag football.
Just be good. Just be good to other people, man.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a couple more that we want to hear from. We also have Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Warriors had 19 threes on Friday against the Kings in what turned into an easy win. And then they just eked out the donation at least. We got something out of last night's game. 10 3-pointers last night in a total stinker against the Hawks. And the Warriors would like to thank the 49ers for winning against Philadelphia and being in the playoffs. Therefore, nobody's talking about the Warriors stinking it up against the Hawks last night.
Yep.
But just enough for 2 more donations from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Last night, Steph led the way with 3. Those are the 39th and 40th donations of the season for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to get involved, make a donation yourself, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. We obviously have a very big 49ers week ahead again because they're still in the playoffs. We will be out at Chase Center Thursday for Warriors and Knicks, which also, thank you, which also happens to be January 15th.
JK Day. JK Day. Ahead of Thursday, one programming note. Tomorrow is an 8 o'clock tip.
Yes.
So if you're coming on out, it's on the Peacock. Tuesday, 8 o'clock with the Blazers in town. Blazers looking for a season sweep of your Golden State Warriors. Come early, come often, but don't expect the tip until 8 o'clock.
Thank you. Just the tip at 8 o'clock.
Exactly. Everything that's a 4.
Okay.
That actually works.
You got to be careful now.
Did I let it sit there long enough for you this time?
That was much better.
Right,
you went for it.
There you go.
Last time you just pivoted to the phones.
Pivot?
Yeah.
888.
You better be careful.
Well, I mean, the show's almost over.
That was really well played. Well timed and well delivered.
Jose in Oakland is next. Hi, Jose. What are you doing?
Hello, guys. Commuting home.
Okay.
Dave, Brock Purdy blocking for Jawan Jennings. That's enough for me, though.
I love it, Jose. Well played.
Listen, the middle of that defensive line, it's what's making things happen. The push that they have, I mean, quite frankly, I mean, they don't have the pass rushers, the natural pass rushers, but the players they have, they're disruptive, the way they play. I do have a feeling that it's going to be a very, very close game next week. That's a hot take for you. But I think that we're going to be able to pull it off. And just like I predicted, it was either going to be – I had a feeling that it was going to be either the Seahawks or the Bears on the NFC Championship game against the 49ers. I do hope they pull it off just because this team is matching in so many aspects. Brock Purdy is a team of no names, undrafted players signed basically, right off the Home Depot parking lot. Honestly, I don't even know how they are there, but they are. The 49ers, I hope they go all the way. 49ers.
Okay, Jose, great call, as always. I wonder how Seattle and Denver are receiving the info of who they got first. They get the bye, and then, obviously you're playing somebody who won a game, so you're playing someone who's doing something right. But I got to think Denver is sitting there going, really? Josh Allen? That's what we get first? And I wonder if Seattle is not thinking the Niners are like the hardest opponent, but it's a division opponent. And that's all. It just is.
You can throw the records out.
Yeah, it's just harder. Look at that Bears-Packers. Like, it's just harder.
And especially when you think about the fact that you just played them and, you beat them